ちは調子良かったですね。
John Choi takes it. Choi, ladies and
So
gentlemen.
it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Capcom presents.
What is Marvel's Capcom 2?
Damn. To be honest, it's just culture, man.
Oh, he's so Pringles. Where your curly mustache at?
It's a game with 56 characters.
Select your heroes.
3v3 fighting game. Half the rosters from Marvel, half the rosters from Capcom.
Tons of great players that brought a lot of hype. It's a community game that will live forever.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
How did I find Marvel vs. Capcom 2? I was at Alex Valle's house, and I was just chilling with him, and then we went to Southern Hills Golfland, and boom, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is there.
For some reason, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, every time I think about it, it just always reminds me of my childhood, man. Like right now, just me talking about it's unlocking so many memories as we speak.
It might be the best fighting game of all time. I really enjoy just figuring out just endless possibilities of different teams.
So everyone wanted to just have a taste of that game. Peter Rosas, Combo Fiend, David Lee, Shady K was good, Genghis, a lot of good players.
Vi was a part at one time. He was a Marvel 2 player. A lot of people don't know that. Ricky Ortiz.
We had Eddie Lee, Arturo Sanchez, Eric Perez, Viscant.
I had no idea that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 had the power and energy and influence to just get everybody in a room just to get so many rivalries going.
East Coast versus West Coast rivalry. That is what made Marvel 2 Marvel 2.
And it's not only Marvel 2, it's actually like every other game. It was always, we have to be the best. We have to be the best at everything.
East Coast versus West Coast rivalry was because I existed. It was super West Coast dominated. Not many East Coast players were able to kind of like put a dent into the West Coast players, right?
West Coast would always say that we was ass. Like the only guys that would put damage into any of them, like in any tournament, was Justin Wong at the time. So that kind of sparked a rivalry just off of that alone.
East Coast versus West Coast was always a thing. Even back in Street Fighter. Marvel 2, I felt like brought it to another height because of people like Smooth Viper, people like Sumighty, people like, people that like to embarrass people. They like to embarrass you. So that's what made it hype for me.
Those guys who are getting Marvel 1. When Marvel 2 came out, the same guys who played Marvel 1 played Marvel 2. And then I came into the scene and that rivalry was still there, man. They were like, hey man, don't let the East Coast guys win. Don't let them win. You're West Coast, we got to represent.
My main team for a little bit was Magneto Cable Cammy. It actually helped me win like East Coast Championship 6 against Ricky Ortiz. Midwest Championships against Alex Valle. But I had a secret team prepared for B5, and it was Storm Sentinel Cammy. And I realized Cammy, when she does Cannon Spike, it's just too long. So I was like, let me try Cyclops. And that's when I started picking Storm Sentinel Cyclops. And it was the team that I was really the most successful with.
I actually knew about Justin when I won B4. Arturo Sanchez came to me and said, hey man, Duck, congratulations, you won the tournament. Good job, man. There's a player on the East Coast. He couldn't come, but he's really, really good.
So then they're like, all right, B5 is coming up. You have to go to B5 and try to take the title from Duck.
All right, this is B5, day 2. What do you find more exciting, the heat or the smell?
See, that's a tough one. Because while the heat is all stifling, you can't escape the smell.
B5, boom, here we go. I'm playing Justin Wong.
At the time, he was playing me with Spiral Cable Cyclops.
I'm like, wow, this kid is really good.
And once I beat him pretty bad when he picked that team, the grand finals, he's mainly switched to Spiral Cable Sentinel. And that gave me a huge run for my money.
I had a plan to beat him, a strat. It didn't work out.
So then I thought to myself, I need to switch to Storm Send Cammy, because my thought process was like, if I hit Spiral once with Storm, I can kill Spiral right away with the Storm Sent DHC. And that's literally what I did.
He's doing stuff that other people aren't doing. I was like, okay, good stuff, man. You won that championship.
I would say the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry started because I like literally defeated their 3 best players of Ricky Ortiz, Alex Valle, and Duck Doe in the same year.
They used to dislike him, you know, because he used to win everything.
It was literally called the Wong Coast versus West Coast for a very long time.
He won 4 years straight. All locals, all majors or evos. He lost no tournaments. He was that good.
I never had that emotional attachment to that streak. I just thought about it as like the cash is coming. Random $100 here, $200, $300. I just want to keep doing good at fighting games and helping my grandma out, right?
Justin was our savior. Justin was like, save us, Justin. Because nobody else was as good. That gave us confidence to see him do so well. The East Coast started gaining more confidence because they're like, yo, we want to back him, you know, we want to back him. We want to get good too. So we're not just relying on Justin to be the person that saves us.
Marvel 2 was just always the sweatiest match, the sweatiest games, because people were really coming after me for that streak. There was many times where I was put in losers, but I never was eliminated from the tournament until 2004 against Sanford.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Syndicate TV. I'll be your host for the evening, Larry Flick.
The match is starting.
Bob Notorious, and Bob Notorious starts off with an unorthodox theme of Magneto Storm Commander.
People don't give Sanford credit. I would say he's probably my greatest rival, more than like, I would say Daigo, more than like Chris G. Sanford is like the one person I don't want to lose to.
He plays me differently than he plays everybody else.
When he plays against other people, he plays like at 80%. When he plays against me, it's like 120%.
Like for me, he tries to attack me a lot. Against other people, he plays more defensive.
He's always gunning for me. He always plays his best against me.
He adapts to the person that he's playing. So whatever style you have, he's adapting to that particular style to get the W.
He knows when I want to press a button because he knows me in and out. And it's really hard to figure me out. So the fact that he did it, that's like the biggest respect ever.
Justin first losing to me was huge too, because it showed that there's hope. Anybody can lose. Anybody's beatable. He was the person that they thought couldn't lose, you know. So when he lost, it changed the whole scene. It made the scene say, hey, you know something? We just need to get good. We're gonna start bringing the game to a higher level so more players can be dominant like Justin, or get dominant like Justin, or get dominant like Sanford, or get dominant like Ro. And they made the scene grow. So things make the scene grow, and that's what I'm here for.
We're not giving up. Never over till it's over. Never over till it's over. This is Marvel, baby.
Judging by just how good I was playing that year, I was excited to play Justin because he's been whipping my ass like this whole time. And mind you, I'm not like keeping an eye on brackets or anything like that. Like again, I'm just having so much fun and living in the moment. It's only right if you're staying consistent, you're gonna bump into this guy eventually. That was something that needed to happen for me just to prove myself something, you know?
Yipes as a player, Rushdown God, he just has so many creative moments where it's just, I can never guess right.
Now, you know, I talked a lot of smack about Justin in the past about how much of a lame player he is, and I mean that in a good way. That means defensive for people that don't understand.
I don't think he's ever scared of anybody else's mix-ups. Everyone's always scared of his mix-ups.
The will to win is crazy for him. Like, he will literally run down that clock 99 seconds in order to get the job done.
Like it's something to a real match. We just got a real match. We just got a real match. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, the good news is we all been knew about the Wong Factor, so there's been a couple of comebacks before that one. Not that severe, though.
Uh-oh. Justin Wong! Oh my God! Oh my God!
You don't really soak it in until the match actually finishes, and then you just say to yourself, what the hell happened? You know what? It wasn't even the L, I'm gonna be honest. It was the crowd reaction that really make you realize that you was on the other end of a Justin Wong comeback. I mean, there was people running up on stage saying, man, was that like a collusion? Like, did you give it up? Like, it was one of those things. Shout out to B. Mo Chun. He literally pulled up, just like, hey, man, did that really happen? And I was like, yeah. I'm not that surprised, but the fact that he did it on that stage is just impactful.
Justin connects. Storm Styler. Oh. Ooh, close.
Well, again, the reminder was more so when it sank in when I heard the crowd react. Like I heard like Dominion, Eric, those are like the first guys that I hear before the crowd. I never had the expectation again to win any big tournaments. It was just those certain moments in time where you realize that you do have a shot to win the tournament. It felt, man, if I really had to explain it, man, it really felt magical. And seeing Sanford win Evo was a beautiful one back in 09.
Oh no, there it is! Champion! Sanford Kelly! He finally wins! And he goes crazy!
I stopped playing till 2005. I had stuff in my life and priorities, you know? So in 2005, a couple guys, my friends, they were like, look, man, we gotta go to Evo. Let's go to Evo. And then my mind's like, okay, you know, I'll go. My goal is to never go 0-2 in any tournament. And that was my only goal. I had to only win one set, and I would have been happy. Lo and behold, my goal of not going 0-2 ended up taking me all the way to the championship, to the top, and I won the thing. It was cool. It was fun. It was like weight, you just dropped it all, you know. On my shoulder, it just dropped. There's this thing called money matching. Oh, you think you're good? Put some money on it.
Hey, you want to play me for money? Oh, yeah, sure, I'll play you for money. Hey, what hotel you in? Oh, I'm at the West End. Okay, I'll meet you in the lobby. We'll play for money. Like, literally, like, you don't even need a venue to play for money. Like, we can just play for money in the street.
It was really loud, people get in your face, really smack talking the whole entire time. People just throw their wallets down. Seeing people just get into their face was just insane back in the day.
People would bet on both sides, and then, you know, whoever wins, wins, right? Money match.
Duck Doe versus Sanford, man.
So that was my first Evo. They put me something called a death bracket at the time.
It had Sanford, it had me, it had Rotron.
They had to bump into each other in the tournament, and Duck sent them to the losers.
And then I think Rotron took him out in the same pool, so Sanford was out of the tournament. He couldn't even win 2006 if he wanted to.
Kels wasn't having none of that. He was salty. You know what I mean? Rightfully so.
I didn't feel the type of way when Duck beat me. When I felt the type of way is when all my friends came up to me and was like, you gotta beat him.
East Coast, West Coast guys, they were talking to each other. Hey, Duck, hey man, let's set up a money match. You versus Sanford.
The next day on Saturday, the Cannons came to me. They said, hey, people want to see this match.
I guess the Cannons were in on it too. They wanted it to happen. They made it a main stage money match.
I said, what? They said, we're gonna make it an event. It's gonna be at 8 o'clock. So we're gonna stop all games for you guys to play on stage. So I can't turn that, I can turn that down.
It's not about the hate, it's about the hype. So give it up for the hype.
You look back, and while the match was getting set up, everybody was just getting comfortable. There was beanbags randomly on the side. Everybody's hitting the deck. You know what I mean? People are standing up because, you know, they're making investments, of course, into the match.
It's just one back up from the stage. Back up from the stage.
And it was so rowdy when that was happening because you literally had one side that was East Coast going for Sanford.
East Coast, are you gonna be in no more?
And one side on the West going for Duck Doe.
How many out there room for Duck?
That was like prime time when it really showed that rivalry.
Duck takes game 2. The score is now 4.
So before I played him, Isaac Graham and Josh Whitfield was like, yo, if you lose, don't come back to East Coast. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do my best. And then I beat him 7-4.
I think Marvel 2 Evil History is definitely one of the most important titles.
Marvel 2 is the biggest game in Evo, like ever.
Marvel 2 basically carried Evo. It wasn't just because of how the game was, it's because of the community.
I love the petty rivalries that the West Coast versus the East Coast had.
That rivalry was everything. That made people want to watch Marvel 2 to see what happened because there was so much pride from each coast.
Well, it was definitely the hypest game just based off the storylines behind it, the pop-offs, and all of the stuff that was ongoing.
From 2001 all the way to 2006, the last game of the night was always Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
It's an organic game. Me, I can't stand comeback mechanics because I'm from an era where you had to do it with your character and that's it. You have to be good enough to just come back on somebody. So I feel like a lot of people appreciate the way games used to be by watching this game. Even though this game is broken.
It's broken, right? It's stupid broken, but people enjoy it.
They still appreciate like the art, like the movements, the combos, the confirms, the players, the player histories and stuff like that.
It was definitely an important part of Evo history, just off entertainment alone and skill, of course.
Everything about it is just so perfect.
What can I say? Marvel is just that game that people enjoy.
Thanks for playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Don't you want a rematch?
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance. Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gurgan 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Almost held with the mid-range.
Hit.
He's done. Oh my God! Let's see it, bro! You're not like this. What are you standing up for? Why? Are you kidding me?
I'm not even going.
Oh my God! He's just down there. Deal with it. No, he got the block.
Look at this. He's in his head. Good night.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
We're going to get some fire games, man. Oh, I can't wait. Let's get into it.
Everybody around the world and here in the venue, it's time for Evolution.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to EVO 2026. Myself, Ringe, along with Tento here for some 2XKO action. How you feeling about it, friend?
You know, it's a great day because you know what? Day 2 gets down to the nitty-gritty, but you know we got to handle it down with me and Ringe, the man with the most luscious hair in the FGC. Is going to be holding it down with, you know, Tento over here. But it's going to be a great time because Day 2 2XKO action means that we're getting down to some people, unfortunately, got to go home a little early, but the top 8 will be figured out by the end of the day. But we're going into round 2 first, into round 3, then top 24 going to be later on today. Players already on the stage, and I recognize one of them. It's gonna be a good time.
Man, day 2, man. Yeah, I'm like just getting my bearings, really. And yeah, I forget that we're going to not only just get down to so many top 8s today, but also crown some champions, some EVO champions. It's going to be a wild day for sure. But of course, here on the 2XKO side of things, like you said, we are going to will it down to the top 8. I'm excited to see who's going to be representing. But right now, we got our first match of the day, which is going to be Luke SFH versus Blazy. Hopefully I said that correctly.
Yeah, it's Blazy. Blazy of STG, Luke SFH of the Collegiate FGC. Doing great things out there. Shout out to the college kids out there that's always playing. But the buttons already checked. It looks like they get right into it. This is what I like to see. Unfortunately, get tagged immediately.
We got some Vi gaming going on. Okay. Both teams with Vi. Obviously, the Ari's always going to have combo extensions upon extensions. Little spike in the corner. Check. I like the delay pressure here. Trying to bait out a push block or a parry. That works too.
He's going to be used early right there. Going for the little wind up with the blitz crank. Blitz hit with the Vi is actually really interesting to see. But we're going to see how he goes around. Oh, beautiful jump back. But he could get the conversion.
He's unfortunate. Definitely a nice little falling button right there. Now we're going to set up shop here. Oh, then a little delay dash. Classic anime style mix-up right there. Always going to catch people sleeping.
Beautiful conversion. That's what I love to see. Ari's never going to go away, ladies and gentlemen. Just get used to her. Sets up a little something for us.
Yeah, her kid is too powerful. Definitely, I think is going to be a mainstay for a long time, especially she gets steal corners like that. Marlo Stanfield in the building.
Oh, but drop the combo. Unfortunately, don't let the light be too bright, but it is kind of early over here. It is 11 a.m. So, you know, give him a little chance there. You're a charge heavy. You're going to let it like for free. No parry? Okay.
Indeed, a little parry on the projectile. Oh, and then sucked in by Blitzcrank. Got a little Vi tag in, of course, into the Blitzcrank.
About a minute left in the round. You know, it's looking really good for Blazy at the point in time and very good for him after that. Beautiful, no, fancy footwork to a grab.
Wild swing. I was like saying, ooh, speaking of fancy footwork, I like the movement on the ground, able to get the little cross under going. That's what started all this. How are we going to finish it, of course? Limit strike ender.
Fire. Just a little fireball action too, and guess what? The orb is coming through. Does not get the parry. You know what this means? Oh my God, pressure on pressure. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we got defense.
Very nice, yeah. And even on the delayed air dash as well. That's what caught them earlier. Parry's out of the super as well, but the extension went a little bit too ham with the extended tackle. I understand, all right. It's definitely Vi's kind of neutral game starter, but good awareness from Blazy to backdash and get out of range.
That's funny. Does not go burr as much as he did anymore, but hey, you know, he's still just. Yo, Blitz was getting beat in the background. Jesus.
Man, bro, yeah, already bleeding coming in now. It's like, if I'm going to get beat up, I might as well try to fight, but right now continuing to get the beat up.
Oh, that was he's always going to the other side, but no, it's going to be Ari up front, and this should be a dead Blitz. Got plenty of meters to take care of.
Yeah, very visually deceiving setup right there. Little tag launcher slam down is a dead Blitzcrank. The blink of an eye.
Yeah, he needs some oil. Down. Maybe some WD-40. Maybe about helping out for the next time. But hey, you can be sitting down in the back seat unless the round is taken by Luke SFH.
Oh, wild swing yet again. Yeah, do with it. Not ready for the tech situation. Blazy just staying aggressive.
Oh, Missy Alexis also Blazy though. But hey, good stuff on the. Oh my God. Oh man.
He's back. Amazing. Once again, being so aware of the S1 spacing.
That was cheap.
Oh. Yeah, that was gross.
Absolutely cheap.
I like that a lot.
You know what's really interesting? Luke is playing Ari and like Blitzcrank, but like he plays JP in Street Fighter 6, so it's just so interesting to see, like, you know, you see what I mean? Like, it's so interesting to see this change the base from him. Like, holy crap!
I was like, that does not gel. That does not coincide for sure.
You know, and his name is even Luke.
Yeah, this guy's got layers upon layers. I will never be able to predict what he's gonna do. Let's see, they'll get the lockdown here. Tag gonna get the charge up lockdown with the freestyle, of course, going back into the Ari.
What's up there? Wait a second, we saw it through. Interrupted, not have time, but oh my God, waking up with the buttons, now you're forced to break.
Indeed, got a little bit of charge up, trying to build this steam.
Special.
Swung back into it. Ori actually dropped out for a second, but then swung back into it. Happy birthday and left and right. Tried to get away, but because of the screen freeze, right, there wasn't that much room to retreat to. He ended up getting clipped by the Vi.
Unfortunate Vi. All right, Ari is bleeding on the side of Blazy, so this is definitely possible. With a haymaker immediately. I'm gonna deck you in the spine. That's what happened.
A straight one knuckle sandwich was all it took.
Oh, are you dead? Vi?
I'm wondering. Oh, with the super assist? Oh, that was hot. The alley-oop into the rock, that was crazy. That's a Kevin Hart movie right there.
My goodness. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. You really got him with it.
Again, locked down. Oh, tried to most likely jump out, I presume. See the stand up. Try to take to the skies to get away from the mix-up, but kept it tight. Blaze has been looking good all set.
Set up another little surprise, little tree form. Ooh, try to go for 5 hits. Not gonna work out too well. The laser stagger just a bit. Active sag, full charge. Oh my God.
Oh, that was gross. The empty jump into the instant overhead. That was nasty.
There's the pawn layer. That's what Ari's do. First quads on fire again. You know what? It's leg day for me too. That could be a kill with the super spear rush. Only down to the Vi. Yo, Luke, you gotta stand up, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, though, he's the first one to get clipped in this round as well. Let's see what the work is. Lazy's setups have been lethal, man.
He's looking very comfortable right now. Very comfortable, all right? Full family ain't starting him before.
Muga blocks this time. That's the thing, though. We gotta make some type of active decision because, I mean, you can only block for so long. Luke obviously gonna hold on to the Fury since he got the first round. We'll save it for a potential final round as Blazy is now on set point.
All right, Blazy. Almost here, almost locked in. He sees the end goal in sight, but Luke, yo, survival point for yourself. Show me something.
Whoa, that did not look kind of how he wanted to go, but nonetheless, gonna be forced to use the break. Didn't want to see any more health.
The jump back of the overhead, that overhead provides a bit slower, but this is a 2-for-1 special. It's a special on Saturdays if you guys did not know.
God, both of them already lost half their health. And the comp was not even over yet, bro. Finally, the limit strike ender after doing 60% to both characters. One overhead into the low. Blitzcrank gonna be put in the grave, bro.
Still got a part to work with too, but don't even need it. Luke.
Man, oh man, and losing the Blitzcrank, the Vi coming in with so much gray life here. Already working at pretty much 50%, and then again, lockdown. The Fury into the tag to block and punish it. Blazy, clinical.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff right there. Just look comfortable. Look like he's been warmed up for the STG boys. If you guys know the STG crew, 6 of them are out here for good old 2SKO, and they're all heavy hitters. And one of the heavy hitters of them all is the boy, the Vice Specialist Blazy, taking it 2-0 over Luke. Luke still got a chance on that loose side of the bracket. I hope to see him. But Blazy, yeah, that boy's marching on.
Yeah, looking clean from start to finish right there, the Vi Ari. We got to see a bunch of setups as well, right? It wasn't just like one type of setup that he ended up using multiple options out of to catch him off guard, right? We saw a lot of variety from Blazy, so I'd love to see that, definitely.
One of the last few Vi players still standing out there. I expect to see him a strong run. I hope to see him in the top 24 as well. But then, oh my God, I saw who's else. Bro, round 2, like, Rich, I got to talk to you about this, man. The skill gap in fighting games is like this now. I remember back in the day, you got top 24, and then you had to worry about people. Now you look at top 132, 128, you're like, damn, everybody can make top 8.
It's legit, man. Like,
what do I do?
So much earlier when it comes to seeing the heavy hitters go up against each other. We're going to see some heavy hitters step onto the stage right now, man, including The champ is here, brother. The Evo Japan 2XKO reigning defending champion, looking to add Vegas to his list of accolades as well. Hakari is in the building, gonna be coming up next against X Mako.
I'm sorry, the way I squinted the screen. Did that man got his name tattooed on his right arm?
Who?
Hakari.
Oh no.
Bro, look.
Oh, this
He got his name tattooed on his name, bro.
He got it right there. Look. His name.
Whoa.
And spilling himself, literally. All right?
Man, so just in case you forgot, because I'm not going to forget.
That man, he's like, what's your note set? I'm looking at it right here.
Yeah.
He looked like the meme of RDC with Kyrie.
Kyrie. My man, he was abiding by. He's like, I don't need my phone. I don't need nothing. I just my notes are right here.
My name right there. I know who I am, and I am who I am.
This man made a shooter sleeve out of his name. This is insane.
That hacker now. You know what? It's gonna be crazy. M80 been picked up by the man. He's been doing insane work. He's always been doing work, but like I feel like he's leveled up greatly that he's got a sponsor because it's like, you know what? You want to make sure you ride for him correctly.
Yeah.
Do not doubt out Mako. He is here for a reason, and he could. You know, this might be the day of the upsets. You know, because it might be. We're gonna have at least one player that we expect to be in top 8. Definitely not make it.
It do be like that when it comes to the 2XKO tournaments, right? Somebody somewhere is gonna get got. But one of these other lethal players that have been prepping for this game. Obviously, like the biggest 2XKO tournament to date as well. Third largest, most inter-game here at EVO 2026. So the competition is not only elite in terms of depth, but also in terms of abundance.
A little button check for the time being. Yeah, if you playing for this much money, you definitely want to make sure your buttons working. And speaking of the money, Riot has actually put on an incentive on top of the money that's already being provided by EVO. One of the incentives is for duos. The highest place in duo gets $5,000. You don't have to make top 8. If you just make 13th place and you were the highest place duo, you get $5K you and your duo. So keep that in mind. But you do got, like, you know, 2 insanely good duos off the bracket. 2 wins. Sonic
you know, definitely going to be the favorites to get that duo bounty, and hopefully, I mean, both of them, I imagine, are favorites to make top 8. We'll see what they do, though, when it comes down to everything. But it looks like button checks are over. Let's get into it. We got Hakari with the Akali Ari, as per usual. Mako on the Akali Yasuo.
Go for the freestyle. Freestyle's a fuse, as you guys know, is the most popular. Allows you to tag twice during a sequence. It makes a very, very powerful mix of potential customers bound. But 2H is going to start us out, and Hakari gets the corner. Let's see what he does.
Just a fundamental anti-air to start off. Oh, and then the grime to follow, bruh.
The break immediately wants to save Akali. She is bleeding, but she is definitely important in the background. But that super assist for her. Got a little tag there to the last patch, but it's still definitely strong. Beautiful parry.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Hakari's processing speed is some of the best in the fighting game business. Always going to be ready with the parry. Beautiful spacing on that one as well. The whip punish. This dude's looking clean as ever.
I want to talk about someone Hakari did right there. As soon as he got the parry, he did a charge heavy on Yas to put down as much timer as possible for Yas to not be used in the background. The parry off the super assist is also beautiful. And look at his damage in the corner now.
And this guy Hakari, bro, he's thinking of everything, man. It's very hard to catch him sleeping or hit him with a layer that he's not expecting. Locked down into the empty low this time. Blow him a kiss. My goodness.
I'm disgusted what I just seen. This is not charm. This is pure disgust. This is empty. I wish I could do that.
Oh. Yeah, Hakari, bro. Barely taking any damage in round 1. This dude's different.
Boy's definitely comfortable right now. But remember, it's not by how it starts, but how you finish here in the FGC when it comes to the fighting game side of things. It is first to 2 all the way through.
Oh no! Whoopsie. A little errant on the break, but nonetheless here, this is going to be, I was going to say, a big shot for Mako, right? You got him in the scramble. You definitely got some visual noise going on here. Got to make the most of it.
And the tag fight is nothing but the scramble. You got to make sure you're speed in as much as possible. Throws out the smoke bomb. Unfortunately, didn't do too much with it. Yo, you baited that?
Yo, this is what I'm saying, right? Hakari, like, it feels like he always sees all the timelines. All the possibilities are laid out in front of him consistently.
This man is changing songs mid-match, by the way.
I'm word?
I'm looking at this camera. This man's stuck in his own changing song mid-match, bro.
Oh.
We get for changing song right there. You just dropped it.
For real, I need to see the playlist. Tag launch again. We got 3 bars for both characters here, so yeah, I was gonna say, feel free to spend it. Try and put one character away. I think it'll be enough. On Akali violence.
One of the most beautiful supers out there. Yeah, I saw the screen little freeze right there. That is a dead Akali. Poor lady, all right? Oh, Orbit immediately? I like that a lot because he knew he didn't have to beat it to parry, so he had to hold that as much as possible until he caught the back dash.
Ow! Akali coming down from the rafters right there. We already know. Shades of Vajra, other ninja stuff.
The Raptors keep us $8,000 for the next game, bro. a lot, bro. A lot, man.
Down from the.
Oh, Akali almost got in the background, but still good. Oh, got a tag. That's super flinching with a counter hit.
Yeah, a little scrambly. Akari whipped his butt and ended up giving Mako an opportunity. And level 3 again, even after spinning the Fury. That's going to hurt for Akari a little bit now. He's going to go into this next round completely empty in terms of break meter.
I told you guys, there's a reason why Mako is here, and he's definitely there. I like him. He's patting himself on the chest. That's why I like it. You got to believe in yourself before everybody else believes in you. I like that.
100%. You got to be your own #1 fan. I like that, though. Look like he's trying to regulate as well, right? Make sure he's composed here because he knows Hikari has been built for this. He has been in these situations many a time. Already showing off the parry yet again here. What's the setup going to be afterwards, though? Tag launch.
Right. Guys, get used to seeing a lot of parries out here because we're getting later into the as we get later into the day, people's parries going to be ridiculous. Got caught back in, but look at the version off of it. Survive.
Oh my! Oh, okay.
I saw her turn around one split second, my heart dropped.
That's what I'm saying. Somehow survived it for a little bit, but it ended up turning out even worse because Hikari found a happy birthday out of that. Get up attack does free him for a second, but not for long. The tag into the anti-air. That's going to be more Akali on Akali violence, this time going the way of Hikari.
That's what's so strange about freestyle. You hear the first clap, he's over here. You hear the second clap, like, where are they?
Yeah, exactly.
Where did they go? Which way did he go? Are we doing cha-cha slide now?
Oh, and then again, the cross up. Tag back into Ori, tag back into Akali. Cleaned up that next round. Like the professional he is, man. 1-0 for Hikari.
Just turned 21 last week, I believe. Congratulations, Hikari, by the way.
Oh, man. So what was that LeBron James tweet? This effery's not going to go on for much longer. We got a lot of effery in store for Hikari.
That means, bro, Hikari was alive for Shark Tales?
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Was he born after or before Space Jam?
Yeah, he's definitely born
after, right? Yeah, oh yeah, way after, actually.
I was born after Space Jam.
Really? Oh, damn. When were you born?
1999.
Oh, wow, that's right.
1997, 98. What is that? I don't know. That doesn't check one out. Oh, jump combo bay, you know, still good. Get the chance for him. Oh, it's a beautiful cross up. Wait a second, you better tag out Yasuo as fast as possible, man. That man needs to heal.
Indeed, bro. See if he's going to prioritize it. Ah, he tried to get one more mix in with the character set up for the Akali, but not betting on the get-up attack.
He cost you right there. It would have been a little tag launch to settle, maybe a little smoke bomb special to give him enough time, but there's a parry on deck instead. Runs up as much as possible to delay to throw off your timing. That's what I love about the parry situation most of it back to full screen. You have so much potential, like, what are they going to do? I want it to be full screen.
Yeah, that was like just straight dash in your face, like manual timing. Hikari so well versed in when you're actually going to be able to move out of that situation.
Yeah, patience. You wake up that, bro. Just her back dash and being a whole bunch of backflips is so funny to me every single time. Oh, damn.
It is that funny. Gymnastic routine back dashes.
Gabby Douglas out here. Gabby Douglas. Shout out to the champ. They better smoke. Most Goku not coming in deck, but wait a second. I don't know who's Smoke Bomb in the suit. Actually, I know who's Smoke Bomb. You can just tell by the hair. Okay, got it. Oh my God, he blew up the parry like that.
Oh, the counters. That's what you kind of alluded to, right? Like the deeper we get into the bracket, the higher the level, the more you're going to see the parry, and the more you're going to see the counters around the parries as well. Push block immediately nullifies that with a dash in. Didn't even call it assist yet. Was able to use it to lock down after push block. Just beautiful sequencing for Hikari.
Gonna hold this damage. So you know I've been holding the break. I know it's not gonna get.
Oh my God. And yeah, he's one of the best of the business at baiting out push blocks like that, right? He'll just do one light and then do something else, and yeah, that's exactly what happened. Mako wanted to push block, the assist came out, both of them got duffed. What a parry on the super assist!
Again, gets the 2-8 as well. Fury is on deck. Are you gonna spend it, or is Hikari gonna make sure he gets a hard read to bait this out? Gonna say.
Mid-strike in their attack. I don't even know what just happened, bro. I lost in the lights a little bit. Hikari's gonna be able to take it 2-0.
Oh my God, he's just sitting right there daring you to bait with the Fury. And it's just like, bro, like, what do I do? What do I do?
I guess that's what it was, right? Like, kind of like a Fury bait. Like, go ahead and do it. Do it.
He's doing it. Like, oh my God, this man Hikari. 2-0 victory, looking strong thus far. Well, like you said, one of the favorites to take the event and definitely looking comfortable while doing it. There's a reason why he got himself tattooed on there, because he's him.
Yeah,
he's him.
Just want to let everybody know. That's wild, man. Yeah, we got to get a good look at that tattoo. He's got to show the camera in one of these matches.
I'm going to ask him later on.
Yeah,
we'll see him for sure later today in round 3 for sure.
That's crazy. Like I do not remember him having that Evo Japan. So I think this is a recent development for
First
sure.
birthday tattoo for sure.
Oh yeah,
Gotta be a 21st
there you
birthday
go.
tattoo.
You're right.
First,
100% right.
You like my 21st?
It's time. It's time. They didn't show that in the Riot video, right? He went and got a haircut, but I don't think they went to the tattoo shop. That would have been sick.
Haircut, he was at the gym.
Yeah, okay.
He got his home in the background.
It would have.
Sorry, bro.
Yeah, 100%, man. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch, and just in general, very passionate, very hardworking. You know, that's one of the things he talked about in his Riot video, that he feels like he's got the most work ethic, the highest level work ethic out of anybody playing 2XKO. So you can see it when he plays, man. There's like almost nothing he's not prepared for.
Exactly. The man's always training with even the best of the best. He's training with Bleed all the time. Yeah. Sonic and Enzim, of course, too. Complaining, but the complaints stop when he goes to the big stage because he has proven himself against all of them all in due time. But the next match coming up is going to be something special. But you guys can also check out the matches by exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat. Me and Renz love 2XKO so much, but we cannot watch every single match. But you guys can keep up with the action at any given time by tapping that link.
Yeah, man, and there's so many dope players in the building for this, right? We got all the, obviously, NA representatives, the Noons, the Sonics, the Enzyms, the Hikaris that you just saw and whatnot. But, of course, Asia has come out. We got Twins in the building. I know Europe's going to be in the building. Europe's always coming out for 2XKO, so it's going to be a fun one, man. Yeah, make sure to keep track. Let us know if any upsets happen, anything like that, you know what I mean? Definitely, because as Tento said, we can't keep track of everything.
Yeah, we cannot keep track of everything, but we appreciate you guys for watching and enjoying the matches. And once again, we want to give you guys a reminder. Today is round 2, round 3, and top 24 to top 8. But top 8 will be Sunday in the arena. It's going to be a beautiful time. And if you so happen to be in Las Vegas and you want to come to the convention center, I believe they do got spectator passes for you to come through and just watch. So you can hang out with your boys and enjoy some good 2XKO action. But we've got next contestants on deck. Diaphone versus STG, another STG boy being Soul Demon, hailing from Indiana. Shout out to Midwest.
Oh, all right. Very nice. I'm looking to get familiar here. Soul Demon XL going up against Diaphone. Diaphone falling just short of the Tokon finals. I believe he got 3rd place. I can't even remember if he lost to Nerd Josh or Cloud. I think it was Nerd Josh, actually.
Nerd Josh was cooking.
Shout out to Nerd Josh, man. Yeah, always a week 1 monster. You know what I mean? No matter what fighting game comes out, always very, very strong when it's brand new. Very quick learner. That's something that I cannot relate to. I feel like I'm a slow learner.
Microwave bass, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta give me time to cook. I'm always like a year 2 player. You work year 1, I'm a little bit of a jobber. Year 2, like, you know, I'm a mini boss. I'm a mini boss out there.
100% feel the same way. Like, yeah, I don't know how these dudes do it. Definitely love seeing it. Diaphone's another one, right? Diaphone also a very much a quick learner, super quick to pick up all the fighting games. Very much a high-level threat anytime a game is new and beyond. Right now, he's going to bring them skills here to go up against Soul Demon XL. Let's see what we got. What are we working with?
Check. Oh, Thresh is on the screen now. Thresh is the talk of the town, as you guys do not know. The new character that was added randomly, they was like, oh, we got center. And everybody's like, wait, what's this big dude with the skull coming from? You know, I don't know nothing about League, but, yo, the character is actually insane. Everyone's been excited for him, and he has definitely been the better of the 2 that people think for the most part. Yeah. And there's been a lot of knowledge checks this weekend. The range reminds me a little bit of Actual Low, but the damage reminds me of, Go Lewis.
Definitely. Rather, that's one of the interesting things about Thresh is that he seems like a pretty strong all-around character, which is not something I think people would have assumed just from like the look and the size of him, right? Usually a bit on the bigger body side, you would think he's a little bit slow and whatnot. But he's got a teleport dash, and players make up for it, right, with a nice little range on the character as well. Super sick stuff when it comes to just the possibilities. He's got a unique mechanic with the lantern, right, where if the lantern is out and you hit tag, you're what was I going to say, your tag partner? Your partner? I lost the word. Yeah, your partner now comes in exactly where the lantern is. So it's definitely stuff they can get up to, like unique shenanigans, unique mix-ups, unavailable to anybody else, any other team in the game. So it's going to be fun to see. And Diaphone's always one of those that's got a bunch of plays in the playbook, right? So we'll see what he brings out and if Soul Demon XL is going to be ready for it.
Mix available. Not to mention the dash, too. I've seen somebody lock one down and use just his forward dash to cross them up on the other side. I was like, okay, it's too much. Too much. But Soul Demon on the Echo Ari, applied the truth, but this man Diaphone, he's going to show you something real cool with these lanterns. Oh my God, side switch immediately. Hey, the combo's not over, guys.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Could have spent meter on the in-net right there as well, but it didn't feel the need to. Of course, the ghost projectiles are quite strong, teleporting in with the Alawi coverage.
breaks immediately. The beautiful thing about the beautiful thing about Thresh as well, when he holds down that S1, he can actually cancel with the dash anytime while he's spinning the chain. And it creates a great mind game full screen because you think he might do something and he just ends up tagging in and get a free approach from his partner because you're afraid of what he's doing with S1.
I was gonna say it's a great parry bait as well when you charge and then dash out right, and we see another parry bait right there off the tag. But yeah, I couldn't quite kill, and I love the quick tag. Not gonna let Ari just stay out there and get duffed for that last bit of health. Ooh, the beautiful assist call. It's scary call to assist that low health, but sniped it.
iPhone, he left food on the table, and now he's gonna get cleaned up. Can't do this, man. Charge up once again. Got Ari in the background. She's still alive?
Really? How is she still alive? Oh my god. I can't believe she survived the scythe that time. Are you gonna survive these tentacles though? Put the prison up.
Calamari is on the screen, and guess what? He does not want to be fed. Look, hey, Mama says you gotta eat, bro.
Oh, and the tentacles are still comboing. Are you serious? Wow.
iPhone, that was OD. Echo, that has a little help, so I don't know if he survives this, but he just might be gone. Yeah, that guy's gone. 6 feet under.
Yeah, man. That was a wild setup. Diaphone very, very layered on terms of never leaving the opponent's corner.
Block so far, most of the seeds, but guess what? It doesn't matter if this, you go jumping, she has enough time to 2H.
Oh, and then yeah, the all-powerful 2M, still great range on that button. Nearly preventing Soul Demon from escaping. Gonna switch up the point character as well. Gonna try to fight out with Echo to start it.
That's just, hey, yo, boss, come in between them shoes real quick. That's exactly what that 2M reminds me of. Try to go for the, yo, that was OD, Soul Demon with the cross-up.
Oh my, I was like, yo, what is happening?
It was called setups on setup. Set up the clone to go right back to the other side. Anything to kill too. That is greed, but that's a big back activity that I like to see. Go for seconds to finish your plate.
Yes, indeed. Beautifully calculated as well. Able to take down this Thresh. Soul Demon bouncing back like a champ.
Wait a second, try to protect him. Not going to do much afterwards. But wait, locks him down. Goes low, goes for the legs. The paddle coming through.
The 2M preventing the iPhone from trying to jump away. Anything like that. Opportunity to escape got shut down. Now going right back into the tag launcher, Ari. Oh, okay.
Tech on the go too. Thresh coming in. Just you know, little cameo appearance. Goes for the parry. We thought you better press something, but that's not going to happen. Soul Demon with the answer back. And Diaphone, you know, going to elect to hold off with the Fury, save it for the next round. But man, oh man, Soul Demon with the answer back is beautiful.
Yeah, that was dope from Soul Demon right there. After the air dash going like a light rather than like one of the big heavy buttons that are huge for Ari and really strong, but obviously very parryable.
Jumping back. No, we're trying to go for an air-to-air approach, but now we just buying our time. Got hit by the Lantern background. Echoes the teleport out of there is Alawi. That beautiful call for the Lantern.
So good, man. Exactly what we're talking about with the tag.
Little charge. Ooh, we held it just a tad bit too long, but guess what? The break is there to save yourself. But yo, you know that means the next hit is gonna hurt.
Yeah, just tagging Ari a little bit. Trying to take away that freestyle. What in the world, bro? Ghost was still lingering.
Casper was not so friendly in the background right there, so unfortunately you got tagged. No, just mean Calamari is here once again to serve you up. What's the special?
Oh my goodness, just the raw tag in as well. The charge coming through after the tentacle slap.
So Lantern goes the overhead. Not gonna be good blocks, but no, you got Seize. Seize him. He's right there.
Straight to jail.
Going the worst way, and the warding is here.
Tiger pressure as well. Yeah, just cancel to the side. Caught Soul Demon trying to flinch.
One of those terrible moments right there. This is going to be bad for Soul Demon. See if he gets a chance, but 2 carries to go against. You got full Fury, but unfortunately you get tagged right here. Pops it. Survive L immediately. Stop the approach. I have an orb.
I believe in my Amare.
Oh my. They're going to win, but it's going to be so much damage, man.
Yeah, 100%. Still 3 bars. Wasting a lot of the Fury time as well. Super strong position for Diaphone to be in.
Oh, got tagged, but didn't believe in the hit.
It's called the regular assist right there. That wasn't the super assist either. Oh, Raj.
2-8, but didn't believe in it. Try to go for the air on the other side. Goes for throw. Doesn't get anything off of it. It's a hard knockdown.
Oh, yeah, no counter here. It was going to be tough. Dash. Very nice, right? Making Diaphone continue to block even as he lands. Really open up the actual mix-up potential because of that.
2 seconds left on the clock, though. I don't know what you can do with this. You're on the side of Diaphone. You had to go for it. Immediate hit into level 3 in order to do something right here.
That was a sick parry. He's going to Fury up here, right? Diaphone, as you mentioned, looks to just secure the game via the Fury.
Oh, that might be a chip. That push block was there. Can you convince anything?
Oh, it actually still connected.
Oh, no, this ain't going to kill, but this is bad position. Diaphone still going to have the life lead. I don't know how much time. Was it 7 seconds?
I think so. Oh, it was indeed. Gets the throw as well.
Healing, though.
Oh, he reached! And Soul Demon clutching out the W. What a comeback!
Cool, calm, and collected. The young boy from Indiana, Soul Demon, going to get the victory over the man after the clutch level 3. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from Soul Demon, the composure. But Diaphone, hey, can you keep your composure? Go forward.
Oh my goodness, bro. That was amazing. Being able to, at the end as well, thinking that Diaphone thought he would throw him right because he thought he was just going to be able to block it out, ended up faking him out with the air dash. Everything was so sick. Right now here, he's picking up right where he left off as well, just overwhelming the Thresh. Diaphone does not want to lose him, so we get the break.
Two tall characters that Sentinel will get fuzzy, so that's going to happen indeed right there, especially against the likes of Ahri. And oh my god, another air dash, and that's going to be Echo with the approach. No break, you got to hold all this damage, and the muscle mommy Alawi going to hold the Helmbreaker.
Yeah, it looked like he tried the forward more S1 Rekka, but not accounting for the Ahri in the air, hitting him before the Echo on the ground.
Great combo too, that means it was fake, and that was a counter hit as well. He came down with buttons, but unfortunately I have the faster one, and this should be a dead Alawi. Soul Demon firing on all fours.
100%, man. Bringing the Echo here, finish the job with 1 bar.
Yeah, super Pokeball. Counter catch him on, and I guess we caught Alawi right there. Thresh looking to get his catch on his kill, but the break immediately come out of Soul Demon.
And landed directly on the Time Winder and into the level 3. Diaphone probably would have built Fury back if he didn't do this, but he probably wouldn't have used it right. It was such a big life deficit anyway, but I like this from Soul Demon. Not even giving him the option, showing that this convincing dub is 1 round away from taking it 2-0.
Soul Demon looking really good right now with the Echo. Ahri, the freestyle is going definitely in his way. Trying to see if they get an anti-air 2-8. It's a little bit too far. You ain't got that Yasuo range, Echo. Chill out, man.
A little too big for his britches on that one.
Character's so sick, bro.
Yeah, legitimately. Lantern up again, just gonna use it for the teleport, right? We've seen that setup where he uses the big Alawi to clear the screen while Thresh teleports in.
So Thresh having an air dash, something that throws me off sometimes, but hey, guess what? It worked in his way. Yo, got caught. Yo, left with the throw. Wrong character gets the air throw. Yo, beautiful.
I really like that, yeah. Saw me there with the air throw, but fortunately for him, could not capitalize fully. Diaphone's gonna be able to kill off the Echo. Find his, honestly, what feels like his first lead in quite some time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Still can make a crazy comeback. We already seen Ahri do something amazing with less time on the clock. Can she do it again? Oh, no, you're cooked.
Oh, man. Good timing on the push block. Oh, I don't know what happened afterwards. Either way, it's okay. Diaphone cleans it up. Very convincing round right there. Was able to really get his rocks off early. You see, his game is all about momentum.
Shout out to the Colt. He's doing massive work. Big jump in, immediately tag to that man's dress, about to get hit with so much damage. Just a clone. No, there was 2 tentacles right there. Couldn't get past him. This Ghost.
Respecting the Ghost. They'll look around, and the assist actually got clipped by it. So Ahri didn't even get to do anything. Lands on the Lantern and then combos off of it.
Layers. You want to stay in the air so long, you get time for me to set up as well. Push block is beautiful, but unfortunately, Ahri gets tagged once again. The rest in the background as well.
Ahri continuing to get tagged left and right. You can see how much Bray life she has just an assist. Oh, gonna tag in, but right back tag to the Echo.
Googles to the side. Yo, you got a little bit too greedy. Had to hit, but try to go for the reset on the other side after the teleport. It's going to cost you with your life. You don't have breaks, so Echo is going to go down yet again. Boom. Boom.
Can't blame him on that one. I wasn't expecting Diaphone to get hit in that process either. Unfortunate.
The second throw down the Cosmo once again. There's 2 tentacles right there. So you know what I mean? Some scary time. I don't know how you blocked that, but you prayed to the right God, apparently.
Legitimately. The right, the chosen.
Sensitive there. Oh, you got something to kill right here. Oh my goodness. Diaphone's gonna tie us up 1-1, level 1 to get us done. Shout out to my boy St. Cola. And guess what this means? Game 3 situation. Drink that water, hydration break.
Man, oh man. Good stuff from Diaphone to tie it back up. So, very nice stuff on the Alawi, the Thresh. Started to stabilize a bit in terms of the game plan. Shall see who's gonna be able to do that again.
We'll see how the game plan going. You're still on the bridge of progress, but progress will be made in this set eventually. Oh my God, goes for the 2H. Can you get a conversion? Of course you can. I'm Echo. I can run full screen at any given time. Oh dear.
Better 2M. Stand patient. No, back to full screen game. The 2H is beautiful. Clone right there to do get this version. Oh no, it made it a little bit too awkward right there, but Ace still gonna make the most out of the situation. Are you gonna be in danger? Wait, no, cannot get the kill. Are you gonna go for a tag out so you didn't say echo? Ari needs to heal just a tad. Please. She can't hold all this. Chip is gonna be adding up too. Bro, how overwhelming can this be, man? The offense from Diaphone. Just died from chip damage. Oh my god.
Straight up died from chip damage. That was like legit 10 seconds of blocking, you died from chip damage.
That was ridiculous, man. And the retreating guard gets clipped by the long distance 2M and the backdash as well. He could not escape, man. He just wants that breathing room again, but Diaphone been smothering with the offense. 3 bars on both sides. I don't think this combo's ending anytime soon, fam.
I guess we got plenty of bar to work for too. I believe Echo just might be dead off of level 3 here.
Oh yeah. Diaphone, man, oh man. First character dies to a, infinite block string, it felt like, with the chip damage. This one just exploded with a 60% combo. His team's pretty good.
42 hits, my goodness. Yeah, he's pretty good, and Diaphone is pretty good as well. One more round away from taking it. After looking like, Soul Demon had the momentum, Diaphone takes it right back.
We'll see, though. I was going to say, new levels get unlocked when your back's against the wall. You can no longer afford any L's. That's where Soul Demon is at right now. He's already off to the races. Looking good up against the Thresh. Put the beam down. Get up attack, blocked and punished. Beautiful layering once again from Soul Demon. Oh, and a bounce back.
I won't want to have it any other way. A good old Slugfest. Alawi's coming up to the screen. Can she handle it? And wait a second, she just might. This high switch was so good. Calamari. Overhead. Wait, no, the drop. That's so unfortunate. Try to go for the counter break as well. Going to get the Fury dash. Cancel, can't get too much off of it. Echo in the background. Goes for the tag. Right back in, goes overhead, goes low. 2H is not going to be there, but still able to lock down. Just wasting the Fury time is all that matters right now. And it's beautiful. Finds the hit is Soul Demon.
Oh, man, oh, man. Trying to make this go down to a final round here. Of course, Alawi, beefy character. Ooh, staying on the same side right there. Being caught Diaphone, assuming some mix-ups were coming that didn't end up happening. And that should be a Soul Demon tag launcher. 3 bars on deck. We just need one. Final round. We go.
A little better break on the side of that for Diaphone, so he should be able to get the break sometime soon before the first character at least dies, if he does possibly get hit right now. Soul Demon looking real comfortable thus far, though.
Oh, yeah, I love that. Covering both angles of approach right there. The Ghost on the ground. Ooh, the Deltas would, but Soul Demon finds his way in. Combating the Thresh assist as well as Alawi at the same time.
Wall coming through. Gonna get the full corner advantage, full corner slump. Oh, almost got the wall slump, but not gonna get there in time. That's up delay with the 5L. Once again, can he get break in time?
Beautiful stagger pressure from Soul Demon. Ari's got one of the best lights in the business.
Rolls can do it.
Yeah, he's not looking for the roll, so got away with it, but does not allow Alawi to escape with her life regardless.
He couldn't break right there because both the characters on the screen, so that makes it good old break safe. And guess what this means? Slowly Thresh to see if he can survive and keep Diaphone's winter side life alive.
Oh, nice. Pacing down. We know how much Thresh likes to be in the air.
And solid here mid-swing go. Tracker is power rotation. We're not dealing with it.
You have to get up attack right. He's still the Fury, so he's like, I'm willing to risk it. So I'll be able to pop that even if it does get blocked.
Yo, just picked up off the GG. Beautiful stuff right here. Guess what? Show me something nice. No, he showed me something not nice. Install in the face is crazy. Overhead again. No, I guess wrong. It was a 2L.
He ended up going low on Diaphone here. He's got to pop the Fury right. Couldn't see that coming, but just to try to get in, Soul Demon played that so well. Going full screen, letting the Ari assist do the heavy lifting, and then, of course, converting off of it beautifully. Level 1 here, bring him down. We already know the Ari combos don't end with the first super, but the second one does it. Soul Demon XL taking it over Diaphone 2-1.
STG boys is up, and I see in the background right there, that's called Lanky. That is the team leader, FTG. Definitely happy for his boy, doing insane work. And Diaphone, unfortunately, going to lose side 2-1. Close call, but Soul Demon definitely feeling relieved at that big win.
Very, very nice stuff right there, man. Yeah, and that was a really dope set because it really felt like both players were digging deep for that one, right? Like we saw Soul Demon come out to a nice early lead. It felt like he had controlled the match for quite some time. Diaphone eventually came back when he was down like 1-0 on game point. He ended up tying up the set. And even in the final game, right, he was the one that won the round first. It looked like he was going to be off to the races. But, man, that was such a great bounce back at the end from Soul Demon. That was legitimately back and forth all day.
That's what I love to see. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, like I always say. And that's a beautiful thing about 2XKO. But before we get to more 2XKO action, we're going to take a quick break, but don't do anywhere. It's going to be right back into it after this.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
I'm fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Doa Illumina.
Saturday special is live, so you know what that means. More 2XKO action is going to be here. The first year is going to be an Evo, but the action has been non-stop the entirety of the year. With all the majors that's been leading up to this one, it's been great. But me and Renz are going to be holding down for the time being as round 2 commences. And like I said, the matches are going to be turning up hour by hour. I should say hour by hour indeed. But we have one of my favorites coming up next. I'm going to try not to be biased, but Renz, how you feeling about the matches so far?
I mean, the matches so far have been great. You know, I mean, we got to see some, obviously, we got to see the reigning, defending Evo Japan champion, her Akari do work. Mako show had a really good showing as well. The Diaphone versus Soul Demon match has definitely been my favorite set so far. We saw it back and forth, right? But everybody is looking good, man. Even before that, the Vi matches that we saw earlier on, everybody looks like they got sauce for the game at EVO. So I'm excited to see what else people are bringing to the table.
We're going to see what these two bring up to the table right now. Masayo versus the man Quainty. One of the his duo partner usually is Tate, but this time he decided to go solo in. But Quainty is definitely one of my favorite young players. 20 years old, but showing the non-stop action with the Blitz and Yasuo. But do not count out Masio. He's running an Ari Teemo, and that team is just that team is infuriating. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty infuriating.
Well, pool party time though. I like that. We out here going to be partying at EVO all weekend long, of course, but we're going to see. We get the party started first, and it is Quainty with a little cross-up on the Yasuo.
Oh, my goodness. Quainty's speed, Quainty's movement is something that's so crucial. Plays both the characters so well. It's one of those cases, too, where you notice that some people have one character that's definitely stronger than the other. Quainty feels like both the characters are just so strong, he can do either or.
Okay, I see what you're saying. He is a very high APM player. I see. Which is what you need in this game. Great block on that one. Oh, but you know, don't blame me for getting hit on that.
I respect the break immediately because I would have been mad. I almost tossed my controller just looking at that.
Right.
Goes for 2-8. Not going to work out too well. Cancel the S1.
Oh, and there we go, right? You trying to do it to me twice? Like I didn't learn.
Shame on you. Fool me twice. That's definitely on me, and it's not going to happen this time around. Goes for the stomp, quick mix.
Yeah, and then, yeah, indeed, a very quick cross-up. Quainty really showing off the restands, right? That's what you got to do when you got the Blitzcrank assist. You need to make the most out of those situations, and he gonna kill that man just like that.
That's rough, buddy. The moon is gone. Oh, my God. Teemo lonely. He's only in the orange, and he don't have Fury yet. Yeah, you might be cursed, little buddy.
Oh, yeah, very nice indeed. Teemo not having enough height to reach over for Yasuo, and even then, if he did, the Blitzcrank tag was there anyway.
Blitz look like he's like, wait, what's going on here? You know it's a pool party. If you came to clean up, go ahead and do your thing, man.
Oh, my God. Yeah, this dude Quainty. Very high processing speed as well. So quick to flow into the next decision.
Full-on conversion right here. Stuff up and say, you know what? You can't count him out, man. You got to answer back. Get your own momentum going on. Sets to a little shot. Goes for throw. I like it.
Yeah, exactly right. Trying to switch up the pace, the tempo. As soon as Quainty gets a chance to play, bro, you are in the mix, and yet again here. Just sandwiched him in the middle.
Came down with buttons, wasn't ready for it, but that man Teemo, he's always going to be active on the screen. You're going to set up the Mushroom Kingdom, please show me.
Oh my goodness. All right, little get up attack right there, Quainty. Oh my God, bro. Brought him back in at the same time as the Yasuo cross-up. Yeah, this duo and the way he utilizes it, it's crazy.
Barely even saw it. Try to go for a little cheeky reset right there. Not going to work out, but guess what? The S1 still. Go, the rocket punch. Are you kidding me? He does it again.
Not feeling I'm barely seeing it because it felt like the Teemo and the Yasuo switched places because he did like the cross-up at the same time as he pulled Teemo, and it was crazy.
Double down action right there. Oh, yo, the huge jump can't get the kill, though. Got the 2-for-1 special, didn't believe, but guess what? With the cross-up on the other side, has to use a break. This is still good for Masayo.
Indeed. And then as soon as you land, the command grab was there. I like it a lot.
Lonely Teemo yet again. There's no way.
What? Send it full send? Oh my, bro. The Teemo, you gotta hold this, bro. Big bodies.
He grabbed him like he was a Crow Machine toy. Like he just joint that man up. He's like, that's fine. I got it. I know the formula. This is insane.
I've watched the YouTube vids.
Man.
I know the strats for this one. Yo, that was crazy, man. Wow, yeah, Quainty. Definitely can see why he's one of your favorites.
Oh, yes, indeed. But wait a second. Do not, like I said, we cannot count on our boy from Japan. He's still doing massive work right now. He can still do something with the double down action. Sets up something, catches him. You thought you was escaping this morning for free? No, and I got a mushroom for a full combo.
Yes, indeed. That's why I'm going to see the break right as well. And build a video that momentum be traded with the Blitzcrank wall bounce. Oh, I was so fortunate from his house. But now we're going to get the break on his side as well. Set up shop with the darts all the way to the RE mix to take down Yasuo.
Beautiful stuff right there. And yo, Masio still putting himself on the board. The parries on deck was right there, but the fortunate part was that you had Ari coming to deck. But wait a second. Speaking of Ari coming on deck, it's my turn. Blitz.
Oh my goodness, bro. It feels like Quainty's had like the hard reads ready, right? And that's what you're going to need for like a Blitzcrank comeback. You don't have another assist, and there we go. Already the air throw. Let him know. Full steam ahead.
Where my hug at? No, it's not coming, bro. Sit back over there, little bro. I do not want that. You stay over there.
Nah, but where my hug at destroyed me. Oh, snap.
You gotta worry about Aries. You cannot pay, or you can't parry him off. Goes for the legs. Yo, I couldn't even see the grass was too high.
For real, bro.
That's for real, man.
Masking the empty lows like that, the layers upon layers. Even visually, we're getting a little bit more deceptive. And then Masao just goes up, hits him with a low one more time to take a round for himself.
I like to see a good old slugfest. This man trying to answer back in the right way. Instantly switching to the blitz. He says, wait a second, I noticed something here.
Interesting, yeah, okay.
Trying to come in like a wrecking ball, but Miley Cyrus already got canceled, bro. I'm sorry.
Rip.
Oh, what a trade.
Bring the mushrooms down. Trying to bring Coachella to Blitzcrank. Darts upon darts. And again, the empty low.
Oh, shades of the first season right there, the way he's running with his team up right now with the double down.
Damn. Got caught. Not sure what Masao was trying there. Maybe input got eaten by the screen freeze on the tag. Either way, though, just took it to the face.
Full charge on the heavy, reminded me of Darius. Oh, reset it. It was enough to kill. Didn't even need a level 1 to get it done. Beautiful stuff. Quainty answering back.
He made Masao look to the heavens on that one. He said, why me, bro? Why me?
The ball special coming in one again. You had a construction crew? No. You should have worn your orange hat, bro. Your top hat is not working.
Get this man a helmet. Right now, Quainty. That was sick, man. I did not think Blitzcrank was going to be able to sneak in that many falling buttons.
Ooh, the grab whip, but unfortunately did not get the conversion. 2L, he goes for the retreating guard. Parries. Do something crazy.
Oh, the jump in. It's the command throw afterwards, and you're dead. Quainty now on set point here. Masao does have a round on the board here to try to force a game 3, but we'll see if we get there.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Takes a second, though. Wait, Mega Fisto once again gets a full conversion. Breaks immediately. Masao doesn't want to see it. Twister. I need to get across something. They barely did.
Barely at the last moment. Perfectly spaced, honestly. Now we're gonna have a restand set up. Oh, yes.
Oh, lots of time, but you still got to worry about pushing this.
Oh, that's so dirty.
Does it every time. The lariat, it's a command grab. After you block the first bit of Yasuo, you think you're fine. Then you realize he got freestyle. He switches back into command grab, full combo conversion. Quainty has the layers. And unfortunately, you're not going to survive to see any more of them because you might just fall right here, right now.
Yeah, it's looking like it. He's not going to be able to build Fury in time. He's going to have all the extensions he needs. Oh my God, the wrecking ball with all of that in the middle. I'm sure, yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure there was more to that, and it didn't actually play out how he wanted. But this dude is, yeah, he's really sick. Okay.
This is what happens when Quainty has fun, bro.
Okay.
He's just a person that's having fun with the game, and that's exactly, look, he just loves Blitz. I'm telling you guys, he's a good kid. He's just such a good kid. I love Quainty so much. Good stuff to him. Moving on, Masao still has a oh, he got a Blitz assist from the crowd. Shows it to the camera. Oh, shout out. Lanky. Oh, no, that was a tape with the assist right there.
Yeah, that was sick. Wow, man. Yo, that was very impressive stuff. I can see why you were hyping him up. Dude was ready. Obviously had the restands, but you see he had like the just meter dump combos at the end too. I really wish we would have saw the full conversion of that, but that was nasty stuff. So definitely looking forward to seeing Quainty wherever I get to see him in the future.
Yes, he always has setups on setups. It's the mix-up on the mix-up. He really utilizes freestyle to make sure you're going to guess twice every single interaction.
I was going to say, you could tell he's one of those guys that hopes you block the first one.
Yes, because I can show you the really sick thing.
Yeah, exactly. Now we get to the stuff that's fun for me, like once you block the first one.
What's not so fun is this next match coming up.
It's a crazy match.
So many heavy hitters. It's Chilla from France going against Hakari, bro.
Man, bro, yeah, it's gonna be a wild one, right? Definitely one of the heaviest hitters out of France, going against what I think, presumably, we have to say is the best player in the world right now in Hakari, coming out winning multiple majors already. Obviously, like we talked about, Evo Japan champion, Gila, representing the Brooklyn Nets out of France.
This is gonna be really interesting to see because they have a lot of history from Dragon Ball FighterZ too, which is funny about it. But yeah, as you already know, Hakari taking Level Up Expo and taking up Evo Japan, both of those heavy hitters. And did he eliminate Sonic and Enzum at Japan?
I want to say yes, if I recall correctly, but I'm not 100%.
He definitely took them out in Grand Finals at Level Up Expo, which is crazy to see. So it's actually going to be really cool to see how he goes forward. But Jilla, do not count him out. Like you said, he is definitely a prominent force to be reckoned with. He's coming from all the way across the pond. But it looks like they want a little button check before they get started. Hakari, of course, changed his music once again. Yo, show me the tattoo again, man.
For real. Let me see the tattoo. Let me see the playlist. Show the personality to the stream. But yeah, Gila on the other end. Ripping France. I don't know what he plays nowadays.
Yeah, like it's so hard to keep up with certain teams.
Yeah, like
when patches change and people start seeing new fuses, and then like more fuses being added to in the future, like it just allows for more creativity. We haven't seen too much team fight because of the recent change, however, but you know, I hope to see it come back in the near future.
Yeah, it'd be fun. It'd definitely be fun to see a team fight. Get its like era, at the very least, give it a shot to be competitively viable on the circuit. Would definitely be a good time. Right now, definitely whatever he's going to be playing, I will expect a freestyle, right? Freestyle is just so good. We talked about it in the past. Not only having a super great mix-up potential via the double tag, but also making it so hard to break against the combo like that because of the double tag and the ability to, even after you see it the first time, because against every other fuse, right? Once you see the first tag, you feel a bit more comfortable breaking, but against freestyle, it's not that simple.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. Like, we really saw that during, as you actually saw during Evo France, with 2SKO for Wawa. That's what Wawa was utilizing so much. It was like, we all knew the offensive capabilities of freestyle. The way he was using defensively to counter break was the reason, like, oh, this fuse is the way to go.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, it was like, oh, you know, this is the way. You can literally scout out and react to anything someone does because your character's on the screen so long.
Damn, yeah, we definitely need to hit Akari on the first player side every time, because when he gives the dap, you can see the tattoo, like, clearly. Yeah, there you go, right there once again here.
This controller set.
Okay, yeah, it looks like it was good. Like, it looked like Gila was like, you want another button check? And he waved them off. So, yeah, we're going to go into it.
Locked and loaded is what I like to see. Hakari going to be on player 1. Gila going to be on player 2. Hailing from France. USA versus France happening yet again. You thought it was going to stop? No. It's always going to be a competition between these two.
It's World Cup season, baby. It's all about international competition.
Got the suspension, bro. Ari right there in the back.
Oh. That's crazy. Getting the roll throw punish with the character that you tagged out of, man. Yeah, these dudes are getting real ridiculous. So this game punishes the vibe before she can even leave the screen.
Got the lantern, you know, it was a worthy sacrifice, all right? I lost my homie by able to get the hit on the problem character being Ari.
Yo. I like that. Covering the tech out with the Vi assist.
Trying to look for his moment is Gila right now with the thresh. Got hit by the Vi, but couldn't do much. Outfit of 2 aces there, but couldn't get the conversion.
Then Akali.
Jump to H.
Bro, yeah, Akari is all over the thresh right now. Pretty much every angle that he's approached from, he's going to be able to stick a normal there. All right, now Akari going to bring the Akali back in with 3 bars. We're going to save it. Yes, indeed. Next hit kills.
Smoke bomb is there. Can you see a thing? No, you cannot see the hit either. That's why you're about to die from it. Immediate level 3. I don't want to do no fancy combos. Just hold this animation.
Exactly. I mean, once he had the 3 bars on deck, I was like, all right, so any hit from here, no matter how stray, no matter what angle, no matter how short the combo may be, should kill as long as he converts into the level 3. And there it is for Akari.
Those of you first watch, you do not carry meter over to the next round. That's why it's just always a legend, you know, just spin it on. Spin it, please. Oh my God, fancy.
Oh. I cannot believe, bro, the backflip. She legit stood right side up with a Vi right in her face.
Block was there, had to still block something from that build. That was a huge explosion, but the parry's on deck. Run up so much so you can make sure you get so much corner carry. That's what I like to see.
Great parries from Akari right there, right? Off the sway, you can't get wild swung, so the parry isn't just like a free answer. And man still was able to call it out perfectly.
Get shot in the air by the air fire box. You know, the browse is always on deck. You know, we got to search the web. We're just going to be surfing across the screen.
No incognito mode. Let me see your browser history.
Take the mask off so you know it's me. Go to the corner.
Oh. Tag lounge with the bar on deck here. Was that just enough?
They nerfed that, by the way. That damage, by the way, for that level 1 specifically.
Well, the Zuna drop will be a Zuna drop in the life bar.
You know, I'll be in a lot of pain too if I feel on my neck.
Yeah, exactly, though. You know, does seem like one of the painful moves.
What Peter take my back. Oh, got tagged. I'm forced to drop the combos. This is a chance for Gila. He's not going to be quite dead quite yet. He's going to have another chance. And Fury's going to be in the back pocket hopefully soon. Let's pray through it.
Let me see. Smoked up. Oh,
God.
Oh, my. What is happening?
God. Super assist actually coming through handy right there. I think that boulder came through, but wait a second. The lantern's up. No, we just pressing.
You press it, and then, of course, to press to bring him to the ground, and then air dash as soon as you land. Get the cross up. Akali finishing the job. 1-0 for Akari.
Freestyle used right there. You said, wait, why do you need break? There was 2 characters on the screen. As soon as you hear the break icon come through, you just simply tag and block so you can get counter on the other side.
Yes, indeed, man. It's so tough to ever get your breaks off up against the freestyle squads.
He wakes up with rotation once again. Shout out to Neji. Oh, 2-for-1 special.
Damn.
Oh, Javi is bleeding in the background. My God.
Yeah, I was going to say, I was surprised Akari didn't try to break, but he is confident. He was like, the combo going to drop eventually. I feel like I'm going to be able to get the hit afterwards. That's exactly what happened. The R is going to work.
Not a bad position for Jilla right now. See if he can make something work. No, now he's not blocking on wake up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. Oh, try to chase down. And then like the screen unfroze as in the middle of the vibe moves, which you went sailing over rather than like making the Ari block. I think that's what happened, unfortunate.
This air throw, bro. There's so much on the screen and you can't even do anything you can do. Tag Moss once again to make sure he gets a kill. Got plenty of bars to do so. He's gonna drop, he's gonna do it. My neck. My back. Everything's gone. Jilla down to one character, that being the Thresh or farming as he comes in. Can he do something about it though? Never mind.
Oh man. Wait a minute. I'll parry the rock, and the teleport did manage to dodge the button after the parry, but oh, does not block the second overhead.
They say Onions has layers. Unfortunately, Thresh has layers also. And Akali's going to be all over to chop it down. Why? Because she got the sight with it. The kill with the level 1. One more round away for Akari to move on in the bracket.
No tears being shed during that chopping. Best believe. Akari 1 round away.
We'll bring it back in and gets rid of the conversion, though. That is, I love how Thresh brings you back in. You just get so much time to readjust and get the size when you need to as well.
Yeah, it definitely gives you like little micro breaks, right? That's definitely a part of the good part about Thresh. Just allows the player of the character to breathe a little bit in the match.
Fed football to the other side. We're back to the mid-screen game. Who's going to find a hit first? Push block is there. So much, but this should be after the wall stomp.
Yeah, 100% here as long as he finishes the combo. Akali. Oh,
it wasn't clear enough. You should have called Rodney Rich, man. It wasn't working. I was just going to say that. Oh, man. Oh, no, did the stick is
No, Porque! We was having so much fun. This is what happened when you open the box.
They're going in. They agreed to go in.
Okay, this is what happens when you open up Pandero's box, though. They tell you not to do it.
Yeah, man. That was crazy. The box super came out, and man's controller just got disconnected. Get up attack here. But both players, like you talked about, right? They have a long history between themselves playing Dragon Ball FighterZ and whatnot, so they were good to just keep going.
Go to the other side, going to get tagged to the other side. You know, it's still going to be good. I believe Hikari's going to elect to, you know, hold off on this nail right now. He's just like, you know what, we're going to go to the next round, see if I can get it after that.
Yeah. Man, oh man. So settle back in here. Little technical difficulty. Still set point for Akari. Jilla trying to force a game 3.
There he's on deck. Gonna get Thresh tagged up a little bit. But wait a second. Vi also got tagged because Ari was the active man. Bit of conversion right here. The strike is there.
Yeah, got respect the projectile. Good time on the push block there. Ooh, able to slide on out. I like that, but jumps the wall throw.
Gets the throw. No conversion off, but she just gets a hard knockdown, but wakes up with rotation. Guess what? You did not hit the active person. You actually hit my assist. That's going to be a kill on the Vi.
Indeed, right. Great stuff from Akari right there. Just dashing up, calling the assist to apply the pressure. Let that do the heavy lifting while your point character gets the party, brother. And that's continuing to happen.
Sorry for party rocking. Yeah, sorry for party rocking D. Kali's acting like the police, and she definitely wants to make sure you get the noise complaint. You were doing too much with the lantern. Put it down.
Don't like that. Clear the streets. Oh my goodness, all edgelords. Oh my goodness, good block on the reset.
Oh, but the Warden unfortunately did not have the key to the success. The key was taken away from Akari, and Akari's going to be able to close it out with another level 1. The super Spear Rush is going to close it. Even after control disconnected, able to clean it up. Good stuff, 2-0 over Jilla.
Yes, indeed, man. Akari doing the damn thing, man. 2-0. Are we actually going to make them play again? What's happening here?
Yes, he has. The way Jilla sat down, like he sat down like the student, like the teacher said, "There, yo, the bail doesn't dismiss you. I do."
Yeah, legitimately. We are. Mother Base has informed us that it looks like the judges are over there, perhaps talking about the situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, controller disconnect. It happens on occasion, but yeah, this might be a case where they might have to play off stream. They're going to replay that last match, or they're going to play it on stream. We're trying to get that cleared up free time. Jilla, you know, sitting right there. Hikari trying to play his music. Hikari, show the tattoo, man. We got time.
I know right now, I was like, this is the prime time to see the tat. See the tat, bruh. Do you have any tattoos?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do. Is it like how many?
I got 4.
4? Okay.
I got the curse mark right here, and then I have perspective is key written in Japanese on my right arm.
Ooh, very nice, very nice. One day I might get a tattoo. We'll see.
It's a good process. There's a clean look right there. There's a clean look right there for the tattoo. Oh, we gonna zoom in? Oh, yeah.
We were about to zoom in.
There it is. Ari, there it is, bro.
Let them know. What is the acronym, bro? What does this stand for? That's what we're going to have to figure out here before our top 8 happens.
Hi, I know I'm random, right? I'm so sorry.
Imagine. Oh, man. I would be like, man, you're so self-aware. That's crazy.
I know I'm random.
Could never be me.
Imagine. That would be crazy. But like I said, we're going to see in the background, see what happens with that. With certain rules, you guys know, we have certain implications that we had to do for part of EVO and also with Riot Police for the rules and display when it comes to 2XKO. Since the controller disconnected mid-match, yes, the players could say they could just play on, but there are official rules. Even the players agree, like, hey, we can play on. The rules are rules before anything else. So we're going to get that figured out in the background. But like I said, I hope you guys enjoying the brackets. Remember, exclamation point bracket if you guys want to see what's going on. Let us know and keep us updated because we can't see, but I know there's some crazy stuff going on right there in the future.
Yeah, exactly right. We got round 2 pools. There's going to be so much 2XKO action today, right? We're going to whittle it down all the way to the top 8, which is going to be taking place in the arena tomorrow. Going to be a fun time for sure.
What team you been rocking with lately?
The freaking Durant jersey. Sorry, I was like, what is the jersey he's got on? Because it was the Brooklyn Nets, but yeah, it's Durant. The team I've been rocking, I'm on the Thresh Echo train. Thresh Echo train. Echo's been my favorite character in the game since the beginning. And I traditionally play edgelords in other games, like Zato and whatnot. So yeah, I was waiting for a real edgelord that called to me in this game, and Thresh, obviously. I mean yeah, I think all edgelords like Thresh, you know what I mean?
Wanted the Warden.
Yeah, so I'm on the Thresh Echo train. What about you?
I'm on the Yasuo Center right now. I'm really dabbling with 2 times assists with the team.
Okay.
They know how I want to do that. Senna, I want to make her work. I do want to make her work. I know a lot of people are writing off right now, like, yeah, wait till the next patch. I want to make her work so then I can ready for the next patch. So, yeah.
Did you see the Apology Man, the duo with Myth yesterday?
I did not get to see that. I need to make sure I watch that.
Oh, yeah.
It was a crazy time yesterday, man. It was a crazy time going on. So, yeah, but I'll make sure I watch that for sure. I got to see if I can chop it up with Apology Man also.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, for all the Senna, the aspiring Senna players out there, definitely check it out if you didn't see that exhibition yesterday. Like, it was a lot of Apology Man Senna on display. It was real cool to watch.
And then, as you guys know, I don't play League of Legends, but the champions that I've been hearing about the game has been utterly ridiculous. Let us know in chat, what champion do you want to see the most in the game? Because I got to make sure I look them up afterwards. I didn't know there was like 150 champions in League of Legends. I was like, bro, how do you think of? I was like, so I know everybody's like, who's going to be in the fighting game? Apparently, Yasuo has a brother? I was like, bro, what?
Yeah, man, the lore goes deep. Like, the amount of characters that they can pull from and the lore that they could actually expand on, it's wild, man, 100%. And I'm not as well versed in it as some people. I just have been absorbing things through osmosis, and it seems crazy, for sure.
That boy Proxy, he be on it, bro. Because I'll be like, I just go Proxy. He's the living encyclopedia for that. I'm like, yo, what's this character do? He's like, he explains the lore. I'm like, so why is he in the game? Well, you also have this guy, too. I'm like, then why? There's just so many good characters, bro. It's way too many.
There's definitely, like, I know a lot of people are wanting certain characters right on the horizon. I can't remember her name, but there's like a character that everybody's like, she's gonna be Dante, bro. If they put her in the game, she's gonna be Dante. Yeah, one of those.
It's just like everybody has like Dante little thing. This is what's great about the game being made by previous fighting game champions. Everyone has a piece of like your character you've seen before. Yeah. Like with either like jam session assists or like just enormous or whatnot. I'm like, yo, this is really cool. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh no, this character actually plays like them.
Yeah, yeah.
But you already have this. What else is he gonna give?
Yeah, bros. So we're going to see plenty of more of that as the game continues, right? I think they've been doing real good job kind of expanding on the type of characters that they're putting into the game as well, right? Like Senna very unique, Thresh very unique, even since Teemo and the like it's just definitely been more and more variety when it comes to not only like the aesthetics of the characters, but the play styles and the different unique capabilities of them. So it's cool, man. I'm excited to see where the game goes.
Truthfully so, truthfully so. Remember, guys, I believe the next update, if they going off the timeline correctly, I believe the next 2 characters that will come about is around the time of Evo Friends or just before. So it'd be really cool to see if they go if they bring another 1 or 2 characters. Doesn't mess. Every character looks sick thus far. Thresh is by far like I was like, yo,
Crush crazy.
What do you mean he has a lantern, he teleport, and his special is OD because he puts you inside the lantern and blows it up? Like,
yeah.
I'm down to see whatever redesign they get. And then afterwards, I actually did take the time to look at League of Legends, the characters that's already here, and see like the tools they have and how it's transferred from LOL to this. Then I got to see the other characters that they might add.
Yeah.
See what their moves. I'm like, bro, yeah, some of these, you're right. They do work like Dante. They do like.
Yeah, right. Like, this character right here. I know Set is a popular one as well. Set is kind of like already a fighting game character in League of Legends, like the way he works. So I know people have been wanting Set. Set's been one of my most requested characters from the beginning. So hopefully we get that one as well one of these days.
Remember, guys, we're just waiting in the background to make sure we got that thing cleared up between Hakari and Jilla. Like I said, rules are rules. But to give you guys an update, Hakari's stick did disconnect after he won the first round in game number 2, and he was up to 1 game. So they're just trying to transfer and make sure it's. But it looks like we're going to just have a PS5 swap to make sure it doesn't happen again. And remember, guys, we always want to make sure the viewer experience is good for you guys, but we also need to make sure it's actually a great tournament display for the players. So we want to make sure it's as smooth as possible for them, swapping out the PS5s to make sure that it's cool and make sure that no one else has a disconnect.
Yeah, 100%, right? These players invest their lives into these games, right? And it's about competing at these big tournaments, so we always want to make sure we give them the best environment to compete in as possible, especially not only with all the investment and the passion that they put into it, but there's also a bunch of money on the line, right? So obviously we want to make sure they get everybody gets a fair shot at that big prize pot as well.
Like I said, I believe that Evo paying up to top 8, and I believe that's, don't not quote me on this, I never know anything. It's $25,000 for first, but then Riot is also giving money out for them, and they're paying all the way up to 13th, and I believe 13th place gets $800. It's either 13th or 70th place gets $800. So that's of Riot alone, but including the money that Riot is giving plus the Evo money is what you get all together. So I want that console to be clean.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'm keeping it a buck. I really do.
A lot of bands, a lot of stacks on the line. So because of that, I definitely want to make sure everything is as prim and proper as possible. Make sure we get the best experience to these players. So, yeah, swapping out the PS5 right now. We're going to get back into it in a little bit. Here on our program feed, we got some heavy hitters potentially coming up. We'll see if we continue with that and whatnot. But like we talked about, if you've been tuning in, you've seen a couple of them. We just got done with Hakari and Jilla, obviously 2 of the heaviest hitters worldwide. Jilla out of France, Hakari out of NA. We saw a Japanese representative earlier going up against Quainty, who was super sick the whole time. Definitely love seeing the NA representation there as well. I know 2 wins in the bracket. We got a bunch of people from Europe. I think Wade's in the bracket. I know Wade's been tweeting around and whatnot. So there's definitely going to be a lot of 2XKO all day.
I'll pick your brain real quick. If you guys do not know, they actually made a fantasy bracket for all the things out here for every game. But 2XKO, you can actually make a fantasy bracket. If you go to the evo.gg page, you can just go look for it. Who were your picks? Did you make one? Because I
did not make one.
So my picks were, I had Hakari taking it.
Okay.
And second, I think I had Super Noom.
Oh, man.
Third, I had Sonic and Enzum. But 4th was my dark horse, but not really a dark horse, but dark horse in regards to results, but not as a player.
Okay.
K7.
Ooh.
Because K7, people forgot, like K7 did take a slight dip off, but he did get 4th at Evo Japan that people tend to forget a lot.
True.
He did get 4th at Evo Japan. He's looking for a 2nd Evo medal. And then I also had Globo, also another.
Man, Globo's ridiculous.
Golly, people be forgetting about that boy. I had him at 5th also, and I think I had Leffen at 7th.
Okay.
I remember the rest of my picks.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that.
Yeah.
I like the K7, man. K7 is definitely one of those cats that flies under the radar a lot of the time for whatever reason, man. But he is looks like, yeah. So it looks like we have ruled that everything was all copacetic in terms of the Hakari versus Jilla match. So it was the result that you saw. That's what we're going to be carrying on forward in the bracket. So Hakari is going to be getting that dub, continuing in his winner side run, while Jilla's going to drop down to the losers. And that's a shark that just dropped down there, man. It's definitely going to be a scary sight for everybody else down there.
Oh, my God. Diaphone's down there, too. Jesus
I forgot via Soul Demon. That was also a very sick set.
It's just like, as you get further in the bracket, it's just like, damn, who put you in losers? Okay, that makes sense, but why are you down here?
Yeah, like,
away from me.
Already, like, it's only noon on day 2, and people like Diaphone and like are in the losers bracket, Jilla in the losers bracket. Like, man, bro,
I don't want to think about it, bro. Like, it's just like you got to think about it. Like, it can only be 8, but you know at least 40 guys that are that good to be in that 8. It's like, damn,
yo, oh yeah,
32 of y'all not gonna make it. This is crazy.
It's wild, man. That's what makes EVO special, right? Like, everybody comes out, no matter what the fighting game is. Like, the highest level competition is always here for it. And yeah, man, like, the elite level competition starts so much sooner than almost every other tournament just because of how much people come out and how many people will compete in this one. But it looks like we are getting our next match. Some players sitting down right now is going to be STG Pink versus M8 Wawa.
Oh my God, yes, that is your EVO champion. Technically your first EVO champion for 2XKO. We won EVO France, being Wawa, coming up to the stage, but going against STG's finest, Pink. And Pink is one of those to be reckoned with, always a force to be reckoned with, and always you got to be aware of what she is bringing to the table. The team she is running with now, I want to say it's Alawi. Oh, I don't remember what Pocket is now. I know she burns Alawi, but I just don't know what the other character she's running with it. Do not know what she switched to. I could be wrong. Like I said, never quote me. That's my disclaimer always. But Wawa, he kind of does what he wants, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That boy, he goes freestyle. He just kind of does what he just
plays
feels.
The games.
Yeah.
You know, he don't really play characters. He don't really play teams. He plays the entirety of the game. So we shall see what he feels like rocking in this evening.
All right. Player 2 will be Pink. Player 1 will be Wawa. We're going to see what the character select is on the screen. But, you know, chat, hey, have fun at it. And make sure you guys check out the bracket, too. Hovering on the Akali. I don't know if Akali's going to use it. Akali is definitely one of those characters you guys, I know you guys see. She's probably popular. What makes her good? She's just a strong point. Extremely strong point. She's not the best as a support. Her assists aren't the most greatest thing in the world, but that super assist is terrifying. Holy smokes.
100%, man. Yeah, being able to just come down from the Raptors, like you said, the cheap seats, get in the door for the MSG. We shall see, though. On the other side, ooh, the Vi and that Caitlyn. Okay.
Now using the Alawi, actually going with the Caitlyn with the Vi this time around. So it's Vi Alawi that she's run. So now she's running Caitlyn. Caitlyn definitely got some great.
I think that's Wawa.
Is it too? Oh, no, you're right. I got mixed. I see the people on this 11 translate to what the screens are on the right. But yes, you're right. Wawa with the Caitlyn. But it is a button check, so he could like to switch if he wants to. But yo, Wawa on the Caitlyn. Let me find out he plays Valorant on the side.
Yeah. He's definitely been the person that I think has like kind of pioneered the character the most. Like, he looks like the farthest along Caitlyn ever since the character dropped. It felt like he was kind of just experimenting with her at first. We saw like a lot of cool stuff come out, but like not sure if he was gonna stick with her for business, but it looks like that's the case now. It's gonna be fun to watch this squad. They definitely got some synergy, and Wawa obviously always has exclusive stuff. He is an innovator when it comes to fighting games, so it's gonna be fun to watch this one. Pink, she's got her hands full. We'll see if she's gonna be ready for this.
I feel like every time I commentate a match with Pink, she gets Spirit Hills. What is this, bro? I love the stage though. This is the best soundtrack in the game, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
Let's get it. Already backing up, making sure cleared the screen with a shot for the Vi tag in, but a beautiful anti-air from Pink.
Good conversion as well. Good old-fashioned cat fight all the way round 2. Kali, Ari, Vi, Caitlyn. Guns and glory.
Oh. Yeah, couldn't quite punish the roll with the grab.
Jesus Christ, the overhead coming through. And yo, the delay puts out a trap. The in and out move was actually OD. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, definitely baited it out right there. I think Pink was looking for a push block. That's why the assist came out. I don't think that was just an assist call, but because Wawa never actually made her block a button, and then again faking her out with the dash and dash outs.
I'm liking so far, but I'm seeing from Wawa, the kill on the background Ari was crazy. He just pretty much seeing what you're doing on Wake Up, and I can buy my time because guess what? I have a gun. I don't need to roast you at any given time.
Have a gun. Got the spacing as well, right? Laid out the traps. Doing a really great job, and obviously with the assist, always going to be covered in case a whip shot happens. Oh, man.
Using jump shots, just using Vi just to react to anything you do with the front jump sets is actually ridiculous, bro. What? Vi? Oh, Wawa.
Wow, someone there putting the Aegis up again. Point blank, I was going to say, I don't know if that was the sequence he was looking for.
Get the walls up afterwards. Pink, you got a lot of things you can do, but hey, she might be able to do something right here.
Super assist. Oh my goodness, the assist from Wawa, and it takes advantage.
Great blocks this far. He's just playing defense, bro. He's not putting blocking on us. He's going to go. Never mind. As soon as I spoke, there's a break had to be used.
Yeah, it was overwhelming, though. I like this from Pink. She's definitely still very much in this set. Showing how potent her offense is, but the toe, she got shot in the ACL, bruh.
Oh, my God. Blew the foot off like it was Harlem Nights in the back alley. Are you kidding me?
Oh, no.
Blow that pinky toe off. Catches with the meaning. You know what this means? Going to the corner, no break. I don't want to see the corner, says Pink. out the bowl. Not going to work out too well, but you ran into the trap. You saw the piece of cake. You know what? I wanted it too. Cupcake do sound real nice right now, but that's not the treat you need.
Indeed. Oh, drop the combo a little bit. That's okay. Vi again tagging in, but nice delay from Pink right there. Not get caught in kind of the coverage that Wawa had been setting up before with like the Caitlyn shot into the Vi assist. Took into account the extra layer.
All right. Oh, goes low this time, and this should be a dead Vi. Should you not drop the combo? Pink looking strong. She definitely wants to see if she can try to tie this up. Or
see, Wawa's not going to be able to build to the break in time, so Pink will be able to get a kill. Very nice stuff from her.
Rolls in with the gun. The cop is on reaction. Rolls in. We need cover. Oh, you missed on the parry. That's a full combo conversion. You're dead.
Oh!
Full screen shenanigans. Full screen conversions.
They shooting. Oh, man. That was so good right there. Baiting out the 2H by taking it to the sky, only for it to be a fadeaway claptrap. My goodness.
Overhead coming soon. No, it's going to be... Yo, I like that. You just take it up, but guess what? There's more cover coming through, and there's a rock, too. There's so much. Nice punish. No, but you didn't go for it. You trying to bait out the Fury. I respect it, but honestly, force out the Fury at this point in time.
Takes the Akali. Oh. Yeah, man. Wawa's playing around this 2H just so good right here. Like empty jumps. You try to jump to avoid the rock and get air thrown for it. Such good layering right here. And Wawa not being too thirsty for the kill either. No, he's got the Caitlyn on deck. Trying to waste that Fury from Pink. So good.
Oh, James is going to catch and waste up. Headshot. Not even needed, bro. Just a body shot will do it. Wawa taking game number 1 over Pink. Pink taking a sip of the water, see what she can do, but Wawa definitely looking cool, calm, and composed.
Yeah, that was such impressive discipline to me from Wawa at the end, right? Because he had an advantage, had like the lockdown in the corner, but didn't want some scramble to happen while Pink was in fury, and then all of a sudden your character gets exploded. Just played very composed and disciplined, and rather back up and wait that timer out and play super safe. Very smart, very professional.
This well push block gonna happen immediately. You ran right back into it.
Jesus Christ. Oh man, yeah, he's tough, man.
Anti-footwork. That's why I like Vi and Yasuo are just Vi, Yasuo, and Akali are so good to have on point because they can just side switch at any given time when they want to, and it just makes it so crucial to mix up.
Oh my God, that was so clean, man. And then baiting out the get up attack. That's gonna be a dead Akali. Oh, should have been.
Give him person a second chance. Like Pink is not what you want to do, but cover's going to be coming out, and Chip is going to be a big problem at this point in time. Pink's showing a little bit of lines of frustration. Hopefully she gets to clean this up, but Wawa definitely looks like he wants to take it. Oh, almost like a version.
And then again, right, you see the push block, but it just gets completely nullified. You call the Vi assist, immediately ends up tagging into her. Great block on the combo. The mix up.
Double tap there. Oh yeah, she want to make sure you did, but unfortunately not going to happen. The parry's on deck too, but looking the right person. Oh my God, full screen conversion, and because Vi is so fast, she can get there to get the convert.
It's a real, oh wow, that's a real, yeah,
that's a long perfect, bro.
Nice. Real testament to me that like, oh, I forgot what I was gonna say, honestly, we'll get to it in a minute. Right now here, Wawa continuing, find the hits early, gonna take him down.
Break bonus is there, give me that limit strike, of course, with a little extra meter. Cupcake is there.
The shield again, but nice. The assist actually prevented that. Hit him during the startup.
This block is there. Going to go by, going to get attacked. Just tap in the background, but just kind of keep the space hit. Now Wawa, I like the full screen games. Or
what shot? Just aim down. Oh, nice job. That shot missed, and he knew it in time to tag into the Vi and pick up the combo anyway.
Walls one too, so that means a little bit extra conversion for the limit strike. I like it. Let your bar wait a second to see what you're going to do and wake up. I like that everyone's doing simple jab pressures just to deal with the push block, which makes it so crucial. Do not commit to big normals when you know they can go for something crazy.
Yeah, the jab pressure, we'll get to it after this set, but it's so key in this game and pretty much in tag games in general. Pop in. Big shot yet again here. Wawa, one character from taking the set.
Being patient. Teleport's right there. Pink trying to answer back. Wait, there could be a chance. Break immediately. Wawa does not want to let you get any momentum started. Oh, luckily you hit the assist with the actually going to get the active tag and get a full combo. Nice.
Well, falling. Wawa trying to get a little frisky, right? Thought that Akali was done in the air. Just trying to make her block something on the ground, but the kunai is going to prevent that. All the way in for the combo. How we finish it, limit strike.
Go for smoke bomb right there. Now you're back to against the wall once again. Locked down, and that's going to be a throw, and that should be all she wrote. Level 1.
A wild swing. Wawa takes it 2-0 over Ping. Still good showing from Ping. This Wawa, you know, one of the best in the business. And again, an innovator. It's very tough to find anybody to really give you that type of matchup experience that Wawa is going to bring to the table against you, because he's always going to be playing something new, always going to be playing something strange, and it's usually tailored to him. So definitely great stuff.
A different breed of the Frenchman, definitely looking strong, definitely looking like one of the favorites as well. But only time will tell as we get progressed out throughout the day. We're going to find out which of the stragglers are going to fall. Man, Range has been crazy thus far, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, we're going to take a quick break before we do. I just want to highlight that jab pressure that we were talking about, right? The jab pressure is so good, not only because when the push block is successful, you're pretty much free to act, right? You're not committing to anything so that you can dash in or do anything like that. But the low block stun also baits it out to where sometimes it's not a push block. Your assist just comes out instead of being a push block, and then that gets you happy birthday. So it's very, very important in any tag game with a push block in it like 2XKO. So that's why you see it so much at high level. But yeah, we're going to get into that and much more when we get back from this quick break. Don't go anywhere right here on EVO.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのをまあ思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO and 2XKO action. We are in round 2 of pools. There's already been some immaculate matches, and it's only going to continue that way. Myself, Ridge, along with Tenso. How you doing, man?
Man, I'm a little sad for this next match because these both I really like these players. But nonetheless, the action has been great, and there's great matches to be had. There's great matches all day. Just stay tuned right here on EVO number 4 because it's going to be nonstop 2XKO action. But you guys see down below, that's the Flex Strike fight stick right there. If you guys want to check that out, PlayStation been handing those things out, and they look pretty damn good. So you guys want to check it out. PlayStation also helping out with the event itself, one of the sponsors. Please, please, please get yourself a Flex Strike. The fight stick is wonderful and is wireless.
Yes, indeed, bro. Yeah. They got them at the Tocom boost this weekend. Got to try them out a little bit. Definitely nice feeling sticks right there. I like it. Good big ups to PlayStation combination coming through. Affordable as well. Nice little price point on that bad boy. So liking what I'm seeing. But right now, I'm really like what I'm about to see. I know you said, it hurts because it's two of your favorite players, but I know we are in for a hell of a set right now. We got Blazy versus Quainty. Ooh-wee.
Definitely a special that we've always seen. They play time and time again in online tournaments. I haven't seen them too much offline. I believe Quainty, I want to say his first offline was Texas Showdown this past year, and he almost made he almost made top 8. I believe he got 9th. So he did a really great showing right there. But Blazy has always been showing tried and true. I believe at Frosty, if I remember correctly, he got 13th. Definitely had a great showing on his Vi as well, and definitely showed that he's proven himself offline. Also has taken out Bleed before once or twice in the online bracket, so he is definitely out there, definitely a person that's viable. So it's gonna be really interesting to see. Gonna see a little bit what's going on with the controller side of things. That boy Quainty, I know that look of confusion. I know that looking confusion all too well.
Yeah, he definitely seems to be hitting some buttons and having no response. We're gonna see here in a minute. Looks like it's all good now, maybe.
All in due time, all in due time. But hope you guys are enjoying the show. Like I said, I want to be reminded. Don't want to sound like too much of a broken record, but Exclamation Point Bracket, if you guys want to find out what other matches are going on, we're currently in round 2. Round 3 will be later on today, and then top 24 will be tonight. It is going to be insane.
I can't believe top 24 is tonight, man. We're going to will it down to a top 8. There's already some heavy-hitting matches, man. This is a crazy match. The match after this is also a wild one. So it's going to be fun, man. To make sure you are tuned in to 2XKO because the competition from before this to the end of today and tomorrow is going to be probably the highest we've seen in the game so far.
Checking out second, like I said, make sure the buttons check. Like I said, if you're playing for this much money, you want to make sure the buttons work. All right. You like you going to hear exactly what Carter said to Su Young in Rush Hour 1, bro. That's exactly what I'm gonna say. Please push it.
Oh man,
jump it all day. Everyone's all, and also, you know what's crazy? Like, everyone's all stick variety. Some people actually play stick. There's some stick enjoyers out there. There's a lot of people that play pad, like the new generation. Both these boys being younger, seeing them play on PS5 pad, but then you got the leverless action too.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing like some of it is a generational divide, as you mentioned, right? Where it's like newer players definitely more prone to a pad or a leverless and whatnot. But some of the new school cats still be rocking the stick. And it honestly surprises me at this point when I see a young player on an arcade stick like Hikari.
Yeah, no, right?
I'm like, yo, bro, like you just said, just turned 21. I'm expecting anybody like that to be playing on pad or leverless. And he's rocking like old school, like Quamba Obsidian arcade stick. I was like, when did you even get this, bro? Like when you were like 13?
Yeah, that's the comfort of it. But, you know, you go up in New York, you definitely going to find an OG fighter player.
Yeah, that's fair.
I completely respect him being in that region. He's definitely going to be acquainted with that stick. I guess region does matter when you really think about it. Like, actually, that's a side person to look at. I want to look at SoCal players, NorCal players, like people in New York and see like what's the prevalence of the stick presence out there since those like some OG places.
That's a good point. Yeah, I never really looked at peripheral preference in terms of regionality.
Yeah, I didn't think about that just now. I'm not looking to that. I'm looking at that for the near future. But at the end of the day, I see a lot of people like that don't play fighting games. Like, do I need a stick? No, you can just do whatever you're comfortable with. I've seen people play on a Guitar Hero stick, bro.
Legitimately.
Like, you can do what you. He's not a big stick dude.
Oh, dude.
No pause. But like, yeah.
I'll play.
But like, yeah, no, you can play with pretty much anything as long as it's viable and you don't have too many buttons. You can play it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, there definitely is a limit when it comes to the buttons on the damn sticks. But yeah, beyond that, I agree with you. You know, whatever is comfortable for you, whatever you gel with the most, that's always going to be the thing that gives you the most success, that lets you play your best. That's what you got to make sure you kind of gravitate towards. Don't worry about playing a stick or a leverless or a pad. Just whatever you feel comfortable with.
Comfortability is what it matters at the end of the day, as long as it follows the guidelines as well. But it looks like we're getting into it. I don't know if that's a fist bump, so that means we're getting into it. No button check. It's all going to be going down to the bridge of progress. Oh, man.
Yeah, two players we've already seen show out today. Now I'm going to meet each other, try to move along in this bracket.
They beat both the people they got to get here 2-0, so that's going to be crazy. Yeah, the unstoppable force means an unmovable object. Jesus Christ.
Again, like you mentioned, right, like the highlight, having the Yasuo out there to command grab into the attack for the full conversion, ridiculous.
Oh, launch afterwards, the hold and the heavy. You still got one more guess for yourself.
Damn, son, that combo was so long. A beautiful push block into the chase down.
He's luckily he was close enough right there. Going to go for the staircase. Good machine guard is there, and guess what? Super punching with the interrupt. Beautiful stuff.
And immediate break as well. Oh. Trying to get that space back, but you gotta understand Blitzcrank, man. Long arms of the robot law.
Then distracted that for a little extra bar. Almost working on 3 bars right there. Ari coming in by her alone, so how's he going to deal with the wrecking ball? And this man, Yas, you can't deal with it. Oh no, the wall stomp is actually a little bit too late right there. Command grab's not going to work. She does not want to hug, brother.
Put that away, and now Blaze is going to get an opportunity here. Ari. It's time to go to work. Limit strike into the projectile ender. Grip them up before the projectile can connect.
Staircase 2, level 3 is going to be jumped, so they're not going to work out for you too well, and that's going to be the kill. Lonely Yasuo versus the Ari. Ari is bleeding, but Yas, you got some work to do.
Indeed, and Ari's got 3 bars though, right? So with the super assist, gonna use it there.
No, but the controller disconnected as soon as it happened. This is what I was worried about. Not again.
That hurts, man.
Unfortunate thing. This is still the first round. They might elect to replay the game, but that is second controller disconnect we've had.
Yeah, that definitely hurts. This dude, Blazy's got one of the cool PS5 controllers too, like the green joint. I forgot where they released that, but yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Right there.
Yeah, man, that is unfortunate because yeah, like being able to get that hit at the end right there with the super assist coming through, like I was definitely looking forward to seeing how that was gonna play out. But tough break on that one for sure. We're getting some people out there, obviously, because this is, I think, very unfamiliar or, like, not too similar to the Hikari Gila situation, right? Like, Hikari Gila, like, happened in a very, like, at the beginning of a round moment where, like, it was very much like players were on opposite ends of the screen. They knew each other well enough to be like, let's go back into it. This was, like, during a crucial part of a momentum swing in the first game, right?
Yeah, luckily it happened early. Like, I would hate for it to happen, like, you know, final game, final round situation. Yeah. This was the first round to find out who's going to get the momentums yet. So it wasn't, nothing was really quite started, but it still sucks nonetheless. So we're going to try to get this figured out in the background. Hopefully, it's not like a front issue or anything like that. But yeah, controls disconnecting is definitely not the wave to go.
Definitely not. So yeah, hopefully we get that handled soon. But it looked like Blazy and Quaty are definitely going to give us the set that we thought they were going to give us, right? Like it was very close already in the very first round. Both of these players played around each other extremely well. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing how this set actually goes. But yeah, so it looks like, yeah, we're getting a TO to come in and rule real quick because we're getting some issues with one of the players' controllers. But right now, we're going to be trying to make sure all of those are ironed out. Hopefully get this set going for real, for real.
Going to give Quaty the first round. Since Blazy connected, what's going to happen here? We're going to find out. Look like we're getting talked in the background to make sure what's going on.
Yeah, the TO has arrived on stage now. So yeah, just to let you guys know, yeah, the TO just arrived on stage. They're talking to him right now. So we're going to get a ruling here momentarily and then get back into the set. It looks like Blaze is going to be turning his headphones on, or putting them back on, I should say. So it looks like we're going to get back into it here in mere moments.
Yeah, so it looks like the round is just going to go to Quaty, but we're going to concede for it.
Okay.
Let's hope that does not happen again. Not going to commit to anything right there. Going to get the end up instead. Counter.
He sucked. Was so ready with it, right? Put the assist on screen right before the break. So then the immediate tag once the break did happen. Blazy accounted for it all.
Second goes overhead. Not going too much with it though. The staggers.
Beautiful staggers, man.
Overcommitment goes low. The blocks. Push block is there. So guess what? I get the wrong out. Yo, the wrecking ball. He says none of that. I broke my hard hat today. Oh, the bro.
So this type and the get up attack, but again, right, just utilizing the assist to apply the pressure first. So therefore, the point character is free to block and punish the get up attack. Such good sequencing.
I've been seeing a lot of players do that, using the assist like, oh, you think he's going in? No, I'm just going to wait my assist do the work, and then I will take it off the fall. And that's going to be the kill right there. Beautiful stuff, beating up the ground. It didn't do nothing to you, Vi. Why are you so angry?
I hate the earth.
Yeah, literally.
Polluting ass Vi, bro.
April 22nd, she's just angry, bro. She about to, that day, she just, ooh, she got flags up and all.
Oh, right now, though, Quaty going to be holding out to that Fury as such a huge deficit. Not going to be trying to make the miracle blitzcrank happen this round. Let's take it to the next.
All right, cleaning it up. One round to one round. Even game all here. She's going to take game number one, though.
It's been very close between these two.
Oh, my God. Oh, Ari was in the back pocket. She was behind you. Yo, that was so good. Beating out the parry by going to up purify instead.
That was crazy. Also allowed him to cover an extra layer. I guess the Ari did go to the sky.
The conversion, disguised again, but no, he didn't believe in it. Guess what? Pressing is lazy. Buttons are meant to be pressed, my friend.
Indeed, man.
Hello? That was
what?
I didn't see what was happening, but I saw two people on the screen. I was like, wait, somebody's going to go for a setup, and it was actually her. Punch to Earth yet again. It's bad.
That was wild. The side switch. Oh, just enough damage on the Yasuo as well. Blazy, man. Mad Scientist round.
Quainty trying to put his mom right there. Parry's there. Goes all the way in with the fancy quiver. Retreating guard is there, but guess what? There was a surprise ready for you, bro. I don't know if you like surprise birthday presents, but hey, guess what? It's all for you.
Man, so interesting to see the evolution of these players and like how some certain super assists were so good early on, but now like they're almost parried every time on reaction. Stuff like the Yasuo, stuff like the Akali.
Got tagged and goes in immediately with it. Fury is going to be baited out, and that is going to be all she wrote. Quainty going to fall to game number 1, but Blazy cleaning it up at the disconnect and showing why he's still on top.
That's what we talked about when it came to the freestyle and the break. So difficult to break any time. Both characters on the screen up against a freestyle squad. So many tags available. Now Blazy, 1 game away.
You've been a wrecking ball right now. Your homie getting tagged up. Are you kidding me? Same special. What we going for? What's the lowest time? Oh, dear God.
Indeed, just kept the corner and went low. Ah, climbing down to the ground. And of course,
whoa, he countered the break with the break?
He did, yeah.
But Blazy's reaction was like, I didn't mean to do that, but I'm working with it though.
Yeah, I don't think he did because he tagged in reaction. He should have just been able to block it, but the break ended up coming out. I mean, he gives the offensive advantage. Might as well keep going.
Love happy accidents. Okay, all right. Harassing right now with the Vibe full charge. You know what that means? Another mix of against.
Oh my God. That was definitely the difference between flirting and harassment right there for sure.
Brother, all I wanted was an oil change.
Oh, and they're trying to parry it out. Not gonna happen. Blazy, bruh.
That's gonna be a perfect on the screen, Blazy.
Ooh-wee. Blazy, bro, looking different right now.
Difference maker is being had at this point in time. Goes in, but unfortunately, Yasuo not reaching. Goes back with the fancy forfeit this time around. Charges up.
Set up the shot. The stagger pressure, nice job on the push block. Huh. Got it off the light attack. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that was about.
What? I don't know, but he got counter broke too. It's falling all apart for Quainty right now. This is so unfortunate.
Yeah, I remember when last time he got a successful break off, honestly. But he just done such a good job playing around that option.
Other side with the fancy footwork. Goes for the grab this time around. Back that so I get the full conversion. I guess you're going right back to the corner. No, you thought you were about to escape this hell? No, this is your personal home now.
Legitimately wild swing back into the Vi. That's where the combo ends for now. Again, another push block. Her lights do have more blocks than most.
Projectiles dead. Nice parry on it. Goes to the steam. Comes down with buttons. Didn't leave in it though. To the side. Command grab. Nope. Oh, dear God.
Ooh, both got hit on that one, and Blazy just shaking his head like, damn, son. Rapid slash, happy birthday. The classic get up attack, though. Not respected.
Come in. Come here. I got something to say to you. Let's talk about our Lord and Savior. Robot.
Oh, to the other side, and then sends the level 3.
I am baffled by what I just seen. Quainty.
Oh.
Quainty, how? This is incredible, bro. Holy smokes. Jumping the other side. While saw the whip in the 2H, immediately level 3.
Yeah, bro.
Bounce out the damage. Guess what? Quainty's still just back in this. Oh, never mind.
Oh, and Blitzcrank. He was just aura farming right there, bro. Get off the screen, dog.
Not the time. Not the time at all. Break's going to come through.
Oh, sandwiched.
What type of sandwich right there? A robot and a sword.
Oh, man.
He said, all yours? Oh, no, you shouldn't have. Thank you, citizen. There's no way.
Brother. And then Blazy is going to end up spinning the break here to hold on to the Ahri.
Thought he was going for the tag, but no, it was actually going to be Blitz still being the active man. Right back into it, goes for the steam. Oh, command grab. Do it again. Might as well. Just
oh my! Oh, the jab sandwich infinite, bro. Oh my goodness.
2 L's coming through. Just give me a hug once again. Show off the Drake job, bro. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Coming through is Quainty. 1-1 is the score. It's looking like we got ourselves a ball game. He's locked in.
We're going to see who's getting the more money for them. You know what I mean? I'm moving on in this bracket.
Oh, Juice is there. She goes so low when she does that, by the way. Goes in with S1. Oh, it interrupted. You thought you could press a button, but no, it's not fast enough. Eric, you can.
Blazy started.
Ooh.
Yep, does get the push block off.
Trying to break the break so many times. Nice job. We stay patient. We there. There, S1 into the stomp. A dead Vi is going to be there. Wait a second. Quainty just might be able to take the momentum fully back.
Looking like it. Wolf did not immediately land. Good air dash to avoid landing into the command grab of Blitzcrank.
Full air conversion right there. Quainty elected not to break it. I respect it. You know he got to be size likely. It's not going to kill, but the setup might will.
Throw here. Oh, blocking the super pixel rock.
Super assist to close out so you cannot break. You don't get the chance to. Quainty down to solo Yas. It's Mano Yamato. This is anybody's touch. It goes for the run immediately. Fury's been popped.
Yeah, all right, no, the Fury's going to be on deck. Wow, a little bit too far that time, though. The Blitzcrank ends up scooping her up here. What's that going to do, though? I was going to say no Blitzcrank assist available for the mix-up, but stays on the same side. I thought he was going to the other side for sure, Rims, but no, he's going to get a clean connection. And I think he has enough just to actually get the kill, too. Yeah, with the 3 bars on deck and the super assist, you're deader than dead. Oh, my goodness, bruh. What a bounce back from Quainty right now.
It's rough, buddy.
Tournament point, or excuse me, tournament set point for him now.
Imagine. You spoiling the sprint, Rims?
Apparently.
Right there? Come on. Quainty looking strong thus far, but do not count out Blazy. The Vi is something to be reckoned with, and it's definitely going to show me something special right there with the fancy footwork. Look at him. Moving.
My goodness, the lean back.
What's the other side? No, got caught by the 2M. You thought command grab was coming down or something, but guess what? Your foot got skipped up.
Yeah, it was such like a weird sequence to get your bearings in. And you see the Yasuo, doing the loops on the ground, and then you just all of a sudden tagged with the Blitzcrank next to you. But Blazy, though, has found the composure.
All right, gonna get stopped up. So the Firefox special once again. Nice Superior on deck. Good blocks this time around. The push block is there too and gets the conversion. Yo, Q's for Quainty.
There's Ori. He's got chunked hard body, especially with that super to follow.
Out of range. I was just switching it. I was like, wait, is he close enough? I'm not sure. And he definitely wasn't, just outside the corner. And he's going to lose the Blitzcrank because of that.
Oh, what a heartbreaker for Quainty right there. Breaks available, but yeah, he's going to save it. I respect it. Especially this Yasuo. I mean, hey, this Yasuo and Fury could definitely put this game away.
Oh, trying to go for throw right there for the reset. Knew the break was active, but dropped the combo now. Wait. Oh, dying by the way, kind of so like underwhelming.
Yeah.
So anticlimactic.
Push across the face, but immediate Fury pop from Quainty, right? He wants to end it now despite being up around, but he got caught whiffing.
In and out move right there with the fancy forwards again. Got bombos, but keep it nice and simple. Full charge.
Combo, full charge. That's dead, dude, with 3 bars? Oh, yeah. What a finish right here from Blazy to make sure we go to a final round in this set.
Here we go. We don't want to have it any other way. One of these boys going to move on. One of these boys, unfortunately, going down to losers. But this is a huge start going down to losers either way, as you guys can see.
Oh!
No break either, so he got to hold the damage.
Right, yeah, he popped it on the Fury in that last round, right? He was trying to put it all on the Yasuo. Bet it on red. We know that don't work out.
They got to bet it on the robot because it looked like you're going to be all left with just a lonely Blitzcrank. You hope you brought your WD-40, my guy.
Tag launch. Now Yasuo down. It's going to be all to Blitzcrank. Let's see, man. Oh, no, even then. Beautiful spacing and timing from Blazy right there. Dodging the jab, then whiff punishing it.
That's right back to the ball. I like that. Fury's going to be popped. This is so scary, though, because if you get a hit in Blizzard Fury, it's just, like, terrible. Goes to 2H. Back dashes away. Oh, that's a bit weird. Tag. Too much off of it, though.
Oh, finally, both players. Lots of movement, but Blazy's the one that ends up finding the strike. Oh, get him attack, puts her into that mix-up.
Nice clean hit. Fury got popped right there. Breaks him to use. 2H. Joshua Super got smoked out. And wait a second, that was going to hit that he needs. Should Blazy not drop the combo? This might be all she wrote. I see the head nods. I see the super. And I see a GG and a fist bump on the screen. Blazy's going to take it 2-1 after a nail biter against Quainty.
That was nice, yeah, my man. Definitely hitting those electrics in perfect rhythm. Bouncing to it and everything, Blazy. That was a hell of a set.
Man, an excellent set right there. Still showing off the Blitzcrank with the flower. All smiles still for Quincy. Like I said, he's just a kid that's enjoying this time, but he is the kid to be reckoned with because down the loser side, you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, 100%. The losers, another demon joins the ranks of people like Gila and Diaphone who are already down there, man. Oh, that was a great set, though. I was really happy that we got to see the Quincy versus, who was it again? I just completely forgot. Blazy, thank you. I was like, I know it sounds similar, but I'm just like.
Commentator brain to be having it.
Yeah, I was
crazy,
like,
bro.
But yeah, I was really happy that that set delivered. I figured it was going to be very close after, you put me on to those fellas. And yeah, man, they really brought it home. That was dope.
It's great seeing the young boys always come through. But the boys that's about to come through right now, this is a tall order for these young men.
Yeah.
Dare I say, the way this match could go, if the person that is, they're going to say is a clear underdog, but not an underdog by any means. If he takes this changes the course of the entire tournament. I will say this 100%. It is going to be Soul Demon going against 2 wins, the twins from Japan.
Man.
This one right here, duo versus the duos versus Soul Demon.
100%. And like as you mentioned, right, when we talk about the twins, you definitely always put them as a top 8 favorite. Obviously, honestly, threats to win the entire tournament. So if they were to go down now, right, before we even got to top 24, via Soul Demon, who already put Diaphone in losers, right? He looks extremely strong. So he is more than capable of pulling off that upset. And yeah, man, that would definitely shift the course of everybody, blow up everybody's fantasy brackets. Definitely going to have people looking at Star GG, seeing how that's going to affect things going forward. Definitely would be a huge shakeup to the bracket.
It's really interesting to know for you guys. If you guys do not know, the last time they was on USO, I believe, was for Frosty. And unfortunately, they did get eliminated, I believe, at 13th by Sonic and Enzim.
Yes.
I forgot who put them in losers the first time around. It's slipping my mind at the moment. But yeah, you could definitely see that there was nerves because it was like, of course, they're the best in their region, but this is the first time they got to see against all the other world-class talent at this event. There was nerves there incredibly. But at the Red Bull Knockout event that happened in France where they took it, you definitely saw them more composed. But now you have another element. You're on the biggest stage, being EVO, in front of everybody, fans, and you have multiple countries out here this time around. Can they do it?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be tough, right? They also have like travel. They had an EVO Japan that was in their country, right, where it was less travel, less affected by stuff like that. So now they have that. They have the jet lag that they have to deal with as well. But some people thrive in those environments, and we're gonna give the twins a chance to do just that. Hopefully, we get to see them do exactly that. But right now, they got their hands full as well, right? Like obviously, we're talking about how Soul Demon's the underdog in this situation, just because we've really highlighted the twins since the beginning of 2XKO, right? It's been one of the premier duos in the entire world. But Soul Demon is a monster. It has already put in one of the favorites to go very far in the bracket into losers. So it's going to be a fun one, man. I definitely think this is also going to be another close set, just like what we saw between Blazy and Quainty.
Man, oh man, we're going to find out all in due time, but it's going to be smalls all around as the boys get seated. This is what I love to see. Duos is going to be more and more prevalent as time goes on. And some people at home might be looking new, like, wait, you mean 2 people are going to be on the stage playing against 1 person? Yes, we encourage this is called a mixed bracket. You're allowed to play with a duo or by yourself, and that means that, yes, it could be 2-on-1. It is completely viable. It's completely fine.
Yeah, and both sides offer their pros and cons, when it comes to being a duo and a solo. So it's really not something that I consider, the duos have the advantage or the solo has the advantage. It's really just whoever's gelling in their style that day the most. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this all plays out. But of course, the twins, I mean, yeah, legitimately real-life twins. So, they definitely have the brain connection that helps them kind of flow in the game easily and know what each other's thinking a little bit more kind of just built in than a lot of other duos that we've seen in the game.
Are they 19? Do we even know they? I know they're very young.
Yeah.
I don't know the age.
I think 19 sounds about right. I feel like they're not 20 yet.
Yeah, I feel like they just like I feel like I read something that they just finished high school type thing.
Yeah.
So like.
It's cool to see, man. It is definitely cool to see, especially just like pushing the duo agenda as well, getting to see them pop off together. That's been like my favorite thing about seeing the duos, is honestly just seeing when a duo gets a big win and seeing them celebrate with each other, right? Like, I've been in the fighting game scene for so long, and we've had team tournaments and whatnot, and we got stuff like SFL and different things where people celebrate together, but it's different when you're playing at the same time, and like it ends and you both just kind of get up and hug each other. It's a beautiful beautiful thing. And I really like that part about the duo experience of 2XKO.
It brings a different type of joy when you say, me and my partner.
Yeah.
I had someone along the way.
Yeah, you know?
It is a beautiful feeling. It definitely is. But one of the other beautiful feelings is winning with your own twin brother. That is actually got to be feeling OD.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If only K7 Brothers Vaughn actually played this Super.
Oh, yeah, that would be sick, actually. But yeah, man, it is super sick. Yo, I recently learned at the last tournament that Inzem originally came from Gears of War.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that. He was telling me about all that. He was like, so like when I started duos again, he was like, I came home. Like I'm used to a team. So he was like, getting to have like a team again in a fighting game is really sick to me. So I was like, oh, snap, that's so cool. I did not know they originally came from Gears. So just seeing people like have that, get to scratch that team itch in a fighting game is something that we really never had before.
Every time Gears of War champion by Rise, by the way, guys.
Yeah, he wasn't just a Gears of War player, he was a Gears of War champion. Yeah.
He actually played it. I found out about that when the first time I saw Enzo was actually, it was France versus USA, the 10v10.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And they was like, oh yeah, he plays Guilty. Not Guilty.
Yeah, I understand.
Gears of War. Yeah, Gears of War. I was like, oh. And then I see him play, I'm like, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
It was funny because he like first told me about it in a group of people, and then like we talked about it ourselves. Like separate, he was like, yeah, he was like, I wasn't trying to like brag in front of the other people. He was like, but I was like, I was really nice.
No, I was definitely flex.
He was like, I'm like a multi-time champion in Gears of War. I was like, oh word. He was like, yeah.
I kind of see in his motion and how he plays. Like, because guys, we have a face cam that's always on the players. The way he moves, I'm like, that is definitely like a reactionary shooter type of move.
Yeah.
I noticed that immediately when I saw him play. I'm like, that makes a lot of sense.
So yeah, finding that out was really cool. I was like, okay, so yeah, like there's some lore to the people that have kind of gravitated towards the duos as well. It's really, really cool. Right now, it looks like our button checks are over. It's gonna be Soul Demon XL versus the twins, Toshi and Haru. Let's get it.
Oh, and they're running Thresh with the Jinx. I don't know who is the Thresh, I don't know who is the Jinx, but nonetheless, it's gonna be a massive what they got to do against this man Soul Demon, because Soul Demon always firing off on all fours, got the hit, and now he gets to set up something special with the good old Lantern.
Indeed, the Echo Thresh from Soul Demon now. Really excited. Like I said, it's definitely the team I'm playing nowadays.
You know, Jinx is one of those characters. I'm really glad she's getting her time to shine now, because the trap setups are so OD.
Yeah, man. Oh, hell. My goodness. Yeah, this seems like an interesting team right here, this Jinx Thresh. Definitely going to be annoying people from full screen, like the entirety of the game.
Always something on the screen, and almost something that can be converted off of, as you see right then and there. Gets the super, put him in a box. Come here. I'm the real Thresh. Down. More pressure right there. Going for retreat guard. Doesn't want to deal with too much of it. So he's trying to work his way in. Gonna get tagged in the background is Jinx, but can't get the clean hit. But who gets the clean hit? The twins.
Smoked again here. Gonna be setting up shop. See if they got anything nasty for him.
Trap is there.
Oh, just the simple stuff right there, right? Simple but effective. Trap down, make it block, then you gotta guess between the low or the high afterwards. Overhead does him in.
Yeah, guys, when you see level 3 from Jinx come through, just assuming that it's gonna kill. It's just one of those. Huge jump in right now for Toshi and Haru. Bring him back in, get to the corner. Throw a sweet 9. Come here. Come here.
Oh, got confliction at the end right there, though. It's just so hard to get a kind of like a sense of the rhythm of the pressure that the twins are bringing.
Ooh, the air throw a little bit too early right there. Now you got to deal with doing wake up. If you mash right there, beautiful stuff. So drop the combo.
Lockdown here. Oh my goodness, lockdown for so long, bruh. That's some duo exclusive stuff right there. Being able to cancel the minigun afterwards because he's still on the screen.
Range, I just processed to do 2 times assist.
Oh, you're right.
So that means the extra layer that he has. Oh, I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision. I'm understanding why it's working.
That's one of the cool things about the twins as well, right? Very innovative. Don't like just sitting in the trends. They're really trying to come up with their own original strategies.
Could be breaking right there. That shot's coming through again, but the lens is going to be set up. Full screen time. He's throwing up. Ew. Stop up chucking right there.
Goes puke. Whole long distance on that one. But again, both players, both Threshers taking to the skies for a lot of this. Avoiding the Jinx on the ground because of that
Oh my God, Chip is a problem right now. You did not go rocket in the level 3. There was a reaction from the Twins right there saying, what?
Yeah, that's not what they wanted, but it worked. Like, yeah, like they're like, all right, well, good thing for us, I guess.
So you're gonna fight a chance here. It's not open for Soul Demon. He just needs to get a clean hit and take out Jinx and he's fine. One wrong assist call from the Twins and that could be it.
Yeah, that's true. Definitely not have it yet with Jinx being so low. Thresh could definitely get rushed down by some Echo as well. There's the overhead.
Didn't believe in it though. Oh no.
Made it out of reaction.
Trying to chip him out. Ooh. Wait a second. This is very doable. Oh wait, time though.
It's gonna be close, but he's still got enough time. But he needs to hit quick, especially with the Fury on deck now. He's gonna have a lot of damage if he wants to pop it, but I don't know if he's going to.
Mia Fury went pop there. He had to do some believe in, and this looks like it'll be all she wrote. Yeah.
It was tough. Definitely good stuff from the Twins once again, staying above a lot of the grounded options that Soul Demon was looking for. Right, that Thresh has been in the air a whole lot, and it's not an easy character to pin down even when he's in the air. Right, just a lot of his options take up a bunch of space, so it's not easy to just straight pursue him. He still has like the teleport air dash in the air as well, so he can definitely be a little bit tricky to pin down. This is why Soul Demon going to be going to the Echo Ahri instead.
I like this. It's a great shield to be had. More utility coming out of Ahri. Thresh is definitely a force to be reckoned with, but Ahri, I dare say, most people say she's the best character in the game. For a fact, she is the best all-around character in the game. She does everything exceptionally well.
Yeah, man. That's why I like it. That's what we saw him play earlier up against Diaphone. We actually didn't see him bust out the Thresh in that matchup. It was the Ahri Echo all day, every day.
Shout out to Kimberly.
Yeah, all the projectiles on the screen, and look at that, like you talked about, right? So much visual noise with this team. You get lost, you forget about the hook sliding across the ground. Just trying to deal with all the Jinx nonsense.
You know, I just realized, what if they use this specific Jinx outfit because the bullets are different colors, bro? I just really processed that. And the blue alongside with freaking Thresh is going to be too much.
Yeah, bro. Like, they definitely go all the way with it. Like, however
that is so much visual noise. No, that might be it.
Like, legit. However they can color coordinate, however they can just make it visually deceiving. Oh, my goodness. They're going to do it. And the Twins right now looking different.
Oh, going to get an air-to-air approach right there. And that's going to be a lot of meat on the sides of Toshi and Haru. They can definitely get the kill on this. Should they do too? Wait a second. The extension is beautiful. Level 3. Echo does have, you know, slightly lower left than the rest of the cast. I don't know if no, he's not living. Poor guy. What am I saying?
No shot.
I try to get bit for the doubt. But this is what happens when we get in the bar fight, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Ball getting cracked over the dome piece. Right now, though, okay, escape the sandwich, escape the side.
We'll be diving right back in. Gunshot's gonna be on the spade like the deal, but no, there's a ghost still there. Ghost for the air throw. There was so much approach right that you had to think about. Sets for another trap. Guess what? It's still right there, by the way. It's still there. Knocking down for it. So he can set up another ghost. This is the power of 2x assist right there. Sets up another ghost to get another trap set up so you can teleport after the lantern, and because you whip throw, you die. Twins. They're too good right now.
They legitimately have came to play like we talked about, right? I feel like they're looking for their big dub, right? I think it's kind of getting annoying for them a little bit now. Like, they want to get the monkey off their back. They're one of the favorites coming into every tournament, but they haven't gotten the big dub that they really want. It's looking like they're coming for here at Evo Vegas.
Oh, I guess there's going to be baiting out easily right there. I see some cheering for the crowd. I think that's the SCG boys standing up because they say, yo, Soul Demon has a chance. Take a second. Pause it. Oh, no. Going to get tagged out in the air. Not going to be the kill, but it's going to be a lot of damage. Working on that level 3 is Jinx, though. The next hit will be it. Oh, back throw. Super time wide. Gets to the other side. Not going to pop Fury quite yet. There it is. Taking that second. Breathing. Oh, big zap is there. Going for the super rush. Goes to the side. Dashes out. Spear rush. Gets the capture too on the other side. Are you that swaggy?
Ooh, looks like the conversion is going to be clean with it. Oh, no! He does get the kill regardless of the end. With Soul Demon, man, really made the most out of that freestyle conversion.
Oh, my God. Almost dropped it, but still covered at the end. Soul Demon with another chance. Travis Jet still a turn, gets a forward throw. You know what that means? Full combo. Hooah.
The air tech, I like that dash out, but did cover the assist on the ground. What an air tech.
Oh my God, the awareness is actually ridiculous. Smash is there, teleports in. The trap is still there too. That gives us a lockdown so we can get right back in. 2 times assist, the beauty of it. You get to shoot a rocket, then throw out a trap. That is so good.
Yeah, man, it really is very strong, especially when the rocket follows the scythe like that, while Thresh advances while the rocket's going. They're so in sync.
They could break Kit Kat.
Oh, again, just jumping out, right? Yeah, like Soul Demon, he's got to get this Thresh on the ground. Punisher for going to the sky, just hasn't been able to tag him.
It's just so much stuff on the screen all the time. It covers all your options too, because you're worried about, okay, I got the other side, but you got to worry about the ghost that's still there.
Yeah.
Ooh, trying to pick that man out. Something vicious didn't work out.
That goes to Menace, and then the 2 assists right there as well, right? The first one locking him down, and the second one bringing him in. That definitely seemed like a pretty good fuse for the Thresh.
A lot of damage right there. Helmbringer's going to come down again. Run it back. Version, no, didn't get it. Another air throw.
Yeah, this time the Twins, they're the ones definitely preventing much of the air movement on the side of Ahri.
So much damage happening right now. I see Echo on the downstairs in. Not too much happening. Avoid the threat site. Another one coming through. Active tag, yep.
Oh! That's the thing, man. It was only one tag with the 2x assist. Had Thresh out there for so long, but it's all right. Soul Demon started capitalizing yet again here. So little health to work with. He cannot afford. Oh.
Gets a clean hit. Are you going to break? No, immediately to level 1 so we can get the kill. And it does. Beautiful stuff. A chance. A healthy Jinx, but this is very doable for Soul Demon.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. The room is there.
Man, what another air throw tag is so impressive. Ah, but the ground throw comes in.
Don't need any meter attack to close this out. Keep it nice and simple. 11 seconds, this is tough.
Yeah. Oh, the overhead was there. The Twins gonna be able to take it over Soul Demon XL 2-0, but he definitely made them sweat, and you could tell the look on their faces towards the end of that set were definitely ones of fear. So great stuff from Soul Demon XL right there, but the Twins, Toshi and Haru, will be moving on in winner's bracket.
It's definitely the sense of 2 times assist that definitely throws off a lot of people, especially Soul Demon right there. Throwing out a rocket and then having another chance to throw out the bones behind him while Thresh is setting up a ghost. Oh. You're like, bro, there's 3 things I got to worry about. Even if I get the hit, there's something that might grab me in the background that makes me have to change my route. God forbid they have another. Oh my.
It's going to be fun. Yeah, like bringing that strategy here, Evo Vegas. I haven't seen anybody else rock the Thresh Jinx, and it seems like it's even more potent on the duo side. Like, once again, the Twins are always so good at making sure they get some exclusive stuff to them, right? Like, we're going to take advantage the most that we can possibly can when it comes to the duo side of things, and I think that team does it.
Team that takes the cake is going to be utterly insane to see what they do. Soul Demon, if you guys rooting for them, still going to have a chance in that loser side of bracket, but the Twins are marching on that much closer to that top 8 special. But it looks like we're going to have a loser side match coming up next between Maseo and Luke SFH.
Okay. Hey, somebody's tournament life is going to be ending, but right now, of course, there's going to be good stuff. The losers bracket is filled with a bunch of monsters. So once again here, we're going to find out who's going to be surviving and go on and face another potential monster eventually to try to work their way towards that top 24 and then all the way to the top 8.
Maseo was taken out by, as you saw earlier, Quainty, and Luke was taken out early by Blazy. So we're going to see which one of these boys actually get to continue forward and do some insane work in the loser side of the run. But unfortunately, one of these boys will have their tournament end right here, right now, for the 2XKO side of things in round 2. There can only be one, but this is how tournaments go. Unfortunately, you face the end one way or another, a win or an L.
Indeed, right. At least there's always another tournament, you know what I mean? That's the good thing about being a competitor, being in the tournament scene and whatnot. That's part of the kind of the acceptance that you have to go with, right? There's like a balance of passion and caring, and also knowing that there's always another tournament, so you can't like put all your eggs in this one basket. You can't get too high and too low when it comes to these type of things. So it's very sick to see how players manage that. It's just another one of the many different like arts of being a competitive person.
Got a thumbs up all around. Looks like the buttons have been checked. Cards have been picked. Double down. Give me Spear Hills, please. Oh, I want to hear that music, but made the world crossing. We get Teemo get home field advantage. It's always nice.
Teemo on the home field, huh? Let's see, bruh.
A rare double down show off. Holy smokes.
Oh, wow, you're right. So you get to see some damage. tags here. Oh my goodness, the mushrooms just getting cleared by the robot.
Ooh, a little delay right there with the meteor. Guess what? The frying pan's gonna hit you too. It's not a Medea movie, but it's gonna hurt. Oh my God, he wasn't ready for it.
Hey, yeah, I tried to move after the rock. Thought the block string was gonna be over, not respecting the assist call.
Delays his tag. Oh, and that was beautiful right there. Not taking the bait. Thought the throw was gonna come. No, the throw is not coming. That's actually gonna be the parry on the other side on the bait. Oh, that was a cheeky reset. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, immediately reset off the restand into the wild throw.
Try to charge them up, not gonna work out too well. Oh, full steam? Okay, say less.
Giving that bait right now. Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta imagine the Teemo tag comes in. Just letting the mushroom pop. And again, bro, not too familiar with the Teemo strings, it looks like. Luca's gotten caught a couple of times trying to press a little bit too early.
Go down, actually right there, working on his finest. Takes a second, then goes for the empty jump low this time around. Blitz is gonna be down. Vi, you're up.
Yeah, hopefully Vi bring this back a little bit. The Blitz crank, not letting something happen.
Yeah, Teemo got tagged to the bedroom a little bit by that. Oh, the air dash, he needs to try to go for air throw right there for sure.
The mushrooms, oh, blended all day. Actually did clip the Blitz crank because of the big body.
That's good. Also, when the characters like that dead in the background, it's also good to use them as a meat shield, especially if they're that big like Blitz. But unfortunately, the meat shield can be gone, and you got to face the noise. Can you deal with it?
Yeah, especially against Teemo, especially when they want to do like the magic mushroom super, where they're like dancing towards you. Dead assist is like your best way out of that situation.
Turns to Sonic X right there and goes immediately to level 1 down, give you the chance to go for the Fury, and that is going to be the kill. Beautiful stuff by Maseo, taking the first round in game 1.
Yeah, doing a nice job here. Really good controlling the game. Luke definitely looks a little bit uncomfortable against the Teemo so far. See if he's going to be able to compose himself a little bit. Quick break on this side, though, as Ari found in the early opening.
Taking a second to string him up. Watch out, watch out. It's coming. Mushroom's always there. I don't like mushrooms in my pizza, but I know Teemo do. Ooh, got to give it a
Man, oh man, just barely before he touched the ground right there. Great stuff, but oh, that was a little wonky.
I don't know if he's meant to set up a mushroom before he tagged out right there, but hey, it's going to cost him.
It must have been. There's definitely something missing from that setup. Oh, another cheeky reset.
That's supposed to use a break right there. Good chance for Lucas right now. If he finds a clean hit on this Teemo, this can be all his change of pace, and there it is.
And Vi just going to work right now. Easy B&B. We got any chase for Teemo afterwards? Oh, no, just double down. I forgot.
I get full steam, but oh, he tried to bait that out, and he thought it was going to happen, then finally got hit by the tail end of it. That air throw was crucial, and she gets a full combo from the air throws.
Yes, indeed. Has a huge look right now from the side.
Goes it up.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Well done again. Just letting the projectile do the heavy lifting in that instance.
Got him up, delays at the tab, brings him back in. Good blocking the overhead, jumping back. Jesus.
Oh. Danced on yet again.
Pop the Fury.
Let's see, bro. Oh, the Vi. I was going to say, she can delete some health bars quick. Dropped, but it's okay.
They still got a decent amount of Fury off of too.
Oh.
Small guy. Wait. Big guy. Never mind.
What an air throw right there, but no conversion afterwards. Giving him so many chances. The super got caught in the middle of a move in the air. Vasal finally closes it out. Man, I got real scary for a second. Luke got a lot more chances than I was expecting him to get.
So he traveled all the way to Japan. He didn't travel all the way to Japan for no reason. He's going to try to get this dub. Gets the throw. Full combo conversion. No, kind of dropped it there towards the end. Still got some damage on Teemo, but definitely could have given more.
Oh, the beautiful delay set up right there. Is beat into the button by a frame or two.
Full combo conversion. And back. Trust me, I'm standing back. And did she just go? Oh, hey, that was cheeky. Yes, hey.
Yeah, the rising overhead right there with the mushroom. To lock down this pressure. The roll on in. Great blocks.
Win championships, so unfortunately the championship is not here.
My goodness, for how much damage is he taking just from Chip here, and then it finally opened up after all of that.
Broke down the walls to finally kick down the door. Here it is. Oh man, I think it's cornered. It's so cheap. So cheap.
That's incredibly good.
Oh God, you got caught, but couldn't get the conversion though. Wake up attack gonna be baited out. Beautiful stuff right there. Gonna have to use his break too.
Gonna say, yeah, you see players bet a lot on the get up attack when they have a significant life lead and a break because they're just gonna break afterwards anyway.
Here, boom, attack, attack. Guess what? Time to guess.
Let's block the air dash low, but on the other side with low yet again. Finds the open up this time. Big throw tech though for Luke. Gonna be staying alive because of that wild swing.
Special. Oh, trying to look for air pro. See if it's air tech forward, but it's air tech back instead. Oh, no, the mushroom actually caught the back end of it. Either way, it's going to be a bad time. And guess what this means? Teemo gets a settle shot for Ari.
He is going directly into the super here. Oh, I see. That's why. Because he wanted to go back into the Teemo and then actually caught the tech and not letting Luke get that space that he thought he was going to be able to get. One more round. That would be it from the south.
Oh, man, Luke, this is your tournament life on the line. I'm going to need you to fight with that passion I know you got. Otherwise, Messiah's going to end it off for you. Take the chain like it's new.
No mushrooms here, just setting up the shop. Are we going to try to clear them up? That's what I think thought was going to happen. So just setting up the super with the Ari stuff, armored up on the command grab.
Full conversion because of Vi. Thank you so much. Oh, no, Cooking's cancel. Wait, nope, another command guy's coming through. Might as well give me another one.
Spinning.
Luke.
Yeah, man. Definitely looking to fight back here. Put a dub on the board. Sneaks in under the mushroom. Oh, it does catch him. Trying to press the button after the end of the tackle.
Yeah, S1 into S1 super. That's a choice right there. Oh, no, the super spear rush.
Coming a little bit here and then throwing the road from getting out, but not preventing it again here.
Oh, a little bit drop a combo, try to go for throw. Not going to be close enough right there. Drops the two of his end. Super Spear Rush once more. Oh, another distant overhead. You should have.
Many drop combos at the moment. Oh, sneaks up under.
Throws it up. Oh, kill him.
Yeah, Luke, he's spinning the break right there though. You are going to get the dub, but oh, never mind. Okay, it's not quite there yet. There we go.
Down action. Thank goodness we were able to clean it up after the whiff.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see him try to weather the storm a little bit more before breaking. He had such a significant life lead, and now you're going into this round empty on it. But hey, if you're going to be with the one on offense, then you don't need the break. It's fine.
Exactly. Going out the mushroom once again. Try to see if he can shut up shop. There's a punish. See what's up with the assist call.
Yeah, that was really good. I was like, how is he going to punish this with like team all the way up there, just getting like juggled like that? Assist call was the perfect way to do it.
Big brain options. Takes a second, goes to throw this time. Oh.
Just delaying in the air.
He just did S2? You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. No, I respect it.
Man, he's believing in the specials. Oh, that was hot.
I wasn't want to see how much that combo conversion would have actual damage too. That was actually pretty sick.
Yeah. Him on the edge of the Vi super, locking him there. That was cool.
Because darts back around. Air throw.
Oh. Explosion. Full steam air throw.
Gonna get called.
Moving, Masao finally gets the Fury and gonna have a chance to kill off the Vi here. Could definitely be a big turnaround in this round.
Got the dart badge as well. The poison gonna be added. The poison added up right there allows for that kill. This could be the chance he needs.
Yeah, that poison was the big difference maker right there. That's when he really started melting.
Ran out the parry too. This is huge.
Indeed, the parachute, bruh. Furied up now from Luke. Oh! He's still alive, yeah, because I was going to say it's not a blocked one, but he does get clipped anyway. Luke ties up the set. Masao trying to get a little bit too, you know, like flinchy, happy, trying to press buttons, trying to challenge in that instance when he was completely locked down.
Final game, final round. Oh, sorry, not final game, final round. It's final game here. It's 1-1, but it could go to final game, final round. I'm not trying to spoil the script. Sorry.
Indeed.
There'll be a break right there. Keep himself safe. Oh, no. Hamano, please. Oh, it's overhead.
All right, go to work, go to work. Getting the break bonus. So, yeah, you see all kinds of chunks of break getting built for Luke. It's actually a big thanks for him in this match.
Oh, it's not going to work there in time. Guess what? Big whip punish.
being able to punish Ari for like free lead, just kind of flow charting into that, huge part of shutting down a lot of what she wants to do.
That was a full steam too. Lots of damage. Tag Teemo just a tad bit as well. Luke looking strong. Trying to nickel and dime here. So close. Are we going to just go for a raw tag? No.
Oh, the mushrooms are going to be moving, bro. They're coming for you.
Be careful, bro.
Bringing Coachella to you.
Oh! Huge jump. Huge bait on that throw.
Sal really looking like he's fixed a lot of the potential issues in the last game. Darting him up. The buy is down. Blitzcrank, obviously, good damage on him. Doesn't have a lot of meter to work with, though, so it's going to be tough for the man.
Poison the bot, bro. It does so much. And, yo, there's another. Wait. There's a drop. Rich, there's a chance.
Here's a chance. Gonna set up shop with a super again, though. Good luck. I was going to say defending the Ari plus the Teemo Dart super. One round away from Asai.
Taking that second. Take it right back into the action. Heroes get out. Small tag. Yo, you got that dart. What a Hail Mary.
Legitimately the clutchest dart. So just a harassment right now. Yeah, Luke was kept with the up backs. Against Ari, that's not going to be easy to pull off.
We'll call HRD harassment is too much. Oh, overhead coming through.
Oh my goodness, the overwhelming pressure from Masao right now. Going to the corner, let the super ring out. Big damage all day, every day. Oh yeah, it's dead.
Not looking too good for Luke right now. Teemo's just sitting right there, posing, aura farming in his grass. What a child.
It's legit. Oh, punched in the face.
Kaboom. Good damage. But you gotta get this kill. Rock coming through. Just use it for the full steam. I respect it. Oh, dear God.
Indeed, bro. Got hit by the assist immediately into the super. Allows Ari to convert even further for a little limit strike in there. Uh-oh.
No chance. Rock is there. Another command grab.
My goodness. Good attack. Beat it out here. Luke's still sitting on the Fury as well. Obviously would like to win this round without using it. But that's probably not going to happen.
All of it. All of it.
Again, doing a good job. Yeah, using the dead assist to take the super like we mentioned earlier. Then meeting him in the middle, getting that air grab off. Oh no, coming down. He's got to use the Fury now.
Fury that's there. Yo, misses 2M. It could have been huge. Ari could be there. Air approach. Good blocks this far. Command grab. That should be the kill.
Spent all his Fury meter off the dash cancels, but it paid off as he gets one character off the board. Just needs the Teemo now. My man's getting chipped down here. Masao's going to use the Fury as well, trying to hold on to this round. This could be a huge dub for Luke if he's able to pull it off.
Super Zero is going to attack the tail end of it. Air throw. Never mind. It's going to be the air command grab. Luke definitely feeling after that. And like you said, that is going to be a Fury gone. No break going into this last round. He's got to wait for it to come back.
Man, and yeah, his team does like a big damage hits, not too long a combo, so you don't get to the break bonus as much as Masao's team does on his. So he should definitely have break before Masao in this match.
Might use it earlier too, but wait a second. Sets up a mushroom, runs up. Oh, the throw is there. Wait, but drop though.
No full conversion, nonetheless, of the scramble results, and Luke losing his vibe, but the Blitzcrank has been the star of the show. Gonna have to do it again.
Here's the glue, takes a second. Oh, regular throw. Command grab. Gripped up, young man.
Oh, and the super assist allows just an easy conversion after that, huh? This is a huge damage.
Full steam, no command grab.
Oh my goodness, bruh. Actually, one turn to Teemo. Teemo did not get to play again after the Blitzcrank hit him one time.
Yo, this is huge for Luke right now. We should get a Fury coming around real soon from Masao. Full steam to submit. Command grab. One more guess for yourself. He pops the Fury, I respect it.
Indeed, does have on the other side. Oh, doesn't actually make a block the second overhead. Great blocks this time from Luke.
Stand composed. He still got it. Still got it. These boots. Push block is there. AC 130 coming through. You still blocking?
How? Finally gets opened up. Oh my goodness. Grab. Just command grab on hit, brother.
Taking that second.
Furious.
AC 130. Yo, the command grab came through. Pass the Pop Fury. One more chance. He gets gagged by the 2M.
Yeah, he thought that Ari was going to sit there and block. He ended up hitting with the 2M as soon as he reared back for a punch of his own. You got to finish the combo here.
Rush. And that should be it. Masayo clutches it out, stays composed. Luke had it, but unfortunately right there. There is the clutch factor that I like to talk about. Luke, unfortunately, eliminated.
Man, oh man. Yeah, I honestly thought at that point I was sold. I thought he was going to turn it around, bring it back, get a comeback on the solo Blitzcrank versus a damn near completely healthy squad of Team Owari. Fell just short, but that was definitely some inspiring play from Luke, man. A lot of the Blitzcranks are going to be happy with that one.
Yo, Luke, definitely going out there. Shout out to Collegiate FGC as well, one of the college students that plays consistently out there and still getting his degree while playing video games, proving that you can do both.
Amazing. Amazing. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good to hear. I'm loving the type of stuff that just in general to get to see like how much esports is coming into the college atmosphere, you know, and it's just dope to see the different combinations and the different collaborations, I should say, whether it be with like Street Fighter, with 2XKO and all kinds of cool stuff. So definitely looking forward to that. Hoping more of that is in the future.
But that is going to be it for now. We're going to go on to the next block. But when we come back after this break, be sure to be tuned in for that 2XKO action. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code Tag Team at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
Huh.
Yeah!
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to EVO 2026. We are all in Las Vegas for the biggest fighting game tournament there is on this side of the globe. I am Damascus, and I am joined by a very special guest and friend, Yohosi.
Yes, how's it going, man? Doing good, doing good. You excited to watch some matches?
Absolutely. And you know what? Excited to be on commentary with someone who's directly involved in the game, you know, in dev. I think it's a very special thing, and I'm super glad to have you there. You know, I think it's going to be very fun to just watch, enjoy, and so you guys at home as well can hear the insights of someone who's directly involved into the game.
That's right.
My insights are rambling, but yours are actually wisdom.
Mine are built on knowledge that people will never have, and they should never have. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'm so excited to commentate with you, man. I've been commentating for a while, and we've never synced up on the same game. So not even on a mystery tournament at like Combo Breaker. Like, this is our first time.
I need to do mystery tournament one of these days. I still have not
done it?
I've never done mystery tournament.
Oh, man.
I need to do mystery tournament because it's my kind of stuff.
You know, that was the first ever 2XKO tournament. We were grand finals of mystery tournament at Combo Breaker.
Really?
Yeah, we were not a playable game, and grand finals was 2v2 2XKO. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know
It was like
that.
back in like 2023. Yeah, it was pretty nuts.
I didn't know
2023,
that.
2024. Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Well, we are getting ready. We are on the pools round 2, which means right now it's when every single match gets serious. This is serious business, and this is where you absolutely don't want to slip if your aim is to take EVO, because going to the losers right now means absolute Shark Tank to run through.
Exactly. Yeah, if you get sent to losers now, you have a hell of a gauntlet to go against, and this is going to be some pretty intense matches. This is where things get real sweaty and real scary. We just had a match that went like last game every single time.
Yep.
So we'll see if these two players can do the same. Jakey the Snaky on the right here, and Lord Waddle on the left. Lord Waddle, someone I've actually played before in a game called Scramble Hard City.
Okay.
Yeah, very good player. So we'll see if he can upset Jakey the Snaky and see what he can do.
Yeah, we'll start. We've got Jinx, Ari on one side, and Echo and Brom on the other side. Well, listen, Ari, I think we've seen the usual suspect a lot today. A character that pretty much works up to the A1. I think I'm pretty impressed by the amount of Brom I've seen here, because on our side in Europe, we don't have many Brom, but it feels like in America, he's much more popular.
Brom is a big old cheater, right? Like, back S2, back team is a cheating button that just breaks a lot of the core interactions of the game. And Braum Echo is actually a team I used to play, and I think this is Braum's best team, unironically. It is very solid.
Okay.
Yep, solid 5M, getting the sweep going.
Played it to the 2x assist though, just for the extra shield, I guess.
Yeah. I do think that 2x assist is the best assist for this team, because back team into forward team with Echo is just like so solid at shutting down all options, but doesn't work out here so far.
Yeah, for now, there's Jakey the Snaky taking the lead, looking to get another opening straight to the Fury, and that is going to be baited and successfully punished by Jakey the Snaky. The zap is ready, everything is ready to finish this round.
Yep, this should kill. If not, he has another rocket coming up, but it kills anyways.
Boom.
Yeah, so unfortunately, throwing that Fury at a time where the assist was on screen, so tag and block it just basically blows it up. Not much you can do there.
Can't be successful all the time. Happens in West Wild, and of course the big shield and the big happy birthday for a start. Lord Waddle starting an amazing round number 2, putting you into the corner. Ooh.
Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I was expected a tag launcher, because then you can go into Braum and get unbreakable. But he says, you know what? I'm going to risk the reset.
Yeah, I like that. You want the style. You know, sometimes you have to make a statement, and the statement is made. You still get an opening behind, so Lord Waddle still looking okay. He's going to build the bar with this and a tag launcher straight to Braum.
Yep, this is how the team plays. Going to Nasty Super, unlocking Unbreakable, getting all that damage. Off camera, Lord Waddle standing up and saying, check this out. and does a push-up, stands up and screams, all right.
Production, if you can like sometimes pull up the player can, because I have to say Lord Waddle is a very lively fella on stream. And I love to see this every time he lands a super, he's actually celebrating. And we need to see some more. For now, it's an excellent round. The double shield is not going to go anywhere. And of course, we clear the ground with Ari, but excellent parry as an answer.
Yep, good parry on the S1 Super. Decides not to parry the Jinx last stand. I have no idea how many hits that is, but finds a Time Winder hit. And 1-1 here for Jakey and Lord Waddle.
Let's go. Lord Waddle is enjoying his time on the stage, and honestly, there aren't many stages you can enjoy more as a fighting game player. If you play at home, EVO stage is definitely a place you want to go to, and I'm enjoying just living the game through him.
Yeah, well, he's not enjoying this as he's in the Ari cutscene for a little bit. We'll see if he goes for, I guess, Meaty Chomper. Yep, Meaty Chomper.
Yeah, push block is successful. We try to create some space, which we can guard as well. Nice one. The break is successful again. The jump almost, but can't jump over Jinx's bullets.
Yeah, immediately bursting Braum, always a good idea. You don't want Braum to get Unbreakable, that's when he's the best character. Without Unbreakable, he's pretty whatever. With Unbreakable, that man turns into top 5, you know what I mean?
You get to choose your own tier list mid-game.
Exactly, oh, of course, always, always.
I like that.
It's like the classic Abel is like bad until he gets in and then he's the best character. You know how it goes? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Guys, I'm tired of being low tier. It is my time to climb the tier list.
That's right, I'm equipped and I'm a top tier. Here we go.
Let's go try to feel, and the zap, of course, is going to be there. Excellent conversion. Jakey the Snakey putting the pressure in the corner, trying to go for the mix, and we try great blocks for now. Go back to Jinx, going again, and that was not mixed. Mids are all you need sometimes.
Yeah, I was just going for the Chomper setup, and Lord Waddle just ate it. But this will absolutely kill. Probably going to try to find a way to get an Ahri. Fighting Braum without parry available is incredibly scary, so I imagine just zoning until Ahri shows up, tagging to Ahri, having the parry on deck, and then Braum without Unbreakable. This is going to be really tough. This is almost insurmountable, but you never know.
Never know.
Never know.
It's not over until it actually is. For now, forced to block, getting chipped slowly but surely. There is no Fury available as well, but there might be a chance to build that Fury in time if Lord Waddle can wait a bit more. And you can see that meter is coming back. But what can you really do? Alright.
Good jab, flash shield. S1 super clears that all out. I agree with the decision. Are we gonna get a raw Fury? No, he wants to get the hit first. I agree. I think in this situation, you have to play for the win. You can't just play to survive.
Yeah.
He needs a random S2 into Fury in order to take this.
Ooh!
That almost does it, but Poe goes off Echo, and with 10 seconds left, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
there's nothing he can do.
There's nothing to do, Jakey. Get away.
Yeah, he
could
knows.
literally drop the controller right now. You won. You know, nothing to do. Still gets the hits to secure point number 1. Jakey the Snake, he remains consistent. As you can see, we're asking for coaching, we're asking for friends. Lord Waddle enjoying his time, and we all here for it. It's one of my favorite things in tournaments. You know, I love seeing players enjoying being there. You know, like
yeah, players that are animated, just having a good time. Yeah. They're just happy to be there. They want to win for sure.
I think like for you and I, we've been playing and doing tournaments for so long that we enjoy this, but it's quote-unquote normal, right? It's regular. It's something that we live on regular. But seeing someone who's just there and enjoying his time, we're like, yeah, that's what it's all for.
Exactly.
Alright, go back to the game, and unfortunate drop there. Jakey the Snakey trying. Lord Waddle needs to escape, yes, swap to Braum.
Yep, solid jab. It bursts out, doesn't want to deal with all the parries. And yeah, stops parry at the right time. Very scary there, and yeah, gets the hit. Should be tag long sharing into Braum, getting Unbreakable. And he does, I agree. S1, S2 super. He is unlocked, and with Jakey the Snakey with no burst in the corner, with a low health Ahri, he's kind of in for a lot of trouble. Yeah, almost he tries to blow through, but does charge H, so it drops on Ahri.
Yep, little tag there, that's going to work. Excellent one, Lord Waddle getting conversion. Unfortunate combo miss on this, and you can see it's so frustrating.
Yeah.
Drop this, and we could see Lord Waddle on camera showing it. For now, it is Jakey the Snakey taking the lead. 2 characters alive, not over, but still uphill, because yeah, Braum solo.
Yeah, solo Fury is pretty much off the table for this whole game, but gets the hit with the last stand. Might actually lead to a comeback here.
Yeah!
Yeah, that's
Tell him!
I'm Braum. Yeah, oh, I'm dead. Goodbye.
You tell him, Lord Waddle. I don't care if you lost this round. Tell him still.
Listen, man, you're playing for burst economy, all right? All right?
Okay.
Just tell yourself that. It's okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Go for it. Match points for Jakey. Looking to close this one in style. Lord Waddle is fighting for his life right now. Unfortunate again.
Yeah, gets Happy Birthday, just doesn't dash far enough for the throw, and this is going to be both a lot of damage, and you're in hell right now. I don't even know what's happening right now, but manages to guess correctly, but not there. We'll see if he decides to break out. He does, I agree.
Yeah, wants to save Echo at least. And Swamp as well, trying to get some lives back on Echo's sides. Echo's out.
Yeah, and Lord Waddle tried to dash parry there, but unfortunately he was still in the parry lockout, so he just whipped jab and got hit. Oh my god, that fuzzies? I didn't know that fuzzies.
CJQ teaching things to the devs.
I'm okay with it, that's hype.
Yeah, but
that's hype.
It's actually the thing about fighting games, right? It feels like there's always something to learn, no matter your level.
I mean, yeah, I figure everyone in the game can fuzzy Braum.
I love the fact, there's a tweet of yours that really made me laugh recently when you talked about the new PvE mode, saying that when you're hard mode, you got hit by a fuzzy you did not know existed.
Dude, I got hit by Okay, so I was playing like the bots and just running through and testing the game, and Caitlyn did Rising JL into Fury activation and killed me. And I was like, I didn't know she could do that. How did a bot learn that? What are they teaching these bots?
Bro, what AI are you using over that, right? That's kind of
I have
crazy.
no idea. It was so insane. I literally lost my mind, and I was in a call with I was in a duel with Vineeth, Apology Man, and we both just started screaming. We were like, "You got fuzzied by a bot! Like, what's wrong with you?" It was, oh my god, that was so funny.
I love this. I love this. That's what we like about fighting games. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, but sometimes you hit them with dumb stuff.
Exactly.
I think that's what it's about, you know?
Always.
We have a guy in the tournament, I think he's on the next wave of the round 2. His name is BRZ. He's like a multi-anime game, but he's the kind of guy who, when he plays, he doesn't watch tutorials or whatever, he just like plays and figure out his play. And his Echo never stops doing stuff, and he's so hard to handle that I really want to see how well he'll do, because he's at that level where he can definitely take games of the top players.
BRZ is the chip player, right? From Guilty Gear?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know BRZ. Yeah, you know, him playing Echo is not a surprise at all.
He's also, more importantly, he's the Hunter x Hunter non-impact UFA champion.
Is he really?
My goat!
Okay, there we go.
Impact mentions.
I was not aware.
Yes, we are there. So definitely one of the guys that I want to see. Yeah, the French delegation is pretty big. Lots of Japanese as well. Ikuan is going to be jumping on next. Potentially the best player in Japan overall in terms of results right now. Of course, we know about the Twins. We've seen the Twins a lot, but in a lot of these brackets, Ikuan tends to reign supreme. And you know, one of the old Dragon Ball Fighters players, it feels like all of the DBFZ guys.
Yeah,
migrated to 2XKO in the end.
I fought him in Dragon Ball Z, and let me just say, it did not go well for me. It did not go well for me. It did not go well for me at all.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Dude, Ikuan's so good. I really want to play him in our game. Actually,
Yeah.
I've never. I want to feel it. I want to see if I can overcome the power.
Hit him up. Puji would say yes. He's all the way here to play. He's been locked in, and we are waiting to see. He's facing a player named Just Capital B.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of Just Capital B's matches, but I see him a lot on Twitter.
Okay.
Definitely is posting some tech, so definitely
Okay,
a player that knows what he's doing.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, anyway, making it all the way there in winners, because I believe this is the second match. It's a round 2 match, because I've seen Ikuan playing Flash No earlier, and he won, so Just Capital B probably won another match to reach Ikuan there. So you don't get all the way there by mistake.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't. You can't high roll that hard. You know, like I know we're in Vegas, but you can't. In this game, with 2 rounds, a 120-second timer, the chance that you beat someone that is significantly better than you is almost impossible.
This is actually my favorite thing about 2XKO. I think in the landscape of fighting games right now, it's close to being the most sound in terms of if I'm better than you, I win. You know, like it's. I feel like it's really hard in 2XKO to beat someone who is actually better than you.
Yeah.
Not in your like current sphere of level. You know,
Yeah.
so, like,
I feel like the nerfing of Fury has helped with that a good amount, right? Like you can still rob people, but you no longer can do like, I'm gonna activate Fury, I'm gonna level 3, and then you're dead, right? So ever since that has left the conversation, if you are the better player, the chances are that you will win, and that's true in every game, but with just the amount of time that 2XKO matches take, it's just more true in our game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very similar to Dragon Ball in that way.
Exactly. That's what I like. Like I'm a big fan, you know, regardless of the competition, I'm a big fan of games that just reward the better player, period. You know, like there is a less robbery factor. You know, it makes it more fun to me. I think it's like currently there's Fatal Fury is also close to this as well. Like watching Fatal Fury is fun because you tend to watch like the best player win. And you know, there's a lot anyway to enjoy. I was sitting down watching Visav on the left. Like I don't know a thing.
Oh, I know nothing about
Visav.
Visav.
I know nothing, but it's actually funny to watch. You know, like
I love watching them play because they shake the entire arcade stick like mad people. They're just like like they're doing all the Yeti jump cancels, and there's like instant rising 1-frame JLs in that game. It's just crazy.
It is a crazy game, but let's go for our next match. Just Capital B is Vi and Echo. Ikuan, Echo, and Akali has been his trademark for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, Echo v Echo. We'll see who has the better one right now. Just Capital B has a little bit of advantage, but match is just getting started. Oop. Oh, that was great mix, but didn't end up going anywhere.
Yep, and gets the anti-air there, big 2H on this one, and that's going to be the conversion. Just Capital B going for the tag launcher by putting you down.
Yep, and that's a dead Akali.
Bam!
That's what you get for being a low health character.
Yep.
Bye.
Just Capital B starting really strong, barely been worried throughout this match for now. And Iko going straight for the overhead, and we're going for an extension. Echo alone could definitely do it, of course. Extension is there, back to the corner we go, and of course put the install. It's time to break ankles.
Yeah, pull the ripcord, Lawnmower online. Yeah, breaks out, says, you know what, I'm not going to deal with it. I just want this round. I don't want to lose it, but unfortunately, counter hit by the Charge S2. This is going to be a decent amount of damage. Not enough to kill, but you have enough meter to pull the ripcord again, and he does. And block this mix, or just block in general, actually.
Decide to not block, but unfortunately
Yeah,
that was not
exactly.
the right one. Iko brings it back, and now he looks good. Just gets away with a little bit of chicken blocking like we like, and then opening again. Iko locked in. He lost the character and was like, hold up.
Yeah, but hold on, hold on. Now,
We need forwards.
not only did he win that match, he also won the burst economy, which is crazy. The fact he made a solo Echo comeback without Fury, Ikoan's kind of playing a little bit on fire right now, actually.
This is a win-win situation for Iko, just Capital B needs to bring it back. Gets the opening, so the Time Winder
Yep.
activated.
Yep, missed the dash parry. You saw him, on our side, we saw him reel back in his chair, was not happy about that. All right, planting smoke. Goes for throw, and back team catches.
I like that. I don't need to mix. There we go. Put you into the corner.
Yep, goes for limit strike.
And gets the next conversion, but unfortunately could not finish the combo. Can he get anything with this one? No. And we swap back to Akali. Going to use the spur movement, or attempting at least. And getting away for Echo, trying to charge. I like the active defense from just Capital B.
Oh, the push block, so
That's it.
unfortunate. Yeah, extended the blocking frame, so the throw actually whiffed.
Boom, boom. All right, we swap back.
Yep. You know it, you love it.
And this time, there we go. Can't escape. Can't escape, but no conversion. Another time, just Capital B. He's getting a couple great openings, but fails to capitalize on them.
Yeah, just a few too many crouch outs. Crouch out into launcher does work with Echo, but yeah, probably a little bit too greedy there. Could have just done the S1 super combo, and now paying the price for it in all this mix-up. Not going to be able to call. Oh, wait, yeah, can combo to super. You're dead. Yep, never mind.
GG's. Iko looking good, but still loss of life for just Capital B. Side, no Fury. Winnable, but that's gonna take a lot of efforts. And for now, you have to block. Echo trying to annoy you. Let's see what we go for. Great air-to-air into the conversion. Iko's got bars as well, so can go for mixing to level 1. No, we swap the parry.
My God, gets the sway, goes for the low, catches on the parry reaction. We'll see if Iko decides to break here. Looks like he's not going to. He's just going to eat this Dead Akali. Says, you know what? I won with the Echo last round. I can do it again. I don't need this.
He's got Fury if needed. Decides to happily commit to 1. Yeah, straight to Fury.
There it is. And with only 15 seconds left on the clock, might be a little bit of a nail biter, but yeah, Helmbreaker. Goodbye.
Unfortunate, but just Capital B was starting to believe. But Iko remains solid. 1-0 for the Japanese player.
That's always tough. Sometimes when you get hit by Helmbreaker, it's not actually your fault. It's just like, it's just a good move, you know what I mean? So it goes over all those jabs, counter hit, conversion at S1 super. It's really not an incorrect play to run up jab there, especially with Vi, who has like the best jab in the game. But it happens. Don't think on that moment, think on the moments that led up to that moment, as you should.
Taking a moment to reconsider and go to the character select screen. We just, it's always good to just cool down, think about what went wrong, and go back into the game. Just Capital B just definitely showed some promise, but I think a couple moments where he could have claimed the momentum of the game. A couple unfortunate drops stopped him from doing so. So first off, clean up your inputs.
Yes, yes. Yeah, they seem like nervous drops more so than like technical drops. Yeah.
Well, let's see. For now, the start is good, but unfortunately another drop.
Yeah, awkward conversion off that time liner at that height. When you run underneath it, you'll actually get into a situation where the 5M hits and then the 2H goes the wrong way. You have to back up a little bit, just a little bit too much running momentum. Yeah. But either way, catches with a jab, immediate burst. I'm out of there. Wow, that jab is crazy.
That was cute.
The hit Echo, like the tip of Echo's hand.
Distance on point, trying the retreating guard there. The opening is gonna be there, straight to the break. Just Capital B refuses to be put under pressure, but now, right now, no break on both sides. And Iko guarantees the combo. And I love Akali combos.
Oh, they're so pretty.
I think that's so cool. Like when Akali dropped, I was like, they made this character for me. She has everything I look for in a character, you know?
Oh, she's so sick. And actually, wait, are
And
you
Izuna
dead?
drop, yes!
You are dead. What?
You are dead.
I was like, oh, is he gonna go for tag launcher for mix? No, why not just actually kill him?
Great one. Iko1 optimal, and Iko1 chases that retreating guard. Going to put the opponent into the corner and try to set the next touch.
Yeah, at this point, you're pretty much just accepting that this match is over. Like, save your break. This mix is hard to deal with. You have to really just hold it, keep Fury, keep break for next round, and accept that you have the break advantage and just try to make it happen. Yep, and you're dead.
Yep.
Don't sweat it. It happens.
Choice for Just Capital B, man. Keep your break.
Yeah.
Wait for after. And at least now you come full resources on the next match, because now no more room for maneuver. It's double match point for Iko1.
Whiffs the 2H, but now this is, he saved the break, so he has the momentum.
Yeah. Fudges, the tech is there and immediately presses buttons on Iko1's side. Going to be able to convert. Iko1 has been very, very dominant in the neutral. My god! Felt like Eko came out of nowhere.
I'm shaking my head. I don't even know what happened, to be honest with you. Like I saw it, but I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was like
Eko came out, but I'm not sure where he came out from.
he knew he was gonna back roll no matter what, and he's like, I know exactly what you're gonna do. And instead of throwing it, why don't I just do this?
Let's go. We continue. Iko1 relentless, and Iko1 is looking good. And right now, we're looking to break ankles. Yeah, Parry, immediately changes with the throw, trying to go for the mix and breaks the ankles. Goes straight for the extension. And there we go. That should secure the win for Iko1. Yes, indeed. Iko1 moves forward and even hits his opponent with the handshake mix.
That's right.
Every mix is
every mix is mix. Every mix is successful. That's right. Is that the freestyle when you go for the pound and then you go for the fist and then you go back to the pound?
You got hit by the animation cancel.
Yeah, exactly.
You know the Kara rock? That's the
yeah,
one.
exactly.
This is the one we go for. Iko1, solid as ever. Definitely one of the guys we I don't want to say expect, but we can see in that top 8. You know, at the end of the day, strong contender for the tournament.
Just a super solid technical player, doesn't make a whole lot of mistakes, just runs the mix, has the strategy. Yeah, knows his damage also. I feel like that S2 super with Akali like barely killed. He clearly plays this team and knows this team exceptionally well.
Absolutely, and that's what I want to see. I think he's been, especially like with Echo, he's been logged into Echo for so long that he's really, really good with Echo, and now he's building up the Akali slowly but surely. Obviously less experience, but still, the Akali is looking absolutely beautiful. Beautiful team from Iko1 and beautiful games here at EVO Las Vegas. We will take a quick break, so get a drink, get a snack, and we'll be back in a few minutes with more games here. It's 2XKO round 2. Don't go anywhere. We're back in a few.
See you soon.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
We're in Las Vegas, it's EVO weekend, the first day, yesterday was amazing, second day is going great, and of course we are building up towards the top 8. Tomorrow I am Damascus, joined by Yohosi to talk over some 2XKO matches, fun matches so far, and the next one that's coming up is juicy.
Oh, it is juicy. I like this match a lot. 3 actually good friends of mine.
Okay.
Yeah. This is a friend match, so I cannot be biased.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, as you know, Sonic and Inzem versus Doza. Doza, I don't want to say ancient, right? But like a seasoned BlazBlue player, we shall say.
Would be familiar with Doza if you've watched enough anime games. Like that's a name I've seen left, right, and center here and there. So you know, see him. It's just another game I see him play.
Yeah. No. Yeah. He's been grinding this game quite a lot recently, and it's funny. We actually talked at the food court earlier about it. I'm excited to see what he does because for all the talking we've done, I've never actually seen him play the game.
Okay.
So I have no idea what he plays like, no info at all. But it looks like he is running the Ahri Vi, and then Sonic and Inzem, 99.9% chance that is them on the right with the team of Ahri.
Of course.
Yep, as they do, as they do.
Of course, we've seen them running the brackets left, right, and center, and I can't repeat this enough how great it is that Sonic Fox and Inzem, world-class players and legends, right, deciding to run 2XKO as a duo. I think it's probably the coolest narrative overall. Like, to me in 2XKO there are lots of narratives, but the 2 coolest are obviously the Japanese twins. Like, no one beats the Japanese twins in narrative. But Sonic and Inzem, 2 players who could win EVO on their own, deciding to be like, nope, we're not gonna do it on our own. We're gonna do it as a duo. I think it's amazing.
It's beautiful, and you know, it just reminds us that like fighting games are about fun, right? Like fighting games are not about like securing the bag. It's about having a good time and showing that you're the best. And so in their mind, duo is harder than solos. So for them, they want to show that they're the best twice. Yes. You know what I mean? They want to share that trophy.
I like this. This is what real competitors are about. And we will see how this one goes. I do believe that the names are swapped, as Ahri Teemo should be Inzem and Sonic Fox.
Very likely. Very likely.
Very likely. I don't expect them to go for Ahri Vi. And of course, you know, it's Inzem usually on the sticks for Teemo. Been running the Teemo since Teemo was released, and he's been an absolute menace with it.
Yeah, but this matchup for Teemo is actually a little bit awkward. If you can get the neutral secured, both Vi and Ahri forward team abolishes all mushrooms, but doesn't seem to matter right now. Gets burst baited, setting up S2 Super. You have to hold this mix.
Yep. Mushroom is on.
Good tech. Guesses correctly, and yeah, burst for momentum. I agree. And yeah, that's another Ahri. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's it. Opening is clean. Those are struggling. Those are feels like it's been constantly on the receiving end for the entire match. Inzem and Sonic Fox sitting on the driver's seats, or driver's seats, may I say.
Yeah, goes for dash jab, but does not work. I agree. So yeah, using the limit strike there, even though it didn't kill, like if it killed or not, it didn't really matter, right? You had enough cheap setup to win. Ending with limit strike gets you burst, so you want to do it, right? It gets you resources for the next round. So makes a good decision. Back in the corner. Back to the movie, getting Oki set up.
There we go. The badge is active. Mushrooms are now poisonous. You get some extra, and of course you're back to the corner. You don't expect it, you don't escape this. And we keep going and piling on damage for Inzem. This simply will not stop. Sonic Fox here to finish the job. This is looking like an easy ride.
Yeah, just not able to really contest Ahri neutral. That's where he's losing, right? Like when you're in the corner against this team, it is so incredibly hard to get out because Teemo just has almost, he's like 5 options on S2 Super. So if you get clipped by an Ahri, you are being put in the corner, you're being put in Teemo mix, but unfortunately drops the combo.
Little chance for the Vi to do something, but forced to wait right now. The Fury is not going to be used, and Inzem at the perfect range to just get away, punish this, and goes for his own extended combo. Boom. Swap to Ahri. Oh, little drop.
Little drop, that's alright.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's alright. It happens.
It's okay, and you can see the big smile on the Sonic Fox face as always. 1-0 for Team Inzem and Sonic Fox. Those are looking to grab any kind of momentum, but it's been difficult.
We'll get to Ari, get something started. But very good anti-air. The rare Ari anti-air coming through.
Happens once a year apparently. But it's Las Vegas, this is where you get lucky, man.
That's right, this is where it happens.
The city of luck, we out there.
Yeah, hits with the overhead, not able to convert.
Great chase.
Yeah, catches RG. At this point, you're down in burst economy, getting hit by JM. This is gonna be rough. We'll see what he can do though. He does have to guess correctly about 2 times on this mix.
There we go back. Breathing more mushrooms. Building that mushroom badge slowly but surely.
Are you just dead?
You're dead.
You're not dead, right?
I don't know anymore.
I don't think you're dead. I think you're very close, but I don't think you died.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was scared for a moment, but you know what? Regardless.
As a developer, I was scared. I'm gonna let you know right now. I was actually terrified that killed as a developer. I was like, oh, uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Feeling the report for Monday. For the
Like, I know we nerfed that by like 40 damage. Do we need to do it by like 80? Like, what are we doing?
The Monday morning meeting is gonna be gas. One round up for Inzem and Sonic Fox. Showing more, of course, of this team's potential. The Teemo Ari. We immediately go in, the movement is on point, and of course the Happy Birthday will force Doza to immediately go for break, so no more break available.
Yeah, Doza finally finds the opening, but Sonic and Inzem just shut it down immediately. They're like, we have momentum, we're winning the neutral in most situations, I'm just gonna break and hit them. And yep, it works.
Alright. A bit more pressure, as always. And that's it, the badge is active, the mushrooms are not poisonous. Not ripe for consumption at all, and that Vi is gonna get out real quick. Down to the Ari alone for Doza. Still looking for a clean opening, and he gets it.
Yeah, so this went from almost unwinnable to doable, all in one hit. If there's anyone that can do it, it's solo Ari.
Alright.
Hold this mix, catches back roll, just gets hit.
And there we go, 1 down.
Yeah, I don't know if that was an accidental jump input or what, but suddenly it looks like Doza can win this.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Let's see. Ari blocking right now. Forced to block the challenge was correct, but did not get further. Unfortunately, there we go. Teemo with the pressure, there are 3 bars.
Oh, you might be dead actually. You have level 3.
This is over? It is over? This is the end, right?
Yeah, this is over. Yep. That should be death. Says 480, I think. I think he might. Yeah, oh yeah, he's dead. Never mind. You can see it right there.
Clean listen as expected. Sonic Fox and the Inzem looking as clean as ever. They are chasing this win at EVO, and we mentioned it, right? Winning as a duo would be amazing. I was talking to Sonic earlier, right? I was like, yeah, obviously you're doing it with Inzem. I'm like, are you guys planning to just do like everything in duo? And Sonic's like, we like it for now, you know, it's good. Yeah, maybe it will change down the line, but whatever, you know, we're having fun, is good. We believe we can win, so.
I believe they can win too, actually. Like, the way that they're playing is super, super, super clean. Yeah, and, you know, fighting through the nerfs without really much issue, honestly. Like, Ari Teemo's still an incredible team, obviously, as you saw. Like, the layers of mix that team has is just, like, so... I don't want to use the word degenerate, but I'll use the word degenerate. Exceptionally strong. Exceptionally strong.
And to Poro live on the hat. I like that, I like that, I like that. Shout out to, of course, everyone.
I saw a Braum cosplayer walking around.
Ooh.
Yeah, he had a big mustache, and he was the pool party Braum, and he had the Poro with the shades on.
I like
he was just walking around, just tossing the Poro. It was awesome.
I wanna see that in person. This is part of the fun at EVO. For now, we just witnessed, of course, Sonic Fox and Inzem winning. And I love watching this because I feel like since 2XKO was released, we had a lot of chats on like, is solo better, is duo better and everything. And I've always had that thing where, of course, duo, there are things that are like more difficult in duos. But once you reach that good synergy that currently Sonic Fox and Inzem has, at the end of the day, for a solo player, you have to adapt to 2 different playstyles live.
Exactly.
And I think this is like a huge, huge task as a competitor. And Sonic Fox and Inzem put this pressure a lot. But up next, we have our next 2 players. One, of course, a legend that I haven't seen in person in a while. F Champ, Filipino Champ, is here on point against him. He's actually a guy I was talking to before. His name is Dizzy. Representing Mexico but lives in America right now. You know, former Dragon Ball player as well, plays 2XKO, has been really liking the game, making it out in winners, and was like, I'm really excited to be at 2XKO, and he was telling me, today my objective, I would like to play on this stage, and I was like,
here he is.
Better see you. So Dizzy, welcome to the EVO stage. We are looking forward to see what you got in store for us, because you made it through in winners, and it's no mistake when you get there.
Yes, yeah. And you're going to have to fight a really, probably the only team that you will fight this whole tournament. It's Jinx Illaoi is what FChamp plays.
Okay.
A very unique team. It is not a typical team, but it's a strong team, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I've played FChamp online a lot. He's really good. Very solid. But it looks like actually he might have switched by this point, but he was playing Jinx Illaoi. We'll see what he ends up running.
Yeah.
Yeah, FChamp's been grinding the game a lot, has been a Jinx player since the beginning. Someone that really pushed the character early, secretly on the down low, was playing he's a very solid Jinx Illaoi. I played him online and he beat my butt. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, he beat my butt.
Definitely a player you can never underestimate.
No, I mean, one of the legends, you know what I mean? Like, his Marble 3 gameplay was just incredible. So, you know, transferring it to 2xKO, you'd be surprised at what he can do, even though he hasn't been showing up to majors.
Yeah.
He's gone to a few, like, regionals in, like, the NorCal area and has done really well at all of them. So, definitely someone to look out for sure. Not one of the huge names here, but you can't really...
We don't know, that's the thing. I guess we don't know if he's one of the huge names,
well,
right?
Yeah, you can't outplay Legacy, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, if you're a player that's that seasoned, like, you're just on it always.
Yep. Let's see, players are just checking the buttons, of course, making sure that everything is correct for the game. And it looks like on this side, it is Akali and Vi.
Yep. And then, yep, we got Jinx Illaoi coming through on FChamp side. Vi Akali, not a team I see a lot of, actually. Yeah. I think it's interesting, because Akali's Oki is actually not that amazing. But, so usually she wants someone she can tag launch her into that can cover that weakness, right? Because like she can set smoke, but she can't do a meaty timeline, or she can't do a meaty like Ari Orb. Vi kind of also doesn't have great Oki. You know, she also just hits you. So this is a team that is here to punch you in the mouth in neutral over and over and over again. So we'll see if FChamp can keep them out, or if they just get blown up by rockets and timewinders and...
Let's see that. Team
zaps and all that little shenanigans.
Team, we stay on the ground.
That's right.
Yep, for now, buttons are checked. It looks like we're ready to press some buttons for real, between FChamp and Dizzy. Akali Vi on one side and Jinx Illaoi on the other. I'm curious to see that how this Jinx Illaoi operates.
It's gross. It's disgusting. It's so gross.
I like the description. Now I want to watch it even more.
This team made me mad when I played it. I was like, oh my god, like I am getting hit by everything in the world. I didn't know Illaoi could move that way.
Let's take a look at what FChamp got in store for us. FChamp versus Dizzy. This is still the winner side of this 2xKO round 2 here at EVO. Everyone is gunning for a spot in top 8. We're going all the way to top 8 today. And let's go. The first opening is converted by FChamp, sets up the tentacle and gets away. But the tentacle is eliminated, gets an opening, but that's the wrong character.
Yeah, we'll still take the damage, no problem. Also the jump cancel opportunity, but doesn't opt to take it. Yeah, and this is what you're going to be seeing all match. Setting the monkey, jump canceling, calling Illaoi assist. Oh man, this team is just so gross.
Nice, and I'm liking what I see on this side as well. Already trying to punch the tentacles whenever he sees the tentacle set. Really mindful of what Illaoi can bring. Trying to go for a little left-right on this and goes for the smoke and goes for the movement as well. But FChamp successfully escapes and gets no opening on this.
For real? On the other side of the screen.
You never save. You never save. And now FChamp in the corner, and it's Dizzy putting the pressure right now. Let's go, we're trying to get the next opening. Punching Illaoi up right now into the opening again. The Jinx is out. Excellent play by Dizzy.
Yeah, Jinx is out, Illaoi with all the great health, and as long as you don't drop this, this is a dead Illaoi, and we're going to round 2.
Bam.
Boom. Yeah, you're dead. You're probably dead, right? Yeah, barely, yeah.
Alright, I was not sure for a second.
That 25 health nerf to Illaoi.
Yeah. That helps.
Yeah, it feels like an eternity ago, but it is still there for sure.
Still there, Your Honor. We are there. Let's go. Going for the Akali loops. Dizzy is looking very solid. Does the combos as always, and we're gonna put the opponent into the ground, set the smoke, put Vi, of course, to try and use that movement, swapping sides, swapping them again. And where are we going? I'm not sure, but Dizzy knows because he's the one in the driver's seat. Big Izuna drop energy to keep FChamp in the corner. That Jinx needs to find a way to escape, and she successfully finds it.
Yeah, immediately tag into our Alawi. I agree. Jinx at low health. You kind of just got to keep her on the back foot for a while with no red light because of the Azuna drop too. So we'll see if he wants Jinx to die so we can get Fury Alawi or wants to keep her alive for the assist. It's genuinely a hard call.
The data same side teleport there was very clean, but FChamp was okay blocking this for now. Dizzy is still looking good. The Vi looking to get another opening. Got to watch out, trying to escape, but FChamp immediately chases the Vi. Gonna put her into the corner, potentially going for a setup. Can you kill with this? You got the assist, you got Jinx.
Oh, this combo's so sick. Going into S1 super. Not gonna kill, but does a lot of oh, wait, no, too. Probably still. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead.
Oh my god.
You're dead. You're dead.
Gas! Optimal combos. Love to see it. FChamp. Bring it back. It's Akali alone. But the Akali already defeats Jinx, and now it's a 1v1. Both of them have Fury. Both of them have very similar resources as well. And the first opening goes to Dizzy. Dizzy gets the opening. Get out of jail free card for FChamp using the Fury.
Yeah, push blocking and calling out. Wants to get in and use that Fury. Oh my god, the down H tries to bait Fury, but he doesn't bite.
Yeah. I think it's like going Fury immediately after getting hit by down edge is pretty dangerous, and Dizzy knew, gets the extension with this and goes straight for level 2. That was such a smart conversion, going for free, just guaranteeing that everything lands perfectly. Dizzy looking mighty solid, 1-0 over FChamp.
Yeah, and actually incredible routing decision because he timed it so that Fury ended the second he went for level 3. Otherwise, the whole damage of that ult would have been nerfed by like 25%, right?
Very advanced. I love the play on the Dizzy side so far. But Akali Vi is showing the team is serious. Let's see the cross down, great block by FChamp. Could have been caught off guard by Dizzy's great movement, and he wins the air to air challenge to put the opponent in the corner once again. Dizzy in full control.
Oh, catches with the JS2, but doesn't get it the conversion. Didn't expect it. I don't think FChamp did either.
Oh my god, and the handshake as well, but could not get the conversion. That could have been big. That was so smart from Dizzy. Getting opened up regardless, and finally FChamp looking to build some kind of momentum, because it's looked difficult for him.
Yeah, very solid 2-0 mash. Probably going to set the tentacles up here. Oh, actually chooses not to.
Okay.
Wants it in the corner instead.
Forced to block, the push block as well to get away. Now you wait, no button to press. I love that. Just delays the button, waits for the dash.
FChamp's mashes are so good this round. And that's a Zedakali. But I love the pause. Mother. 1, 2, test them.
Can the Vi do it alone? Because the opening is there, could not get the conversion, unfortunately, on FChamp side. The push block, and watch out for the anti-air. Dizzy still alive. Dizzy looking to something. When is the grab coming after or anything? You have to be mindful of all the followers. But decides to just go for a good old run up and throw. Swaps to Jinx to continue the combo. There are 3 bars, but could not finish this one.
Nice tech on the throw. We'll see if he goes for random reversal ult, and he does. Middle of the sentence. We'll see if Dizzy knows the knowledge check here. The answer is run throw. Or dash level 3!
Well, hold up. Dash to go to the other side. Well, level 3 was smart. Listen.
Alright.
Didn't know the basic counterplay. Dizzy knew the counterplay for real, for real. What a play, what a play. It's the 1v1 and he gets the opening again. Dizzy, my friend, you're looking too good.
Yeah, drops the electric combo, unfortunately, and gets hit by 2M. Alright, gets the Fury. Nice blocks. Oh, yeah, gets it by jab. Yep, just take that one.
What a play, what a play. Dizzy is on point. And we are seeing knowledge and experience from Dizzy. He's looking unfazed, he's playing his game great. And he's definitely giving FChamp a run for his money. The Akali is still in there, but the get-up attack is going to at least give some room to breathe for FChamp. And now you're gonna put him to the corner, set up the all-you-can-eat buffet, sushi all day for everyone. And we're not blocking those.
Oh yeah, misses the conversion. Tech buttons, pretty good. Tech buttons, pretty good. Nice. Yeah, you're dead. You are absolutely dead. Is what I would say.
Is what
I would say if he died. If he died, I definitely would have said that, but I didn't. So it's a good thing, yeah.
I really appreciate your foresight. Like you've been really good at knowing what to say on this.
Yeah, exactly.
Clearly, everyone knew he was not dead. And everyone knew.
Right.
Everyone
Yeah. Of course, of course.
None of us got caught. Don't worry. Thank you for looking after us.
Listen, I know my game, okay?
There we go. This time it is dead. And F-Champ bring it back. Dizzy now in a difficult situation with a bleeding Vi. Needs to find a way, no room for maneuver. Gets the first air-to-air.
Yeah, not a lot of opportunity here off this hit though.
Okay.
Alright, yep, Bob. Decides to spend level 3. Okay, so this is interesting, right? When you spend all this cash, you're basically saying, I don't think level 1 would have killed, which I agree.
Yeah.
Now you have no parry.
Yep.
You have absolutely no defensive options at all except push block and like assist call, right? And I think that's Fury Burst too. That'll work.
Okay, decides to go for the Fury, decides to try and close it ASAP. And chases a bit, and he gets the opening with this. He's gonna get the dash cancel. Dizzy decides, but the Fury is there for F-Champ. F-Champ still alive.
Gets the random 2S2!
And F-Champ saves his life, man. That was really close.
Now suddenly they're on even ground too. The burst economy is good. He's chilling.
All right. The throw is in there. Now we try and keep the pressure. Another one, throw loops. In my 2XKO? Not like that, Jehosi.
Yeah, wait, I thought you were just supposed to die off throw. Isn't that how that works? I thought you throw and then you explode.
Not today.
Oh, okay, got it.
Today.
Got it, understood. My bad. I forgot that Evo is a different universe than the real one.
Exactly. All right, the Illaoi extending right now. One tentacle set, and we're just trying, but the movement is on point. Dizzy manages to get his own opening now.
Yeah, F-Champ must know something I don't. Like when you get a close to corner setup, like I think you just rip S2 super, but he doesn't want to do it. He wants to level 3, wants to be secured in the corner to run the optimal Okazemi.
Yeah. Not trying to run the fake Oki.
I mean, he's right? Like now they're dead.
Yep.
Goodbye.
There you go, taking you to the depth.
That's right.
Let's go. POV, you drowned in pools. In 4K.
Oh, yeah, good block. We'll see if he can get the meter for a level 3, but either way, this is going to be pretty...
There we go.
Pretty wrapped up, and yep, does the optimal combo. Needed to do it. Rewarded for his efforts. As he should be.
Yes.
Should be.
Perfect. F-Champ remains calm, and I can't lie, that was so close from seeing Dizzy take it all. I do hope Dizzy can stay in his game, because this kind of situation can be very difficult, to just stay focused, like, I had it. And sometimes you think about this, like, I had it, and you should not think about this, right? It's the third game, just like, empty your brain, play the game. Don't think about how you should have won for the previous round, or you could have won, or whatever, because it's the past.
Yeah, and he didn't really make too many mistakes. A lot of the reasons why that occurred is just a lot of really smart mashes from F-Champ. Really got a handle on like his patterns, and that's like the advantage, right, of being a seasoned player. Is not only do you know the games and you can lab and do the combos, but you know how to adapt to players at a rate that a lot of other people can't. I'm sure Dizzy's been around for a minute too, but F-Champ has just been in so many tournament matches that like, oh, I know that you are weak to mashing because I tried it and you got hit twice. Yeah. I'm going to use that to my advantage. It's up to you to adapt. I have done my job.
Yep.
And we'll see if Dizzy can make some small little corrections here.
For now, he's maybe a bit too eager to get close because he gets immediately caught by Jinx's zoning, and F-Champ is going to swap to Illaoi. And once again, right, not using the super, happy to just wait, happy to just put some pressure, set a tentacle, and wait a bit. We're happy to block, nothing too scary right now. Back to Jinx. Woo!
Yep, solid anti-air. This will be a dead buy 100%. No is what I would say this time. That one's just real.
It's what you said, period.
That's right, it's what I said, period. 100%.
No alternate timeline for the day.
Exactly. I'm not being Echo right now. I'm not just rewinding and be like, hold on.
Oof.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Yep. Gets caught by Rise assists. And goes straight for the Izuna drop, and that's exactly enough to get the kill. This is still alive. Not looking like an easy run, but winnable.
Oh, exceptionally winnable, especially at the early. Well, yeah.
Unless.
Oh, unfortunately misses the S1 super cancel.
Ooh.
Yeah, tried to set up something there on the fuzzy. Wasn't able to get it.
He gets the opening. He gets the opening. Still winnable, Yohosi.
No, 100%.
Fighting for his life right now, but he's gonna go for the limit break on this. Limit strike, sorry, on this, and there we go. Trevor the smoke, but the get up attack.
I agree. No, you were in hell, honestly. Yeah. Vi last stand plus a Kali teleport into high-low fuzzy on Illaoi. Yeah, just rip the get up attack. DP and get out. I agree.
I respect that. And it works, F-Champ. After saving the match point earlier, he's the one offering himself 2 match points. Dizzy needs to find a way back, and it's going to be the pressure. The parry was excellent, but unfortunately could not follow up with anything. And gets punched up by Illaoi right now.
Yeah, gonna eat a good chunk of damage here. No S2 super, F-Champ decides he doesn't like doing that. I'm okay with it.
I think we have established that S2 super is cringe. We don't do that.
True. Yeah, we don't do that in this house. All corners only. Corners only in our house, F-Champ.
Exactly.
I guess you got it, 100%.
All right. Ooh, watch out, because Akali is in that place where you're not really sure if she's gonna cross up or not. And you could see there was a small opening, but he could not get anything on this. Clean anti-air, could not land the loop.
Unfortunately, drops the combo. Now in down S2 hell, all the projectiles are set up again. Going in, using that chomper to use a safe S2. I like that a lot, actually. That's cute.
Whew.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but no conversion. But yeah, okay. With the parry, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah. We do it again. We do it again. Dizzy looking better, gets the round start as well on point. And the smoke is set, the assist is ready. Can extend. Just goes for a combo. How much can you do with this?
Not very much, but we'll get smoke set up. We'll get a Vi assist. Yep, tags back. You can't push block out there.
Looking to get that one. One hit, but no conversion on this. And the tackle is going to get the opening. Are you going to break to save the Akali or not? Dizzy decides not to.
Yeah, wants the Fury instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, no super. Actually recognize it doesn't kill. Yeah, very smart. Don't bait this break. Don't do it. Just take the damage. Yep. This is scary. This is really scary. I think this won't kill, which might actually be worse. Oh, it does. It does kill.
It's what you would say.
So now, yeah, is what I would say, right? So now, Fury Akali, not really the best Fury character, especially against Jinx, who can just get random straight hits and kill you, right? You can't Fury if you get thrown, but unfortunately, gets in, level 3.
I love that. I love that. Yeah, we saw that F-Champ was 1 millimeter away from that Fury being full. Sorry, 1 inch in freedom units. No, actually smaller than an inch. I don't know what a millimeter is in inches, guys. Sorry, I'm European. I'm from France.
It's only like 100 times smaller than an inch.
0.1 inch, like just a pixel.
A pixel, there we go, a pixel.
That's a universal one. We go for this one, and for now, save the match point, and we're going to last game, last round. Dizzy fighting for his life, looking for an opening with Akali. Retreating guard there and gets caught, but no conversion.
Yeah, but it gets the burst already, so already way up in this match. S1 comes out, yeah, clips the 5H. Not a lot of damage off this, but you do get the full corner carry. Just decides the neutral get up. No roll for me today. And the mix, yeah, waits for the tag. There's one more. And now you have to deal with Akali. Breaking Akali is such a pain in the butt because of double jump cancel, but he just decides, you know what? I'm just going to eat this entire combo. It's fine. There's always next one.
Yeah. There we go. Try to keep the pressure on. Ooh.
Quick tag!
Surprised to see a quick tag there.
It is an option.
Yeah. He was baited, and there we go. Excellent play. And I think the Illaoi might be out of the equation, Yohozi, because right now both are getting punched up. And yes, Illaoi is sent back to the sidelines without even being checking in. And there we go. We're going for the level 3. Dizzy saves his life, saves the match point, and saves the game. Moves forward on the winner side over F-Champ. He was telling me he really wanted to play on stage. My friend, you didn't just play on stage. You
won on stage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what a clutch comeback too. Very solid. Very solid.
Very solid.
That was a very tight match, actually. A very tight match.
Very fun to watch as well. Dizzy, I see you. I love what you're showing. And I know you'll potentially be back to this stage. You know, now you're in winners. You know your next time is going to be good. But for now, slow clap.
Slow
Excellent
clap.
play. You know, we'll see F-Champ battling it out on the loser side later. But Dizzy looking solid. I like that team.
Yeah, no, he was looking really solid. He managed to adapt in a way that counteracted that F-Champ was mashing a lot on defense, right? Respectably mashing out on defense, right? You're Illaoi, like your buttons are insane. He managed to adapt and just like find his way out. Really smart burst economy too. I cannot believe he didn't Fury break that one round. And he won that round anyways. I literally could not believe it. Yeah. I'm like, you are risking everything on this? Are you sure? Are you sure? And he's like, yeah, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Well, listen, GG's to Dizzy, but now after a couple great games, it's time for a short break, hydration break, as they say on my favorite sport these days. But regardless, we'll be back in a few minutes. I still hate hydration break, but that's a different topic. Get a drink right now, get a snack, get hydrated, and we're back with 2XKO in a few minutes here at EVO Las Vegas.
See you soon.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to EVO 2026. It's been a great day of fighting games here in Las Vegas. We had an absolutely incredible match between Dizzy and F-Champ, and we are ready for more. I'm Damascus. I am joined by Yohosi, who is enjoying watching her game, because we can actually say it's your game, like proper, for real. It's not just my game because I play it. It's my game.
It's not my game. It's the people's game, right? I just make sure that the people are having a good time.
I will give you a fist bump for this.
Yes,
you know, like
it is the people's game.
I
do not own this game. I just make sure that y'all have a good time. Yeah, it's been a lot of really fun matches. You know, we're at EVO 2026. There's like 1,000 people grinding it out here, trying to see who is the best. And we are currently deep into round 2 pools. We are streaming winner's side, and we have some pretty fun matches coming up. One of my best friends coming up here.
Not one of my goats.
That's right.
It's time. I love this guy to death. For a while. The Kill Sage.
I was walking back to my hotel room, and I saw the Kill Sage eating hot pot, and he was right in front of the window, like staring in my direction. And I just stood outside the window for like 3 minutes watching him eat hot pot until he would notice me. He was so locked into that soup. He never looked up once, not even once. And I was literally like the distance of us, like between us. He never even acknowledged me. And I was like, all right, this man is gonna do good this EVO. He was locked in.
Locked in. Yeah, it's
locked in.
Serious business out there, you know.
Extremely.
Won't have time for distractions. He's gonna take on WT Falcon. We got Thresh and Echo against Teemo, Ari, Let's see, it's the first Thresh, I believe, that we see in this block. I think character that a lot of people expect to be, I want to say, the villain of this Evo, because his new people are very scared of the character overall, so he definitely could be the bracket destroyer.
He could be, yeah. He is a character that could definitely make top 8 this weekend, right? He just came out, players are still getting used to him, but I think players have played enough games with him where maybe the counterplay is actually harder to learn than the play at this point. And Thresh does massive damage, gargantuan normals, like the just the biggest ones you've ever seen in your life. And yeah, all it takes is 1 5H, 1 jump H, and the opponent is pretty much dead. Yep. Speaking of dead, goodbye.
Domain expansion. There we go.
That's right, the house.
1 character down. And now we're gonna continue. Yeah, straight. Ahri attempt. Yep, gets the pickup, but no conversion.
Yeah, very good JL. But it gets caught by back team. Teemo saves though. Teemo the homie. And this will be a dead Echo, but no, unfortunately whiffs it.
Unfortunate drop on this under.
Yeah, gonna lead to some okay damage, but nothing too big. Oh, no clips Echo. Oh yeah, you're dead. Never mind. That's 5H.
Boom, boom. And there we go.
Yep.
Excellent.
Exfoliate.
Excellent. WT Falcon looking good. That Thresh and Echo team definitely looking clean together, but now it's time for the Teemo to run the set straight to the happy birthday, and you force you to go for the break, obviously. Let's go.
And JL actually catching that crouch Ebb. Pretty surprising there, but this might be a dead Thresh depending on how optimal. They don't have a Teemo assist available. Yeah, just goes for the Oki instead.
Oof.
Just barely whiffs.
A little bit of a weird patience moment right now. And we're trying to shoot from a distance. That is going to be a bit of chip on this. Trying to eliminate that Thresh.
Yeah, this is an incredibly... Oh my god. Yeah, this is an incredibly difficult matchup for Sage too. Teemo Thresh is easily the worst matchup in the game. So he has to navigate this really carefully, right? Like if Thresh is on screen, he has to tag out Teemo. He needs Ahri to fight Thresh. Teemo just cannot do it.
Well, now it's been alright and successful in this round, of course. Using Ahri to try to get the neutral win. Set up the lantern, teleports, continues, and then the combo never ends. Send you back to the corner. And we set up the projectile this time.
Yep, manages the Spirit Rush out. Good air throw. Yep.
The kill stage on point. She's down to Echo with Fury, but he needs to be mindful of whether he wants to use Fury right now or not.
I don't think you do it.
Yeah.
I don't think you do it.
I feel like as Echo alone, running after Teemo is one of the most frustrating experiences. You're like, I'm running, but when do I stop running?
Yeah, it's hard to deal with, you know, like, because if you try to hit the mushrooms, the hit pause gets extended, and then you can get clipped by 5L. You kind of just have to deal with it. And with the life deficit, like, this is not even worth it, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, save your burst, just chill, relax, have a good time.
Alright, let's see. Trying to clutter the screen, of course, with the Thresh, but no conversion on this. Little teleport, not gonna do much. The Kid is happy to be patient with the Ahri, gets a little opening, tried the parry, but the timing was incorrect.
Going for mix, goes low.
Oof, the mushroom is powered up, the badge is in.
Nice blocks there, but can't block forever. And unfortunately, what you can block is burst. This is gonna be a decent amount of damage. More importantly, a setup. Yep, there's the overhead. I think you're dead. Nope, you're not. Nope. Right, there we go. Now you are. Yep, there you go.
Okay. Just wanted to...
Maybe could have done it with some S2 super routes, but honestly, getting the reset and killing is just better there.
Alright, let's go. We extend. And we're building more. And you got everything available. You're gonna go to Ahri.
Yep, gonna become a giant missile. And that is game 1 to Kill Sage. Looking solid, a little bit rough in the first round, but cleaned up A-OK.
First round was a bit difficult, but was just the first round for him to lock in.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very difficult matchup for Sage's side of the playing field, right? Like, if Ahri dies, it's almost GG's. Teemo Thresh is that difficult. Looks like they're dealing with some controller stuff real quick.
Well, thankfully, it happens between games.
Yes.
Blessed moment. Better if it happens now than after. Okay.
Just shakes his head.
I guess what happens.
It happens.
You know, it's okay. He didn't stop anything, so let's go. Game number 2. WT Falcon against the Kill Sage. Serres in with the Thresh. And we go straight for the throw and extend with the Teemo. Mushrooms. Not yet.
Whiffs the jab there. Probably wanted to go for an air throw reset. Speaking of throw reset, yeah, whiffs the throw, gets counter hit, forces the break.
One here.
Goes for the side switch, but a little bit too far away from the corner. Couldn't actually connect it, or too close to the corner, excuse me. And now you have to deal with all of this nonsense. Manages to get out okay, though.
Yeah?
Yeah, he escapes. He's out. Oh, not anymore.
Yeah, and he gets the combo on this as well. The Kill Sage with a great conversion. Going to go for the Teemo and extending once again. What are we going for right now? Keeping you into the corner, simply put, and just wants to lock you into the corner. Block. What are you doing, my friend? When are you pressing a button? That's not the right time. You're dead.
It's tough. What are you gonna do? You know, you just had to wait for the push block timing, and when you're under freestyle pressure like that, it's not really a great time to do anything. You kind of just have to hold the 50-50s in the corner. The answer is just don't get there to begin with. Sometimes you can't avoid it. But Lantern's coming and sneaking up on him, forces the Kill Sage to retreat. Oh, with the bush teleport. That's cute. Oh, gets clipped by the S2 Super Mushroom. Placed 7 episodes ago. Chekhov's gun.
And right. Limits trying to keep you into the corner, and now we go for this. The parry was successful, no conversion, thankfully for WT Falcon. Manages to escape in time, but I want to say good luck, because you're going to need it. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, solid combo.
Goodbye. Simple and efficient. The Kill Sage offers himself too much points.
Yeah.
Ari, as you said, right, you don't want to go for a Teemo against Thresh. So.
Definitely not, no. It's tough. Yeah, so we'll see if WTF Falcon can adapt here. It's really all about just the delete Ari. Like, that's your goal. Your goal is to erase her off the face of the planet, and if you can do that, you are A-okay.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the whiff, yeah. Now this is where it gets tough. Freestyle is off cooldown. Gonna get Limit Strike here, generate some burst.
Alright, mushrooms.
Yep.
Now more mushrooms.
Layer 1?
Yeah.
Layer 1, that does not work. That just does not work.
There we go. The Thresh is done, and now it's Echo alone to save WT Falcon's hopes on that winner's side.
Yeah, getting things started with Echo. Gonna need probably 2 hits here with very little meter. Nice, solid. All right, that's a dead Teemo. That's a good start.
Ankle's broken. Ankle's broken. This is what I want to see.
Good jump over. Has to block it on the other side. Gonna get some corner pressure using a Thresh assist, but unfortunately blocks the overhead, and on the teleport jabs WTF Falcon. Yeah, good burst out of the very last frame of jump startup too. Nice, solid. Forces the burst from Fury, or sorry, forces the Fury from Sage. Throwing out the orb, can't parry it, no meter. Oh my! I have never seen that in my entire life. Actually, that was crazy. But can't kill. You know, I'm not ready for it either. I don't know what that was.
I can't believe that converted for no reason. The Lantern was like, hold up. I'm gonna give you an assist.
I got you. I got you.
You look like you're in trouble. I'm down.
check out this flip real quick. You want to do a kickflip? All right, let's do it.
That was clean, but unfortunately WT Falcon not closing this round. The Kill Sage will move forward on the winner's bracket, but we are watching some very, very fun tech today, and it's been very enjoyable to watch and enjoy EVO with you, your host here, with all of you guys in chat. Been a lot of fun, and we get more games, of course, for the entire day. We go all the way to top 8 today.
Yeah, no, we're going the full ride.
Yes.
We're going to be here for a long time, so if you love 2XKO, just, you know, stay strapped in. We're going to be here for a while.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep.
That's what I want to see, you know, like more games, more GGs, and of course the more you go, the more tense it's going to get, because we're going to get loaded at top 8, we're going to get with more, you know, of the top player versus top player kind of showdown, so this is what you want to see. Of course, there are a couple side streams for those of you who want to watch even more matches. There is the French stream and the Spanish stream, so you basically always have 3 matches live, you know, like on Twitch, so you can watch. I know the French stream is focusing, you know, on the French players, so if you want to follow that, you can go and take a look. I think it's Noka and Kane playing this current wave. I think Yasha's wave is the next one, but plenty to watch.
I need to watch. You can watch it like a stock ticker. You know what I mean? You can have like 4 different screens, all with 2xKO on it, and you're just placing bets on who the best character is live. It's like, oh, Vi beat Ahri, Vi's the best. Thresh beat Vi, Thresh is the best. Ahri beat Ahri, Ahri's the best.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Ahri, I mean, it's Ahri. You know, like
It's Ahri. Yeah.
That's what we want to see. Regardless, next game is getting ready. It is Ken versus Crollo.
I think Crollo is the Caitlyn player, if I remember correctly. We'll see. See if my memory is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is, you know, Caitlyn's a character in the US that we don't really have a lot of. And if my memory is correct, we'll see. Yep, there's Caitlyn. So Crollo is one of the few US Caitlyn's taking her to the level that Europe has, right? Because Wawa's Caitlyn is absolutely insane, right? A very solid, very good character that is just underrepresented because she's hard and she's a zoner, which a lot of people just like don't enjoy playing those types of archetypes. Yeah. But Caitlyn is really good. And yeah, Crollo's been showing the US like, hey, this character can fight.
Yeah.
Europe knows it. I want to make sure that the US someone knows it.
Yep. We of course got Wawa, you know, locked in on Caitlyn for a while, so he's been the one representing the character on our side of the pond. And there we go. We're just going to check the buttons as always, make sure everything works. You came all the way to Las Vegas. You are here on stage. You want to make sure the buttons are doing the right thing.
Yes.
The players taking a moment, and then we wait to check. Shout outs to, of course, the people joining us. Shout outs to production for handling and for carrying this stream for the entire day. Because people, you know, are comfy watching at home, but they don't realize that there are people who are on the sticks for the entire day, sitting behind, running the stream.
Yep.
It's a difficult job, you know, like to be from morning to evening. If there are games, you have to be there and you have to run the stream. So
you know, some people play fighting games all day and master fight sticks. Some people play production all day and master switchboards. You know, they're both incredibly valuable skills. I used to work production back in the day. It's grueling. It is grueling. They work long hours. Shout outs to the team. Shout outs to everyone on every single stream, not just the 2xKO stream. Like there's a whole team behind the scenes making it happen.
Yeah. I had a chat, I was chatting with Ultra David yesterday because he's focusing on production now, right? He's not on commentary, he's on the backstage, and we're talking about production experience. And I think the thing we share, because I worked on production at events as well, is like it's a really engaging and enticing job, right? There is a lot of things to do, but it's also weird to be in an event and just be locked to the backstage, right? You're in this dark room and you hear that stuff's happening, but you have to stay focused on this back room there, and I think it's quite unique. You know,
it's being a background character, quite literally, is a very odd experience, right? Because you feel like you're spending all this time traveling to EVO and you expect the stage and the lights, and instead you're looking at the back of the stage and the back of the lights, and some people will never see you the entire weekend, even though you have been on that stage longer than anyone else at that entire event. It's a very odd feeling. For sure.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes. But you know, we all love fighting games. Whether you're on production, you're a TO, you're a player, everyone under this roof is here for the same reason. Press buttons.
Exactly. Under this roof, under roofs at home, you know, watching the streams. Even if you don't play and you just watch, like it's just thank you, you know? Thank you for watching.
It's there. It's always an enjoyable experience. You know, we've been enjoying for a good amount of the day, and there is still a lot to go for the rest of the day. Are we going for real this time?
Looks like this is not for real. Another button check, yeah.
That was a masterful update of sentence from you. Like, this is years of commentary experience. I can see that, you know.
Oh, trust me, I do not have years of commentary experience. I have a energy drink and a water in me, so I'm starting to feel a little bit better.
that was 10 out of 10. You know, I have to give the ratings when the ratings are due.
Thank you. I try my best. I may not have the intros and outros unlocked, but I can lie in real time and change my answers.
I like that.
I'm an expert at it, yeah.
Let's go.
Someone walks up to me and like asks me a question that I can't answer. I am the best person at lying in the entire universe. Let me tell you that much. It's part of the job.
An important skill to have for sure.
It is.
All right, looks like this time we are ready for real.
Yeah, Alawi Thresh, a team I don't really see almost ever. I don't quite know what this team offers other than being two characters that hurt exceptionally badly. And actually, 2x Thresh too. Yeah, one of the few 2x we've seen on stage so far.
Okay.
But can a 2x gamer beat a freestyle Ahri? We'll see as they get screen locked from mid-screen, do the air dash, and getting a full combo. Yeah, forcing the break.
Yeah, I do believe names are swapped, right? You mentioned Frollo is usually a Caitlyn player.
As far as I know, yeah, I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
Okay.
Yeah. So my understanding here actually is that Caitlyn actually does really well into Thresh. At least from my experience. Thresh cannot really dash through Caitlyn's bullets the way that she can dash through Jinx rockets. And the ability to just deal with up back Lantern with like flick shot just shuts down a lot of Thresh's options.
All right.
We're seeing that here. Yeah, just a super clean KO on Thresh. Now it's to deal with solo Ahri. Yeah, that's not going to do it. You're dead. Goodbye. Is this a perfect? I think this is a perfect. Well, not anymore.
Unless.
This is what I would say.
Yeah. The perfect is ruined, guys. No golden letters. We don't go.
That's right.
Let's go. Ken looking really good.
Yeah.
Here for Frollo.
Enough with the perfect. Maybe there'll be a comeback, actually. Suddenly, this is very winnable. Has to get through Fury, but maybe they don't want to spend it. We'll see.
Let's see. The shield is set. And the back air throw, yes. Nice. Boom. Saved.
Executed. Yep.
Ken's alive. There's little moment to be scared for him, but manages to get it done regardless. Let's go. Tap, tap.
Tap, tap, dash, dash, dash. Yeah, gets clipped out of the forward S1 there. Oh, just takes it. All right. Here we go. Maybe thought that the crouch S1 would get a full conversion, but either way, getting some decent damage, getting some decent meter. Gonna be dealing with this air throw combo. We'll see if it's gonna be Limit Strike. Probably a tag launcher with Caitlyn. Oh no, okay, goes for Limit Strike. Totally fine.
Oof. Movement was clean, but great block. Gets thrown regardless.
I was just about to say I would get an attack here. I don't want to block this. I'm over it.
And an answers. In kind as well. Get up attack as well.
Yep. Ken agrees.
Ken side, nice one.
Yeah, gets clipped by the back bola. Nice conversion. Gonna go for the restand here. Oh, what is this? That's so cute, but unfortunately doesn't work out. I want to see what that was.
Trying to parry, but completely whiffs, so loses the bar. Ken still looking excellent right now.
Yeah, you might as well try. You might as well try. I mean, Alawi's super assist is not very good at these types of situations, so just with the parry, who cares? Just go for it. This should be a dead Ahri, if my math is correct, and it is.
The domain expansion works.
Yes, and now you are in a lot of trouble. One miss, and actually misses the conversion, but you're in S1 super range. Gonna be some big damage here.
Yeah, gonna be building Fury for pretty much both of the players. Right now, how much can you do with this? Putting that, no lantern set, just going for the Illaoi assist. We parry, we get in.
Oh, in the reverse level 3, clipping Thresh.
Boom.
Yep. Goodbye. Rolls his eyes in real time. Never feels good. Never feels good. Yeah, the thing about reverse level 3s in this game is that if you are a solo character, the main way you beat it is by doing handshake tag and blocking, right? Or handshake tag into, well, in the old world, parry. If you're solo, you just kind of got to guess, and why not just let it rip?
Yep.
It's Evo. Go gambling.
Part of the
That's
game.
what we're here for.
It's a defensive option.
It is, yeah.
It's a
costly one, but it kills you.
If it works, it works.
It erases you from the universe.
Ken starts very strong again, and Frollo is the one struggling, trying to put Illaoi in. The projectile is going to be stopped. Ken's movements looking clean.
Oh no, gets clipped by Thresh back team. Oh no, the controller stopped working. Wait, is the controller over? Hold on, we might have technical difficulties here, and we do. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the players is
something's
not working.
Something's not working. I don't even think the controller disconnected.
Yeah.
I think it just like stopped working.
Yeah, because we did not have a notification about the controller. Like we did not have the PS5 notification DualShock disconnected.
Yeah. No. So something weird.
It's something strange.
So we're pausing here as technical support comes through. We'll see what the ruling is and what happens.
Yeah, because the same happened to Sage before, right?
Yeah. Yeah, although I think that one was a controller disconnect, actually. I think this one is a...
I don't remember if I saw the window or not. You know, like
I think I did see the window. Okay. Yeah, this seems like it's a stick issue more than likely.
But this time I'm not gaslighting, guys. I definitely did not see a window, the disconnected window. So really strange. Let's see. Now it says controller disconnected, but that's because he
probably did it this time. Yeah.
Yeah. This is really strange. Regardless, shout out to the staff Immediately add it to the admins, taking a look with the players to see how we go. And apply the rules.
Yep.
You know how it is, whenever this happens, you let the admins do their job.
Yep. As players, you do not make a decision together. Yeah,
I think like
just call it TO.
I had this chat earlier with the French side as well. It's like I'm strongly against the idea of leaving it up to the player for one reason, because if the player says like no, I want to take the round, like yes, I want to take the round,
yeah,
he'll be judged.
Yes.
Right. So there is an extra pressure for him to not say yes. So decision making is kind of skewed, and you don't want to like make yourself as the enemy because a technical issue happened. This is like a decision from the admins, and you can see the admins came immediately. Will let us know what the decision is, and we abide by the ref's decision.
Yes, yes, that is the right thing to do. And you know, you have a tendency to want to play nice and be like, actually, like I'm good. We can just keep playing. Yeah. But on an Evo stage, it's just not something you want to do.
Can you remind us the cash prize of the day?
You know what? A very, very big number. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I have had this situation before. I take the round every single time.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's just let the rules be applied.
Yeah.
You know, and make them work. So it looks like Ken was the one with the controller disconnect, and we gave the round to Crow. All right, yeah, Crow takes the round as an adapter issue. Let's go. We keep going now. Ken looking to bring it back.
Yeah, starting with some Caitlyn zoning, shooting the ghost. Goodbye, Henry. Gonna get some good mix going on here. S1 Super, you're in the corner.
Boom.
Yep, now get back, now get back. You know it, you love it. Yeah, it goes for the backdash variant. Backdash variant is really good for catching back roll and also just mixing things up a little bit.
Now we're still trying to get an opening. We did not get much, but just happy to control with the Caitlyn.
Yeah, happy to just steal the meter, honestly. Yeah. Taking a good amount of chip though, and unfortunately gets caught low. And he may have one round up, but this is looking like a pretty tough comeback here for Thresh. Yeah, gets clipped by forward assist. I don't think you're dead, but you're in a lot of pain.
All right, we expand, and we extend again into the tag launcher. How much can you do with this?
Oh, I forgot you're Caitlyn. You're actually the most dead you've ever been in your entire life. Yeah, you're dead. Goodbye.
Ha!
Yep.
Call me surprised. I was not sure she could finish the job there, but of course she did.
Of course, it's Caitlyn. She hurts. She hurts a lot. Oh yeah, forward S1 catching the gunshot.
Still trying to zone, and the swap was extremely smart there because Crollo was looking to just stop that Caitlyn from zoning. Escape with the break. Break is used now. You better put it into good use. You better get the momentum back.
Good charge H and the fuzzy on Thresh. He is a big boy. Yeah, this is when you start unlocking fuzzies in this game, it just becomes so miserable to play big body sometimes. Yeah, if you're in the situation where they have the opportunity to, which is hard to get into, to be fair, it's just tough. Like, what are you gonna do?
Gonna be okay with playing the big bodies.
You have to.
For this reason.
It's the, you know, it comes with the job description, you know?
Yeah. It was written in the perks of your job.
High damage, comma, fuzzyable.
Yep. You sign for it, you play for it. Crollo down to one character, and Ken is still looking very convincing.
Nice jab, but unfortunately no conversion.
Now we go for the throw. And now we move.
Gonna get a full throw combo here. Wow, very cute. Goes for a cool mix-up, but manages to block it. Oh yeah, you can't jump out there.
Nice one.
And Ken taking it over Crollo with the first Caitlyn we've seen on stream.
No, yeah, Wawa was on stream earlier. I mean, in the previous
sure.
wave.
Yeah, the previous
First
wave.
on our wave, for sure.
First Caitlyn we've seen this shit.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, we'll see. Well done, and it's Ken moving forwards as Crollo goes down. And up next, we are not done. We're going for the Chipotle extra match, and this one is a banger because the players lined up to go on the side stage and give us an immediate game are Supernoon himself, the one and only, against the team from Germany, Nudu and True Devin.
Nudu and True Devin, huh?
So Nudu and True Devin have a fun story. So these two have been anime players for a while. I think the first time I met True Devin was probably on Strive.
Okay.
Nudu plays a lot of anime games as well. Nudu played DNF Duel.
Oh, yeah, the GOAT.
DNF Duel mentioned on stream. This is part of the contract. You have to mention DNF Duel one day. There we go. And these two, so they started the game alone, right, on 2XKO. They all played, and they had to play as a duo to prepare for the Red Bull event, the Red Bull Knockout.
I remember, yeah.
2v2, and they've really liked playing together.
Oh, good.
And I was talking to them at Red Bull, and I'm like, I think we're gonna do Evo as a team right now. Like, we actually really like playing together. It's been really fun, so we wanna continue, and it's them kind of being quote-unquote forced to play duos because the Red Bull event was coming. That made them see the light and like, hold up, that's fun.
You know, it's always crazy. I feel like duos, it's not even I feel like. Duos is the most fun way to play this game.
Yeah.
Like, it just is. It's a great time. And I know a lot of people that play duos, not even necessarily because it's optimal, although sometimes it is. It's just the most fun that you can have. And when you're having fun, you can't get tilted, right? Like, that is one of the things. Like, two people can't get tilted together. Like, one of you is probably having a good time, like, no matter what.
Yep. Well, players are ready, and we are in. Supernova, the Teemo Echo, and Yuju and Trudavin with the Teemo and Ari, and the first opening goes on the German team side.
Yep, just get up attacks out. Doesn't want to deal with any of that mix. I don't either. Good side switch, and yep, great first.
So, everyone's favorite mirror match.
Oh yeah, who doesn't love this?
Mushrooms.
You know, I will say, Teemo Ari though, Ari is just the lead to all of them immediately.
Yeah.
So at least when it's Teemo Ari, you do get into the game state eventually.
Yeah. A good extension for Supernova. He's going to be able to delete the Ari. And now it's Teemo alone. What are we going for? We're throwing stuff, cluttering the screen. Yeah.
Teemo is so fun. Don't you all love this? Are you having fun?
Listen, we are witnessing peak gameplay. That's
yeah, exactly.
Riveting, edge of your seat type gameplay.
He presses S2, sometimes he presses S1. Oh, well. Alright, well that was fun. No, wait, let's go back to it. No, go back to full screen. Let's watch it more.
There we go, mushroom.
Yeah, here we go.
More.
Look at how much fun he's having. He's having a great time.
So cute.
Look at him.
He's so cute.
Hear him? He's like, wisdom. Yay. Like, he's just enjoying life. We all could take lessons from Spirit Blossom Teemo, I think.
I love how the voice lines changed as well. Like, it's a...
That's a cool touch. Yeah.
The cool touch is the voice line changing with the costume. Right? It's a very fun way to make them very unique. But there we go. Continue. Boom, boom, boom. Looking to get the chip and get some damage on the Teemo that is on the back. We are not giving up just yet. And now it's going to be everyone's favorite mirror for 18 seconds. Yeah, it is tree, bro. Touch grass. Go touch grass right now, right in front of me, and there we go.
Yeah. Classic Teemo timeout. Yeah. Nudu and Trudavin just couldn't make up that time in time. That's how it goes. I love Teemo. I know viewers are like, oh man, this makes matches take forever. I love this stuff. I'm okay with it. I don't care
it's funny.
at all. I think it's funny.
I just make it funny.
Cute.
You know, like it's so whatever, guys. We're just gonna.
You know what it's like? It's like an intermission. You know what I mean? It's like when you're watching like a movie and they have like a break in the middle or like a play.
Yes.
You know? It's like a bathroom break. It's amazing.
Alright, then we wait.
This is tranquility. This is peace.
Look at this.
Look at how much fun they're having.
Only mushrooms. Nothing else.
That's right. Wow, yeah, here we go.
Alright, we wait. Still there. We set grass on fire with 4 mushrooms. Patch of mushroom, and more. And there we go. You like nature? We give
love
you
nature.
guys.
I love nature. I love old Flash cartoons. I love Hot Pot. I love all of this stuff, you know? It's all my favorite.
All of them. All of them.
I love poison, you know, poison damage. Big fan of taking damage over time. Just all my favorite things, all in one.
There we go. We're back. All
right, yeah, here we go. All right.
The intermission is back.
Yeah,
it's time to play the video game right now, to fight.
They're leaning up in their chair now.
Let's go. Teemo getting back and getting the opening right now. And expands and extends.
Yep, what's going to be the option? Yes. Oh, wow. Goes for the J2M, but doesn't get the full conversion. Yeah, off that setup, you have to be able to react to a back roll. It's the only way to cover it effectively. It's tough. It's really tough. And if you try to cover back roll, you don't have the ability to go for the instant overhead in the same way that you could normally.
More mushrooms. Yohozi, I'm making a request live. Can we have a costume of Teemo when he's a badger? For the sake of early 2000s memes.
You know, maybe
For
maybe
the sake.
how about a chroma? Maybe
You know,
a chroma
like,
would be nice.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. With a voice line where he says mushroom, like I would be a happy uncle.
You know, I'll talk to people. I have no control over that whatsoever. They're gonna tell me no, but I'll ask.
How the hell is the timeout? They're still alive. All 4 characters are alive.
It's Teemo, man. It's
What is
Teemo.
this?
It's Teemo.
Hey chat, I want to know how many of you get the Badger mushroom reference. AK, how many of you are over like 30?
30, yeah, exactly.
30-ish, yeah. It's like I think it's a great way to showcase. Let's go. Supernoon took the first game.
Yeah, it's an unk check. You know what I mean?
It's a real unk check.
It's a real unk check. Do you know early 20s Flash cartoons?
Yes.
How many Homestar Runner characters can you name?
How many times in my life I've had this song stuck in my head forever? You listen to it once and it's an autoplay on your brain for the rest of the day.
The rest of your life. Amsterdam Sam's
It
nothing.
never-
Nothing on
And
Badger Mushroom.
Timo brought that autoplay track back to me, you know, like ever since Timo was with, like I forgot about this one, but it's still very much alive in my brain. I'm 25 and know that. I like that. Reals. Real members in chat.
Yeah, Teemo unlocks all of the dark areas of your brain. It's just how it goes. He digs down in there and he's like, I'm gonna find some disgusting, awful old Flash cartoons that are just like weaseled in there. They'll never leave.
Shout out to all the Weeble stuff, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Weeble. Weeble. That was the name. Yeah.
So many bangers on Weeble stuff.
Yeah, they had the egg guys too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that website. Back when you couldn't find stuff on YouTube. You had to know Albino Black Sheep and like E-Bomb's World and Weeble. All the good stuff.
Ooh, I have a news on the chat. Yasha just lost 2-0 to Light Whip.
Really?
Sheesh.
I fought Light Wisp earlier and I've never been defeated harder my entire life. Because I can fight top players and like get games, no problem. Light Wisp 7-0'd me. 7-0'd me. I was like, I don't know what to do. Like, you make these characters look broke.
Ooh, this hurts.
It's like the exact opposite of this match. The matches are over in like 20 seconds.
This man, look, it's 30 seconds left and they're still alive and they're still vibing. Listen, they got invited to the yacht. They want to enjoy their time. It's not every day that you're on a yacht with a swimming pool, you know?
Yeah, Chipotle is enjoyable, right? You take the time with it, right? You savor the moment. It's not about, you don't want to rush through it. You want to taste every ingredient, just like you got to taste every mushroom that Teemo throws at you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Speaking of mushrooms, here's a tree. And here's mine. And here's more. Everything I have, brother. Bars are being used.
I don't know who's winning, actually. Oh, Supernoon's winning this one. Yeah.
Yeah, Supernoon looks...
Yeah.
Supernoon was winning.
Oh! Barely clutches it out.
The clutch. The timeout. How many times do you see timeouts where everyone is still alive and it still goes down to the wire? These two, but these 3 rather, are fighting for their life. Supernoon versus Nudu and True Devin. I think they're the only German contenders in this tournament as well. So
Really? The only ones?
I think so.
Interesting.
So working hard to carry the flag. But let's see if they can. Right now we're back to the Mushroom Gaming. Maybe a snake will pull up. Who knows?
I feel like this is a fighting game equivalent of like Death Stranding. You know, like kind of just walking around, just taking your time, going from one place to another. You know, it's about the journey, not the destination.
Look at this. We keep the parachute and we float. And now we're trying to open them up. Completely stopped. Didn't realize that Teemo was still in there. The clone is active if Supernoon wants to do anything with the Echo, but it's not going to go anywhere.
Nice block on the instant overhead. Feels like we might go back to neutral here any second. Oh no, actually gets the overhead. Nice. All right. This is gonna be pretty big damage.
All right.
Being a dead character.
Yep.
Yep.
The Teemo is dead. No more mushroom mirrors for the rest of this round. Supernoon looking to offer himself a match point over these two.
Yeah, Supernoon saying, you know what, we're gonna see some mirrors at the start of the next round instead.
Yeah. We're done for now, and let's see if that Ahri can chase, because we've seen a lot of Nudu's Ahri clutching these kind of situations. And let's see if he can keep going. It's gonna be a difficult comeback.
Yeah, incredibly difficult, especially with 34 seconds left on the clock. You have to go in. You have no option.
Ooh!
You go in. You know, there's the option. Good block on the Time Winder.
Yeah, still trying. I like that. Trying to clear a bit more space on this, but it's not going to go anywhere, and got to watch out because the tree was in there. And more mushrooms. The movement is looking immaculate still, but he ends up getting opened up. Supernoon looking to convert on this one, doesn't get to convert, but has 12 seconds that he can try and work, and he tried to get the throw, unfortunately not working. Supernoon offers himself a match point.
What a happy little guy. I love Teemo.
Oh, guys. Little mushrooms.
Yeah.
Back on the menu. Maybe it's time.
You think they're like having a good time at this pool? Like, are they? Teemo looks like the happiest guy in the world. Renekton's back there chilling. Teemo's just throwing mushrooms and smiling. He's having a great vacation.
I like it.
Yeah.
Excellent time in summer. Excellent summertime. We enjoy the vibes. And for now, the pressure is going to be put into the corner right now.
Wow, the sweat combo! That combo's so hard. That is actually like one of the hardest throw combos in the game. That's sick.
I like to go for it. Alright, Julius, Ari looking to bring it back. Got the life lead, and we try to at least keep the pressure in the corner. You want to get that Teemo out and avoid going back to that mirror territory. And for now, it's looking pretty successful. Double parry. And escape with the parachute, but trying to get something. And you know what? We're so back. We're not.
It's so over, actually. It's actually so over. Oh wait, no, we're so back. We're so back. We're back.
We're so back.
We're here.
Mushrooms. Let's go. Wait. It's
It's
gonna be another play for the rest of the day, guys. I'm so sorry for the people in chat who I started the autoplay for, but we're all in the same.
We're all in here together.
We're in here together, guys.
We're all on this 2xKO match ride together.
When tonight you're in bed and you're trying to sleep and you hear like Snake, you're like, Damascus, I hate you, brother. And I will take that hate happily.
This is great because like I'm working on Teemo matches, being just two happy little guys throwing mushrooms back and forth, and you're working on the brainworms. I feel like together we have crafted a nightmare scenario, and I love it. I love every moment of this.
Vibes. The vibes never stop.
Yeah, but
being immaculate.
Yeah, but Supernoon says, you know what? I don't need a timeout this time. Manages to get the kill. Saves us 33 seconds of our lives.
Great play.
Yeah, very solid play.
Great play. Unfortunate on the German side, Yudu and Trudevin dropping to losers. They'll have to battle their way through that absolute shark tank. But you know, we still believe these two are very strong. They got stopped by an extremely solid Supernoon.
Yes.
We'll see how this one goes for them. Only GG's today at EVO 2026. The action is still going. I do believe at the end of this block.
Are we at the end of the block?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
This flew so fast. Production, are we getting kicked out after this break, or are we still vibing? I feel like time was flying.
Time flies, man. Time flies.
Time really is flying right now as we're enjoying some good old 2xKO here in Las Vegas. The tournament has been absolutely insane. Everyone from all corners of the globe flew to Las Vegas to enjoy the GGs and press buttons, whether it's Teemo mirrors or like more characters. We've seen a good amount of the casts.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of people today. Not all the characters during our block. I think we missed like a Darius. We missed there's no Senna on our block. But the champ diversity has been really strong. Like obviously, yeah, there's a lot of Aris running around. There's still a good amount of Teemos. So you cannot squash Teemo. You know, the bugs just you just can't kill it. It's like a cockroach. He is always going to be there. But I love the guy. Honestly, I really do love the guy. Yeah, a lot of Aris, lots of Teemos. Lots of Echoes today also, lots of Vi's as well. Yeah, just the characters that kill you. Yeah.
Good amount, but you know what? More characters will come back in a couple minutes as we are going to get a break. So get a drink, get a snack, and be back in a couple minutes with more 2xKO here in Las Vegas for EVO. See you in a few minutes.
Chipotle and 2xKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2xKO for details.
How would you like to live forever? I do not trust this Thresh. His lamp contains screaming. Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here at EVO Las Vegas, watching some 2XKO. I am Riot Yohozi, joined here by Damascus. We've been your hosts for the last 2 hours or so. Excited to roll with you for the next hour as you see some more matches.
Hey, I'm all good for this. I was wondering when this block finishes because I'm not sure, but like I'm fine. There are you know me. There are fighting games. I'm around. It's same for you. We enjoy the fighting games, and we get to enjoy them together right now. So win-win.
Yeah, exactly. We'd be watching these matches even if we weren't here. So it's just the opportunity to make you all listen to us talking smack the whole time. So
yes, yes, we got to enjoy a beautiful Teemo mirror right before the break.
Yep.
Got a couple minutes to rest, and then we are getting ready for our next match as two of the favorites are pulling up in the name of Inzem and Sonic Focus against the one only Dilnian.
That's right. Finally getting some Blitzcrank on stream.
Let's go. See how this goes. Let's see who we pick. And let's see if you can mix Sonic and Inzem, because these two have been an absolute menace. But yeah, Dilnian has been running the Blitzcrank from like since day one.
Since day one, yeah.
Day one, I think, right?
Yeah, since day one, yeah. Really big fan of Blitzcrank, and his Blitzcrank is probably one of the most dangerous in the world, honestly, and runs the best Blitzcrank team pretty clearly, which is Ari Blitz. Just a real mix-up heavy. If you get grabbed once and you get restand once, you are going to be in deep trouble. But unfortunately, Ari's in deep trouble right now as she's going to explode.
I think it's a great team if you get to play.
It's a great, yeah, you're right, yeah, 100%.
Fortunately.
If you get to play, it's awesome.
Unfortunately, we don't get time to play right now.
Wow, Fury, okay.
Okay, believes in the Blitz.
Oh my god, you know what, I believe too. I believe too.
Let's go.
Yeah, okay. That's a fair trade. I would take that trade any day.
Yeah, and completely out of steam as well, so got to wait.
Yeah, gets the side switch, bringing him back to the bush. Oh yeah, the final hit whiffs.
We block those. Block the highs. Got caught by the low. And now we're going to expand on this. Just continuing the self double down, the classic closes the show. Sonic Fox, Ari, putting in work.
Sonic Fox and Inzem are both just so clean. Like, even if they accidentally drop something, because Teemo combos are just quite difficult. They have a tendency to drop if your timing's even a little bit off. They just adapt so well, and it's just so hard to like break through that fortress. Because, you know, you're playing Blitzcrank into Ari Teemo. It's just two of the best characters in the game. But finds a way, jabs the mushroom, uses that as a Gatling cancel into the 5M. Oh no, drops it! You didn't need to do all that! And actually, Inzem gets out and is able to heal up.
Yep, the Teemo is still alive, the assist is still available. And Sonic Fox gonna try to do that job pretty much alone with the Teemo assist on a regular.
Yeah, but flies out of the corner on the limit strike, gets a little bit lucky. Yep, decides to burst the second that Teemo can't run up and block. Gonna get some jab pressure going. Just block this out. You're okay. Nice, very good tack. But unfortunately, the pressure afterwards is gonna be a little bit too much as Blitzcrank, Dylan's, let's say, iconic character is now dead.
All right.
Yeah, goodbye. See ya.
Now it's just Ari. We won't see the Blitzcrank shenanigans for the rest of this round. I'll try to save it. Sonic Fox goes, of course, for the mirror because that Teemo is bleeding, and there we go. Superior movements.
Yep, manages to block the cross up. A little bit late on the S2, doesn't get the limit strike, but the final hit hits anyways, so you're chilling. And yeah, you can't escape this. Excellent blocks.
Look,
very good blocks. Can you block this? Yes, you can. All right, you get out, and your reward is you get hit by air fireball, and you are in the corner again.
Still blocks.
Those blocks are incredible. Can you show it to us one more time, please?
He still blocks, and
There you go.
he
All right,
could
yeah,
not. That was a bit too hard. But unfortunately, my friend, if you want blocks, you could go play Minecraft. We're not on the right one today. Dilnian couldn't stay. Inzem and Sonic Fox go up one. Let's go. Back to the mushroom gaming, of course. Trying to clutter the screen, but Sonic Fox getting the opening with the Ari. Already putting Dilnian under pressure.
Yeah, but unfortunately drops the combo. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. All right, yeah, good burst. I respect it. I think in this matchup, you have to say Blitzcrank at any cost, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, it's an interesting world that we live in, where like Dylan's Ari, that can go, but Dylan's Blitzcrank, it has to stay. It must stay alive at all costs.
All right, more mushrooms, and there we go. Inzem and Sonic Fox still looking barely challenged. The Blitzcrank is there, but still gets opened up, and right now is getting rinsed in the corner.
Wow, nice side swap, but unfortunately drops the combo, giving Dylan a chance. Goes for the steam cancel.
Alright, gonna look for ways to potentially build some steam back just a bit. It's not gonna be much though, but there we go.
Yep, get some solid damage. But unfortunately, you're still in neutral.
Oh!
In deep trouble, but manages to drop the combo, no conversion.
Teemo tells him to watch out, and he does, trying to run after the mushroom. Good attempt, but not gonna get anything. Sonic is happy. Double parry to the bottom. That could have been more, but regardless, Dilnian gets the pickup. No steam, but we're moving.
What did I say, man? Dylan's Blitzcrank is crazy. Oh yeah, nice. The forward S2 combo. Love to see it.
Did he press?
Yeah, he pressed. Yeah, he does have full screen Fury. I think you should just let it rock. Yeah, you have to. You have to. I agree.
Yeah, and we've seen like he uses this right, full screen punch into the dash.
Gets caught by what? Backdash? Didn't get counter hit. It must have been backdash.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Regardless, this is match point for Inzem and Sonic Fox, and the first opening once again goes to Sonic Fox. It's been really hard for Dilnian to navigate around Sonic Fox's movements.
Yeah, I feel like his Blitzcrank has had so much more success in this matchup. But believes in the Ari, and unfortunately Ari does not believe in Dylan, as his Ari is just eradicated off the face of the planet.
Yeah, that Ari didn't do much. It's been all Blitzcrank for Dilnian throughout this match. For now we block, for now we try, but we get opened up once again. Dilnian struggling in the corner. How do you manage to escape a situation that looks like certain loss?
Yeah, especially when you're tall and fuzzyable, right? It's quite fuzzy for a man made out of metal.
Yep. Can't get away.
Yep. S2 super. Raw tag.
And there we go. That's the end.
That's the end.
I think as much as we've seen a bit of the
clean.
Blitzcrank, I feel like we've seen a Blitzcrank out of steam for the entire match.
Yeah, well, it's interesting, right? Like, Blitzcrank with Steam doesn't actually get a whole lot in neutral. Yeah. Just his conversions get better, right? The one thing it does get is that it lets you S1 through Teemo Darts assist, which is really nice, because normally that just doesn't work with non-Steam Rocket Grab. But Yeah, just couldn't end up getting too much started, except in that one round where we almost had the comeback. But
that was that one.
Yeah, Dillonen's Blitzcrank is very solid, but you know, when you're fighting two people with two exceptionally good characters and they're exceptionally good players, sometimes it's just not enough, you know?
Yep. Didn't work. Unfortunate. Dilnian dropping to the losers bracket. We'll have another chance, of course, with the Blitzcrank to play, to build some steam and to try and go in. We have another juicy match coming up, of course, only juicy matches right now because this is EVO. This is the round 2 of Mold and we're getting closer and closer to the round 3.
Yeah, we're getting closer to, speaking of Blitzcrank, there's another Blitzcrank coming up, Tates.
Yep.
Are you familiar with Tates?
Yes.
Yes. Yasuo Blitzcrank, a team I never expected to work at all. This team is actually incredibly disgusting. I'm not saying that because I play Braum, and both those characters just like destroy Braum, or they do very well into them. It's a very interesting team. Very cool combos, solid neutral, and look at that little Blitzcrank. It's so cute.
I love that little plushie. You know, have to represent the character, and of course, Zain always pulls up with the, I don't know the name of that Pokemon in English, because I play Pokemon in French and like the French names are different.
I play Pokemon in Japanese, so yeah, I have no idea. Also,
what a
wait, wait. That's Mudkip, right?
That's Mudkip, right, in English.
I need to see it, but I think it's Mudkip.
I think that's Mudkip in English, yeah. Okay.
I like how I like how all Pokemon have different names.
Hey guys, listen. Regardless, Zain, of course, pulls up. I was talking to Zain yesterday because we know Zain is a multi-game specialist and champion. And I was asking him, what's your main game these days? And he's like, I'm fully 2xKO. So he told me, I still make Granblue top 8 and I don't play Granblue anymore. And you're like, you're just that good, huh? He's like, they're letting me win. He tells me, I think he got like 4th at Combo Breaker, I think, and he's like, they let me get 4th at Combo Breaker because I don't play the game anymore, but I still enter because I like the game, and you know, he's that good. But his main game, his focus, he's 2xKO.
It's all 2x, yeah, and he's been trying out Senna, but I think for this tournament he's going to be doing the Akali Ahri, one of the first to ever do it. And again, just one of the best teams in the game. Yep. Wow, wait, are we seeing Thresh instead of Blitzcrank? Tate abandoning the Metal Man themselves?
Damn, you have the plushie and everything and you still let your guy down?
No, there's no way, right?
That was bait. Was it bait?
I think it was bait. What are they doing? There's no way that this is the team that they're playing. Yeah, no,
we are checking.
They're memeing.
Yeah, we are checking buttons, we are memeing, we are enjoying.
It's just funny how they choose different characters just to mix us up personally. They're like, we're not, you know, we're going to mix each other up, but first let's mess with the commentators a little bit. Yeah.
Let's go. But you know, like, it's better this way than, you know, when they pick their characters and you're getting hyped for the match and you think it's the match and you're like, yeah, and it's a button check.
No, that's true. I probably should actually, when I play in tournament, I should switch to doing that, actually. Like, pick a character I would never pick normally, just so that the commentators know. You know what? Thank you so much, Zain.
See? It lets the commentator know, and also, there is a possibility it puts some pressure on your opponent. They're like, hold up, she plays that character?
Exactly.
Hey, no way. That's it.
And then right before the ready go, you just say button check, by the way.
By the way.
You need to make sure my buttons work.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I've never touched these things in my entire life.
All right. Let's go.
Yeah.
Blitzcrank.
And they are staying true to themselves. Yasuo, Blitzcrank, and the Akali Ahri, the mains that these two players were destined to play. They both love their teams too. That's the best part. Like, Zain is playing Ahri Akali, not because it's one of the best teams in the game, but because he just genuinely likes both those characters. And you know, you have to love Blitzcrank to play Blitzcrank Yasuo. Like, what a bizarre freakazoid team, to be honest. But he makes it work.
This is a bizarre team comp, but we all for this. Let's go. Yasuo Blitzcrank on Tate's side, and Zain on the other side with the Akali Ahri. I remember, like, when Akali was released, I was watching Zain stream trying the character and just seeing him instant fall in love, you know, with the character. That was beautiful. It was like, hold up, she does this, I like this. Or she does that, I like that as well. And there he is, maining Akali, but the first opening is going to go to Tate.
Yeah, it gets 2 resets that almost actually just kill Akali. Now in deep trouble, but the command grab's not going to work there. Yep. All right, gonna play some Blitzball.
All right, we move.
Oh, nice jab. Yeah, good bait on the parry. You're eating all this damage, but you are getting your meter back, so at least you have that option. But a fortunate drop. Nice push block, avoids the mix.
And we keep going right now. Forced to block, and got to watch out here. And you got to escape, successfully escape the first command grab attempt. Zain is going to be able to send the Blitzcrank out of the equation.
Yeah, just a little bit too hungry.
Let's go. Yep.
Good side switch.
He's going to extend on that and put the opponent to the corner. The dash. Oh, this movement. I am moving around, and there's nothing you can do against this. Boom. Classic conversion. And we swap into Akali to go straight to the Izuna drop and get the rounds. Zain on point with the combos as always. Get a quick snack.
That's right. Eat some ramen.
Yeah. Says no to a mid-match ramen. I'm fine. I'm good with it. I would take it. Missed parry, unfortunately. Tate is struggling on the defensive side. Tries to go for the hard read there.
Yeah, Tate is a player that really just loves making hard reads, as all grappling players do, right? But it's risky. Like, can you win a tournament on making hard reads consistently? And the answer is, if you're lucky.
Yeah.
If you're lucky, you absolutely
win
can.
once.
Yes.
But when you win once, it feels good. Yeah.
Just ignore all the other times you lost, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They were all for today's win, you know, that's how you have to see it. Oh my god, mixturization live, you're in the corner. And that was the beginning of Happy Birthday, but he could not convert as much as he wanted still. So he keeps the pressure.
Yeah, and just a little bit too far from the S2 to parry, so unfortunately whiffs it. And that will be the death of Blitzcrank on the whiff parries. But we'll see if Yasuo can do it. Yasuo is still a character that is a hell of a threat, despite what anyone says. This character is very good.
Alright, can we get something with the Fury? No, not at all. The S1 unfortunately goes the wrong direction. Or may I say Zain, his movement has been superior for this game number one. Zain is looking very good, and as always, the poker face. We're chatting mid-game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Trying to throw him off his game, maybe. Just having a friendly conversation.
Alright. It is 1-0 for Zain. And Tate tries immediately to get in because it hasn't been an easy run for him so far, but it's not looking any easier. Zain trying to make it work. We're trying to slice it up, but not going to go anywhere. There we go, an opening, but that's on the wrong character once again. That Ahri remains safe.
And a solid S1 super there, yeah. Just beats the S2 clean.
Yeah, forced to break. Forced to break, there we go.
Speaking of forced to break, I knew that the break was going to be coming. Just reset into reset into reset. Nice, yeah, and the enhanced team manages to kill Ahri.
There we go, the scoops.
The Tate is awake. Nice, down to command grab 2 into the cross up.
Alright.
Back to Blitz, yes, going for Limit Strike. Whoa, he chooses not to tech and he's eating all this damage. I've never seen this in my entire life. Zain knows the matchup, does not want to tech into Blitzcrank command grab. And he knew the counter to the matchup. What a crazy, these players must play often, actually.
Yep, while they were chatting mid-game, they probably know each other well.
Yeah, into the charge S1, getting the cross up. Good decision to break. Just a little bit too late on the command grab.
Yep. And now it's going to be the Akali time for Zain. Putting the opponent to the corner, of course. Trying to set the smoke up. Smoke screen up. Assist is there. Yeah, get away. There we go. Looking to eliminate the Blitzcrank ASAP. The troublemaker of this team.
Yeah, exactly. The threat maker. We're just going to see immediate super. Or are you going to say, you know what, if you want to break, that is your opportunity. And yeah, Tate says, you know what, I'm good. I don't need a break. I'm fine.
Breaking with 1 pixel of life is...
It's very risky. It's very risky. Yeah, decides to go for Fury instead or neither.
There we go.
There we go. All right. Ops for Fury.
And Yasuo with Fury. Always liked Yasuo with Fury. Good range. Dash cancel from a distance. Get big damage as well from pretty much anything. But for now, he needs to at least find an opening because Zain is happy to simply keep rinsing the offense. Another combo long enough that the Fury should not be a factor after that.
Oh! Yeah, jumps the kunais, but tries to press buttons into it. When a dagger hits the tip of your toe and you die, it just sucks, you know what I mean?
Yep. And there is the level 3 behind. Zain is looking on point. As always, I would like to say, as he offers himself a match point. Tate took a moment, but it's going to be difficult to stay in the game for him. Let's see who takes
We'll see. He's been winning these round starts pretty handily. I feel like he's consistently been making the right reads, like just there, getting bursted and then losing. So we'll see if he can actually recover this time. And like I said, getting bursted and losing. We will see if he can escape this. It's gonna be tough. Ahri Akali freestyle is just so tough because the mix is just so many layers. It's just, not only do you have to guess right on the first layer in order to be able to push block, you also need to guess when to push block because there's so many layers to that as well, you know? It's just tough.
Yeah, it's a hard character defense. I've got to punch Akali up a bit, but...
nice down edge
time, clean! Alright, the extension's on point, and now we're going to send Ahri out, and now Tate is looking a bit better. It's Blitzcrank versus Akali. He's got a good amount of life, and he's gonna look for a potential scooping situation right now. We're forced to block.
Oh, good parry on the assist. Has to hold this mix, and yeah, whiffs the parry. Gonna get Fury, though. Just do not get it baited.
Yeah, that would be certain death.
Now's the time if you want to do it. Okay, decides not to do it this combo. But now has to watch out for level 3. Nice,
Ooh.
down H goes for the bait, but not taken by Zayn.
Yeah, and we get the Steam. And the Steam is fully charged up right now, trying to get in and use the...
You have to Fury. Yeah, you have to Fury. He has level 3. You had to.
Whiff, that could have been a huge whiff punish on this, but not happening, and gets another thing with the assists. Yasuo is not doing much right now, trying to get something, forced to Fury because he does not want to guess.
He does not want to command grab, but the down H whiff in the 5M. And Tate is going to eat this level 3. This will be a kill on Blitzcrank as Zayn clutches out that match.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Managed to set up a situation where he could make it work with the Blitzcrank, but unfortunately got stopped in his tracks by Zayn, looking very solid. I can't lie, I want to see more Zayn today because this has been a very convincing play from him.
Yeah, Zayn, an amazing player. I feel like he baited Tate's parries like 10 times that entire set. Yeah, they very clearly play each other all the time, just from the way that they talk, the way that they interact. That crazy post-limit strike interaction in the corner, which I've never seen in my entire life. You know, when you fight someone that you play often, it can often be bittersweet, right? Because you want to see them do well, but you also know exactly what they do, and you want to make them feel bad about themselves.
Yeah, well, you know, that's why you play someone all the time, like knowing the little habits of a player and exposing them on tournaments.
Yeah.
Best feeling.
Oh yeah, oh god, 100%. Are you kidding me?
It's fighting games. You don't want peace. You want problems, always. There we go. We're moving to the next match, and this one is going to be Ken, the Caitlyn player we've seen earlier, versus a duo. Ruffle Awards against Logan 109. And Logan 109, sorry. A duo I'm not familiar with, but if they made it all the way there, they must be serious.
Yeah, we're pretty deep in the bracket at this point. Yeah, we're almost done with round 2 pool, so they must be winner side and sweeping up people.
Yep.
Yep.
So let's see what they're bringing to us. What character we have. Are we filling the character bingo, trying to get every single character represented on today's stream? We'll see who they go for. Another duo. A good amount of duos I've seen today, you know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, a lot of duos. I mean, like, I feel like duos have gotten more popular as the game's gone longer, which is surprising to me, actually. But it just turns out that the game is more fun that way, and ultimately we play video games to have fun. You know what I mean?
That's the point.
And like, if you're like, all right, the chance I win Evo is like low. Like, not to say anything about anyone, but like, if I'm not gonna win Evo, right? Yeah. And I just want to see how good I can do. It's like a personal journey, you know? Like, you bond with someone, you grow with someone, you have a good-ass time with someone. It's just like, it's a pleasure, you know? It's a pleasure to play duos and really get to know someone.
It is.
I like playing duos. I play duos with Apology Man pretty often.
Playing duos is so funny.
Yeah.
I was talking to like a guy yesterday, just a random guy who was talking to me at Evo, and he was telling me about like trying out games and everything, and I was like, yeah, I want to try 2xKO, but I'm not sure how much I like it. And my advice to him was like, try 2xKO. See if you like it. If you like it, great, play it. If you like it just like medium level, play it with a friend and you'll love it.
Yes, I agree.
And I think like this, you know, is the thing to do. You know, like duos have been really fun. We'll see what these two bring to the table. Definitely want to see more duos. I've seen, I don't know if you've seen Wawa played yesterday. So Wawa played against a duo.
No, I didn't see it. What happened?
The two guys. Like, one was sitting on his duo's lap. So they were pad players, right? And the guy was on his teammate lap, and the other was next to it, and I was like, and one was next to it, and clearly one was looking like unnerved, like, he's like, all right, this is kind of strange, you know.
That's
but
so funny. They were formed up like Voltron, you know what I mean? Like, they became one.
that was so funny. That was actually so funny to see. You know what?
Would you sit on your homie's lap and play 2SKO? I would. I think that's so funny. Oh my god.
That was funny, I said. You know, like, and I can't. I saw during the match, but I would like to imagine the moment when the TO brought two chairs. Like, no, we don't need
that. We don't need that. Listen, I got my favorite chair right here, and you just tap him on the shoulder. You know, you rub his head a little bit, just ruffle his hair.
Oh my god, yeah, the lap power up. Let's go.
You're the best. You're the best chair. We're having a kiss on the head. Yeah.
Oh my god, let's go. It is a fun game to play, and especially as duos. And for me, I'm so happy with this, right? Because as you know, like, for me, one of the things when I saw 2XKO Duo announced, I was happy because I used to play a lot of Street Fighter Cross Tekken as a duo.
Yeah, me too.
Like that game, when Cross Tekken came out, I played it out of interest. I didn't like the game that much.
Sure.
But because I could play ranked with my best friend,
yeah,
that was so fun. Me and him would just be in ranked and spend the entire day, you know, and enjoy because the duo was fun. And then it's something I haven't found in the fighting game for a while. And then 2XKO drops and offers the same experience. So
yeah. I was excited when we started with it, because I joined after Duos was concepted, right? So, like, for me, I was like, oh, yes, of course, because my favorite mode in Street Fighter Cross Tekken was that random mode where all characters were on the screen at the same time, and I'm like, what if this was real? Like, what if this was a real fighting game? And somehow it works, and it's honestly, like, it's just a blast.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it looks like we have seen the Ari and the Caitlyn team from Ken, and on the other side it is Thresh and Echo. But for now we are checking the buttons as always.
Yeah.
Making sure they work.
Yeah, does Thresh's S1 button work? Does his H button work? Alright, that's enough. You don't need the others. The others are there. They're optional.
My two main buttons are alive and well, so I can play. Echo and Thresh.
I like the color synergy behind this team.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the fits. The
green and black is sick, yeah.
The fits are important, you know?
They are important, yeah.
I like this one. Caitlyn, Ari on the other side. We've seen Ken win over Krollo earlier today. And he's trying to continue his run. Beautiful run in the bracket. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what the game says.
Indeed. Let's go, it's time.
Gonna get that full screen 50-50. Hits with the 2M, no conversion.
So cursed when I hear full screen 50-50, and that's actually what I'm watching.
Yeah, no, it's how it goes, yeah.
It's unironically a full screen 50-50.
It is a true full screen 50-50. It's one you have to put yourself in. It's not like this, the Caitlyn Ari full screen 50-50, there are stronger ones in the game, like Senna. Ari is incredibly good at that, although I think it's going to take a little while for players to get used to Senna, especially for Evo. She's a complicated character.
She's too new.
Yeah,
she's a character you want to play at Evo.
Yeah, not like Thresh, but like Thresh you can just press buttons and just have a grand old time.
Yeah.
Senna requires a lot of finesse.
Let's go. We're continuing. The lantern is set.
Yep.
We send it. And continuing the combo. The Thresh is looking good. Ooh, mix!
Ooh, the Henry mix. You love to see it. And immediately going into S2 Super.
Let's go. Domain expansion. And you're done.
Sorry.
Ari's down. It's time for Caitlyn alone. Caitlyn, not the best character alone, but
she's gotten better. I think she can do it. Well, never mind.
She can do it. Like,
never mind. She's
not the best, but it's not like she cannot do it. You know?
What if she just exploded, actually?
That would be fun.
I think you might actually... Okay, you maybe could have died with a different team setup, I will say. Yeah. That goes for the full screen stun dipper. Yeah, just down H to the overhead. None of those options work if they're awake that day. Yeah, so the Caitlyn has a new option where she can do the overhead and she can cancel into trap. Because now she can bait parry, but none of that matters if you can just reaction mash 2H. You know, if you can do that, then like there's no layers in the mix in any world. And yeah, either Logan or Raffle, I don't know who's who, it's a mystery to me too, is just very awake and dominating this match. I feel like I've just seen Thresh the majority of the time here.
Yep, it's true. Thresh has been the main damage maker there, but he gets caught off guard. Find the long range assist, and now we're gonna get the extension. Keep him in the corner. Now get back.
Yep, sets the orb, time to guess. Guess wrong, see ya. See you again, here we go.
Alright. We extend, tap tap, going all the way down. Tag launcher after this. Yep.
That's the hard combo.
We got those.
Yeah.
We got those.
Yeah, of course.
We don't get all the way to this point of the bracket without having those.
Caitlyn players are sickos, you know what I mean? As a Caitlyn player, I have... Oh my god, wait, I don't care about any of that. Okay, drops the combo, never mind. Back to what I was saying. We're all sickos. We all just want to do cool combos and live our best life.
Yeah, saying check this out and doing something crazy is the best feeling in fighting games.
Oh yeah, and Caitlyn's an expert at it. That's why I play Caitlyn Braum. The team just does... They are a check this out team, for sure. Oh, Fury. Okay, believes in his teammate. That's true love. That's true friendship.
That's true friendship.
That's true friendship.
The power of friendship is real. It's like, let's go. Do it. I gave you Fury. I spent all my life savings for this.
That's right. You're an anime protagonist today. I believe in you.
Can he do it? Oh no, he's gonna get sniped and sent back. And unfortunately, that Fury use was not the correct choice. But you know what? You gotta push your luck sometimes.
Yes, you do. You absolutely do.
Yeah.
All right, starting Echo this time instead of Thresh. Immediately getting caught, but the Jane on H. Clip Ahri, counter hit, force a burst. Yeah. Oh, the air throw, very nice. Gonna get the trap restand at the right height.
All right, and we extend, of course.
Oh yeah, misses the charge H. That's okay though, still plenty of damage off that for a throw.
We need cover.
Yep, shields up.
Is there. And there we go, now we wait. Set the trap, clutter the screen.
Yeah, I said it before, I think that this matchup is actually quite tough for Thresh. Oh, well, or you just down H, yeah.
That is until he decides to skip the entire screen at the right time. For now it works.
Yeah, and again, we saw this last time we saw Thresh versus Caitlyn. If you're too close to the corner, you can't actually get the back H there. You have to go for 6H at a tag launcher. Didn't recognize it, but that's okay. Oh no, the drop! Oh, that's so painful into the happy birthday. Yeah, forces the burst. What looked like a clearly winnable match, suddenly they're on their last legs.
All right, and now trying to stay alive. The Echo unfortunately gets opened up, and now he's down.
Getting hit by that sassy 5L. Can the Thresh do it?
All right, we're trying.
Google immediately dying. Nice, good down H. If the spacing is right, it's not perfect, but this will do. You can level 3 here and kill, and he decides to. This should be a dead Ahri.
Is that it?
I think that you are dead here. Yeah, this is a high damage level 3. I'm a liar, is what I would say. No shot.
Oh no! Oh no, that works. Ken decided to go because he saw the Thresh was a bit too optimistic, too ambitious.
That was disgusting. How that was gross. How dare you do that?
Just block.
Reminding every player at home that Ahri has an aerial version of her level 3.
I can't lie. I got jump scared, you know. Like,
yeah, I was like, oh yeah, she can do that. That's right. Yeah.
There come the moves you tend to forget until they happen.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Echo can do some damage. So it's been mainly Thresh in this duo of Logan and Ruffle Wards. Let's go. So far, really good. And we are setting up this. No conversion, despite beating the get-up attack. And of course, Ken going to immediately get back on track with the Ahri, keeping some pressure on. Echo is in, trying to anti-air, but Ahri floats, gets an opening for nothing. We're trying, of course, with the Thresh assists. Goes so far.
Yep, back into Thresh. Thresh's down H's in this match have been pretty incredible, so I just agree with just keeping him on point. You know, these are two champions that love staying in the air, and Thresh's 2H is a big boy button. All right, we gonna get the cross-up spacing? Nope, going for S2 Shieldoki instead. So annoying to deal with, and just backdashes into it. Gonna be Echo on an island here versus two mid-health characters. Advantage to Ken right now.
There we go. Can the both characters immediately gets to light up this Echo. And now you're gonna be in the corner getting reads. There is the mix behind this. Go for a simple one and went for the throw, it did not work. And that's a chance.
Yep, you can't burst that. I mean, you could, but it'd be a terrible idea. Actually, you just can't burst that now that I think about it. So now, what looked like a pretty much losing situation, Logan and Rothel can actually come back here. Nice! And the J-Down H forces the Fury!
Shield is there to force the Fury as well because Noah blocked too much.
Oh, the chip, yeah. The shield chip is absurd. You have to dodge all of it. And something people don't know is that when you shoot through the shield, it actually refracts. Like, it'll bounce off walls and floors and stuff. So it's really annoying to deal with.
Yeah, I think the key play there for Ken was, can you break now, like use your Fury?
Yeah, do you believe enough? Yeah, and his teammate, because his teammate had to choose, was like, nah, you're gonna die here.
I'm sorry. I'm letting you down, brother. Nice. Flash still full screen. Looking, but yeah, Caitlyn is simply sniping. Looking well. I see what you mean when you say that this matchup is very lopsided.
It is tough. I don't think it's like the worst in the world, but it is definitely tough. It is not easy.
Yeah, the Thresh got eliminated quite quick. And now he's down to Echo, last chance. Logan and Ruffle wards. Can the Echo work? The Lantern is following you.
Oh, too early on the parry. Yeah, that's going to do a lot of damage. More importantly, get you some Okuzemi. Doesn't go for S2 Oki and is rewarded for it.
There we go.
This is a dead Ahri as long as they do not drop it. And unfortunately, they do.
The big attempt was there, unfortunately. It's not going anywhere, but gets the throw. All right. Still a chance, still very winnable right now. It's a 1v1, it's similar resources, a bit more. Super bar on Ken's side and immediately goes for the Fury. And the question on the Logan side, when do you Fury?
Now their question too is, do you Fury here? I don't think you do. I think you wait for one more hit. But on the next hit, it will win.
No!
No, whips hit. The throw, are we going to see Dash Fury? We do not. They don't know. Dash Fury would win. Yeah, has the Fury there. Caitlyn with 3 bars, though, has to watch out for level 3, and the trap, this should do it!
That is so unfortunate for Logan and Ruffle Ward. This Echo, I was starting to believe, but Ken remains clutch, and Kane will be the one moving forwards. A great bracket run for him, and he's gonna continue staying alive in this tournament.
On winner's side, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful, a great day so far.
Caitlyn says she never misses. Ken never misses.
Yep.
Yeah, showing what Caitlyn can do. I think Caitlyn is a severely underrepresented character, but if you can play her and you can put the time in, she is an extremely strong character. Yeah.
We'll see Ken again. Wawa is still on winners as well, so you'll see his Caitlyn. I think these are the 2 Caitlyns that we'll see today. You know,
2 Caitlyns remain, exactly. Yeah.
You know, but you know, you get a good taste of like every character, like a little bit. The only one I think we're not seeing at all is Senna.
Yeah, we haven't seen Senna yet today. Yeah.
Senna is the only one. Even yesterday I haven't seen a Senna, so that's pretty much the one that is missing. But with this, guys, that will close this wave of the tournament, which means the next wave will be round 3, which is right now pretty much every single match is about to be the top seeds.
Yes.
Fighting each other to get to that top 24 and then the top 8.
Round 2 is where the upsets could happen. Round 3 is where the upsets will happen.
Yes.
You cannot escape round 3 without something crazy happening.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's been really fun, Yohozi. First time I do commentary with
you. Yeah, dude, it's been sick. This has been a lot of fun.
I hope we can run this back at some point. It's been a lot of fun. I hope you guys in chat have as much fun as we do here at EVO Las Vegas. If you've ever attended an EVO, great. If you've never attended an EVO, definitely consider. EVO is coming your way. You know, whether it's here, you have EVO France very soon. You're going to have plenty of regions covered. It's definitely an event you should attend because the vibes are absolutely immaculate. Everyone's there is the family reunion. But with this, we're going to go back to the family reunion and talk to the players on the other side. So we're going to go for a break and for a commentary swap. This has been Damascus with Yohozi. Very fun block of 2xKO. Quick break, get a drink, get a snack, and back in a few minutes with the next round of this competition. The competition is only heating up. We're going all the way to top 8. See you in a few minutes.
See you then.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first like couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much. Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Toa Illumina.
The illustrious hair of West Coast and Mid-Best's very own is going to be on the mic right now for round 3 of 2XKO. I'm going to keep it a buck with you guys. I've looked at some of these matches. This low-key should just say top 40, but we ain't going to talk about it right now. It's going to be Wrench and Tento joining for the mic. Wrench, I'm stressed too, man.
Yo, Tento came over and was like, Wrench, do you know the first 2 matches that we're getting? I was like, no. And he hit me with top 8 quality matches, brother. We are going to get some wild stuff for y'all right now. It's before top 24, but that's just how stacked this tournament is. I can't wait to see what we got, man.
Oh, my God. You guys can't wait either, but I'll let you guys know. Exclamation point bracket in the background. There's some matches that went around. Hayate took out K7, which was a big one right there. But then Hayate lost to Kane. But then he still made it. He's trying to make his run through losing top 24. But the match we're going to have right now is going to be Sonic Fox and Enzem versus Light Wisp. Light Wisp, your runner-up at Genesis. Lost to Super Noon, but a crazy, crazy grand finals. Light Wisp is Team Big Body.
Yes.
Braum with the Darius.
Man, yeah, and exactly. And he is one of the probably the premier big body player in North America, right? Maybe even the world. He has always been making these characters work. From the beginning, he's been battling when it was all about, what was it, the Echo and the Alawis, the Echo and the Osmos, all throughout all of the eras, the Teemo eras, all of them. Light Wisp has been there in those top 8s, repping the big bodies from beginning to end. So this is going to be an immaculate match, 100%. We already know Sonic Fox and Enzem, one of the favorites to take the entire tournament, but Light Wisp is right there with them, man. Has been a complete monster in 2XKO. This is going to be a hell of a match before top 24.
That's ridiculous. If I remember correctly, Sonic is one more Evo win away from breaking Justin Wong's record. This is actually really big for them, but we're going to see how it goes. Light Wisp is going to be on player 2 side, Sonic and Enzem on player 1. If you guys are not understanding, this is one thing I can tell you. Sonic will be on the Ari, and Enzem is the Teemo.
Yes, indeed. That's how they always get down. Of course, Light Wisp going to be patient, right? That's part of the strat of playing the big bodies. You got to pick your spots carefully here. And, of course, use the big armor and the things that are going to get through the projectiles right there. Caught Sonic trying to wiggle on Wake Up, which he loves to do.
The 2L coming through, but wait a second. He threw a bonfire, tried to get a conversion, but a little bit too far out, but still going to make the most out of it. Counter break was beautiful. That is a beautifully freestyle ability. And guess what this means? 11-1 is going to try to get some work done for Sonic.
Yeah, oh, it's going to be tough, right? Luckily for Light Wisp, at least he's got some big bodies. He's able to weather the storm a bit better than some of the other teams when they get caught trying to break and get punished for it. Nice retreating guard to get just out of the range of the apprehend.
Yeah, how Sonic can deal with the apprehend is going to be really interesting to me because for the delay and what you can do with the mind games behind it is going to be really interesting. Because Light Wisp, tries to throw it out just to knowledge check you and also check the reactions as well. But unfortunately, the one that's going to be checked out is going to be Braum.
Indeed, it's already one big body down for Light Wisp here. One of the big things is, right, even though he got his break,
he got bowled too. Look how much damage was on Ari.
Ari is legitimately bleeding now. So yeah, if Teemo dies here soon, and he's got 3 bars. Ari's gonna come in and not looking good, but he's not gonna want to spin it yet. He baits the get up attack. And what a prominent position for Light Wisp to be in.
Sonic is working on Fury, but bleed is still applied right now. So there's a little extra chip damage is gonna be here if this man decides to block anything. AC 130 coming through.
The kill streak reward not yielding anything just yet. Oh, but again, bro, second time's the charm. Going to the super here. Obviously, Light Wisp still got plenty of health, so he's not going to be out of it just yet.
Working on the Fury as well. Sonic already has Fury for themselves. Goes for the little 2L. Just goes right back in, tries to go throw, but didn't commit to anything. Pops.
Wow, and yeah, Sonic. They're confident in this one, right? They want to bring it back.
Darts coming through, does not go full screen, thank God. But wait a second, air throw's gonna do it. He popped it just in time. Look at that pixel! And definitely got shot right there. Sonic with the recognition realized that it was only a smidge of the health that he got back from the Fury, and those breaking on either side, but the round going to Sonic and Enzem.
That's the thing, right? With the throw, it deletes the gray life for the opponent, so he didn't have any health to recover once he did pop the Fury. It was a tough spot. Now, obviously, Sonic Fox, they right back at it into the Teemo of Enzem. Just going to set up the shot.
And that's a really good thing about the freestyle ability right there, like I said. Because Ari cannot do a 4-throw combo by herself. You can just call in your homie Teemo and he can take care of it for you.
Yes, indeed. Sandwiched up now. Big body. Oh, okay. A little neutral jump setup, but it was actually pushing too far out. Doesn't matter, though. Sonic finds the hit. Always suffocating the opponent. Well done.
Beautiful stuff right there. The little late air dash right there, like I said. The only thing about this team Big Body here is susceptible to flinches a lot more, and the air throw coming from Ridge.
Yeah, indeed, right. Light Wisp tried to get ahead of the game right there, get a preemptive air-to-air going, but Sonic actually didn't jump immediately, so it set it up perfect for them to get the air throw and then pushed back by the projectile during the jump. That was ambiguous as hell, man. Super to lock out any Fury attempt. Sonic and Inzem, clinical as per usual.
I don't see a single smile coming out of their face. This is how you know it's game time. They really want that first trophy here for 2SKO at EVO. So I understand. Air throw immediately. My God, please.
Team Green holding it down. Oh no, he gets both characters. That's why we see the break. Can't afford to eat that much damage.
Full extension. Break was inbound. Guess what? Goes for the low. Push block immediately coming out of Teemo.
Yeah, looked like trying to sneak in a throw before the ice connected. It was a little sneaky setup, but unfortunately didn't work out.
The long range of Braum, though, this is definitely going to work out for him instead. Ice.
Straight iced up. Oh, no! Never like this timing on these throws.
Too close right there. Nice ice was coming out of Inzem. More mushrooms will be added up for that mushroom bash for sure. Inzem is one of the people that likes to go for that mushroom badge as much as possible. I don't know the last time I've seen him get a dart badge.
For real. Double up on the mushrooms. Oh, and then throwing them, using them as just a threat to get him to block.
There's another more Mushroom Kingdom coming through. I know you guys like Mario's, but I like shrooms as well.
This is insane, brother. This man is the plug for real right now. 3 mushroom supers, and then, of course, chipped out even after flipping out of the combo, not letting anybody escape.
Little laugh coming out of Lightweight right there. And immediate whip punish. My goodness, yo. Are you electing the Fury? You're going to let you know I'm going to save it for next time. I'll respect if you save it.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, it's like Lightweight might do just that. Darius, of course, has, you know, big capabilities and big damage with the Fury and whatnot, but this is just overwhelming offense. And with that bad of a start, I definitely respect saving it for the next round.
Definitely so. Lightweight, I saw a head scratch coming out, man. That's that Daigo head scratch. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm sorry.
Definitely looking a little lost, right? We can tell, like, just from the gameplay itself, you can tell definitely getting frustrated a bit with Sonic and Inzem's game plan, but we get an opening here early. Can't make too much off it, but at least he did get a throw in, so Inzem not going to be building up life back as he's tagged out.
Full charge right there, goes to the other side, puts out the mushroom. Boy gets the air-to-air conversion, cannot get it quite. Yo, the cold shoulder coming through.
Ooh. Ari still took the damage even on the parry. I was wondering if that was going to happen.
Yeah, she's still calling the bulk of it, unfortunate. A lot of white light to be covered in the background. Nice first block.
He's going to definitely try to prioritize getting Braum in to deal with the Teemo, try to just clear the screen of the mushrooms. But you could see beautiful stuff. Inzem and Sonic flowing in perfect counter, just bringing the Ari back in as soon as the Braum's here. But the Darius now, big hits.
Kind of a drop right there from Sonic, but still nonetheless, got to break this, try to save himself. Invisible is now Teemo. Can you hit what you can't see? No, you cannot.
Oh, my God, but no. Yeah, I'm loving the way Sonic and Inzem are playing right now. Really tailoring around the characters of Lightwist, really making sure they get the Teemo in with the with the Darius, the Ari in with the Braum.
Look by the other side. No! Funky conversion right there. Cost Sonic, and it's going to cost Sonic with the character as well. So Lightwist not drop the combo. Got some bars to choose two.
And then finishing the job right here. Ari down.
Lonely Teemo. Sonic did it by themselves. Can Inzem do it by himself?
We're going to find out here momentarily. Let's see, already has a lot of damage on this Braum, right? So if you can somehow either, I was going to say punish Braum as an assist, but instead Lightwist tags very quickly and prevents anything like that from happening. Good job covering both of his characters. And with that, Teemo low life, no chance.
Sonic and Inzem's whispering to each other. Usually, win or lose, they're always talking to each other in between rounds to say what can they quickly adjust to make sure they come back in the next round even better. And this could be that last round unless Lightwist fighting about his pacing.
Indeed, man. Yeah, Lightwist been searching for answers. Did put a round on the board at the very least. Oh, but the air-to-air has been so tough to do anything against Darius up against this Ari, and then tried the parry because Sonic has been so smothering. But of course, that's the one time they don't press anything and let Inzem's assist do the heavy lifting.
Yeah, that parry window is so crucial that you got to get down, especially when it comes to an assist being covered by air approach as well. It's so much.
Oh, the mushrooms right again, just using it as a threat. Sit there, you're gonna block, that's fine with me because then I get a full kill combo off the throw regardless. Not even spinning the extra meter, right? Knowing with the poison plus the chip setup after, you weren't getting out.
One more thing left in this bar fight. Poisoned up, unfortunately he took the wrong drink, but unfortunately comes in at the wrong time for a Spirit Rush and some darts. Right back to the corner you go. Hold this Piano Man in the background too.
Oh boy. Car's on fire. Might not be the only thing on fire by the end of this. Get limit striked up, mushroomed up. Yeah, don't take the throw. I was just gonna say don't take the throw because you will die. has built enough bar, but he might get the Fury inside. That's why he's going into super here, right? So he doesn't get the Fury. Oh, so calculated from Inzem and Sonic. Team Green taking another dub.
Sonic ends up talking over right there. They're a little bit, it's even crazier because this is how I know they're really trying to get into it and they really trying to make sure they're focused. I saw Sonic whisper in between because there was a slight little miscalculation before that kill, and they was like, "It's good, you're fine, just that third." Like, the way they're communicating right now, I have not seen a smile come out of them. They are serious.
Legitimately.
They are legitimately serious right now. It is scary.
They're coming for it, right? They're definitely itching for a big dub. Obviously, they did win Combo Breaker, right? So it was super sick to see a duo get a big major dub like that, celebrating on the stage and whatnot. But you know, they want to snowball that momentum into this EVO, right? Getting an EVO championship. You mentioned Sonic is on the verge of breaking Justin Wong's total world record when it comes to the amount of EVO titles. I believe they're both at 9 right now, right? So he's almost the first to get double digits as well. Imagine doing that in a duo with one of your best friends. Like, that's would feel amazing for sure. So you could tell they're very locked in. But now, can you believe the match we're getting, Tento? Are you serious? The reigning, defending EVO Japan champion Hikari going up against the twins, Toshi and Haru.
Round 3, by the way.
Round 3. This ain't even top 24. This is not top 8. We're getting this match right now. Tell everybody.
My God. All right. Hikari of M80 going against the twins. Yes, the Japan prodigies, the Japanese prodigies coming up to the stage. Young boys are definitely going to make their way through it. We're going to see how it goes. But yes, this is round 3. I believe the winner of this is guaranteed for top 24 win side. Do not quote me on that. You can check it yourself though by doing exclamation point bracket. But yes, just like I say, some of you guys might wait this early. This is what happens when you actually have so many people that are that good. You're going to meet people before you get to the top 8. But this is one of those matches I'm actually on y'all side like, damn, this early, but yeah, it's going to happen.
Yeah, man.
I do not know how this is going because I don't remember if they played actually at EVO Japan.
Yeah, I can't remember if they actually met each other. I know they played against each other at one tournament. I can't remember what it was. It's at the very least one tournament. The way I recall it playing out was Hikari did get the W, but man, yeah, obviously things have changed. We got to see the twins earlier on our previous block, and they are bringing, what was it, the Jinx and the Thresh, right, with the 2x assist.
Yes.
It's definitely a team that is filling the screen with so much stuff to get past, right? We're going to see if Hikari's going to be ready for something like this. I don't think a lot of people have matchup experience, have been exposed to a strategy like this at this high a level. But of course, Hikari is one of the fastest processing speeds in the business. He's so quick to adapt. If anybody can overcome this, I do have faith that it's Hikari. We're going to see how it all plays out, though.
And they run a 2 times assist with the team, as Renz mentioned, is the visual noise. The thing about it is you're putting Thresh out on the screen using his long-range normals, but Jinx is in the back pocket, throwing out a rocket to cover the approach of the long-range normal, but then putting a trap behind it because guess what? He teleports, you got to worry about the ghost and the trap at the same time. It is legitimately one of the most messed up scenarios I could possibly ever think of. Yeah. But we're going to see how Hikari does. A little budget check real quick for the one side.
And then, of course, right, since they're playing this team as a duo as well, they're getting these extensions when they tag out to put even more stuff on the screen, right? We see the Jinx machine gun into the rocket cancel because they're in the duo. He can do stuff with Thresh as well to just continue to stay out on the screen. And they caught people a little bit off guard with that as well, right? They get the 2x assist. You end up in front of the assist. They do a late tag. People are just not kind of used to playing against this type of strategy at high level. But again, Hikari, I mean, he is very much, you never catch this dude unprepared. Right, so he's going to have some type of answer. We'll see if it'll be enough to overcome the twins in this instance.
Technically, you're already an EVO champion, is Hikari for the game, winning EVO Japan. So, first year at EVO Vegas right now for 2XKO. It's going to be a good time to be had and see what he can do to contest against the twins. Remember, losing this is not out of the bracket, but this... Either way, one of these, there's sharks in the water. Like, this, I wouldn't want to face either of these sharks. Do I want to face 2 twin sharks that could definitely maul me or one big one? Nah, it's not a good time.
Oh, man, we're about to find out here. Again, this is round 3 action. Not even top 24. We got Hikari versus the twins. Let's get it.
Jump in, going immediately. Oh, it's checking with the kunai, but gets back to the other side. Stand patient.
And you already know, actually retreating guard, wanting to build some space back and get to push block and an immediate parry. Hikari, bro, he's so good.
Now, that's already information already being shown for the twins. How are you going to bait out the parries from Hikari? Because you know that's what he's going to do to try to blow up any long range coming out of Thresh.
Big backs, and of course the Akali extension here where we're going to end up mixing with. Quick little tag launch back into the Yari, limit strike. Let me get all that meter.
Trying to back up, but didn't make it time. No, but that's another rocket. Another one coming. The 2-time assist in that situation right there. Doing it the double. Oh my God, the sight.
That's the thing, right? Like, yeah, using that back assist where he's actually going to use the sides on the ground, like using that in 2 times, plus the duo, plus the way he's playing the Jinx, it is very, like, hard to navigate around, and Ari's already down.
It's that lockdown full screen that they get because there's so much things you can do. You're never safe in any part of the screen with this team. That's the issue.
I mean, you see, that was such an expert use of the air dash as well to just get out of the corner right there. But the throw into the dash cancel will spell the end for the Jinx at the very least. So we 1v1 up, but of course Hakari is almost out of Fury, and Thresh still has plenty.
Goes for the air approach. Oh, he tried to go for the side switch. Unfortunately, not going to work out too well for him. Multiple rockets on display, but guess what? I have multiple kunai too.
Indeed, there's the break this time. Of course, it's going to be Fury active. That's why I get the dash cancel out, but nothing afterwards.
Kunai laid out there, goes to surprise.
This is the thing, right? Oh, actually going to challenge the block string. So smart with the Fury damage. That's going to be a lot, bruh.
There's no way, right?
I don't think she's really great. Oh! She is outright dead.
Oh my God!
Feet under. You see this guy Thresh? Why did we even question it?
I was looking. I was like, "That's Fury raw level 3. Does this level 3 do that much?" It damn sure does. Akali died from that, and guess what? The Twins, they fired on all cylinders. They definitely gonna ride the momentum as much as possible.
Oh man, and you know, I honestly thought Hakari was gonna run away with the end of that, right? I was like, he's gonna have plenty of experience against Thresh already. He's already so popular that he's gonna know how to fight this character. I think it's the Jinx on point that's gonna be the problem. But hey, you know, when you get a reversal level 3 with Fury, that's going to solve all your problems.
Jinx is enabling him to set up Lantern as much as possible so he can get involved with the mix. That's what makes it so terrifying.
Oh, and again, this is going to be really good for Hakari, right? I think nullifying the Jinx, getting her off the table is going to be huge in terms of success for him.
Realizing what the glue of the team is, yeah, take it away. Watch it melt. Oh dear.
Oh, wait a minute, though. Maybe I'm just very wrong. Maybe it's going to be the Thresh that's the problem. Get up attack does free him for now.
They're trying to make for a quick look right mix right there. By the time over Rocky, yo, she gets in the air so much.
Oh.
Of course, there though.
Yeah, actually, luckily got the tag off in time, so Thresh didn't actually get full combo conversion on the character.
Scoop him right back up. Oh, tried to Yonkin, put him in the corner, not going to work out too well.
He blocked that one. Oh, the parry on the other side. Wait a minute, brother. Thresh is doing so much work, actually.
Scoop him up once again, put him to the corner.
That was the one. Yeah, I like that, right? You only need to spin the first bar. Still got bar to parry or potentially build to that level 3 again. Air throw, Fury immediately.
Again.
Yo!
Much Earth, I'm tired of you taking my skies. This is a no-fly zone.
Yo! This is what we talked about, right? Thresh is definitely like an airborne character. Likes being in the air a lot. Can set up the lantern, throw the side dash, and all that. We've seen people combat him by getting him there, meeting him there, and doing air-to-airs. They are ready for that. That is not a simple strat that you're going to be able to defeat us with back-to-back air throws, sending a message.
Yeah, you see, Hakari doesn't want to deal with the super assist from Jinx almost permission, so he's taking the sides and putting himself so high so he can throw kunai, but that's why he's all over with the air approach. So beautiful. But wait a second. We've seen Hakari come back from this, but he's had good starts, but not able to close out against the Twins thus far.
Man, oh man, yeah, that's a great point, right? It's a good start for Hakari, but that's kind of been the tail of the tape so far. Starting-wise, he's done a great job. Oh, but the parry on the cross-up on the Akali, yo. These fellas have been putting in work.
They're having fun. Drop the Endodome, not going to get the OTG correctly. The rocket blowing up Ari's face. Akali trying to make a moment. Oh, couldn't get there in time. Air throw, bro.
Smash.
Get shot for air throw.
Yeah, for real, bro. Blasted. Let me see, and again, we're going to set up the Jinx stuff.
Going Ghost. It's still coming, by the way. The Ghost is still there, by the way.
Ghost, bro.
Oh, so much. Goes for the full charge. Yo, beautiful stuff right there. Gets the tag only on Jinx, though. Could not actually hit the point character being Thresh. Oh, no.
He's backing up, right? You can see, yeah, I don't know, man. Hakari's looking a little nervous around the lantern. Not exactly sure how to go about the neutral once it's out. And that's
the reason why it sucks. You know, you can tag in your the opponent, your other partner at the same time, but he has in the back pocket a freaking trap behind you, so you know, like, damn, if I approach, she's gonna have the trap put me in the corner. Yeah. It's so much to think about.
It's legitimately like, I understand why he's hesitant when he sees it. Oh, and then this time, the crumble, the super assist from Thresh, not respecting the Lantern capabilities. Oh my goodness, bro. Down to Akali versus Jinx.
I don't know what to think. Hakari is definitely lost right now. It's lost in the worst way. He's going to get a conversion off this.
I never see him like this. I never see him like a little bit unprepared, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Get a technical.
Big tech for now, and the super assist is coming through.
Push block is there. Delies. Oh, that could be a big kunai. Yeah, he's waiting on the kunai to come out, but now he's not throwing them out as much as possible. Then he goes low. That was so smart.
Yeah, exactly. Lock him down with the Ari assist right there. Go low, not play into the hand that the Twins are looking for. Very great adjustment from Akari. It looked like that round was going to get away from him. Composure of a champion to get the level 3 and put a round on the board.
All right, taking a second to think about it. Hikari still trying to process as much as possible, but as you said, the process speed right there. Yeah, you know, he looked for the the 58.
100%. My man is on the latest wave when it comes to the tech.
Clap trap is there. Oh my God!
I think he thought he made it over, but not quite. Man, yeah, and a quick cancel as well on the Thresh assist, kind of manipulating the opponent. Ooh. Ooh. I was gonna say, too much startup.
He got 2-2. Wait. Huge. As much damage as possible. I like it. Squeeze it.
I cannot believe it's still going, bro. Limit strike at the end here.
Oh, yo, surprise. I would have been on that attacker. But yo, you hit the wrong time. That was not the time to press 2L. That's going to be a dead Jinx. Hikari answering back. Hold on.
Indeed, right. Taking the Jinx off the table as well. And I theorized that was the problem at the beginning, but the solo Thresh is doing a lot of work. But I don't know if we're going to see that in this round. Hikari already getting a big hit to start it off.
Tag launch. Oh, he missed it. It was so close.
If he tag launches, he might be able to actually just get the kill there, but it's all right. A little bit delay on the dub. Nonetheless, it came through. So it is now 1-1. Hikari bounced back big after that first game.
You know, I got to say it. Does Hikari speak Japanese?
You would think so, right, with a name like Hikari, but I don't think so.
Because they cover their mouth like he can realize what they said. That's all. That's all I'm asking. I was just thinking about that. I was like, would he know what they're saying?
I thought it was like a hands cold type situation at first, but you know, they might be actually just trying to cover their mouths a little bit too.
No, Hikari might know a couple words.
We've definitely seen duos where they either have like code words or actually do like cover their mouths like their coaches in the NFL and whatnot, you know? Just try to make sure the opponent doesn't get any unnecessary intel. Got to earn everything you get.
All right, who's going to earn the dub right here? 1-1 between these two is still sticking with the same team, and I definitely agree with that on the side of the Twins.
Yeah.
Akari did adjust correctly, but it's just about he realized what the glue is. All you got to do is make sure it stays together as much as possible.
Exactly right. And they're starting with the Thresh this time. Oh, my goodness.
You start with him, you might end with him, too. Jesus.
Yeah, already Hikari finding what he needs to. Set him shot with the limit strike. Oh, actually the roll forward. They hadn't really shown that yet, right? Ah, the parry. You're lucky you didn't get punished for it.
You lost the bar, but you didn't die for it. That's the beautiful part about it. But unfortunately, you're going to get tagged right there. Forced to use the break. Jinx coming in.
Indeed, right. Make sure to at least throw out the Lancer beforehand. Give him something to think about. Ooh, the long distance low, though, preventing Akali from taking a turn.
The Lancer was down in a good position so he can get the extension that he needed, so he's going to set up another one.
Respectable. And building that space back again. Oh, my goodness. I love that. The charge to the dash cancel definitely made Akari respect it for a second.
Oh, they got the Lantern here, but unfortunately he went behind him, couldn't get the 2 ways, but still gets a conversion. Nonetheless, make the most out of his swing.
Oh, man. Bruh, Thresh going to work. You already know the BMBs and all that. Oh, spinning rims.
Push block going to keep it simple right there. Try to lock him down with Ari, but he does. That's going to be a death threat should you not drop the combo, Hikari.
Yeah, no break available. No way to get out of this one. Have to rely on Hikari dropping the combo, and that is not a common sight.
A healthy Jinx, though, can do this. Plenty of time left, too, and plenty of meters to be had. No way.
Huge starter. Oh, my. They both going to die here. Into the super. The point character's dead, and that's going to prevent the assist from outright dying. But, you know, in other games, she might have.
Oh, my God, Hikari, you had one saving grace at the fact that it hit the point. The point character had, let's get help.
Yeah, legitimately. Oh,
tagged in the toes. Like I said, the Twins were looking good. I respect them to keep it this team, and that's exactly what's happening.
And it was, right? You talked about it at the very beginning. Jinx still had plenty of resources in life to do it, and hey, starting with a happy birthday don't hurt either. Row to start.
Lock him down. Oh, delay with the overhead. Like I said, taller characters, you're prone to get hit in the head just a tad bit more times than others.
Man, toe tapping, big dancing. Oh, the parry, but immediately Hikari just filling the gap afterwards with the stand light.
Gonna hold it. Elect not to break. Oh, wait. That's why they elect not to break. They knew he's gonna drop, but hey, still nonetheless, got it cleaned up towards the end. Hikari tried to tie us up around.
Man, bro. Akari in a prominent position right now, but we've seen the Twins come back with just one character before.
So we're going to East Coast to the West Coast just like that.
Yeah, that was beautiful right there. The air dash into the Foxfire, plus the assist call, preventing exactly what Jinx tried in terms of forward advancement. And we are going to a final round, baby, between two of the favorites to take the entire tournament. Oh, man.
I'm scared for him. I'm not going to hold your breath. But you guys can. If you can do it for 120 seconds, that's how much time it's going to go back. I feel like it's going to lead to a timeout. This is going to be absolutely ridiculous. Break on either side, even on all ends.
Oh, my goodness, Brian. Immediately, Akari converting from the air to air. Stabilizing it with the super, and that's why we see the Twins immediately break.
Taking that second shot, air approach. Yo, oh my God, the trap too.
The other side, immediate push block here. Nice little cancel, prevent. Oh! I was gonna say, we know that Spirit Rush is very punishable. That's why we see the Akari break.
You got the air throw? You thought she was about to escape? No, come here. Fish bones.
Remember, that's how the Twins closed out game one with some clutch air throws.
Akali might die. Akali might die.
Tried to save her. Tried. He pretty much sacrificed some life with Ahri to keep the Akali alive. Oh my God, calling her again here, and the tag back. Oh my goodness, bro.
That's enough. That's a dead Ahri.
It is indeed, as long as the Twins keep their execution clean. And oh my goodness, squeaky as can be with it. Ahri down.
One more character. Akali 6, 7 left on the clock. No, got about the Fury. You got tagged again. No disappointment, and the pop off from the Twins. They know how much that meant. Evo Japan champion is now in losers.
That is huge for the Twins right there. They know that is going to be one of their most difficult obstacles to overcome. Has handed them L's in previous matches, but this time they get their revenge, and they're going to be continuing in winner's bracket. While, yes, like you said, the reigning defending Evo Japan champion has been sent to losers. Woohoo! I love Evo.
And that wasn't even the dub, but I'm telling y'all, that is huge for them mentally-wise, taking out the previous champion, one of the favorites, and also a big person that they don't have to deal with potentially if they had to get a top 8 until later on. That's how big that is. Oh my God, Akari and losers.
You know, we mentioned it at the top of the set, right? Like, these two are bringing a strat here with that duo, that Jinx Thresh 2x assist, that is very foreign to everybody. Nobody's got that matchup experience against this type of squad and this type of strategy at this level. So even for somebody like Akari, who's got incredibly fast processing speed, there's so much visual clutter and noise on the screen that, like, figuring out, you need just experience, you need time, you need hours against that to really figure out how to combat it at a top level. And hey, that's why you save that stuff for nationals, you know what I'm saying?
They've been definitely putting in the lab with this team and working this team, and it's honestly ridiculous. That it's just so much visual noise that we keep talking about.
Wow.
I'm so that skin from Jinx that specifically makes the bullets different colors with the minigun is, I feel like they're doing that intentionally. I 100% feel like they're doing that intentionally, bro.
I definitely think so. Man, yeah, especially because, like, yeah, the bullets in that, they get, like, the shade of blue that Thresh glows as well.
Like, it's empty counter, and then you like, wait, is that a trap setup?
Yeah, bro.
Bouncing towards me? It's just like, bro, they got so much. That team is ridiculous. I cannot wait to see it more, and we're definitely going to see it more for our next match up. We got another Japan. We got another international match. It's Japan versus Sweden this time. Leffen and Poker coming up to the stage.
Man, yeah, get more heavy-hitting matches. I can't believe we're not in top 24. Like, legitimately, the top 24 block starts after me and Tento are done. Like, I don't know how we're getting such great matches already, but I'm very thankful for it. Leffen versus Poker is going to be another one that's going to be monstrous duel. I think Leffen is going to be rocking the Teemo Thresh for the tournament. I know that's what he's been boot camping a lot with Super Noon in the week leading up to this, but when it's business time, it could be something that's, you know, a little bit more familiar for him, that he's been putting in work in the past, like the Teemo Ahri.
The Teemo Ahri is I saw him, well, he was going against Bleed before he got here. My goodness, it was the Thresh, and it was the Thresh with the Akali at first, and then he switched over to the Akali with the Ahri.
Okay. So it was the Akali. He wasn't even rocking the Teemos earlier today, huh?
No, sorry. Yeah, he switched to the Teemo Ahri after.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And bro, it was just like that whole set. It was so crazy to see. Like, damn, Leffen got to really adjust to certain things that are going about, because, you know, Thresh, as much as high level you guys know everyone is he's still a fresh character. They're still learning him too. So yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Like, even last match, right? I honestly was expecting Akari to look a little bit cleaner against Thresh, because like, he is a popular character right now, but he is still very new, right? So, like, not having that time, being able to put that in yet, like, a big thing about fighting games, right, is that we put so much time in, so many things become second nature. So we don't have to actively think about them with like our conscious mind in the forefront, right? So even if you're pretty good against like, characters adapting quickly or whatever, if you don't have that second nature already built in, there's going to be stuff that you're just a little bit late on, and that's kind of what we saw with the Hikari Twins match. So man, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this Poca Leffen one too.
Like I said, give me everything set on stage. Remember, guys, you know they playing for a decent amount of money. If you guys do not know, upward to the 20,000. So definitely going to make some taxes going to be took out of that. But nonetheless, money is money, and they're trying to make sure everything is correct and set before they play their matches. You know, I would make sure my buttons are correct and set too before I'm playing for this much money.
100%. Like I'm up there, I'm egregious about it, hand warmies and all that. You know what I'm saying? I get it, bruh. So. We're going to get that Poca Leffen match here in a moment. Again, this is all winner side that we're seeing right now. Definitely trying to get closer and closer to potential top 24. And then, of course, the top 8. Oh, it looked like he didn't want the armrest. I respect that. The armrest getting in the way on the chair. That was it. We got a little program feed over. We got a little program feed over here, and the TO came up and was just like, I was like, oh, that's what the problem was. I got you.
A little bit too high. I need to put my elbows at my waist level, not near my chest.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're gonna get into it now here. Poca versus Leffen. Gonna be a good one, man. And yeah, more international competition. You gotta love it. Evo taking place during the World Cup season, bro. It just feels good to be alive.
Man, oh man, it's definitely gonna be a great time to be had. Yeah, we definitely afterwards at the bars and whatnot, we definitely be watching the World Cup in the background.
You know?
Good time to be had, but it's definitely gonna be a good time between these two. I actually don't know the loser just where they go. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, as you guys know, once you lose, you're going down to the loser side of the bracket. But we already told there's Shark Infested Waters down there.
Hikari joined them. Oh my God. Hikari's in losers now.
I think Ronnie Chu might have to fight Hikari then.
Oh, jeez. Yo, I know everybody in losers is like, yo, I hate y'all to the Twins right now. Like, really? So, I mean, either way, the Twins going down there was not going to be anybody smiles and rainbows for them either. But right now, it looks like our button check might be finished. I actually don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention to see if their button check's over. It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, Leffen has the headphones off. Well, they're back on?
I was going to say, since they're letting the intros rock, I think this is real games. Real games. Oh, no.
Waters in the hand. Never mind.
We let the intros rock during a button check, huh? Hand warmies for real. I don't know. Again, can't blame them. Might have done the same thing in their position. I'm just on the other end right now. We're going to see, what is this other side? Teemo Akali and Akali Ari? Okay, so yeah.
Front of the freestyle, as you guys know. Yeah, freestyle is the most popular one. You did see 2,000 assists. Like I said, I am definitely a 2,000 assist enthusiast just because of the mind game behind it.
Yeah.
All of your assists twice and being able to, especially if you have a partner on top of that, and then anytime you can tag them in, almost works kind of like freestyle in a way, just the mind game behind whether they're going to actually do the second assist or not. It's really actually fun, and I really do thoroughly enjoy it. I'm definitely a more advocate for it. But for the time being, like I said, freestyle is definitely going to be the wave, and whoa.
Yeah, they've restarted the game. I saw that much. Restart the game real quick. Hopefully get into this one shortly.
Riot Games.
Straight up. Man, oh man, bruh.
That was a quick load time. Holy crap, sick, Riot.
I know, we are already back into the character select. Wow.
Whole time I'm just thinking about the PS2 intro. The whole time I'm waiting on my disc go through. As I get closer to the cues, I'm like, please, bro.
Please, everything work out, please.
You know, I found out the more cubes you had, that's actually showing how much storage you have in your memory card.
Yes, yeah.
That threw me off crazy when I found out about that.
100%. Yeah, I didn't find that out till years and years later, but yeah, man, that is honestly one of the coolest things about a little PlayStation 2 UI. Best believe, I was going to say, I know we're getting another hand warmies after we restarted the game. I was like, no shot they're going to go straight into it. Let me tell you that much.
You restart the console, please make sure your buttons are checked again.
Yeah, I was like,
I wouldn't even do that.
Yeah. So again, a lot to load again, a lot of money on the line here. An Evo title on the line as well. Prestige, momentum. I mean, eyes from sponsors and other brand deals potentially. You know, there's a lot of stuff that can be gained from getting big dubs here. So I understand them taking as much time, as careful as they possibly can be.
And this is the major, so you know what that means. It is going to be some more increased prize pool. The other majors will be Evo France coming up October 9th, October 11th, and also the Battle Coliseum that is happening in Brazil. I do not know the dates on top of my head for that one, but nonetheless, it's definitely some more heavy hitters out there, as well as some more challenges coming in between. So it's going to be aware. But get into the match right now. Tagging in the Akali on the point is Poca, but Leffen with the Teemo.
Indeed here, already all over him. From long distance, he's gonna send the supers, keep the pressure up, right? Little tag in. Oh,
The slight walk up to the delay 2L was actually kind of OD. I'm going to steal that one.
yeah, interesting. Poker right now playing so solid though, and he's gonna be left on the Teemo Akali. So now the Teemo Thresley, the Teemo Akali. And Poker, of course, on the Akali Aria, very potent duo that we've seen plenty of.
Bro, Teemo took so much damage in the background, but just stay patient right there with Leffen. Oh my God, that's definitely going to punish on that big whiff. Leffen all over it.
He's not gonna let that one pass him by whatsoever. Get to the ground, man, ninja style.
How much damage?
Oh my God.
How much damage?
Oh my God.
Are you, no, there's no way you're dead, right?
Oh my.
Are you dead?
Are you serious?
Bro, what? Hello?
Okay. I mean, I know Leffen a lab monster, but damn, dog, 70% combo off rip.
I was seeing the extension. I'm thinking like, set up at a smoke bomb. I was like, wait, why is the combo still going?
Yeah,
like, why am I still getting hit? Hello? Help?
So now, I'm expecting at the end of this, either you got to reset or at the end of this combo, Ari's going to be a strike throw away from death. Okay, he's going to take Limit Strike instead for the reset.
Jesus.
And now it's potentially going to kill, as it looks like Poker's going to hold on to the Fury and potentially use it next round.
That delay on the slight kunai right there was so good. Spins another level 1, and Azuna drop is going to do it. Such a sick looking super, but it's not too sick for Ari. She's down.
Yeah, definitely not. Poker not liking the way that super looks so far. Oh, all right. Both of them switched into the Akali to start.
He said, you know what? I don't like that matchup. I got something for you.
Interesting. Oh.
Ooh, the air bros is there. Like the knockdown of the extension too.
These big extendos. Oh my.
This is a smoke bomb board too. That was so good.
I'm actually digging the pressure. Oh, but the 2H, he doesn't believe in it.
Oh, you can see that side. The shovel.
Oh man. Oh, the kunai actually did clip Teemo on the way out.
Well, wait. Takes the good old medium starter. You know what this means. Big shout out to my boy Acoustics.
Acoustics, the legend.
Yes.
The man who put would-be stabber in a chokehold till the police came.
Hey, you should have left his 14 LP points, bro.
Yeah, for real, bro. Get that man extra LP.
Give him all the elo. Another level 1, bro. If you get sick of this animation, I'm sorry. You got to keep looking at it.
Always. Azuna drops all day, every day. That's how it's going to go down. Ooh,
you're gone. Oh, you're dead. That sucks.
Yeah, I was going to... Leffen piloting this character. You know you did, fam. Oh, my goodness. Quick little stop at Coachella into the drop. And Leffen with the fist pump as he takes the first game in convincing fashion.
Trying to get his top 8 as well. Leffen, he got a couple Evo trophies on his end when you think about it too. So he's just trying to see if he can solidify himself. Also a multi-game Evo champion at that too. So who would have thought if he can get a first place finish here for 2XKO? That's just another game on his platter.
Yes, indeed, man. Ooh, nice air there. This time again, Leffen. Always so clean with the conversions. Mad scientist-like.
So some more. Kunai's going to be there. He goes for the 2L afterwards, forced to break now. Poker has not got a chance to play, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Poker is probably looking for that rising overhead. Rising play was set up with that regarding Teemo. Just ended up going low instead. Just cannot find any decisions. Ooh, that time though. Blows up the Teemo, set up the mushroom super. We got a chance here. Leffen immediately breaks to take that chance away.
I like it. I like it. Oh, wait. Yo, the down spear was trying to get a conversion.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. Oh, man. But quick recognition right there from left to immediately going to the side switch. Gets the quarter conversion off of it.
Every kill I see Leffen do, he is giving himself a fist pump. He is definitely trying to hype himself up. And I agree. You got to keep yourself in the zone as much as possible. This is a stacked moment right now. And this is huge for you to go into that momentum to possibly get that top 8.
Yeah, being able to take down Poker, looking good, putting yourself so close to that top 8 winner's side to have your day be over, right? Remember, that's on Sunday, right there. The anti-air from Poker is clutch. And Leffen even kind of nodded in acknowledgement right there. I mean, he filled himself a little bit too hard.
There's another smoke bomb. I don't even know what side you was on to be at first. I'm going to keep it a buck. Poker getting the kill on the Akali. Mano y mano Teemo versus the Akali now.
Yeah, that was a messed up setup right there. I want to say hit cross-up. That was ridiculous.
Trade not in his favor. Oh, the overhead. She was so high in the sky. This man said, oh, pretty bird. No, that's not a bird. That's a sword coming your way.
Keep your eye on the subject at hand, man. Don't get distracted by the birdie. Level 3 as well as Leffen holds his break for the next round.
The beautiful animation smoke bomb all the way through. Teemo, I'm sorry, little guy. You got to go down.
He right there. Of course, with the low health on Teemo and the level 3 damage, there was no chance of surviving.
Poker, though, trying to survive right now. Putting himself 1-to-1 against Leopard Mountain. Guys, it is winner side action, but like I said, that loser side is, the more I think about it, the more I want to cry. You just don't type in exclamation point bracket right now. Just don't.
Both players showing a lot of respect right here. Knowing the capabilities and the range and the speed of these characters. I was going to say, you don't want to overcommit. Poga ended up fighting the cross-up early. Levin going to break out.
Threw out the bubble just in time so he can stop that air approach. Oh, there's a throw.
Oh, the double jump really late, baiting out the option. Levin, that was sick.
A late break coming out of Poker so he can save the Ari. Oh, got tagged. Coming out of Levin. Did he get the wall slip on that? My God. Oh, he's so sick. Hello? Full charge. Wait a second. Yo, I saw that man get wide-eyed too. I'll be scared as well, man.
Man, Teemo was literally help.
Help, please.
The charge heavies, man. Oh, what are getting out though? Poker, he's got so much meter here. You got 100% kill this Akali as long as the execution is clean with it. We shall see. He's going to spend it. I think it's going to be close, but it should be enough.
Level 3 should do it. This is really interesting, too. If you guys do not know, this man, Super Noom, held a boot camp over behind just to make sure they all got practice. Levin and Poker played quite a bit at that boot camp. So this is really cool information to see how both of these two are handling each other after playing each other for pretty much 2 days in advance.
Yeah, that's a great point. Yeah, Levin was there like on the Sunday or Monday coming into the week. Poker there very early as well. Sonic Fox and Inzim, I know we're there for a couple of days, but right now Poker has been bouncing back from that game 1. Closing it out with the hearts on fire for real. 1-1.
Yeah, she took the heart indeed. The charm is there, and unfortunately, Teemo's over there, and there, and there, and there. That was a huge key blast that blew him up. But nonetheless, still gonna try to push through. Levin taking that second to think about it, and I definitely agree. Better move. You're always allowed up to a minute on the character select screen to think about your options. And most importantly, with players like this, I'm so serious. I just come up to them and be like, hey, bro. Control your heart rate and control your breathing. That's all that's needed, to be honest. They just need to be reminded to breathe and get their heart rate down.
100%, man. A lot of the time, your faults in the gameplay will often come from getting nervous, right, or getting you a little bit rattled, and just making sure you compose yourself, play as normal will honestly do so much work for you. But it is 1-1 right now. We'll get that one on Poker's side here in a second. But yeah, we are in there for this final game. Oh man.
2 weeks to start all over real quick. Wait a second, I just realized Levin went to the Thresh.
Oh, he did? Oh, man. So that's the Teemo Thresh that we've been talking about.
I'm really scared for this. I don't know about this, man, because your team was working fine, but you know, there's a reason why I'm commentating, not playing. So I'm going to shut the hell up and let you do your thing, man.
Yeah, we're going to see 100% right now. Like I said, this was kind of the team I was expecting him to run more of. That was a wild backdash just out of the range. Punish as well. Going to result in Poker breaking.
Mushrooms right there to cover the approach. Oh, call Ari. She's going to take the bulk of that damage. She's going to call walking back. No, you cannot run away from free. Thresh has the full range of the screen.
Indeed, right? The high darts, the jump in darts from the Teemo, and then the Thresh scythe across the ground, making it very difficult for to move around or approach. Well done from Levin right now.
All right, looking strong. You might make me shut up about the Thresh. I'm sorry, man. The Lantern's out there setting up. Oh, no. Wait. That's super assist.
Immediately got Duff that removes the Lantern from the screen as well, but oh no!
Caught the back dash with the slingshot going in with the level 1. He got out of there. Hey, wait, 2 for 1. Oh, almost got it, but I think Teemo got himself. Oh, no, he's good.
Continuing the combo. It did look a little late. I wasn't sure if it was in time, but just barely gets it. Get him attack block this time. Immediate break from Levin.
This is still huge for Poker. Even if you lose this round, you may Levin already spend the Fury, but wait a second, you spend your Fury as well. That means you believe. Make it happen.
And that was Thresh privilege right there with the range, right? It was just a break in the middle of a block string, but Thresh still didn't get affected by it.
This block is there, but no, still smacked away. Most of the Fury's going to be... Oh, you went the wrong way. No! 2H, you jumped the wrong way!
Oh my goodness, that dash cancel spin like the rest of his Fury too. That's a heartbreaker for Poker. Levin finds him in the middle. I just immediately goes into the level 3 off throne. That's big damage. I think he's still alive, but pretty much a strike throw away from death at this point.
Ari. Takes a left. Yo, baked out the parry too.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say with that parry off the table, I really don't think you got much left in the tank. Left in here, 1 round away.
Yeah, maybe switch to the Akali, put it back on point. Nice.
He's shooting.
To the smoke bomb. Good block. Oh, I'm sorry. I almost said good blocks, but unfortunately you got caught up in the worst way.
It's so messed up that that move lasts long enough to where you can be like, good block, and it's still going.
Oh, wait, it wasn't over. Oh, man. Thresh almost died in the background for that combo, but luckily falls out right there. Yo, 2L actually going to the wrong mark, and guess what? It's now a chance right now for Leffen.
Oh, man, yeah, that Thresh was getting juggled, but now the mushroom, oh, man, is the plug for sure. Making sure Akali gets taken to the ground. What a tech throw from Poka, though.
Real awareness right there. Get air approach. Not going to be able to get the conversion he needs. But Teemo coming through on the other side with the active tag. You got to be so aware with those claps, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. Like, called the assist at the same time he dashed. Did I think confuse Poka a little bit. Immediate tag, of course, as well. Oh, and that time doesn't even go to the throw. He just goes low and almost kills Akali. Forces the breakout. Still dies for it.
And guess what? Lonely Ari. She's really healthy, though, and you still got 2 bars, but the super assist is going to be used one. A pixel on Thresh. Can he get there in time? It did kill him.
And Leffen, he tried, right? He tried to dash forward with Teemo to actually tank it to make sure that Thresh didn't die, but it still just went through. It didn't prevent that from happening.
I really think that was his big body. I think his boot got caught dead because Teemo's so small. Oh, that sucks.
Size 22, scythe boots, bro. Oh, no, and now locked down here in the presence again.
Good block. No, not blocked enough, but we're going to a final game, final round. Pretty much even on the break meter side of things. Oh my God, nail bite, not the nail biter, bro.
Indeed, but both of these teams have like limit strike upon limit strike when it comes to combos as well, so they're going to be building that break very quickly. Right now, Ari's already going to be the one that strikes first.
So much life already lost with this man.
Oh my God.
Hello? Oh. Nice push block. Denying the approach. Now Thresh starts this nonsense. Oh, got caught by the Lancer, couldn't get a conversion.
At the very least, he gets out of the corner, but the 2H's Poka just pulling the full faith in it.
Want to see me 2H? Want to see me do it again? And that's exactly what ended up right there. Gets the wall, some calls up Ari for the background. Doesn't set a bomb, though.
Oh, my man Thresh has a walk of shame. That was crazy. Turned around, just get hit back in front. And now both characters getting duffed. The assist so low on life. He's down with 3 bars. This might be a 2x KO, Tento, as long as he finishes this off. And it's going to be the Super Spirit Rush. Poka defeats Leffen.
Title screen right there. Poka with the pop-off, too. All of Japan is definitely feeling themselves right now because they want this. They want that dub. Leffen going to be in losers. Not out of it yet, but yes, you can tell from the emotion for Poka right now, that meant a lot to that young man.
Man, some big matches happening in this block. Poka sending Leffen to losers. The Twins are sending Hikari to losers. Whoa, this tournament is getting even wilder than it was before.
When you just said like Leffen and Hikari are losers, you just made me realize like
the losers.
Leffen and Hikari are in.
What? They're in losers. This is round 3. This ain't even top 24. They're in losers right now.
I don't want to even look at top 24. I might cry, bro, watching that. It's going to be too many things to think about. Guys, I'm letting you guys know right now, SMH Point Bracket to keep up with the action that's going on, and the matches are not going to stop a wrench. I might need a little break. We might need a little break. We're going to take a second, but when we come back, more 2X KO action here at EVO 2026 will be here. Don't go anywhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Evo 2XKO, and I mean, it's going crazy right now. Ringe, Tento, you guys know us, but man, do you know what's happening in these brackets right now? We got Hikari sent to losers. We got, who did we just see? Leffen sent to losers. And what did you just tell me?
Blazy takes down Wawa 2-1. Wawa's in losers. There's another Evo champion in losers for 2XKO.
Yo, son, now losers bracket.
Oh my God.
I don't even know right now. I don't even know, man. That's gotta be so scary to go down there right now, bro. But we got some more matches for y'all here right now. But it is going to be a hell of a crazy night in 2XKO. Because remember, we're getting down to top 8 today. We're not even at top 24 yet. And we're getting down to top 8 today. We already got some of the favorites to win the entire tournament in the losers bracket. It's going to be a crazy one. But next up, we're going to have Noka versus Masao. You already saw some of these players. We saw Masao earlier. Noka, first time gracing our presence at the very least. He might have been on stream when it wasn't me and Tento, but we're going to find out what he's bringing to the table here. As we see so many players, obviously, checking out different teams and whatnot. It's looking like the Echo vibe, so we're going to find out if that's his business squad.
Masao's been in losers for quite a bit now. That means he's making the run, which is really good. But Noka, I forgot who's sitting down to losers. It just slipped past my head.
It's hard. It's hard to remember. There's so much stuff going on. So many people getting upset. Like fire matches happening already. Like literally top 8 quality. It's gonna be nuts.
Absolutely going to be insane. But yeah, this is going to be loser side. So that means, unfortunately, one of these players are going to be going home or going on to more Shark and Fist Awards. With I'm sorry, my words are getting stuttered because I just don't understand what's going on. Down there anymore, bro.
Legitimately right now, right? Like it's been a wild showing for 2XKO at this tournament. So, but I love seeing the stuff that people are saving for National as well. Like we talked about the Twins rocking the Jinx Thresh with the 2x assists. Not something that we're seeing pretty much anywhere else. It's been throwing people to the wolves and having a whole lot of damage being done along with it. So, love seeing that out. And just in general, everybody coming out for this international competition. 2XKO is a global game, right? There's so many people from all over the world grinding the hell out of it. And we're going to get Japan versus, I believe Noga's from France, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, yes. Indeed. So we got a European versus Asia representation right now. Let's get this international competition locked and loaded.
Bunchuck already going in. It's going to be another bar fight coming through. Echo with the vibe with the freestyle, but double down coming down Masao with the Ari Teemo.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that's right. Masao was one of our double down players. So you got to be looking to capitalize off big damage whenever he can, but get up attack immediately, making Noka respect it. And of course, you already know, Teemo dart into the tag. It's still pretty good.
Yeah, man. I remember when that first came out, everybody was like, no, it's still prevalent, but not as strong as it was before. But hey, obviously it's still strong enough because Masao's out here doing the same thing.
100%. It's a great filter type strategy, you know what I mean? It really puts the onus on the opponent to be disciplined, and so many people want to score him out. But right now, Noka's going to be one of the disciplined players, right? So it's going to take a lot to open him up with that, just as we see a parry as the Ari tries to approach from the sky.
Beautiful stuff all around. Beautiful knockdown as well. I guess what this means, install and with a Pokeball on the center side of things. Can you block it?
Oh, he's doing it so far, but the overhead, of course. And with Vi still on the screen, it was an easy tag conversion for some big damage.
All right, Noka, striking first blow with a kit. Sometimes you just gotta go in S1 player first. I understand.
Sometimes you just gotta punch a Yordle in the head, you know?
And then, hey, apparently he commits war crimes in LOL, so they say, you know what, you take him out.
You know, yeah, exactly. I'm not feeling sorry for him, that's for damn sure. I know there's some real degenerate Yordles, like Fiddlesticks, right? Is it Fiddlesticks a Yordle?
Surprise, yeah. There's so many. I need to look at that whole population now.
Yeah.
Because apparently they got some real brewery in there. I'm gonna say that.
Okay. Fitting that it's taking place at the bar when it comes to the fight. And again, man, the limit strike ender right there. Oh, we've seen this. This Vi setup is so clean, bruh.
Take you out, and then you gotta make sure you gotta worry about the corner advantage that they get off that. What the plus range they're gonna have if you even block it. Yo, that's the parachute is so annoying because you really think you're gonna 2-8, and he's like, nah, let me just slow it in the air a little bit longer.
Night Dove actually jumped out of the darts, but that means the assist ate the full brunt of it. It still got opened up by the Ari afterwards anyway.
Got the walls on 2 sets of little fire. Oh, delays. Whoa.
Ooh, the raw attack defensive option, huh? Okay, it's not a popular one, but it does have its uses.
It might be tech. Yeah, because I know everybody was like, huh?
Yeah.
Noka shook his head. You know, you might discover something undiscovered. You go ahead.
Let me see here. Oh, he shook his head, so he might not even want it. Oh, but lands on the timeline of frozen status.
Pokeball is going to catch the team up, but unfortunately there's going to be another one coming through. Can you block it all?
Push blocked away towards the end there, but oh, the vertical space completely controlled by Vi. 3 balls on deck. You dead it and dead. Noka taking the first game over Masai.
Pretty convincingly, very strong start right there, but Masai is one of those guys that really got the microwave bad. Give him a second, he's going to start to cook all in due time.
Indeed, man, right? First game is often intel for a lot of players. So can't get too discouraged, but of course it is 2 out of 3, so it's a balance, right? It's a balance of not getting too down on yourself about that first L, but obviously trying to make sure that you're motivated to take 2 straight.
Yo, the fancy footwork get past the dart to go right back in was actually so crazy. Oh my goodness.
A couple of parries first, but then respected as soon as Ari came close. No big conversion, however.
Go to the other side, hold the charge. Yo, roll under 2 was so slick, and now he gets corner advantage.
That was awesome. The roll during the charge punch, determining what side to hit on. Oh my God, and then taking her out of the corner, teleporting down to get past. That was definitely some manipulation.
Goes for the active tag. Unfortunately, couldn't get the slump right there, so you're going to string up Teemo for the time being.
Seeing the strings. Oh, wow. I was honestly impressed from both sides right there. I like Noka not committing to the 2H early, but still the air was ready from the south. Nonetheless, though, Noka finding the significant hit.
How did you set up the time one in that sequence? Bro, that was so crazy. Your awareness?
My man loves him some Echo. Oh, man, just out of range of the 2M right there. Oh, but very in range of that one. What a snipe from Noka.
Using the fancy forward to get right through, right under, and to get the kill. Lonely Teemo, man. Besides, just had to get anything started, but wait a second, gets the air approach with the lights, the darts coming through. Oh dear.
Yeah, for real. Couple of retreating guards, gets that space back. So Noka really wants at that point, right? Because then he can let the assist do the heavy lifting. Oh my goodness, the trade comes through for him to put him on set point.
One more round away for this man, Noka taking it. Was a little delay, not gonna catch him right there. Ooh, got with the 5L, but didn't believe in it.
Oh, the blocks on that one. Advancing forward with the cross up, but again, right, the roll along with the charge punch is such a sick setup.
Of course, use break immediately right there. Gonna take the mushroom, but it's not too much damage, especially if you can't get anything off of it. The overhead after the run up. Check the dome piece. What you think about, man?
Yeah, that's definitely what Noka's been looking for. After he calls an assist to set up a block string with Echo. Lost that overhead, so can immediately attack for the big conversion. Again, the push blocks, it didn't matter, didn't commit to anything big. Was able to nullify that distance created with the dash up. And that's going to be a dead Teemo with Ari bleeding alongside him.
Does the point character die first? No more damage taken to the background character, but she still takes a lot of damage as brother in Christ, bro.
Oh, man. Oh! That's a tough, I won't lie. I won't lie. If my Evo journey ended on the S1 Raw, The raw S1. I would be a little bit heartbroken, but big ups to Masao. Not showing up until that point. Noka, of course, taking it. Gonna be moving on. Man.
Absolutely ridiculous. But wait a second. If I hear words correctly,
yes,
I smell Chipotle cooking in the background. So
yeah.
that means what I think it means. This could be just a quick camera pan for some extra matches. If you guys do not know, Chipotle is the sponsor for the event. If you guys want some Chipotle, they got a burrito bus that takes you to the Chipotle nearby, and you get whatever you want. But as the camera pans to the over here to the right, you already see we got another match on deck, and it's called the Chipotle Extra Match, and it's sponsored by, of course, Chipotle. We appreciate them so much for coming through for the event, and it's going to be Quainty versus Pink. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, it's going to be another great one. Seen both of these players on stream earlier, bringing some great gameplay to the table, and now we're going to get to see it via Chipotle. Big shout out to Chipotle, always holding this down. You know what it is. As you heard Tento, no joke, that when you maybe you make it out of pools, you get your little entree card, you could use it immediately. They have a shuttle. They've been putting Tasty Steve on that thing on day one. They were like, Steve, your job is to be on the bus to get burritos with the people. It is wild, bro. You guys got to come out to Evo.
They give Steve the megaphone. Can you imagine?
Oh
with a megaphone, bro? Can you imagine Steve with a megaphone?
A natural megaphone, only enhanced even more so.
Oh, President Mike. Just out here, bro. Just out here. Big shout out to Chipotle, as you guys know, is usually sponsored for the event. You can also go get your bull right now. I would love some honey hot chicken. That sounds amazing. This is the time. That's definitely my order. But we're going to see what the order is going to be served up right here between the Chipotle Extra Match. The match is already going to get started. I saw a fist bump. So it's going to be Quainty versus Pink. And like I said, this is loser side, unfortunately. So one of them will fall and go and be a spectator for the rest of the weekend.
All right, we're about to get into it here. Button checks is all over. As we get our Chipotle extra match underway. Quainty, of course, been rocking the Blitzcrank Yasuo. Pink on the other end with the Akali Ari, but man, you get stuck next to the robot. It's so easy to flinch, man. Nobody wants to be point blank with them. Oh! Then covering the air tech as well with a 2H.
The robot's going to take you down at all times. Goes in for 2H. Oh, no.
Damn! The parry to the side switch, my man. Cool, calm, collected with it.
Quainty, just having fun, just happy to be here. That is exactly what he's personified as. No way, you got hit by the whole wind wall, but drop the combo, but gets the 2H on the other side.
It's okay. Picked it up. That's a 5-second rule right there. The combo's still good. Bring him down.
It's like the food of Chipotle, but guess what? Gets wiped. Is this the full combo we want to see the whole time? Yes, no way, you dead?
That was so sick, bro. I don't care if she's still alive. Oh, a little quick stab for the chip kill at the end. Bruh. The wrecking ball and just the samurai swipe from Yasuo. Nah, son, that was too cool.
I call that the pinata combo.
Yeah, oh,
you pinata combo, bro.
So right with it. That is the pinata combo, 100%.
That is actually OD. Beautiful stuff right there. And you know what's going for the approach. And guess what? Oh, I thought you were going to get scooped up. You didn't. Now a chance for Pink. Come on. Show me what you got. She's going to be pushed to the corner right now with the orb.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Setting up shot, does not want to get made into a pinata yet again. Oh, landed on the projectile. We got insurance coverage.
She's not blindfolded. She knows what she's going to be aiming at.
Of course, locked down here. Oh, it's one overhead to the low. Good block so far. But the empty low will do you in.
I heard you like parties. Now it's party time for me. It's not so fun, is it?
Oh, just straight up going low. Then even left a little of a spot for the projectile to combo properly. Picked it up afterwards. Pink licking clean.
All right, here we go. Another orb will come through. That should be the kill. Should you not drop the combo? Akali coming through with another Azuna drop. Yas gone.
All right, she's looking pretty good now. Taking down the Yasuo with the Blitzcrank to go through. But this has been Quainty's signature character.
Taking a second. Make a pistol. Oh my God, the air approach gonna be locked down. Not, no steam getting full steam ahead quite yet though.
Yeah, 100%. Not quite there. Yasuo there with the super assist. Always one of the big ones you gotta respect, but he's got no more meter for it, and it's not even gonna matter. Right now, Pink should be able to close out this Blitzcrank, and Quainty gonna hold on to that Fury, of course. A little bit too much to overcome in this round. You already got one on the board, and you gotta save it for the next.
Pink, she's starting off strong thus far. Trying to answer back. Who's going to take the first lead in the set, taking that game number 1.
Oh, yeah, doing a good job outspacing all of that, but just as I say that, trying to bait the break, I assume.
Wanted to agree for it. In that situation, I was like, you know what, I understand the big read. I know it's going to get you momentum, but I'll say, honestly, just force the break situation no matter what.
Indeed, right. But now at least we get the full steam. After the command grab, just attack the super on.
Now push block is there.
Yeah, I'm surprised no like armored command grab attempt or anything like that. Trying to pick his spot carefully here. Bring him close.
Oh, that was supposed to be in a 2-for-1 special. Lucky he didn't get hit. Oh, got caught. Number 1, that's going to be a smoke bomb.
Indeed, the kunai finish right there, but at least it's not a big conversion. The smoke bomb doesn't do too much damage.
Hello. Oh, well, ball's going to be set up. Beautiful. Looking for the 2 ways he got punished for it. Forced to use the break.
Yeah, still doing the recovery frames right there. Whoa! The trade that he was ready to combo off of it, that was nuts.
Oh my goodness, Pink just with the lonely Ari, but does have Fury in the back pocket and plenty of meter to use.
Oh, man, oh, right back into the Yasuo, but good stuff from Pink, following with a button right there, preventing Quainty from pursuing.
Wait, going to take a lot of damage on the Yas. Another orb going to come through. Almost going to be the kill.
Yes, indeed, here, set up shot. Oh, and then chase down and punish the roll attempt. Quainty hadn't been showing it too much, but Pink still scouted it out.
Actually, really scary for Quainty right now because he can't get hit. But wait a second, finds hit first.
Oh my goodness.
Not going to break. Huh. All about man.
Right, she finally did it there. But now still getting pressure in the corner here. Ooh, but just straight up, as soon as she got any breathing room, right, we see the dash, and with all of that great Fury damage, the level 3 will be enough. Man, oh man, Pink was very disciplined in the corner. She was patient, has looked for her one spot to get the air dash out, knowing that she only needed one hit. Very nice, composed way to close out that set, or the match, I should say.
Beautiful stuff to Pink, taking game number 1. Almost there for Chipotle Extra Match. We guys know Chipotle Extra Match usually go down to the wire. Why? Because it's just like that. I don't make the rules.
Yeah, it just be like that. The body slam, bro. Again, those big splashes all day. Baits out the get up attack. Yeah, that was a dead Ari if you did not break.
Every punch was like it hurt from him real bad. Yeah. Oh, Mr. 2H, unfortunate, but very fortunate for the side of Pink. She's going to be holding the block button here. Oh, no. Ari got tagged.
Oh, not flinching in the face of that. Oh, push block that time, and nice recognition, seeing the whiff throw. Gets the punish in time.
Lemon Strike is there for a little extra meter. Sets up shot. Oh, gets the 2M on the other side. That's a dead Yas.
Yeah, that was cool recognition from Pink right there. I think a little bit too far away to get the throw punish that she might have been looking for before. Just goes 2M, and again, a nice timing on the Akali assist call as well. As soon as the push block happened, you just nullify that with the assist call.
Wind up is there. Almost got full steam. Wait a second, there's a super assist. Oh, big damage on the Ari in the back pocket. Still there. There's a...
Quainty going in right now, called these super assist, trying to lock her down. Oh, and then of course, instead of going command grab this time, goes low. Made you guess, and you did not find the correct read. Quainty on the board first yet again. So what happened in game 1, right? But Pink was able to bring it back 2 straight.
Can Quainty adjust? All of the time we'll find out. Goes for the RS1, but unfortunately gets tagged. But yo, Mega Fisto.
Oh man, sat down on.
By the time being pictured, yo, the movement right there, the Pink dashes. I'm enough of you with the wrecking ball action. Stop it.
For real, man. That anti that 2H from Akali got some distance on it.
The RS1. Oh, he's going to get a quick fix off this, didn't he?
Super late RS1. Ping just off guard entirely, not expecting to be at that timing.
Oh my God, try to go command grab right there. Lucky to not get caught.
Yeah, that was a sick attempt though. Little air reset into a air command grab.
The trade, not in anybody's favor though.
Stabbed yet again with the Blitzcrank assist call behind it, allowing for an easy conversion. That's the neutral with this team right here.
All right, gonna be the final approach to this. Working on the Fury is Pink, but I don't know if she'll get it in time. Oh wait, no, another cross-up. That's been happening so well mid-screen for him.
Wait a minute, man. Pink indeed could be on the verge of her comeback.
Still another approach, not gonna work out too well.
Hit on the same side, trying to interrupt.
Oh. It's so low to the ground, you get caught up, but wait a second, there's the Fury. She believes in this, she has to.
Yeah, it looked like that last one was just like catching a backdash. It's so low, it's catching a lot of the grounded movement. 3 bars on both sides, tried it again, this time it was respect. Luckily for Ping, she didn't get punished too hard.
She's so fast. Oh, caught the retreating guard.
well worth, right? You dash canceled it. Spent the last bit of the Fury with that dash cancel, but for the kill secure, that's that dub.
Ooh, there's the throw. Full combo because of the super assist, and guess what this means? A full push to the corner.
This is a really great damage off the throw, honestly. Quainty has the Fury available, so much meter on his side as well. The super assist not even just brings him back regular Blitzcrank stuff. And the 3 bars are gonna do it. Put himself on the board for a tight upset. Because as Tento told you guys, that's just how it works, man. The Chipotle extra match always goes the distance.
So crazy right there. Cuts the moon, and this is how it's going to do. Remember, guys, this is loser side, so unfortunately, one of these players are going to be falling and have to be on a spectator seat for the rest of the weekend, like I said before. But the match is already going to get crazier. And here it is, right back into it. No character change, no breaks given. We want that Chipotle.
Let's go. Oh. Dude, the push block, but still, because of the screen freeze, it actually kept the Blitzcrank a little bit closer than usual, close enough to get the big hit. But man, with a push block right there, trying to get the command throw, but he was way too far after that push block.
Unfortunate right there for the time being, but no, this means another max extension coming out of this man, Pink. I'm sorry, Pink. Just going for win once again. No, the parry actually got blown up.
And right now, oh, quick tag back, and yeah, you can see immediately Quainty put the brakes on when he saw that. Oh my goodness, kind of faked out that we were going to see a long distance slash. Instead, gets the cross up. Mentioned Pink.
She was a deer in headlights at that point in time, but unfortunately she's going to get caught at the tail end of it. I thought he was going to fall, but she still has the Ari in the back pocket. Coming down the fray.
Oh my goodness, all the tags right there, clapping it on up, but somehow Pink finds the throw in the scramble and then gets the cross up to get the corner.
But the cool conversion right there. Beautiful, beautiful stuff, and great execution by Pink. She'll go for another knockdown. Quainty not going to let the break because he knows the character's not dead quite yet, but nice was blocked.
Bro, get out, man. Oh.
Shout out to Big Bodies.
For real, bro. Yeah, I love the way Blitzcrank combo sound, but right now, I don't think Quainty's liking the way this one's looking.
She'll get another attention. She said, you know what, go back to my home. This is the corner. I like this side of the screen. It makes me real comfortable. Jumped it.
Nice stuff from Pink right there. Being well aware of the shenanigans that Quainty likes to look for. Definitely lets that level 3 rip.
Yo, the super is actually caught, and he moves time. The parry is Quainty and gets the throw reset. Pink, one more round away from taking down Quainty. She's on fire.
Yeah, when stuff like that happens and your assist getting hit by like a projectile, it's a little bit tough sometimes to actually get the parry off, whether because of the hit stop, just the weird angles that could approach from because it's hitting somebody, but now Akali already getting duffed up limit strike, excuse me. Oh, the wrecking ball, oh, what?
2-for-1 special right there, gonna come through. Unfortunately being the break early from Pink. Active tag, trying to take this man Yasuo down, but he's just so fast.
Quainty does just such a good job of covering the wrecking ball with the Yasuo on the ground.
Back pocket, yo!
Oh,
that's gonna be a huge starter. You know what that means? A dead Akali as well. Pink down to the solo Ari. Can you make it happen yet again?
We're going to find out, right? Quainty is, of course, going to be trying to force a final round here. The push block does get enough distance for that to whiff this time. And then again, the air dash cross up. Been plaguing Quainty in this round.
That air dash cross up has been the bane of Quainty's existence. That's why Pink is up right now. One more clean hit. And there it is. Are you going to break? Yes, you got to save Yas here.
Oh.
Good one, jab. Gotta go in.
Hit outside the ring.
The super assist call?
That was so fire. Oh, big duff right there, but actually falls out.
Oh, we're going to get caught again. The charge heavy in the air. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Oh, big wake-up attack yet again here. Oh, my goodness, the super assist from Akali. The top rope interrupts anything Blitzcrank's trying to do here. One super.
It just always works. Wait, drops out, though. You Fury here?
She wants this one, but no! Oh, my goodness. Everybody's swinging left and right. I think it was a Yasuo super assist that time. Oh, no. Final round.
Oh, my God. Pink really wanted that. And I understand you want to end it right there, right now. But now you're out of a break and going into this potential last time you might be in the bracket.
Oh, my. Oh, my. The juggles is looking slick.
Taking down like that last one would. Oh, missed the kind of extension right there. But Wade blows up the wake-up attack.
Indeed, Brian. Then we got the break to put her back into the corner here. Oh, and that's the stuff we seen that from Quainty earlier. The tag out during the startup of the command grab to get the full conversion afterwards.
Right back to the corner you go. Lemon Strike to get some extra meter too. There's a push block there, of course, the parry, but unfortunately, you cannot parry it at all.
Indeed, right? Pink was just filling that gap afterwards. Didn't really look to present something that was going to be exposed by that parry. So immediately filled it.
Throws it up.
Push block, good timing on it as well.
Oh, that's up. Looking to the crib. Right side of the screen. You're home.
Oh, actually tapped her in the head. The falling button for a second. And the ear throw. That's why we see Ping wants to hold on to the Ari right there. Ends up breaking. And wow, what an air-to-air conversion that was.
Beautiful going to get the wall slump up this. Got plenty of bar to spin. And going to spin it all to kill Ya. Solo blitz for Quainty. Pink, she has both the characters. A little hurt. Still be possible. But man, oh man, it's going to be a little tough for Quainty.
Man, oh man, it's been the signature character. Oh my goodness, 3 bars on each side, and we got to spin that Fury. Didn't want to see the end of where that combo was going to go. Even if he doesn't die there, it's going to be a tough situation to deal with defensively. Yasuo, that's the regular assist, right? Still got 3 bars to his name. Hasn't quite called the super one yet. Super assist from Yasuo plus the Fury damage is bonkers.
Twitch will be there. You got to watch out. Oh, please watch out.
Man, did block the super assist that time. Didn't get caught flinching. The Fury is gone now as well.
Command grab is there. Level 1. Boom, that's it. One last guess is how it is.
Just enough damage, and this is with full steam as well. Oh, you can't go into the sky. He was going to be scouting that one. Quainty with the air command grab, finishing it off 2-1 over Pink. Electrifying set.
Oh my God, Pink took the skies at the very wrong time. She had all the approaches down, but you broke the golden rule on the robot when he has full steam.
Yeah, man.
Look at him. Look at him. And take this crank, boys.
Exactly what they want, right? For you to take to the skies in a situation like that, especially when, like, after a character kill scenario where they're that close to the corner, like it is just like a sweet spot for them to jump up and command grab you. So big ups right there to Quainty, gonna be moving on and surviving in this bracket because that losers run is no joke.
Not looking like a joke at all. If you guys know, it's Leffen down there, it's Hakari down there. It's I don't even say the other name. It's Wawa down there.
Wawa.
It's ridiculous. Oh my God.
This is a wild of times, bro. But since we are getting closer and closer to that top 24, I know there's some things that we're trying to iron out. We're seeing if we can get any more matches or if it's kind of done till then. But we're gonna take a quick break and be back with more 2XKO. So don't go anywhere here at EVO.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate! With great power comes a great beatdown! Together, we can achieve anything! Ha! Yeah!
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun. How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust
this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Round 3 is rounding down, but the action is not going to stop out here in the 2XKO side of things for Evo Vegas 2026. The first year 2XKO is going to be here at Evo Vegas, but the action is going to be crazy. But Wrench, we're on the mic together. We're having a great time, but I don't like that next match. I just read the next match over there. I legit lost my mind, my train of thought when I looked on your side of the screen and saw what the next match was.
I don't understand how these are round 3 matches. These are crazy. The one even after this next one is also a wild one. But let's show the people what we got lined up right now. Iguan versus Globo. This could definitely go either way, man. Iguan, obviously, very strong at Japan, but Globo has been that guy here in NA.
You know what's really weird about this match? This is a Frosty run back. Globo sent Iguan into losers. And everybody's like, what? Who's Globo? I'm like, what? First off, why y'all disrespecting Globo? Why y'all disrespecting Globo? This is the run back. Globo beat him 2-0 in Frosty, so I'm going to see what's going to happen right here, and this is some history behind this one. So I'm very, very welcome to see what Iguan is going to do to actually counter what Globo did last time.
Oh, man, oh, man. All right, so again, round 3 pools action. Not even top 24 yet. Iguan versus Globo. Let's get it, man. Globo rocking the Yimo. Yeah, pretty much, actually. Freestyle against the Echo Akali.
Yashio with the Teemo. Akali Echo. I don't know what to think. Why is the sky red? Yo, hey, yo, you need to clean up Noctis, Darius, bro. Look at this, bro. This place looks like a dump. Golly. This how the general work? This is what happens under your reign?
Surprisingly not taking dot damage, bro.
Yeah. TT's become about. Comes strong. Charges up. Push the slingshot.
I like that as well, right? Push block into the slingshot and then tag. Make sure you're covered on all bases.
Bro, he's been looking for these tags. These breaks too.
Yeah, most definitely. Kind of thirsting for him a little bit. Oh. And retreating guard to get some space back. Nice push block and the timing on the Berserker.
Oh my goodness, when Chief gets off, guess what? Fire. Fire. Full charge right there. And there's what? Mushroom Kingdom.
All day, every day, but no covering on the roll. A little surprised about that one.
Still coming at you.
Nonetheless, so. Oh!
Hey, yo, chill out.
For real. All right. Nice break.
Gonna get caught up right there. And guess what this means? More motion gonna be on deck. Gonna get caught up. And that's gonna be a level 1. Should be able to get it closed out. Beautiful stuff by Globo. Still staying composed and try to make sure this is gonna be a repeat of what happened at Frosty.
Indeed here. Ooh, staggered up the pressure a little bit. Just going to take the throw for now, right? Global knows he can survive a whole lot, so no need to get too risky defensively, but does get cut off at the pass there. Iguan falling with a button right there. Global's anti-air not in time.
Oh my God, getting hit by the powder. If you guys did not know, Echo is a bit of a frat boy. That's why the powder's on deck. All right, here we go.
My man punished the Yasuo, that is for sure. Might be initiated into the sorority now.
Oh man, I really don't want to be a part of that fraternity for sure. Get back, bruh. The Time Winders on deck. Imagine you gotta get hit by 3 Time Winders to join the fraternity. I'm good, bruh.
I'll take my talents elsewhere. Oh man, and again, yeah, he's showing him a lot of respect on these dash jumps, waiting for Teemo to respond with something, but he's only got 7 seconds now. He's got the punish, and the Fury is pretty much going to, I think, yeah, close it out for Global, right? It was just going to be tough to do as much damage as he needed to by the time expired. So, did actually spin the Fury, though. That's a big dub for Equan.
Yeah, Equan, at least you know. You ain't got a break on this time around. But the unfortunate part is you just use yours immediately. Golly.
Yeah, that honestly nullifies a lot of the advantage you earned in that last round. But oh, delay on the string actually does catch Global. Trying to take his turn a little bit early.
Getting the limit strike off of this. So some nice, some kunai. It gets the other side. Yo, that was actually cheap. I didn't think he was actually going to get out of there.
Yeah.
With the head nod.
I was not expecting that corner steel cross up. That was nasty stuff.
Freestyle action could have all the meter he can do to spin.
So now what I was going to say, not too much damage, but when you combine it with the Azuna drop, it will be just enough. Yasuo down. Now it's out up to the Teemo on the side of Globo.
But some people I've been hearing say that this man's top 2 Teemo, and it ain't number 2. But unfortunately, look like he's going to fall to the man Ikaron.
Yeah, right now, I don't know, though. It might need a little bit more than just the Teemo to bring this back up against the way Iguan is piloting this Akali Echo. Yeah. To the other side we go.
Yo, try to go for throw, and it wasn't close enough?
Whoopsie.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it was a big oops on the side of Iguan.
Did he just do a okay, you got it, bro. You got it for the combos. Counteract coming down on buttons. Yo, you hit the wrong man. Force use the break. Global about to make this the most irritating kill as you could possibly think of, bro.
Yeah, legitimately right here. It's so tough to pin down the Teemo to finally end it. You can see Iguan even spinning his break out of felt like a little bit of frustration, honestly. He was so had so much an advantage.
Oh, Teemo got caught up. That's what we want. Bolting over on Audacity, by the way. I don't know what he's bolting on. It's got to be Audacity. Yeah, 100%. Oh, baits out the wake-up attack, and Teemo forced to go ahead and save his boy.
Oh, and then lights the bush on fire right there for the anti-air. Echo, of course, always looking for the helm breaker. You got to make sure you cover your head.
First block's not going to help you, but a lot of damage on the Kali in the background, and definitely a lot of damage on the Echo. Should have enough meter to kill as well.
Sandwiched up, and then the Teemo with a big party starter, it looked like. Perhaps crouch medium. Either way, it's going to be a starter that did enough damage. Down to the Akali for Iguan.
Oh, the air throw coming through.
Look at that.
Full combo conversion. Not going to be the kill, but man, it's going to suck a lot.
Indeed, sandwiched up. Oh, into the immediate throw. Back into the Teemo. You know what it is. Mushroom Garden catches the air tech. Fury to, has to hold on to this game here, but it's still going to be such a long way to go.
No, but gets caught right there. It was the interrupt. Little counter hit. You delayed just a tag. You thought it was your turn, and unfortunately, the better man was a better man that mashed the buttons. Globo taking game number 1.
Globo picking up right where he left off at Frosty Faustings, as you mentioned earlier, put Iguan, or actually defeated Iguan at the tournament, and still running up the dubs right now with another one here. Iguan is definitely taking some time before readying up for the next match, right? Making sure that he's composed, because back against the wall here, he can't afford another L.
Globo leaning back, all relaxed, poised, making sure he's comfortable and huxable as he's looking like he wants to get ready to make it to that top 24 winner side. Ikaron, slight frustration. Looking like this might be one of his personal demons he has to get through in order to advance forward. And this is a tough demon. Like I said, already took him out beforehand. It's definitely been living in his head a little rent-free at this point in time, because that match, it was definitely some pre-exposed mind games already had.
Yeah, it definitely felt like that, right? Definitely feels like Ikaron a little lost against Global, a little timid, feels the aura. Oh, man.
Oh, my God, look, she fell out, but guess what? Nice air throw.
Huge air throw right there for Iguan. Oh, an even bigger bait out on the get-up attack. That's going to end up resulting in a break, but a big slice and blocks the break. Oh, how unfortunate.
Dead? Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
my God.
Shooting. Made you look. Globo. Now one character away from getting another round and putting himself on set point.
He keeps on running into Mushroom. He runs full his screen, thinks he swipes it, and he does it, and he dies, bro.
It's funny because, like, at the beginning of the set, it looked like he was doing a lot of dash blocks to respect that, and now he's just trying to force the situation, and Globo is not letting him do a damn thing.
Like, he just killed himself twice. I will be so frustrated, bro.
Globo now set point after that. Definitely a tough look for Equan.
The mushrooms are not edible, bro. Just all I let you know. They're not.
Those are poisonous mushrooms, fam.
Oh, version again.
Yo. Put out the megaphone.
Oh, guess what? J2H. Side switch 2. Conversion.
This is insane right now. Putting up the mushrooms.
What do you do? What?
Oh my God! Was that awesome? He actually fist bumped. Y'all couldn't see him, but he fist bumped after that. He was like, my mix hit. Wow.
And into the fire. Yo, that self alley-oop is crazy. My goodness, off the backboard. Oh my God.
Attack baited. I'm surprised he didn't try to hard bait the Fury break, honestly, afterwards. The way he's feeling himself right now. Oh.
Huge. A lot of damage here. Not going to be the kill, but the setup can be crucial. Yeah, you got to go for the install.
He's getting that distance back right now, right? Global is more than content to wait out the rest of this Fury, but he is point blank with him now. What a block, but committed to the air as one guy punished for it.
Good about his time. The break is going to be gone, but still a chance. Other side, block it. You got to block it. Snowman was actually ridiculous. Should Globo not drop the combo? I'm pretty sure he has a lot of meters to spin for it. Oh, wait. Yeah, it was a drop.
And that was wild, though. The instant overhead, giving the full conversion because of the mushroom exploding at the same time. Oh, and then rolling through as soon as you get close. And Globo very pleased with that dub over Equan, repeating his performance from Frosty. And yeah, you can see exclaiming very, very happily, as I imagine that's still winners. So Globo definitely looking at like a real sharp.
Winner's side, top 24 for Globo. That's looking real good for him. Ikaron still has a chance to lose side of the bracket, but like I said, that was a demon that he has definitely faked time and time again, and it looks like he has not learned a lot yet. Despite the new characters, Teemo is looking real strong on the side of that man. And he's just running Teemo Yas, bro.
Yep, just a simple gameplay. Exactly, in the freestyle, he's just doing the damn thing right, not bringing anything weird and funky to the table. This is what we know from 2XKO, but he's just executing it at such a solid level. It's very tough for the opponents to get a handle on it.
We're going to handle, we shall, but the handle on this next match is, I don't think anybody can handle this next match. I know for sure I cannot. It's going to be another international match. Wade going up against Super New.
Oh, man. Yeah, obviously two players with a lot of history as well, right? We've seen them battle in Dragon Ball FighterZ before, and obviously now in a 2XKO, Wade has been grinding nonstop. Nude has been right there, right? He is the prototypical bridesmaid when it comes to this game so far. Multiple second place finishes and multiple majors already. So obviously, you know, that frustration is building a little bit. He wants to break through that ceiling and get the dub. We're going to find out. Of course, Wade, I think, is just really trying to find a lot of momentum in this game as well, right? I think really just a lot of, I think, the Dragon Ball FighterZ players are kind of soul-searching. They went to 2XKO, right? A lot of them are doing well, but they want to break through. They need to get that big dub to really solidify themselves on a new game.
Yeah, Wade for sure is definitely considered one of the best players in the EU, but to be honest, you can say one of the best players in the world for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, like just like Super Noon. Super Noon, as you said, the bridesmaid, like dare I say, he's almost looking like the Fudo of 2XKO
honestly,
right now.
Yeah.
Like it's so many second places. He's overdue for the dub. And even big shouts to Riot. They put out a video, if you guys can check it out, of Super Noon, Sonic, Enzum, Bleed, and Akari.
Yes.
And Super Noon said straight up, he's like, all these guys that's in the video, they all have a dub. I'm the only one that doesn't. I'm kind of overdue for one. That'll be nice for me. And this, what other best dub would you get other than that Evo?
Yeah, right. Getting the first Evo Vegas 2XKO dub, that would definitely get any monkey off of Super Noon's back. So that's definitely what he's been going for. He's still alive in the winner's bracket, which is huge, right? I mean, we've heard about the guys that have gone to losers. The, what was it? Hakari Leffen. So many strong players already in that losers bracket. Wawa, right? Multiple favorites to win the tournament. So if you're still in the winner's bracket, you can still keep going all the way through that top 8. You're setting yourself up real nice.
And that's the thing, Supernova, at a lot of these all the other events, he's really been that sole guy where everyone's getting upset and he's still walking strong, getting to the inside top 8. Oh no, that's not a good sign. Not dropping the pad. Not dropping the pad.
Oh, don't drop the pad before the set even starts. But yeah, no, that's a great point as well, right? Is that like in the midst of all these tournaments that have been happening and you see these upsets, Noon has been consistent. He's been that through line. No matter what happens, he's usually in that top 3. So we're going to see right now if he continues that solid fundamental play. Because, I mean, he's been about it, right? Ever since this game's come out, he embraces the tag lifestyle. He's always preferred tag games. He always likes the high APM, high action games. And this is what we're getting right now. So this is what he's made for and what he's been showing that he's been made for so far. But still got to break through that ceiling, man.
And we talk about Supernova, we got to talk about Wade. Wade, consistent all the way through. Also was at the Red Bull event for the knockout for the 2SKO. I think he won the last chance qualifier with Noka, if I remember correctly.
Correct.
So he's been doing massive work as always. Noka's not his duo this weekend, but he's riding solo. But he's already had a strong run in HD. Make sure we talk it over the TO and the organizers. Make sure everything runs smoothly for the players. Like I said, we want to make sure you guys have a great experience at home, but we also want to make sure the players feel comfortable like they're playing at home when they come in tournament play.
Yes, indeed, man. Yo, I don't know how Wade plays with so many rings on. That joint breaks my mind.
You want to make sure, it might be tech because, the lights are here kind of bright. You shine the ring at the light moment, you get somebody in the eye. Like, oh, damn, my phone game. The drip caught you?
Oh, man, that's a good point. I didn't think about that one.
There's layers to this, man. And he got the sleeve on. See, he's just layers to this, bro.
The shooter sleeve, too, man. Oh, boy. Some wild stuff right here. All right, looks like they're pleased with the setup. They're going to get into it shortly here. Looks like they're going for a quick little button check and whatnot. But yeah, man, Wade, obviously, I love the fact that he's been competing in so much 2XKO, right? I was hoping to see a lot of the French contingent continue on past Dragon Ball Fighters to explore other games, and that's exactly what they're doing. Wade, an extremely talented individual. Big ups to Dragon Ball for bringing so many people in, and obviously a lot of them have continued to stay and fallen in love with fighting games as a whole and not just the single fighting game they started with, right? So it's cool to see these players and hopefully get to see them for many more years to come, man. It's just more additions to the fighting game family.
Teemo with the Echo on the side of Supernova. I think this is the first allow we've seen in the minute, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Is this the first allow we've seen all day around 3?
I think so, actually.
Oh, my God.
Like, rarely any Alawi. Like, when I thought of watching Alawi again, I was thinking of, like, the Yahozi, Myth, Jake and Bake, Apology Man duo yesterday. Like, I barely even remember Alawi from today.
This is really our first Alawi around 3.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but we've seen on stream at least. But, man, Alawi is one of those characters I'll never forget at the beginning of the game. Bro, Alawi's bottom 1, she's not there.
Oh,
Enters bleed.
I'm so kidding, man. I was insane, yeah. People, I think, were definitely, like, just not utilizing her correctly, and then Bleed was like, here's how to play the character, guys. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing wrong.
The tentacles that she can use, that's a core part of her game plan. I never would have guessed. I didn't know they give me plus frames. They can jump a command grab, and I can still kill them.
Wow.
I never would have noticed.
Pretty good, I think.
I be telling people all the time. It's so crazy when something's already good, and then they figure out it's good, and then they just make one minor adjustment. Oh, dang, I got to think now. I don't want to play the character more. God forbid you got to think a little bit now. Like,
that is a classic Telltale. I'm like, bro, really? You're going to abandon your character because they nerfed the brain dead stuff? Come on, guys.
It works. You just got to think about it when you're using it now instead of just doing it mindlessly. It's not that bad, but guess what? People don't want to work like that. But Bleed is working, and so is Wade.
100%, man. And of course, onto the side of Supernova, he's going to be rocking the business team of the Teemo Echo. That's been his squad for quite some time now. Both of these players are sticking with their tried and trues, right? It's really been both of these players not kind of exploring as much as some of the others, right? We're already seeing people with Thresh on their squad and bringing out stuff that we're not used to seeing. But right here, this is what we expect from Supernova and Wade. The Teemo and the Echo, and then the Echo and the Alawi. Both of these players here are trying to hone their craft as much as they possibly can. So there's going to be two sharpened swords dueling right now.
If you guys do not know, iron can only sharpen iron. This is where the iron's going to get sharpened right here, right now, on the yacht. I actually found out that according to Lord, this is Caitlin's yacht.
Oh, word?
I was like, damn, she got money like that?
So
they said she got that old money. I'm like, oh, that's my June 14 reparation money that I need back. Okay, got you. I understand now. Got you. 100%.
Like, my invite is the reparation, at the very least.
Please. But nonetheless, we ain't here to talk about the money. We're here to talk about the matches. Supernoon on deck, going against Wade, and gets the capture early.
Man, now the background's distracting me. I want this big gator guy in the game. That guy looks cool, man. Right now here. Oh, the overhead is blocked, though. But you can see, yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? Wade and Noon, they are very familiar with each other. Gonna know the typical setups, but just as I say that, Wade's the one that gets opened up after the crossover, right? It was multiple mix-ups in a row, so got him lost in the lights a little bit.
Time-wise goes right there in the face. Sets up a little tentacle in the background, too. Gets out of it. Don't with the delay with the throw. And Teemo's going to run up for a full combo. And guess what? That's all he needed. Just to sneeze on to make sure he died.
Straight up. Really good start from Noon here. And then obviously flowing forward with the Dart. Going to set up some time for the Echo assist. Oh, the overhead wall. He's pogoing on her dome piece. Obviously, oh, anybody that's not the point character, all the attacks hit mid, but nonetheless, visual deception.
Dude, chill out, man. Golly. Sometimes I'll be looking at this man play like, who is going to stop him? But he gets stopped. I want to get this dub. I actually kind of want him to get this dub for real, man. It'd be really nice to see.
It would definitely be nice to see. I'm a Super Noon fanboy, as a lot of people know, so I would definitely love to see him get this dub. And right now, the Dart's coming down. Wade tried to interrupt, but it's so tough, man, to interrupt Teemo on the falling Dart situation, even with Alawi. Oh.
And the closeout, too. Beautiful stuff for Super Noon, staying cool, calm, and collected. Wade couldn't get too much started right there because Super Noon was on every approach. Even when he tried to jump, there was multiple air throws.
Yeah, man, legitimately covering every angle. Ooh, got low, and then again, just immediately, right? Like, he wasn't even confident in the 2-out hitting, so he was already planning for the overhead back into the Teemo. That connected as well. Noon on his layered stuff.
The little stagger into the throw immediately again. Does exactly what oh my God, blows up the parry attempt.
What the hell was that tick throw? That looked nasty, man.
God. Good block on the other side, though. Echo is bleeding in the background. Allow you got to hold it out as much as possible.
Indeed, and the Dart from long distance, even parrying some of the projectiles in the middle of it, still will not let you escape, man. Noon's offense completely smothering right now.
The blue fire is too much. Mushroom badge has already been connected, so you know what that means. A healthy servant coming through. Oh my brother.
Oh no, the back roll, and Wade tried some type of gambit, it looked like, to get out of this situation. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, and Noon gonna bring in the Echo to finish the job here. Oh man.
Super pose right now. The Helmbreaker will come down. Is that a perfect?
Oh, indeed. You might have heard it on the audio cue as we switch cams real quick. Want to see the players' faces, but that indeed was a perfect.
Well, he's sitting there with the head nod. I don't know what you can head nod against that, bro. It was kind of a cook, but unless you're going for the character change, are you going to the thresh?
Right, yeah, the head nod definitely was like, damn, son, all right. That was kind of a beatdown. I got to try to compose myself. It looks like he's sticking with the usual squad.
So I'm going back and forth between the thresh will allow you just for a split second, but it looks like he's going right back into it. You know, a change of scenery is needed. Nope, we're going right back to the boat, all right?
In your hands.
Oh, yeah, that is her last name, I'm pretty sure. Caitlin Kiraman.
Ah.
Yeah, I think that is the case.
The Kiraman yacht, I gotcha. It's in the last name, it's in her name. Oh, God.
Oh, still enough hits on the combo even after blocking the Tidewinder. Wow.
Mushroom is green. And that's the crazy part. He literally gets a quick fuzzy overhead right there mid-screen because the Mushroom is that knocked out. That is crazy to think that you get a set up mid-screen like that.
Yeah. Oh. Forward assist from Malawi, attacking him real quick, but a break from Super Noon. He likes the screen position, right? I don't think he wants to let go of this momentum, but he's going to have the corner. He'll be able to set up stuff like this.
Almost here. Let's take a second. No, he's not going to break. He's going to hold. You know, you can have this care. It's fine. I ain't need him anyway.
That's a immediately just going with the air. Super Noon so quick on the trigger. His processing speed in this tournament is looking very impressive.
Echo. He's already dead. Active character is Alawi.
Man, but yeah, you had to respect the Raw coming in afterwards.
Ooh. Oh, you're going to be spinning for this man way early. You can definitely tell he's flustered, but wait a second, finds a clean hit on Teemo. Already 50% life gone.
That's the thing, right, is that every BNB from Malawi turns into a TOD in Fury. So, yeah, that's a great look, especially with that super assist from Echo. Like, that's literally 100% combo right there.
Got an extra Fury dash in the back pocket so you find a hit. Nope, he's going to just stay patient. Didn't want to go overextend. And that's why.
Oh, man, what a placement right there on the air dash. Jump to H. The cross-up button for Echo. 3 bars on deck, of course. That's where we're going to get the install going. Oh, my goodness, it looked like Wade thought the layers were going to get a little bit more complicated than they did. And Noon seals that round.
One more round away from Noon so he can take it and move on to win inside top 24. Wade, you got to dig deep, man, for France.
Oh, my goodness, the motion, bro.
Motion's always there. Get caught up. Get the combo he's going in because the break comes through for Noon.
Oh, yeah, the respect shown from the Helmbreaker here. Wade's starting to feel it a little bit. Yeah, I'm liking the way he's looking right now. Definitely able to dictate the tempo and the pace a little bit more. He's feeling comfortable with the prison hug.
Stays patient. Oh, right back to the corner. Yo!
I need to see him roll. I need to see him. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a ping pong left and right there. Like with the roll and the way the tentacles were manipulating the other Echo, that was so hard to block.
God. Wade coming down with darts once again. Couldn't get the hit, but gets the throw afterwards.
Throws him up real quick. And that's what you were talking about, the overhead with the mushroom afterwards.
Gonna get blue blocks all around. Wait, oh, trying to get a little greedy right there. Thought he didn't even believe in that first initial hit. Try to go for something afterwards. Wait, still again? Okay, there it is.
Wade, yeah, getting hit by a lot of the layer ones when Noon's expecting him to have to pull out the layer 2.
The 2H. Oh, there it is afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Good discipline from Noon right there, not pressing into it. Oh, but the roll with the tentacles on the other side. Be able to finally open up this Teemo. You know what's coming next, Prison.
The tentacles on display. But Wade looks like he's starting to wake up little by little. Wake up attack coming down at this man Super Noon, though.
Yeah, good job from Super Noon, cutting down the tentacles in the process right there. Limit strike here, and beats the Helmbreaker with an air-to-air. Ah, he got the mushroom badge.
Got the mushroom badge. Unfortunately, the mushroom actually cost him in that combo right there, threw off his routing. But hey, still, no, the W is you do got the mushroom badge. Wade has a chance to live, though.
At the very least there, right? But Noon has been so in control. That was definitely, felt like Wade's best round so far, not only because he won, but just the way he played in general.
Unfortunate right there. Wade tried to hit the timeline in the back, but it disappeared in that exact moment. He got whip punished by the pebble. That is crazy.
A big jump out from Noon right there. He was definitely just put his full faith in holding North, and it worked out.
Goes a little trying to lock this man down once more. Ooh, rewind so he can get a whip punish.
Man, he held back on the rewind as well to not get it advanced far forward. He definitely would have got punished by Teemo if he didn't do that. That was very smart.
Good block, so you can block again. Teemo holding the block button, not gonna get help. Yo, beautiful jump and beautiful punish. Yo, Super Noon.
And Wade, we saw a little bit of a head tilt right there. He definitely is a bit frustrated by Super Noon jumping out a lot of these setups, right? They're not tight enough to catch these jumps. I think they're just slightly mistimed and a little bit annoyed by that because Noon has definitely escaped through the air multiple times now.
Good block. And the bait out there, that's why he did the 2-way. That was so good.
Nice, man. Yeah, getting the immediate jump cancel off the launcher. Allowing him to jump and block the break. Wow, yeah, that was a huge trade because now it's allowed Wade to get pressure going. Tentacle is no longer swinging, no longer active on its own. Nice jab to take it out of the screen entirely.
Take that second. Oh,
wow, man.
No, you couldn't press. He put the time winder right there for a reason. You thought the 2L was short enough, but it wasn't. She's too stalled.
Oh, man. Yeah, Super, I was going to say, he's going to get hit by the break, so. Meter down the drain there. He's going to dash cancel after that one. Nice little chunk of damage that Tentacle did.
This block is there. Yeah, airborne, so he had to worry about the bottom post too much. 30 seconds left on the clock. Still possible for Wade. He's got to make his way in. Jesus.
Oh, no full combo, though. Oh, and he gets 2. That's going to be a net Teemo off rip. Echoing a little bit of damage from that level 1 as well.
Still Fury in the back pocket for this man Super Noon, though.
Yeah, and there it is immediately. He tried to bait it out. Oh, he even wanted an air throw right there. So unfortunate. Noon with the offensive Fury. Make sure to use the pop to get a full combo and take the set 2-0.
My God, clutch factor coming out of Super Noon right there. This is one of those situations I always tell people. I understand you want to make for the big read for the break, but it could also end up cost you as well. In this situation, you might as well go for it in this case, and then see if you can force a scramble afterwards. But Noon going all too wide, knowing that was, just decides to play patient and able to get the kill after the throw. Beautiful stuff. Wade's going to be in, oh my, Wade, Wawa, Hakari, and Leppen are in losers.
Oh my goodness. So we saw Equan went to losers after losing a Globo. Like, oh dude, there's so many heavy hitter monsters in the losers bracket before top 24. Again, this is not even top 24. All of these matches were to get into there. I could not believe the type of bracket we are seeing for 2XKO at EVO.
So this is what happens. This is what happens at one of the best events in the world. Is you're always going to see some of the high-end matches, but you're going to always see somebody's bracket dreams get destroyed. The bracket predictions, those fantasy brackets y'all been doing, I already know y'all got them skewed. Mine's already messed up already.
Oh yeah. Brackets are more than busted, bro. That's for sure. But
Better Super New.
You know, if you got one out there, though, let us know. I definitely want to see if anybody's bracket is still alive. I would love to see that. But Thanks, everybody, for tuning in for 2XKO Round 3 pulls. It looks like all of that action is going to be wrapped up, so it's going to be top 24 next. That's it for me and Tento for right now. Tento, you got anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
Honestly, guys, make sure you guys support your locals as much as possible. Go to events and also enjoy those around you. Make sure you love them, too. But that's going to be it from us. Enjoy the ad breaks, but when we come back, top 24 action will commence. See y'all.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it, right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
siempre me pide que le doy fuerte, agresivo. Ella siempre me pide que la caliente. Ahora mueve ese boom debajo de la luz. Baby, I like you. Cuando mueve ese culo, tú y yo vamos a Sartún. Terminamos en Perú. Es una locura como lo haces tú. Y ahora vente. Chócate, 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 chócate. Chócate, 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 chócate. Vente de rica, vamos. Vente de rica. Vente de rica, vamos. Vente de rica. Que contigo me siento mejor. Vente de rica. Vente de rica, vamos. Vente de rica. Si estás soltera, suéltate el pelo. Manos arriba contra la pared, peleando. Salgo de noche, no de día. Prendo el Lambo, el Ferra. Cuida que mi combo no juega. Y si te pillo, te voy a dar. Chócate, 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 chócate. Chócate, 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 chócate. Vente de rica, vamos. Vente de rica. Vente de rica, vamos. Vente de rica. Que contigo me siento mejor. Vente de rica. Vente de rica, vamos. Vente de rica.
everybody, and welcome. It is EVO 2026. It is nearing the end of day 2, and we are about to get underway with the top 24 of 2XKO. We are, as always, ketchup and mustard, and it's going to be our job to take you through the next few hours of top 24 goodness. The pool play happened all of yesterday and earlier in today, but that's it. We started with close to 1,000 players, and now only 24 remain. Or at least that would be the case, but we're actually waiting for top 24 to be finalized. So on here, as well as EVO 3, you've got 2 streams, twice the goodness, but we're going to chat a little bit about the matches that we've seen to get us to this point.
Yeah, so before we do that, just to make it perfectly crystal clear so everyone at home knows what's going on, we are a few matches away from the top 24 itself being officially ready to go. Just going to move my
nearly
microphone
done
here so I'm a
Nearly
bit
done.
louder to myself. But essentially, we're not able to go on with the show until that exact top 24 is ready. But on that note, when that happens, you will not miss a thing. That is because there is more than one stream happening for 2XKO top 24. We are EVO 4. I suggest also opening up EVO 3 because we're going to be covering, in this point, every match. As far as I'm aware, there is not a single match in this stage of the tournament that is not going to be
Yes,
streamed.
and that is important. You know, the benefit of there being 2 stages, whether you're watching here in person or whether you're watching at home. Thank you very much for tuning in, by the way. That is the benefit. The aim is to have every single top 24 match streamed, which is exciting if you're looking forward to seeing who makes it. And I kind of can't believe we're already at this point, Ketchup. Like, we started yesterday, it was a long day of round 1 pools, like 10 hours of just round 1. Let's be honest, results-wise, it was very predictable. I don't think there was really much of anything you could call an upset in the pool stages, which I think by EVO standards is pretty peculiar. Normally there's a few kind of here and there, but not really, at least on stream from what we saw. And the streams that we've seen, you know, for the regional streams that Riot are doing too, with the, you know, Dunk and Co on the English stream, the French community, the Spanish speakers. But that has not necessarily been the case moving forward. If you did look at the start of GG, which you can see, you know, just check out EVO 2026, and you can see how the results immediately happened in the matchups that straight up followed round 1. Things got spicy very quickly.
I mean, here we are about to start our top 24, and EVO France champion in Wawa, losers bracket. EVO Japan champion, Hikari. Losers bracket. So already...
Losers bracket. Not that they are losers. I realized that maybe sounded quite mean.
Insulting, Mustard.
Damn,
but no, yeah, I mean,
losers.
This is kind of the stage of the tournament where those crazy results are going to happen. We were able to see 2 wins. We're able to take out Hikari in the
That was a
bracket.
crazy match as well.
Well
Still rocking with
deserved.
the Thresh Jinx and the 2 times assist.
Yeah, well-deserved celebrations from those 2 because now finding themselves 1 game away from that eternal top 8.
Well, let's have a bit of a chat.
Bring up the bracket. Bring up all the matches. Let's talk
as we are waiting for the top 24 to be finalized, the matches that we have seen or results.
Podcast time.
At least, hopefully, for a shorter amount of time. But Globo versus Equan was 2-0. Supernoon 2-0 over Wade. Jakey the Snakey 2-1 over Kane. And on that note, that is an interesting thing to talk about. The French community who came out, pretty much every French player who made it to day 2 did so in winners bracket, and they were steamrolling through. I don't think there's a single French player left in winners, is there? I'm fairly sure there's not.
Before we cut to the break, we had Wade versus Supernoon, and Supernoon was able to take that one, turning Wade into losers.
Yeah, so, and that is just on this side of the pool. If I quickly check the other one, sorry, I'm on mobile data. I'm at the mercy of the speed. Yeah,
He's going as quick as he can.
Blazy was 2-1 over Wawa. 2-0 Sonic and Inzem over Light Wisp. 2-1 the Twins versus Hikari, and then 2-1 Poker over Lefem. And that's just the winner's side, you know. So all these French players who are, you know, some of them are very much still in the tournament, but not on that winner's side, which means it's going to be a lot harder to see that kind of regional, global top 8. Even though that I believe there is guaranteed to be at least 1 Japanese player in the top 24. But on the loser side, we've had Noka in top 24 by taking it 2-0 over Masao. Ken 2-0 over Jella. Yasha 2-0 over Diaphone, and we saw this on stream. Quainty versus Pink was 2-1, and then we go back to the other side. My point is, there's been some pretty crazy games already. Just to
hey, look, give the people the results. There are a lot of matches that have been taking place here, and we've had the luxury of being able to sit in the actual tournament area. There's like some perfect positioning you can have.
It's been very convenient.
There's some perfect positioning where there's areas in the pool where you get to watch all the pool matches, or as many as you can. You can catch some of the matches that are happening on the French stream and the Riot sort of English stream that's happening over as well. And then you get to look at the stage, so it's been wonderful. So I've just been told by production we will be setting up our first match of this top 24. None other than Wade versus Ken. So thank you very much for your patience. Thank you behind the scenes for getting our matches ready as quickly as it possibly can. I mean, look. Live shows, baby. Sometimes there are delays, and at the end of the day, it's tournament matches that are currently taking place. You can't exactly speed the players up. I mean, this is a huge tournament for him. It takes as long as it takes, doesn't it?
Yeah, so Wade has had a decent run through the tournament so far. Made it out of the pool on the winner's side, taking over players such as Andy, Ronichu, losing to Supernoon 2-0, but now playing here in the top 24. I mean, Wade is a player who has gone through a fair few characters, I think, from day one to now. Really early on, kind of found footing with that kind of Alawi Echo, but went away from it in favor of the Warwick for quite some time. Has been trying out the Akali as well.
I heard the two of you talking about that very thing this morning.
Yeah, exactly. And it was interesting to chat to Wade about, you know, kind of character choice going into this. And Wade was saying, you know, with Evo around the corner, he wasn't 100% sure what character to play, so he decided to go with the team that he's put the most amount of time into, which is that Echo Alawi. And he said, to be honest, given that Bleed has been winning so much with this team, there's been a lot of tech for him to learn and kind of implement into his own game, whether it's combo pathing, just tech in general. But that's been doing well today.
Now, Ken's path, if you're able to bring that one up.
I'm trying. As I said before, I'm on data.
I specifically said that, not to speed you up, but just in case any viewers are going, well, are you going to talk about Ken?
Oh, don't worry, I am.
Can't be biased European commentators.
Has currently, well, I mean, not yet at least, has won 7 sets so far, taking it over Sabamon, Charizard, Crollo, lost to Dylan 2-0, but then ran it back 2-0 versus Ruffle World and Soul Demon, and then 2-0 over Jilla. So some big wins already for Ken.
I think the fist bumps come through, which means our button checks concluded. Wade, back to basics. The Echo Alawi, no doubt.
You say basics, but this is a team that I swear every time I see it, there's some new stuff.
I didn't say the team was basic. I'm saying if that's your original team,
yeah,
like
no, I understand.
That's where you were. That's where your iron was sharpened. And you're going to need that at a tournament of this caliber. The Caitlyn, the Ahri, a little bit of range, a little bit of air movement, a little bit of sheer annoyance.
So we will be starting with the round 1 loser side of top 24, which is why we're going here as well. But there are players waiting. I mean, that's got to be stressful, like 1 game away from winner's side top 8. You know, come back again 10 a.m. tomorrow morning where that top 8 is going to be commencing. But here we go, starting off with our top 24. Quite a difference in team styles, right? Echo Alawi, very aggressive, very kind of block string, left-right heavy when you can get the opponent blocking. Caitlyn Ahri, much more kind of neutral controlling, access to a lot of kind of meter dump and high damage paths. We'll see how it goes, but already Ken back to the corner. Unfortunately, not how you want to start. But
Started off rather strong with a little bit of that neutral control. Caitlyn, one of those characters that commands a projectile that is normally in fighting games the most convenient. That diagonal downwards angle covers so much of the screen. However,
hey, but Ken, yeah, defending on the same side, but gets clipped again. Wade, those instant confirms on the Alawi assist. It's going to be so rewarding. And Caitlyn, no! Gets hit anyway, outstays her welcome a bit too long.
It really sucks when you go for that break specifically because you really want to save that character even though they're low on HP, and then unfortunately you get clipped and they die anyway. You wonder what was the point of the break. No time to reflect on it now because now Ken back to the corner, but it's coast to coast edition. Oh no. Oh, not quite.
Okay, bold wake up, I respect it. Ooh, with the 2H, and Ken was able to get punished. Forces Wade to come off the breaker, but an immediate response with the parry. Okay, I love how Ken is playing with a lot of confidence right now. At the same time, though, Wade did not hesitate to pop that breaker. Wants to keep this momentum going. You've got all the time in the world to potentially build it back, although Ken managing to get a little bit of control now. We know how this is going to end. Assist has already been spent to obtain this hit, so we are going to have to wait. That's going to be just pure, wow, Ahri on her own, and yeah, get out of my skies, mate. It's almost such a disrespectful style of Alawi's. Just you get off the ground into instant jump, falling S2, echo assist call to cover it. Such a, just a in-your-face
mate, it's toxic. It's definitely toxic.
Toxic in the non-disrespectful way, but kind of disrespectful. I mean, you can do it, right? That's the nature of the team.
Wow, okay. This 3 in guard into whiff punish, delicious, love that. And now Wade takes out the break, so this is going to be all guaranteed. Immediate team launch, get as much of this as possible, set up those tentacles, and now it's party time. Hard tag into Echo. Echo pressure, mix-ups plus technical to keep you safer. Capitalizing on hits that otherwise wouldn't turn into combos. The side switch as well. Good defense and the last-minute retreating guard. Just the jump back projectile as well. Not just good defense, but rewarded with damage.
That was such an extended, really messed up situation for Ken to be forced into. But Ken keeping the character alive, the defense was on point. But the reflector is on the screen. You can tell as soon as that's there, Wade is suddenly being a lot more careful. Wade normally quite a volatile, quick to just burst in and out player, but forced to slow down there, which does give Ken a little bit of momentum. We're going to go for this corner extension. Wade, this time choosing to hold on to the break.
I would say being able to just freeze that situation,
point blank,
allow that aggressive RE assist, push forward, activate the tag, you find the magic hit, and now only one character left.
I don't even think that was a headshot. I mean, you didn't need it for the damage, but that was a straight up center mass to poor old Echo. Oh, but the confirm of the assist. Okay, there we go. Okay, Ken, complete 90% of this round. And now, okay, it is going to be the break, or the Fury, I should say, used for Wade. So Wade,
you have Fury left. You've got a lot of health for Alawi, so if you do get caught, the Fury will definitely keep you alive. Oh my lord, a little bit cheeky there.
Yeah, the cancel, just keep this a block string. Wow, that basically used the entire Fury for a few cancels, but for good reason.
Then just the assist on its own connected.
Oh, wow, and that was like the moment before Ken built the Fury. So now Caitlyn is going to have access to it, but at this low life, you might not even get the opportunity to pop it. One throw, perhaps, or assist, okay, little chunk. That's not a combo, right? Those little hits going to bypass the potential for Fury. There he is. Okay, Ken does manage to find it.
I really think Wade was trying to like hold that as long as possible, but the hit stun was just too active. There's
It was
no
just
way
a couple of lights, maybe. I think maybe Wade didn't want to overcommit to it to potentially cover for the Fury, but now, I mean, look at those chips. Yeah, crisp damage coming through from those gunshots. Oh my god, look at the damage.
He got hit by one.
Oh wow, the parry into immediate down S2. Wade is looking for this last little hit. Tries to parry a little bit too early. The held gunshot. I love the way that Ken approached that. You know you're threatening the chip damage. You know that is your way to win this round. But Wade is the kind of player with the reactions to get those parries. So mix up that timing, charge the gunshot, take the round 3.
It wasn't even the same projectile over and over either. It was just go for totally different timings to throw off your flow of the parries. However, Wade able to score this aggressive sequence now. Tag once again. Pick this one up. Big
We've
damage.
seen these combos before, haven't we?
Extension, team launch, and that is going to be all she wrote for Ari. Down and out. Caitlyn left on her own, but it's going to be a while until that Fury comes back. So not a lot of resources to play around with here, Mustard.
No, you're definitely not going to be able to rely on it at the very least. I mean, you know, Ken's neutral with Caitlyn has been quite strong. Right. I mean, right there, fantastic air throw, full conversion as well. This is definitely not impossible, but as we've seen before, will be quite difficult. Nice limit strike, though. Important to get a limit strike because it is going to guarantee you will build the Fury. So Caitlyn is going to have that little bit extra safety net to take a risk, maybe get punished for something, and it's not going to...
Challenge!
Okay, fantastic, Ken.
Fearlessness from Ken there.
I'm going to say, suddenly, this is looking like advantage Ken. You might be down a character, but you got a lot more health, and you got the Fury, and you got the 3 bars.
Not to mention 3 bars on both ends, so that's a lot of super.
Oh my god!
Want to spend. Wade just getting opened up on Wake Up, and just like that, Echo won with the fishes. Alawi, what's going to happen?
Wade did have the lead though, catch up. It was just
just lost it.
Just being so animated on defense, right? Just straight up getting hit in these instances. But again, Ken playing that ranged game.
To be fair, there's a lot of backwards jumping here, right? A range that can be so hard to chase down, hard to catch, especially when you've got the Ari assist to create that space, to push forward and stop you trying to get in.
That chip. Low-key, that chip is going to get very scary very quickly. And these Echo assist calls have just been denied, whether it's because of traps on the ground, whether it's because he's just get down, Mr. President gunshots. Okay, there's an overhead. This could be a good start. Yeah, it's going to force the Fury.
Waits for it to be completely and utterly safe, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you didn't Fury there, you were going to
so much chip, so much
end up in the corner, but not going to matter. Ken with a well-placed gunshot, and we're still in 2 out of 3 territory, my friends. Ken, a game on the board, looking to eliminate Wade and move on.
This Caitlyn is looking clean.
It's looking patient. You know, I love the kind of duality between the 2 teams, right? Wade, really just known for being an aggressive player, presses a lot of buttons, really wants to get in there and finishes matches quickly, but Ken just not letting Wade do it. And Wade has done... I feel like Wade spent near enough every round with a great start, but Ken was immediately able to find some footing. And this time looks like perhaps a bit of a rerun, but hey, as long as you've got plenty of resources to work with. Unfortunately, that break was already gone. Oh no, oh, the happiest of birthdays for the Frenchman. Oh,
1, 2.
No, Caitlyn managed to fall out. The second hit wasn't quite connecting on that super. But at least Caitlyn, and that's plenty of Grey Life. If Ken can slow things down the way he has been able to do, that is going to be able to get that Grey Life back. But not if Wade does anything to do about it. Nice retreating guard.
Very forced on defense. Not just that, but so much pushback in these sequences with these two characters together. I mean, if you're anywhere near the corner, you're going to be in there by the end of it. Lovely break there, forced out.
And we've seen what this team does with the corner.
Yes, we have.
They wanted to avoid it if possible. It's taken a long time, but Caitlyn getting nice and healthy again. That assist has just locked Wade down every single time.
I do love this sequence, though, from Caitlyn.
Oh, Caitlyn combos are some of the coolest in the game, honestly. There's a trap, yeah. Patience from Wade this time. I feel like last time Wade was in that situation, he just straight up, just
oh my god! And the tag to be safe for the punish! Reactions!
So even though Alawi sponged the hit of it, definitely not worth it for Ken. If you're just losing the character straight up, kind of anticlimactic. Just looking at the level 3, not even going to its cinematic, even though it connects.
But with there being so much damage dealt by that super as well, if there was any situation to maybe pop Fury, the second that super comes out, it's just not going to be worth it.
Oh!
Doing the right thing, holding on to the break. We do have more rounds to play around with here, but Wade, a good start in game 2. Much needed.
Therein lies the difficulty, though, when you're on the receiving end of that Alawi technical super. Even if you don't have anything else on top of it, at the end of the day, it's going to be hitting multiple times in loops, and you can deal with one rep of it, but as long as you're still in the corner, you're going to have to be dealing with every single activation. Oh, wow, that was straight up 2v2 there.
Forced back into the corner once more, but those air dashes, always have to be careful for them. Air dash characters in a game with so many advancing assists to stop those anti-airs, to almost bait them.
Well, I think it's why Wade is going for so many just straight up like dash down S1s, like just really looking to just kind of swat Ahri out of the sky. Such a fantastic hitbox, especially if you've got these technicals on screen to turn it into an automatic confirm. But
Wade finds the opening.
Corner with a technical too.
Hard tag. Well, no
Okay.
tag launch, not what I'm talking about.
Right, what's it going to be? Oh, wake up attack.
Went for
completely
something
punished.
big. I mean, look, you hit that wake up attack, the technicals are gone. A risk that could have possibly been worth taking, however, does not work out, and Wade in the driver's seat and then some. So much health. Very nearly a break too. Caitlyn has been able to make absolute magic happen in this set so far, but how long will it last? There we go.
I think was that the first time that Wade tried to charge a heavy in that kind of sequence, and Ken immediately called it out. And this has been a thing that's really kept Ken in this game, and a huge reason as to why Ken has the lead right now is those bold defensive choices, and it just results in momentum, neutral space.
Wade being so patient on defense, by the way. You know, that magic comeback really from Ken in the previous game. Wade being a little bit antsy, a little bit quick on the trigger finger perhaps. I think just slowing it down on defense so much more in the second game and not getting clipped for it. All finds the way. Unfortunately, it challenges those minus frames though.
Pretty pivotal life buy here though. Will Ken go into match point, or is Wade going to tie things up? Oh wow.
Stagger game. For Alawi.
Oh no. Okay, no, didn't get a full
it. Oh, yo, these staggers at the throw. Awkward offense.
Oh, that's got to be it. Unless you, I mean, can you even? Yeah. I mean, is there a timing that you can actually do that Fury at any point? Yeah, I feel like that was just so stacked against Ken to find the Fury. I mean, you had to try. You had to give it a go, but yeah, easier said than done for sure. Wade time things up. But again, this is the Wade that we know. Calm, cool as a cucumber. You know what I'm saying? Like this player just does not tilt, and if Wade does, you definitely don't see it. Very cool.
There was a huge shift in how Wade was going to handle that defense in that second game. In that first game, there were so many little instances where Wade was challenging. He was challenging maybe more times than people would be comfortable
Even in instances where you can tell it's very unlikely that challenging will work, right? If you're getting off the ground and there's a trap there, like it's pretty safe to say it's going to be meaty, but still, you know, Wade, the kind of player who will be confident in those decisions, but did have to adjust.
Wow!
Say,
oh, that's a huge happy birthday to kick off this next game. The breaks come out, sure, but Half-Life down. Yeah, there's recoverable life, and it's going to be handy the bait! Lovely turnaround. Get that Grey Life back, slowly but surely. Get the punish, get the knockdown. Even finds the limit strike, that dash in.
Oh, I like that setup. Yeah, I like that setup, kind of adding that Caitlyn projectile on top to just take an already scary setup and make it even scarier. I love that.
Lovely little cross up there. That's going to be a dead character. Alawi forced to do this on her own. Now, there will be super assist available. There's regular assist. I mean, Neko, you kind of sport for choice on what kind of good projectile you want as your assist when he's not in the field anymore. Oh, that's such a horrible minefield. cakes on the floor, the angle of things like that.
Hey, but this is that kind of Caitlyn neutral that you need to establish, right? You need to make it hard for the opponent to just... Again, this is Echo Alawi. They want to just barrel that... Oh my god, that did so much damage!
I'm not sure what those technicals were. Was that a mistake? Was that a misinput?
I don't know. Either way, Ken managed to make it work. I mean, these are two characters. They want to just approach you on the ground, and that is what exactly Caitlyn is so good at stopping. The downside to Caitlyn is that she's quite committal, I think. So, like, if you do miss even one of these shots, they're going to get right past it, and suddenly you're wide open. But Ken has just been a master at timing this neutral. Oh, wow, just get hit. Maybe try to... Oh, how much... What Wade was trying to do there.
Whatever it was, though, the early damage that was triggered, that was like a good sort of 25% before anything significant had even happened.
But this Echo is already gone. This is looking very bad for Wade all of a sudden. Ken, what a lead to be working on. Okay, here's that corner situation. Limit strike set up. We've seen it before. Scouts out the roll, but didn't overcommit to a punish. Just going to take some... Oh, pick up with Caitlyn.
Oh, no.
Hang on, is that it? Is that going to lead to enough damage? This is the Ari extension. Have another bar to spend. You do, and that is enough. I'm so... Oh, with a perfect, too. The perfection from Ken, the Caitlyn master.
That was a masterclass of Caitlyn. You can absolutely say that again. It's just... such a dominant control in that neutral space, but making those hits capitalize, not just being neutral and really annoying projectiles, creating all these weird positions, but the offense, the mix-up.
Hey, but as is the way...
tricky stuff in the corner, a perfect package.
But that is the way that the top 24 is going to go. That is a big name in the world of competitive 2XKO, eliminated immediately, Ketchup. You know, one of the very powerful French players who made the trip all the way out here, and I mean, they all made it out of pools and winners. They were plowing through the bracket, and then as soon as we got near these end stages, things got very shaky and unpredictable. But Ken, you know, has got to be feeling good about that.
Oh, yeah.
The downside to being in round 1 of top 24 losers, though, is you do have to win 3 matches to make it into the top 8 from that point. So that is a win for Ken, who will be facing off against the winner of Equan and Noka. So potentially, should Noka win that match, will be the double French player back-to-back, or is Equan going to be able to run it back? Anyway, some of these matches so far, Kane versus Yasha is going on right now, is 1-0 currently. Other matches in this line of the round will be Zane versus Quainty, Equan versus Noka, as I said before, Leffen versus Run, Hikari versus K7 Show Off. I do hope we get to see that one.
We need to see that one.
Light Wisp versus Lord Waddle, and Wawa versus Tate.
Funny you should mention Light Wisp versus Lord Waddle, because that is the match we're just about to see on the stream.
But before we go into this, I want to say, looking at the bracket, Wawa versus Tate. Heartbreaker, because Tate making it into this point of competition by taking over Turtle, the Blitzcrank team kill. We could have had 2 extra Blitzcranks in the top 24, but alas. Shouts to Turtle, though. Turtle's team is really cool.
We got absolutely slapped by it on Thursday.
Yeah, but that's not a surprise, let's be honest. Good times, though. Right, Light Wisp versus Lord Waddle. You know, I was just talking about Blitzcrank. We're talking about big body characters. Look no further than Light Wisp. A real early believer in Braum Darius. And honestly, I think a player who really did kind of like force the spotlight on that team. You know, a regular player in things such as the TNS online weeklies, and has been here and there at just various events for 2XKO, and has consistently been a name that I think people really do enjoy watching. I have no doubt we'll have some Light Wisp supporters in chat right now, so definitely make yourselves known. Personally, I'm very excited to see, though. Light Wisp has had a pretty fantastic time. Oh, wait, what we got here? What are we looking at? That's so small and blurry. Okay, Braum, as a Braum combo,
I'm wearing my glasses and I don't feel like I am. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I feel really bad that I didn't get that. I saw like a Braum combo.
No, but we're
like slightly blurry.
We're looking at a screen to see the player cam anyway, so that was a screen within a screen.
And it was vertical. That's not helping.
I'm way too jet lagged to look at stuff.
You know, these glasses I've got ain't for show. Kinda. I don't know, either way.
Oh, and just so you all know, folks, after this matchup, which is already going to be really good, we have Zane versus Quainty.
Yes. Ooh, okay.
That will be up next after this one. Gonna get through this one first, though. Yo, the stress of this level. So many players here, good enough to be in that top 8 bracket, and only a few games away. It's a heartbreaking time to be eliminated from the tournament. This will no doubt be our button check. I want to thank everyone for tuning in. It's been a good weekend of 2X, and we are reaching the
Honestly,
final moments.
Genuinely feels like it only just started. Yeah, for real. I can't believe we're almost at the end of day 2 already. Like this Evo has just gone by in a flash. Okay, but yeah, so Light Wisp we've seen quite a lot of today. Sent to losers by the duo of Sonic and Inzem, but otherwise had a fantastic.
Gave it one hell of a fight though.
Yeah, no, it was a really good set. I just really enjoy watching Light Wisp play. You know, there's just something about like this kind of like team loyalty with the 2x assist as well. 2x assist on both sides, I think, actually seeing that, because I was able to watch Lord Waddle some of the off-stream games earlier. Did take it 2-1 over Chris G. Defeated players such as Urban Nort, Kevin Marty, Burt. Lost 2-0 to Jakey the Snakey, but then 2-1 over Shiny Espeon. No, 2-1 over Andy, and then 2-0 over Shiny Espeon.
Hey, what, folks? If there are any Braum fans in chat, you're in for a treat here. Braum on both sides of the field. And both with the 2x assist. It's just a...
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is definitely quite the anomaly. It's not only for, like, the double Braum, but both the 2x assists in the sea of freestyle. I'm excited.
I just feel like in the early days, like, Braum was one of the real 2x assist, like, pioneers.
Well, I think especially on Team Darius Braum, because there are definitely assists that you would like to have access to twice, and a lovely parry coming out from Lord Waddle. Oh, tries it again. You know, I love the boldness of that.
Both the assists just got blown up.
Yeah, this is a straight-up mirror match. no two ways about it.
Oh my lord!
Oh, hello. Just letting the Super Rock trying to finish off this Braum.
Oh, the bait.
I love the
bait.
That was so good. Just daring Lord Waddle to press a button into that instant headless. And chopped off that fine mustache.
Decapitated at the mustache. What a sight to behold.
Okay, but Light Wisp now in control. This was quite back and forth in that first life bike. You can tell that neither player really wanted to overextend too much. I think it's safe to say, you know what's going to be... Oh my god, the combinations!
Oh, and here we go! It's not over yet! Limit Strike into what do you do? Limit Strike into pray for the end.
The only reason that didn't get the knockout was because Darius was like, what? A fraction of a meter away from getting bar. That absolutely could have resulted in even more. That's dangerous. That's one of the first things I remember seeing, like when I first saw Light Wisp play like months ago in like those early TNSs, was just those really extended, massive damage combos. I think it was the first TNS that Light Wisp won was a real eye-opener for just how much damage this team was able to put out together. Oh my god! Was that low from
There's
the
a lot of
overhead
Light Wisp
from
support
Darius?
in the say chat, the crowd. There are screams every time something significant happens. Look, this game has something for everyone, right? You've got tricky setups, you've got mix-ups, you've got all these fiddly characters. If you're just a fan of seeing big number go up, there's something for you too, and you're looking at it.
Ooh, okay, I like this choice. That's to hit Darius out of the way at least. Wow, what damage! That was such good value from that meter spend.
Lovely parry to shut it down. Gives you a little bit of breathing space as the Echo inevitably forces the charge.
Oh, no.
However, speaking of Echo, you're dead, mate. See you later. It's now Braum versus the Braum and the Morbig.
Morbig.
Not as big, actually.
At the very least, Waddle is coming in with the... oh, what a read on the command grab. He's coming in with the Unbreakable Shield, which is immediately getting spent. Ooh, combos.
We got those.
How much damage we're getting from this? This looks like quite a high damage path. Oh no, Mr. Super Assist, that for sure would have got the damage, but turns it into a bit of a reset. Not only taking out the Braum, but Darius taking some damage as well. That actually worked out better for Lord Waddle, I think. Oh dear.
Ooh, hello. Right. Oh, a little bit less pushback, just characters in the way.
I also like the choice of going for the grab there, seeing that Waddle had the Unbreakable, so you know armor is a threat, and you just want to be able to plow through it. Hang on, there's 3 meters.
There's 3 meters, but no assist for extension, so...
That's got to be enough, right? That has to be enough.
It's Darius level 3, so I'm inclined to say yes, but it is Braum we're talking about.
Yeah, okay. So if one character in the game could survive that, it was Braum, but I don't know. Darius, he's been here before. What a game, though. I like how competitive it's being already, especially when there's both Braums out. You can tell there's a lot of respect being enforced. Oh, well, instantly caught. But the delay, Lord Waddle again, calling it out with the grab.
Lovely air-to-air, or I would say challenges it with this Echo. The breaker, get off me.
Oh, yeah, couldn't quite pick up from that. A bit of a funky conversion.
You have to be so careful approaching this. You know that Light Wisp has used the break already, so in theory those hits are going to be purely guaranteed. But man, one bad catch will lead to situations like that.
You know, I really like that choice because I feel like the decision was made to cut the combo shorter just to do as much damage to the character in the back as possible.
You're dead, right?
Yeah. Yep, that has to be a part of the kill.
Keep it going.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That'll do it.
Don't even care about the break bonus. I'd rather just see you dead. Hey!
Light Wisps going into match point. I like the amount of patience that is being displayed though whenever Braum is in the back, because I feel like especially if you play Braum, you want the opponent to press so you can just go for the shield assist at the worst possible time. And just immediately get a situation started. Ooh, tries quite a late anti-air, but a call out. Yeah, trying to make the 2H safe on block, but Light Wisp immediately calling out with the parry.
You're going to play that character yourself. You're going to know where those gaps are. When and when to interrupt. The Echo, the forced to push back, but against these two characters, Echo, he's going to be made. Ooh, glass.
Low-key, I feel like quite rare footage of watching a Darius player like finish that mix-up off the light one. I guess if it's uncharged, you know, the extra threat of the charged version is there.
Retreating guard was able to finally squeeze out that block, but no, watch your head, mate. Darius, the drop. Uh-oh. But the assist takes so much damage there.
Massive advantage, massive advantage. Okay, dealing with the mix-up this time, avoids the low that was incoming.
Every time Dom's coming in on the side of Lord Waddle, though, he's just getting punched in the face. He's taking damage, he can't do anything.
Oh, okay, got the command grab, but Echo perished in the back.
Is that worth it? Do we think it was?
It's a chunk of damage, you've got Unbreakable, you're near.
Oh!
Okay, this is suddenly working out big time.
Oh, the reset!
Okay, I love that Waddle is just still sticking this out. Oh, no! I feel like that was a comeback that was in the process of being really sick. But then out of nowhere, Darius is like, no, absolutely not.
Got a big stick, mate. And I'm not afraid to swing it.
Oh, but that will be Light Wisp moving forward. Unfortunately, Lord Waddle being eliminated. But, man, this was a stacked tournament. You know, anyone who gets eliminated here, that they've gotten damn far, but...
Mate,
I know they're going to want to go further because you're so close to top 8 at this point.
But getting this far in its own right is really bloody difficult. So, well done to anybody that's going to fall short at this point. However, our next match, I said earlier, is going to be Zain versus Quainty.
Hey, I mean, Waddle did have some good wins here. You know, 2-0 over Shiny Espeon, 2-1 over Chris G. You know, definitely played some good 2XKO.
Ooh. I think everyone at this point, this level of play is going to start feeling pretty pumped, I would say. Yo, look at that.
Yo, the Mudkip. That is a well-traveled Mudkip.
Looking directly at you, right? And now
oh, there we go. How precious. It was looking at Zayn. No. This one's for the people.
Look, he's just a funky little guy, isn't he?
That Mudkip has seen some combos, I tell you what. Has seen some disgusting Akali Ahri setups.
That Mudkip
stories it could tell.
Seen some security check-in at the airport inside of the checker, which many of us have never seen in our lives.
How many times do you reckon that's been stopped at like baggage check and been like, hey, what is this?
What, and then the staff was like, it's that Pokemon's.
Yeah, man. It's a Squirtle, isn't it?
That's my favorite Cyndaquil.
All right, so are we? I think we're still in the same round. Just consulting the bracket, but it's still very much top 24 territory, of course. Right. So loser. Okay, the first round seems to actually be finished. So it was to kill Sage. Hang on. No, this is the wrong. I'm in the wrong bit. Hang on. Ignore me for a minute.
That mean Hikari versus K7 has concluded?
No. I was looking at the wrong page.
You had me worried there for a second, Jake. You had me worried.
So Kane 2-1 over Yasha.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is still losers round 1. Hikari 2-0 over K7 Show Off.
All right.
So I can only assume these matches would have been happening on the other stream, which again, if you want to make sure you're not missing a thing, Aerosmith, Evo 3 and 4, we both have 2XKO all for the rest of the day, my friends.
You're not going to miss any matches. Get both those streams up and pay attention.
Yeah, Mudkip is straight staring though.
I just feel
hasn't blinked once.
It was cute, and now I just feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, bit nervous.
Your soul is mine.
What is it planning?
Pondering.
So Zayn had a fantastic showing at Combo Breaker recently.
Indeed.
Also won the most recent Sage Jam Slam. Fantastic Creator Cup, always good times there. But a very recently successful player into XKO. I mean, a very successful player in versus games overall, and we know that Zain is good at this game, but has really been on quite a hot streak, you know, from Combo Breaker to now. Is in the loser's bracket though. So I'm going to bring up the parts and see what was going on.
So many of our 2XKO players in the scene. I mean, they're wonderful both in the online and offline space. Gameplay-wise, there's no difference. Obviously, the netcode's really, really good.
So Zain lost 2 games to Bleed, but took over players such as BRZ and Tate. He's now against Quainty.
I do actually need to give you folks an update before we jump into this match. You know, we mentioned every match will be streamed. Leffen versus Run has been requested to be an off-stream match. So, due to the player choice there, that will be respected. That will not be on stream.
But hopefully everything else will be. All right, but we are going in. Zain, from the word go, super fast here. Has Quainty in the corner. But Quainty, one of our lone Blitzcrank still left in. Yo, I feel like we're actually, talking about the Blitzcrank, there's actually been quite a lot of Yasuo still in this tournament, you know. I feel like we saw a lot of Yasuo players kind of move off from the character after the overall adjustments, but there have actually been low-key a decent amount of like loyal Yasuo players really making it work here. But the side switch from Zain, keeping it nice and optimal. We'll see how much this Yasuo Blitzcrank gets to pop off. Ooh, I like that wake-up attack. You could see that Zain was going for some left-right shenanigans.
Really demonstrating the size of that wake-up burst, to be honest with you. Never feels that big when I wake up. Oh, lovely. The airborne kunai's tagged in now, and that will be a clean confirm.
Oh wow, NC level 3, yeah, no messing around, just get rid of the character.
I mean, it is Blitz at the end of the day. If you're going to go for a regular combo there, some characters may have died, but Blitz, it's just safer. If you spend it if you got it, right? Play no games.
Hey, I feel like low-key Blitz is a scary character to ever be left alive, because if you want to talk about solo combat characters, I feel like I see Blitz do it quite a lot.
Especially when he has Fury, because his damage is crazy, his mix-ups become better, his ability to just kill you off a grab becomes almost guaranteed. And then if he's got Fury, he's almost impossible to kill. Speaking of getting that kill, though, that will be a level 3. Nice and cinematic, and the KO is assured. Round 1 goes to Zain. Will it be more to come?
I say, man, Zain has been on one hell of a momentum streak as of late. I mean, this is a very successful team overall, right? It is that combination of good player versus... Oh, okay, I like the tick grab.
Tricky stuff. Ooh. Especially off a weird kind of scramble. Not afraid. Saves it. Keeps the steam, however. Oh, hard read, possibly.
That one didn't work out, but it's so fantastic that Quainty is going in with that confidence, right? Just grab after grab after grab, because that is data, especially in game number 1 of the set. You want your opponent to know, do not get too comfortable. I will just grab you at every opportunity. Because then, do you read too many grabs? Do you never grab again, right? That's how the mix-up goes.
It was not an orthodox situation. Steam was already built up, so there was no need to go for the parry.
Dude, Quainty, the comfort
low. The comfort may be there, but when those mix-ups happen where it's last-minute overhead or empty low, you're still going to have to guess like the rest of us.
All right, we're going to set the Shroud. Limit Strike, Shroud, it. Classic. Ooh, where is he?
Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid.
Or forward as well. I mean, where was that hitting? I feel like that's the benefit of the Shroud knives. It's like, it's a constant cross-up by itself. Oh, come here! Let's go. Quainty. One of the most guttural level 3s in the game, this. You just got no choice but to accept the body splash from the rotund Blitzcrank.
Still alive. Rather tender, but we are moments away from having a break should you want to spend it. No meter to parry. I like that choice, actually. You know, you've just been hit by a level 3, so there's no way they can parry that in the neutral. You ain't got no meter left.
At the same time, though, it does mean that Zain doesn't have access to the level 3, so that reversal game definitely a lot weaker. But the question is, does Zain look to get this Fury? If the opportunity arises, but maybe what it needs to anyway is an air grab is going to finish off the Blitzcrank, who just seemed to never want to go down. But now here comes the Yasuo. Ooh, got a challenge on that 2L, but wasn't quite looking to follow it up, and a parry. Now, do you Fury? You do! Okay, Zain wants this round, wants to win this first game right now.
Only 3 seconds to wait for your assist to come back. You have the ability to dash cancel, right? Get a little bit more aggressive. The movement speed, baits out the parry, the Fury, counter activation. Watch out for the meter.
But that was such a clutch dash cancel from Zain, and that was just so smart. Okay, same side. Oh, no, empty.
No, I feel like that was another parry bait. I'm not going to lie to you. There's been so many. Empty low hits its mark. And again, that level 3. I don't need a big combo. I've got meter to spend. And that will be game 1.
Oh, God, the devious side-eye. I gotta say though, I love the instant adaptation we saw though from Zain. As you said before, right, we've seen the Ari air dashes, got parried, gave Crazy a way in, and the next time Zain went for a dash in the exact same situation, completely empty. Even though we didn't see a parry, you know that's what Zain was looking to bait.
Not gonna lie to you, Mustard, I don't know who I'd rather get that side eye from, Zain or the Mudkip.
One or both.
What makes me feel worse? I can see into your soul.
Alright. Ooh, okay, maybe reading a horizontal grab for the Blitzcrank, but wasn't meant to happen.
Either way, corner time, and that's where we like to party.
Limit strike.
Ooh, that's a nice little path there for the limit strike end.
Wow! Clipped! Honestly, from the distance that Zain went for that dash, I'm actually kind of surprised it landed behind. It definitely looked kind of ambiguous, but that is going to be Yasuo gone already, Zain. That's definitely how you want to start the round, and here comes the Blitz. The Blitz that Quainty has looked admittedly very comfortable on, but this is difficult. Oh my goodness, especially when Zain is still in the process of just mixing you all over.
It's going to be very difficult for Blitz to make this comeback, though. Not having access to the freestyle tags, you're nowhere near a break, you're not going to have Fury. Not that you'd spend it now anyway, because it's only round one, but either way, Zain, that will now be a match point. Very, very dominant. Still has the break, can be a little bit more on the wild side, should you choose to be. Blitz, that roll escapes. Getting caught by that charged airborne heavy, however. Break before the limit strike. Shut down the knockdown, eliminate the mix-up.
Also, if you deny the limit strike, there's the resources gained as well, I suppose. But no. Okay, this is a much better situation. Oh no! Shake of the head from Quainty. Debbie wanted to get something there, but a misinput, unfortunately. Oh dear.
Oh dear, Mustard.
Yeah, there's the happy birthday. Not huge damage yet, but they are going to be stuck in this for quite a while, yeah. Quainty wanting to save that health as much as possible.
Didn't want to overcommit to that 2H there. Oh, but that one's going to be lovely. All right. Boom. Limit strike, set it up.
Quainty has been quite willing to just swing those big charged H's. Wow, Akali just took all that to the face.
Didn't commit too hard, though. We'll just use that to get some steam.
Oh! That is a way of turning block advantage into being punished when that projectile's ready to go. And that is going to be a fantastic situation for Zain now, who's working on a potential match point.
Quainty has to make some sort of magic happen here.
Nowhere near break right. The next hit works. This
dearie me. Goodness gracious.
All that meter to spend as well. Catch up. Where is this going to go? I mean, that has to be a... Yep, here comes Akali. There's the usual corner extension. Yep, off the wall bounce. Keeping it simple. Azuna drop.
And it just doesn't scale, I swear to God. That does not scale, Mustard. Doesn't matter what time of the combo it is.
It hurts. It hurts. And for good reason.
It's so good.
But, I mean, GG's all around. I mean, Quainty had a good path, man. Defeated Masao. Lost 1-2 to Blazy, but then 2-0 over F-Champ. 2-1 versus Pink. But now losing to Zain, unfortunately. But GG's is going to be Zain that advances. And this sweaty period of the tournament continues. Farewell, Mudkip. We will be seeing you again, most likely.
Yeah, these matches, you can just feel the, I would say, intensity that we have in this race.
We're getting close to top 8, man. You know, it's the game's first Evo Vegas. Near enough 1,000 players in this tournament. And, yeah, with every win, you can feel the players are going to be getting more and more.
Certainly not as many smiles on those player cams.
No, locked in. It is time for lock in.
Do lock in. You focus. However, I do believe we'll be going for a quick break when we return. These very important 2xKO matches will be happening as well. So, see you in a minute.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
This 便利だね。でしょ？インサートコインから全てが変わった。 でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分には特別なものがあったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
What's up, you wonderful people? We are KNM. You are watching 2XKO at EVO 2026. We talked about the intensity in the air, the importance of these matches. We have a banger for you.
We do. So we have 2 matches. So again, just so you know, we do have 2 streams currently active for 2XKO. It's EVO 4 and EVO 3.
Just over there for us.
Yeah, for literally a few meters in that direction. But the important thing is that we're going into the winners' top 8 qualifying matches. We're getting 2 of them on this stream, and 2 of them are going on to EVO 3. So make sure you're doing the multi-stream. You're seeing both at the same time.
I beg you.
But if you're a fan of the duo matches, this is the stream for you, because we are about to see Blazy versus Sonic Fox and Inzem, and followed by that will be the Twins versus Poker.
I'm so glad that we get both the duos here.
Yes, a little bit of bias coming through. We'll do our best, chat. We'll do our best.
I'd like to talk about the possibility, which, you know, I'm sure many people would have had the duos in their fantasy brackets anyway. But having 2 duos in top 8 winners would be quite a testament to how viable that play style has become this year.
Yeah, I think it is one of those constant talking points that just never seems to go away in 2XKO, is the viability of duo play. I know we've talked about it constantly on commentary. It's a point I always see talked about online, especially whether it was the Red Bull Knockout duos only event, and that kind of sparked the conversation up again of people who maybe don't play duos all that often being like, man, this really is a different experience, versus the successful duos in it, you know, such as the Twins and Sonic and Inzem, who are like, yeah, this is what we've been saying. It's possible to do well, but it's difficult. It requires a lot of effort, a lot of time. But the fruits of the labor are before us right now, as this is for winners side top 8. You know, we had a lot of players in this tournament. There is a ton of prize money on the line, and now you are potentially 2 out of 3 away from winners top 8 playing in the main stage arena tomorrow.
If Blazy wants to get that top 8 winners side, he's going to have to get through the current combo breaker champions of Sonic Fox and Inzem. So no easy feat by any stretch, let alone the fact that this duo does like to play multiple teams. They play around matchups and they play around player experience. So it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. If something doesn't work, they will simply try something else with a different combination of characters. And that's a lot to take in a best-of-3 situation.
Don't be scared. It's only magic.
This is what it's all about, though. Right here, 1 game away, EVO top 8, hanging in the balance. You can sit pretty knowing you are their winner's side tomorrow. You've got that safety net and all the pressure that comes with it, which, you know, players like young Sonic Fox and Inzem, no strangers to that. I mean, not to mention a higher chance of securing the higher end of that prize money, of which it is significant. A wonderful start, by the way, for Inzem and Fox. Well, winner side top 8 is minimum 5th place, right? So considering the distribution of the prize money, that's a decent chunk. Aladala. All right, but a fantastic start now, though, for the team. As Teemo. Yeah, this is what you want to see. Get him in the corner, get out the big mushroom. What's the mix-up? Oh! Just getting struck. It's going to be another one. This one ain't going to be for setup, though. This one's to kill you to death. Freestyle combos bring Ari back. Spend the meter. Yeah, we've already got the poison. Couldn't
quite find the ending of that though, so it will be both characters of Blazy living to fight another day for now, but my lord, the amount of work they have to do. Full break, basically full life either side. Gets immediately shut down with the Teemo. You have the grass is on fire, put it out.
I mean, it's crazy how the mushroom badge has already been earned. You know, this is like round 1. A character only just got KO'd, but you built a badge before a character even was knocked out.
You see how many big mushrooms and everything else? Come on,
I mean, I know, like, I get it, but that's kind of crazy.
All right. Somewhat of an opportunity. It's a mountain to climb in this first round. However, the throw tech, just in case. I love that. They mistime that throw punish or that situation. Boom.
Oh, that poison! You're blocking everything!
No meter. 1 pip away from being able to parry that.
That's kind of gross though, because it's like, you were blocking everything. Blazy was guessing right. Your defense just defending well in general, but the poison was ticking down through it. Disgusting. Hey, if Blazy can do this though, this wouldn't be Blazy's first big win in this tournament, you know? Did send Wawa to losers.
I was sitting behind watching that as it was happening. That wasn't it. It was crazy. Insane set.
You know, Blazy is one of those names that you do consistently see in the online space. Is that kind of day 1 vibe believer.
Overhead.
Vibe make it into top 8, but it looks like the duo has got a thing or two to say about that, as already Ari is gone.
Lockdown into instant overhead is just next level filth. It's so effective.
Oh my god!
Watch yourself. Not afraid to catch you on the way down. That's going to be a heap of damage. And once more, the hard tag.
Oh, I low-key wonder if Inzem wasn't quite expecting that.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get a regular setup and then the hard tag comes out.
It could have just simply been like a misinput, but pressed a little bit too early, so it just looks like he didn't.
Oh, doesn't matter. Game 1, down.
Yeah, but that's a part of being a duo, though, is, again, like, in this kind of environment, you see they're wearing headsets, there's no microphones or anything. A lot of it has to kind of be unspoken teamwork. And that just comes from playing so much together that you kind of just get a sixth sense for what your partner wants them to do.
Especially if you're not playing in a head-to-head scenario. If you're playing directly next to your opponent, you have to be so careful with your comms because the opponent can hear what you're saying.
Well, again, only if they're listening. If they're wearing the headsets, then I think you're quite safe. But it means you're not wearing yours. But either way, that's kind of besides the point, as Blazy has some momentum going. There we go! Fantastic defense coming out from Fox, but until the moment of getting opened up. In fact, that's kind of just the story of 2X Kara, right? You block these long block strings, these crazy mix-ups. It's only a matter of time before eventually you will get opened up.
I mean, all weekend long, it has often been the final mix.
Yeah, that's all it's taken. When Inzem also getting opened up here. Blazy, this is what we need to see. Huge damage coming through. What a combo in the corner. And there's a setup. What's it going to be? Okay, keeping him stuck in place, and again,
a very, very late jump in on that one. Definitely almost just feels like it mixes up your flow, doesn't it?
But hey, this is the flow that Blazy's been looking for after what was a pretty straightforward game number 1. Now, massive advantage. Oh, but here comes the airstrike. Get down.
And from above.
Right, so much work to do though from Sonic Fox. We've seen Sonic Fox do the crazy Ari comebacks, but, oh my goodness, chases down. Wait, gets a combo from that. Are you kidding? No! Find it though!
Can't finish the job. Ari still alive. And wait a minute. At this point, even if Fury was built there ain't no way that was worth it. That was a
I mean,
deal.
You say that, but it is Sonic. I actually would not be surprised if we saw Sonic blow a Magic Pixel Fury there.
I almost didn't say that because it is that.
Anyway, but that's what you want for Blazy. Fantastic turnaround. Now, round on the board, 1 round away from tying things up. We're still 2 out of 3 territory. Oh, hit with the descending multi-hit.
That was such a good choice, though, because
how did that connect?
Because the screen was so spread out, you would imagine there's nowhere for Teemo to go, and he still managed to go on the left.
Oh, the darts point blank. At that point, didn't even shoot him out of the blowgun, just stab.
It just throws them at you there. You cannot miss.
Oh, wow. I feel like we were in the left corner like 5 seconds ago. Good lord, and here we go, the big mushrooms. Oh, tried to chase down with the forward roll, but wasn't a punish. The parries, Blazy! The parry master, but couldn't get more off it. Oh, wow. Committed onto the assist character, though.
This game is so quick and so turnaround based that you don't even have a chance to appreciate the aura that you just gained, because before you know it, you just get hit in the face again.
But it is a game of momentum, and you can't let your opponent build it, right? They do that kind of sick play, you know, they're feeling it. You need to take him down a peg. Oh no, missed a combo! Oh, into a wake-up attack, and now Ari is still alive. Ari should definitely not still be here.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the post-grab situation, it almost feels like both these players are quite content to roll out the corner. If you get hit by a grab and there is no combo, it's a bit of extra damage, but at least you're out of the situation.
Yeah, the worst-case scenario is staying in the corner and then getting hit by whatever mix-up's coming on the back, you know, from the back of that. But yeah, if they can't pick up from that throw, as you said, not quite as dangerous. Oh, got to the other side, but was ready with the block. Inzem. The quickness. Oh no. Yeah, Rock connecting a bit of a funky time. Oh, and the instant anti-air. Level 3 straight away, not messing around. To be honest, not a situation I think Blazy was likely to pop the Fury, but why even give them the time to decide? If you can commit, get that level 3 done, reset things, and now match point for the duo. Will we be seeing top 8 winners for Inzem and Sonic Fox, or will Blazy do something about it right now? That's going to be the first goal for many a player, that top 8, that medal, the prestige, the money, the cash money, and that too. Ooh, almighty. Yo, Inzem with patience. I bet Inzem is quite content to kind of just let Blazy move at that range, because Inzem's defense on these cross-ups has been really consistent. Saying that though, Sonic manages to find something. Blazy now will be able to go for a break. Break quite early in the round 2. Oh, the projectile goes straight through. What a response.
Even using that super there from Sonic, I saw a head shake when it came out because they knew that counter super was coming.
Hey, that's projectile invincibility for you. That's what it's there for.
Oh, I'd say it didn't mean a huge amount though. They're not a massive punish in terms of screen positioning.
It's a chunk of damage.
Has the advantage, and just like that, capitalize, and not just that, but the corner as well. Right. Spend it. Get the splat. There's the hard tag. This is what I think they were going for last time.
Oh, and for good reason. Look at the damage.
That's why they went for it last time. You're dead!
You know, this team has so many creative paths of obtaining that damage, right? Depending on how much super you want to spend. And it's just crazy, man. Crazy. And now that's the response. Blazy now down to the solo Vi. Approaching Fury at least, so the comeback, I mean, it has to be made, right? We have seen Solo Vi do it before. Blazy is a day 1 Vi player. Oh, but gets hit. Okay, you're going to have to break here. Will you find the chance? You do. Okay, approaching what could be Blazy's last chance. Tries to retreating guard, wasn't quite able to get a punish, but a grab instead. Here comes Inzem. Okay, the Fury defense buff is going to keep you alive, but will it be enough? There's a bar to spend. I don't think it is. That's got to be it. Yeah, the headset's already put down, and Sonic Fox and Inzem punching their tickets straight to EVO winner's side top 8. GG's.
The synergy continues to prove fruitful, Mustard.
I wasn't sure after seeing that the Fury was up and the Teemo damage wasn't looking, I mean, it was something, but it wasn't huge. But it's always a case of what other resources can you spend? Is it the team launch? Is it the supers? Whatever it is. But you know Sonic and Inzem are going to be feeling good about that.
But it's not the end of their journey. They're not looking for just top 8. They're looking for that absolute first place. So that's something we're going to be seeing possibly tomorrow, right? I mean, the journey is not over, but it is today. Get some food.
I mean,
enjoy your time. Get rested.
I mean, if you're talking EVO, I know, especially those of us, if you've seen us commentate in other games, you've seen us talk about Sonic Fox at EVO many times, and it looks like that's going to continue as of 2XKO, but it's for good reason. You know, Sonic Fox is a multi-time EVO champion across multiple different fighting games. You know, has that pedigree in the NetherRealm Studios kind of Mortal Kombat kind of space, but Dragon Ball fighters, you know, and now potentially looking to add 2XKO to that list. I mean, could definitely see it happening, but let's not count on it too soon, because there are plenty of players left to go to put a challenge on that.
Any player in the EVO space that is able to take multiple championships in different games, that's where it starts to get, for me, ridiculous. Because if you're the kind of player that essentially, you know, you are the world's greatest consistently and you are winning this one game year after year, that means you are undisputed. It's obviously that level of talent will continue to grow the longer a game is alive. Right?
I mean, plus, you know, as well, I feel like we do often talk about, you know, oh, Sonic Fox this, Sonic Fox this, Sonic Fox that, but Inzem, without Inzem, that duo is not what it is.
And Inzem is the brains of the operation.
Oh yeah, I feel like Inzem is the one, you know, kind of talking to the players about it. I think Inzem overall plays the game more, does play as a solo player a lot more as well, does a lot of the kind of like footwork in terms of like learning other characters, kind of coming up with these ideas, and then you bounce it off the brain of Sonic Fox, and you kind of come up with whatever it is you want to do as a pair. But it's fantastic. I love that that's a dynamic that works for the two of them. Although speaking of duos and dynamics, dynamic duos and all of that as well, it is time for, personally, my favorite pair to watch in 2XKO. It's the twins. It's Toshi. It's Haru. It is them facing off against Poker. So unfortunately, we are going to be seeing a bit of a Japan team kill going on right now. But on the plus side, a Japanese player is guaranteed to make winner's side top 8 at EVO.
And another silver lining, this will not result in a tournament elimination. So it's an opportunity for whoever falls short of this series. We'll be seeing them later anyway. But if we can get 2 duos in winner side top 8, let's go.
It would be splendid to see from the get-go. I mean, especially it's the ongoing story. You know, we've been talking about the elements of playing as a duo and this, that, and the other. This right here, you are looking at a pair who have, I think, exclusively played this game as a pair together. I mean, we even saw Red Bull Knockout. You know, that was their first kind of like major, large-scale kind of like, you know, spotlight win.
There is some spaghetti going on. These wires. What's going on here?
Angled, man. Hopefully this is the worst scramble we see in this match. But either way, my point is, that was
hate it when that happens.
Yeah, it's awful.
Oh,
we've all been there, man.
I'm living through them right now.
Oh, it's awful. But regardless, you know, they did take it over Sonic Fox and Inzem in the grand finals of the Red Bull Knockout. They had to play like a kind of bonus double dragon style 1v1 at the end of that event. And what did they do? They played Juggernaut. They weren't even playing 2 characters there when they have to play against each other. That might be the first time they've ever played against each other in this game. But they are, you know, they've got that synergy, the twinergy. They're on that kind of psychic mental link that we all swear doesn't exist. But, you know, they're proving me wrong otherwise. But also, we have to say, here on the back of taking a massive win over Hikari in the winner's side. Hikari, #1 seed in the tournament, and not here in winner's side playing for top 8 because the Twins had something to say about it. But we've talked about the Twins a lot, but let's not count out Poker. Very fearsome opponent coming out of Japan as well. It's currently 6-0. Wins over Leffen 2-1, Noka 2-1. So definitely got some names on the board, some scalps collected.
That Noka match was happening during the French broadcast. So if you want to go and check the VOD and watch that match, you can go and find it there. A great match it was, actually. Really, really good match. I think we're going to be doing a button check first, it looks like. Players look a little bit too lax for this to be the real match. I guess we'll see.
Maybe they're just calm.
Actually, no, they're starting to look a little bit locked in, actually. Maybe I spoke
But this really is the story, though, of the duo in this tournament. Though it's the fact that it's not the Yasuo Jinx, as we saw at Red Bull. It's Thresh Jinx. And not just that, 2x assist, which I gotta say, I love this as an idea, because I think these are 2 characters who very much benefit from having double assists for whoever's in the back. Because Jinx having access to double Thresh back assist, that's crazy for her neutral control, which she's already good at, let's be honest. But adding that on top, it's just another extra scary layer, right? And that's point blank, you know, the Thresh multi-hitting burst, also quite strong too, but that back assist is really where it's at. And then Thresh, just with his neutral control as it is, the range he dominates with these heavy normals, with the mobility he has access to, just adding Jinx like just horizontal projectile on top of that, really scary. I just love how this team comes together.
It looks like the button check's pretty satisfied, I suppose. I saw some nods there.
All right, I think we're ready to go.
Oh, what a match. This is going to be so sick.
Let's send a player to winners top 8.
The only player that we've had on this stream so far is the duo of Sonic Fox and Inzem. I must admit, because we are here on this stage, I am currently unsure of who else has made it on the winner's side top 8.
I'm keeping an eye out on my phone, so we'll consult the bracket when we get the chance. Yeah, so Globo versus Supernoon is currently underway. You can only assume that's on the other stream. Hey, chat, this is where you guys have the advantage over us, because we can only see what's in front of us right now. I don't just have another stream open in the background. You know what I mean? Like, just got that information.
Chilling on your phone.
Oh, dear. But I really, again, I'm going to be a bit biased here. I want to see the Twins do it. I want to see this duo on that EVO stage. I want to see this Thresh, man. Thresh was the story going into this weekend. The new character, extremely powerful in the right hands. And it looks like, in this case, it's going to be in the hands of Haru. Oh, but a massive jump in.
But I feel like there's been a couple of things here that Haru and Toshi have been able to separate themselves with on the back of this Thresh. Even down to their specific choice of ending combos to enable the weird jinx, the creativity of the setups. However,
what a challenge on that 5L though, Thresh. Absolute criminal standing light.
I mean, you're a Kali too, so there's no way this combo doesn't kill you, right?
Yeah, spend the bar, just get it done. Here we come. 3. The spears from wherever. And that's going to already take out Akali. Oh, the parry. You know, Haru has been on it with the parries all day.
I was actually about to say, if you saw the Hikari match, it was unbelievable.
Yo, Toshi's kind of just along for the ride in this round.
Yeah, I feel like Toshi's just spent most of the time just watching it.
Oh, but no. Toshi's time is now. Oh, massive catch, though. Oh, but the instant air grab.
And this is Jinx, so that anti-air, air-to-air grab is just going to be so rewarding.
Oh! It went for the S1, but not quite enough. Advantage in the air, it seems, and another parry! What is going on? This has just been the neutral style. This has been the go-to option for the Twins. It's just so much just constant parries, especially of air option.
I mean, dude, you finally managed to crack into this defense, this obstacle course that the brothers are putting on board, and then you get parried for your troubles.
But again, it's not just the fact that these are two characters who just dominate neutral and a lot of the times. They're having access to neutral with double assist.
Right,
it
wait a
really is
minute.
such a smart choice.
Limit strike ender. Oh, not
No,
quite.
flipped out.
I was about to say that would have been a scary position because the cooldown of the assist was ready. So we would have got some sort of horrible setup, I'm sure. There's a catch there by Poker. Right, opportunity. Confirm.
It's interesting because I feel like Akali Ari is inherently a team that really benefits from kind of just closing that distance quickly, getting to that kind of sweep distance, then just mixing you up. And I feel like, again, Thresh and Jinx, they're so good at stopping that exactly. And another parry. What is this? Constant working out for the Twins. These parries so clutch. Okay, what we got here? Ooh, was that like, that straight up looked like a 3-assist sequence right there. Because that was like, call the Thresh assist, commit to the minigun, handshake,
Gets the parry, but not able to parry the jump in. I'm sure that was the main objective. Flips now. It will be unsafe to break should you have wanted to there. Just letting it rock, actually, holding on. Granted, Thresh may be out of play, but he's not out the game. He's got a lot of meter, and he's got a lot of assist potential. Now, maybe not so much. They are holding on to that break for sure, so this is going to do big old damage.
I mean, I don't think it's an... Ooh, okay. Going for a reset instead. I feel like it's not an impossible... That definitely wasn't an impossible, like, game state to see the comeback happen, but the question is, do you want to risk it? Because if you do pop that Fury and don't get the comeback straight away, you're putting yourself in a really rough spot. Oh, huge! That's standing H. And you have to be... Right, yeah, you have to look for those opportunities to when you can break Thresh, because so many of those hits at range, you'll break. You ain't safe in that position. You're still in danger. Oh, wow, the super to plow straight through. I love that choice from Poker. Unfortunately, you couldn't get too much from it. But at least he gave you some space in the neutral, which has resulted in the Twins being back to the corner, but no! Akali gets clipped. Oh, misses the lantern. Not going to matter too much, it seems. Oh, no.
Bit of a mishap
Perhaps
there.
I spoke too soon.
Staggered. Retreat.
Oh, retreating gun into forward dash. Yeah, that was tricky. Oh, the anti-air as well!
That airborne 2-8, that has been catching people all weekend long, but a satisfying catch there from Poker.
But Poker is...
This Jinx into the corner.
Poker is having to be careful about the time that he chooses to go for those quick forward dashes in, you know, because we're used to seeing Ari players, they threaten like max range kind of air dash into heavy normals, whatever it is, but that is exactly the situation the Twins have been parrying non-stop, but a run-up anti-air. Again, the idea was they couldn't finish.
I was half expecting it again there.
Yeah, we've seen a good, like, maybe 3 instances of just a massive hit, just not turned into anything on both sides. Oh, but that's not going to be one of them. Goodbye, Akali, and now the Twins in a fantastic position. However, Poker approaching the Fury. Lots of meter to spend, but gets caught. Yeah, you have to go for the break. Kind of weird to find a time to break safely against Thresh. He does keep your arm's reach so much in his combos.
Jinx gets
massive!
That'll be well
There's
worth
so
it.
much meter.
Yes, there is. There's no assist available, and there is Fury. Level 3 is ready to spend.
Okay, yeah, just going for it.
I mean, you're going to be so low at the end of this level 3. It's 2x assist. That is so much chip damage.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Like, how do you avoid this?
Wait, what?
Okay, even
they look surprised.
No, as that level 3 connected, they kind of communicated and nodded as if to say, like, this is definitely me assuming, but as if to say, they're not dead, so get ready. And then it did kill, and they just jumped up out of their seats. Like, good lord. That was a lot of damage.
Oh, might be trying to possibly flag a TO, perhaps?
Anyway, we'll find out. Either way, that is going to be 1-0 for the Twins regardless, but we'll find out what's going on stage momentarily and let you know whatever it is. Oh, okay.
Okay, so just to let you all know that
just
there is...
issue with an audio.
Yeah, there is a issue with audio happening, so as soon as that gets resolved, they'll be jumping back into their next match.
Yeah, that's why the admins are there, man. You know, we'll get it sorted out, we'll get back to it, and we'll get things continuing. Because the thing is, if there's a point in the tournament you do not want to, you know, if you've got a problem and it's in between matches, that's the time to call it out. You know, so Poker doing the right thing here, is recognizing the issue and is got some assistance for it. So fingers crossed, it gets sorted out quickly and we can get back into this match. But either way, that's going to be good for the Twins. You know, and what I love about watching the Twins is you can tell just how much this bloody means to them. You know, it really is just a constant game of seeing them travel the world entering this game. They live and breathe 2XKO. Speaking of
Hey,
which,
what's
yo, it's
up?
Yasuo.
What are you doing here, mate?
As soon as Haru doesn't enter a tournament with Yasuo, Yasuo in the flesh is here as if to say, what are you doing? What's this Thresh all about?
No, I'd
Haru?
say it's more of a, it's all right, mate. I'll still support you.
Yeah, when you're not playing them, it's in the front row, cheering you on. But again, it's like I was saying, they're very emotional. You can tell that this just means the world to them. You know, like they love this game. Like I said, they live and breathe it. They've just taken to it. And I really want to see them get that success. You know, you can tell it's more than the money. It's more than, you know, being able to call themselves pro players. It's just, they want to win as a duo. They want to do it together. And I love that for them. Because they share the wins, they share the losses. Yeah, maybe I'm sounding cheesy here, but it really is important.
No, I actually said this, I think actually it was not long after the Red Bull knockout.
Yeah, that was the ultimate example, right? Because they literally got the whole win on the back.
You could feel it, and it's to be honest with you, mate. Should they make it into top 8, I'm sure we're actually going to talk about this again tomorrow because it's very, very. For me, it's insight that it is rarely found because there's not a lot of. Well, there's more Twins in the FGC than you'll think, but there's a lot of personal experience that we can sometimes bring forward, and I feel like. The fact of the matter is, when you play fighting games together as twins or siblings or any of that, you kind of live through that sibling.
Yep.
No matter what. You feel the victories, you feel the losses. Being able to celebrate it together, that's a whole different bag.
We're about to find out, are they going to be sharing in the victory or the defeat? Let's find out. Haru's going to get that first opening hit.
Side switch as well.
I like that combo path in particular though, because it seems to always leave them at a distance that they never really end up in the corner. So you can always go for that full back heavy.
This is disgusting. Just even in the neutral, that forward, that 6H in the air.
Okay, the dash up, yeah, I'm going to extend.
You've already spent your breaker too, so I dread to think what's going to come next. The Thresh is available. We do spend.
Oh, disgusting, but Poker defends. Oh, blocks the full S1. Wasn't able to get a punish on it though. Oh, whiffs the grab. That's crazy. When you're in range for the grab to whiff, but Thresh's 5Ls still connect. That's how you know that normal goes far. Yep, spend it again. This Thresh really has been like the glue of the opportunities here. You know, I feel like Thresh is in the driving seat most of the time. Those assists are coming out so clutch. But like everything is working out. Haru's been so good at just finding these normals, whether it's a challenge on a stand light, whether it's a long range 5H, whatever.
Has to get a lot of
nice punish
in this. That's gonna be a lovely throw.
Wait, just immediately rolls again. Toshi, very disrespectful on wake up there, gets punished for the rollout. And what's the first choice? Rollout again.
You can be a little bit risky here anyway, just because of the existence of breaker and even. Oh, hang on a minute.
Wait, Poker went for it.
I don't know. I really don't. I know you're not going to take.
I mean, hey, you've got the meter, you've got a lot of super assists, but you cannot get hit by anything. You're at least, okay, avoiding the chip kill there did give you some time to regenerate the
Haru and Toshi have a fury of their own, right?
But do they want to spend it? Because there's, oh, no, they fell out. And they were patient. Huh. Oh, Poker finds the level 3. What a challenge. We saw the activation on the Fury at Death's Door, and I don't know about this. Could this be too risky? But Poker did it for a reason.
That was one of the boldest Fury activations I've ever seen in this game, and it worked. Let's go.
It wasn't just activating at low health and getting some of that grey life back. You still had to avoid basically taking any damage in the process. And what a bait. Oh no, couldn't get the follow-up, unfortunately, but did still at least bait the break.
By the way, talking about confidence, getting the bait, getting the break baited, and then doing a wake-up immediately after.
Right, it's a tongue twister.
I swear I'm somewhat good at my job, folks. We're all right, I guess. You're all right.
Okay, here we go. The burst. Oh, we saw this before. Ooh, 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 ooh.
What you doing?
Funky stuff coming through. I love those, because it makes the most of the fact that you put the trap behind Thresh, but there's still like a backwards hitbox on that heavy. Kind of gross when you think about it. Okay, you're going to get the corner though, Poker. Oh my god, they saw it coming.
was half tempted to see if we were going to see that again, to be honest with you. However, a clean hit. Limit strike into knockdown. Oh my goodness, where are you going? Oh, straight into level 3. Oh, that's a Kali as well. Is that enough? That's a Kali. Is that even worth asking? Silly question. No, it isn't enough. Oh, the minigun, baby! I think that crossed up. I think that hit on the other side, and that's a match point for the Twins. But Poker, we must not count out young Poker, especially after. Oh yeah, that's the first time. That's the first significant time a parry in that instance didn't work. Yeah, but that's the adjustment I was saying, right? Poker, no stranger to competitive 2X. They play all the time in the Japan Community Series. If it's a matchup that, oh no, before, that was such a big button to get hit by though, and you're in the corner. Oh god, spend it, that's dead. Nurikali, you ain't surviving that one, mate. Match point continues, and now only one character left to conquer. Oh! What a jump H, didn't get the standing pickup though. I mean, it would have resulted in a Fury, but that's not something we get hit by. The parry again! Toshi is sick with it. Haru, I am so sick of you doing all these parries. I need to get some aura too. But hang on again, there's the Fury. Now this is looking rough, but there's so much resources, but it's not going to matter as Haru's able to find the hit with the extension. Don't drop this combo, and winners top 8 is for you and your brother. You're gonna get it. That is it. The Twins have made it. Winners side top 8, and that's right there. You know it's a community spirit. Regardless of who wins. There's the pop-off. You could see there are so many emotions going on that stage right now. They didn't pop off immediately. No, that's respect. That's respect. Yeah. You know, show the respect first and then pop off. You know, the community spirit, as I was saying. These are players, they train together, they play together, they've traveled together all the way to Las Vegas, and they can now bask in their glory. But well deserved. And I've got to say, I know we're only a little bit biased there. I'm sorry, chat. I know we shouldn't be biased, but man, it is so hard not to root for these guys. Look, unless you're a twin commentating Twins, get over it. Hey, man, I'm trying to stay diplomatic. But either way, what a game. What a match that was. And that's put a big old smile on my face. But hey, you know, Poker does have that clutch factor. That was still winner's side. Very, very, very much still in the chance of bringing it all the way back down the lower bracket. But man, already, that is this side of the stream. The winner's side top 8 is decided. Evo 3, the other is going on as well. But that is it for winner's side. From this point on, it's only going to be losers matches. So things get very stressful as players start to get eliminated. Oh, Evo 10. Okay, Evo 10. Okay, we were told Evo 3 at first, but it's Evo 10. It's Evo 10. I mean, if you look it up, you can see it. So, you know, I've just been saying the wrong thing this whole time. Sorry, I'll hold that. Bit embarrassing. But as long as you can find the right matches by just checking it out anyway. But regardless, yeah. Winner's side is done. So I was looking at our schedule here. I do believe we're going to be going to a break. When we come back, we're going to be going through some losers round 2 of this top 24. So more sweaty matches to come. Thanks for being here so far. See you in a few minutes' time.
Chipotle and 2XKO are back for round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2XKO for details.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Hello, wonderful people. Welcome back. We are KNM, and it is our privilege to continue bringing you the 2XKO Top 24 action here at EVO 2026, where we've had some sweaty games, and there are sweaty games left to come as well. We are finished with our winners bracket matches. We know who is our winners side top 8 locked in and guaranteed, but now it is time to descend into the losers bracket for another time, where we have 2 more matches ready to show you. It is going to be Zain versus Kane, and then Noka versus Ken. We are starting off with, it looks like...
Noka versus Ken now.
Yes, Noka versus Ken is first, and then it'll be followed by Zain versus Kane. So, the French dreams of making it one step closer to top 8 is still alive, but it is going to be difficult. You know, the other matches we've had that we maybe haven't seen on this stream, the other stream is EVO 10, where the other 2XKO matches are going on. So we're basically seeing near enough every single match in this top 24 across the 2 streams, which is pretty fantastic.
We've been saying it quite a lot during this break, and we must emphasize, if you want to catch all of the action, get both of those streams up at the same time.
Yeah, so according to the start GG, the other stage is still going with Jakey the Snakey 1-0 over Bleed. Wow, that would be one heck of a result. But Supernoon 2-0 over Globo. And that was a crazy thing about our winner side matches, right? You had a Japan team kill with the Twins versus Poker. You got a Teemo team kill with Supernoon and Globo. And you got an Oni team kill between Jakey and Bleed. So no matter what happens, one's got to go on and one's got to lose. But right now, we have Ken versus Noka. Other updates of other matches, we had Hikari 2-1 over Leffen in the loser side. So Hikari
2-1 as well.
Hikari will be awaiting the loser of Jakey the Snakey versus Bleed. Wait, really? Damn, that's... So, okay, out of Hikari, Jakey the Snakey and Bleed, only 2 of them will make top 8. That's actually crazy. Man, EVO is unpredictable, man. Those round 1 pools did kind of go exactly as we would expect to see in terms of overall seeding and player success and whatnot. But that just hasn't really continued to be the case throughout these late stages. And that's what you want to see at EVO, man. You'll want to see some shake-ups to the results.
At EVO, when the best of the best all around the world come under one roof, 8 players is not a lot, okay? So you are guaranteed some critically brutal matches getting into top 8.
Speaking of brutal, though, you know, like this is a match that... So Ken just won 2-1 versus Wade. Noka is Wade's basically training partner. You know, both French, both very good players. But whenever they do play duos, right, in a tournament for duos, pairs, whatever, it is Noka and Wade as a pair. You know, they won the LCQ for Red Bull Knockout together. They are just, again, they are just inseparable when it comes to competitive 2XKO. You know Noka is going to want that revenge. Noka is going to want to avenge Wade from that loss, but it's going to be easier said than done, as Ken was showing off some mastery of this Caitlyn in that match before.
That Caitlyn was absolutely wonderful.
But it's another similar dynamic, you know, where I feel like both Wade and Noka, they're very aggressive players. They do like kind of rushing you down constantly, and that is exactly the playstyle that Ken looks very comfortable with dealing with.
The only difference here is that when it comes to that forward movement, Vi is going to be doing that in a very, very different way.
Yeah, Vi does it with the swiftness.
Yes, so picking those golden opportunities to try and just crack the geometry that Ken is playing around with and establishing. I do feel like, on a basic level, we might be seeing Vi just be a little bit more proactive.
I mean, Vi has a few useful tools at getting in, right? You've kind of got the projectile and vulnerability of the super. You've got kind of the sway forward and things with it, right? But, I mean, Ken's going to know it's coming. And again, this isn't even for top 8, by the way. This is
round 2.
This is, yeah, winner of this fights against Blazy for top 8. So winner of this, Blazy waits in the wings. Man, this has been a crazy tournament, though. I know I was saying it before, but I low-key can't believe it's already near enough the end of day 2. Like, where did the time go, man? It feels like we only just got here. 10 hours of pools yesterday, 10 hours of stream today, near enough. Good lord. How is it almost day 3 already? We've had some top 8s finish, whether it's on the showcase stage, whether it's been in the main arena, right? Grand Blue, Guilty Gear, Rivals of Aether going on right now. We had Virtua Fighter, we've had more, like, good lord. So many games going on at EVO this year. And so many of them have already finished.
All right, this is to stay in the tournament for a shot at top 8. The loser goes home. A heartbreaking moment, however, only one of them has to suffer it right now. Noka looking to secure that revenge against Ken. Now, immediately, a slightly different approach to catching that airborne, that jump back projectile, the diagonal angle, which is so like devastating when you're playing that keep away game.
Oh, I love that coverage. Yeah, the assist timing on the Ari was clean. Or instant parry as well. I love that chase down too. You're not going to be able to get a punish as it was an assist parry, but hey, get that advantage and keep it. Lovely confirm as well. We always have to ask the question, what's for breakfast? Ooh, I like that setup.
With the trap. Echo going in. There's that breaker now.
Ooh, I love, tries to cover the diagonal angle instead. It didn't whip it. Again, we know that Ken's looking for it. Oh no, missed.
Pretty simple blocks at the moment. You know, you are going to have
to speak too soon.
Character, and then, you know, we've been saying this. It's always the final mix. You block the rest of it, and the final bit is what secures you. Huge damage incoming.
No, so you definitely can get the KO on this, surely. Especially so much resources. Okay, goes to Limit Strike. Did have the meter, but you know what? Confident in the ability.
What a parry.
Oh, wow. Yeah, say confident in the ability
to get
parry. Damage, but is it a greedy decision that perhaps might be haunting Ken? There was a combo there that just gets rid of the Echo, surely, if you want to spend the meter, but no. Thinking just a Limit Strike into potential chip, but Noka with the instant parry says absolutely not. Echo is here to stay. You have not seen the last of him.
Quite high up on that jump in, so I think on the cusp of being able to turn that into a full combo by aggressive play. Command grab. Meter to spend. The freestyle to extend it once more. Is this going to be a team launch at some point? No, it's going to be set up. And the bait of the wake-up attack. That was a beautiful sequence there from Noka, and that is going to be our first round. Finishing it in style, and we're off to a good start if you're a fan of the French community.
Hey, it's a scary setup to defend against that one, right? Because you can kind of like cover for like punishing the wake-up even if you're not in a like grounded position to deal with it.
Yo, that was such good guidance there from Ken, I've got to say.
I mean, that is the skill in playing Caitlyn, is being able to place these gunshots. It's not just simple like fire and forget. You have to hold it sometimes. You've got to aim it in a certain way. You can go for the flicks. Like, it's low-key, I think, some of the hardest keep away to use effectively at a high level in the game. And very punishing if it goes wrong. Now, much better start, though, at least. Barely a scratch on the side of Ken, and that's going to be Vi gone. Yeah, okay, this time just spends the meter for sure.
With this kind of team specifically of the Caitlyn and Ari, I think the quicker you get rid of Vi here, the better, surely. All right, the extension from the assist.
It's definitely a pick your poison moment, though, yeah, because you take out the Vi when you can, but, I mean, left with solo Echo, with the resources.
Oh, that was a cheeky side switch. Not going to use the break yet. The alarm bells aren't ringing at this exact moment, but give it a few more hits. Oh my god! Overhead low, overhead low. Who cares about combos?
Oh, that was just 3 hits just straight up back to back, but it got the job done. Nice, block on the left, right. The clone is there. What a choice to parry.
But enough of that dominance was displayed to build up that fury.
No, but I love the timing on it, because again, if Echo has a clone up, it's safe to assume he's going to go for... Ooh. It's safe to assume he's going to go for some left-right shenanigans off the rewind, right? The parry's going to be both.
Defensive jump back. Not having to deal with any of that. Beautiful air throw. And again, right. Keep away. A little bit closer to Echo there. Maybe expected Noka to shoot. A little bit more of a forward advance.
Shoot!
Execution!
Gets the job done. Ken with the round back. And on the back of the Caitlyn, I'm not surprised. This really does kind of seem to be the star character. Ooh, I like that. Round start Ari. Round start Ari, don't commit with the Caitlyn. Set up potential. Ooh,
a little bit of bonus damage dealt on the Vi there, so every little helps, I'm sure. Confirm. Echo now. Punishment due. Yep, get that corner position. You've seen this one once or twice, folks, all weekend long. The push block immediately, and the fighting back too. Vi. An opportunity.
Loki just looking to get out safely, right? Just waits for the meaty block, goes to the push block. Oh, what a pickup.
Beautiful pickup. That's the freestyle special, my friends.
Okay, spinning the last bar of meter. But chances are, oh no, actually, maybe not looking for the limit strike from Ahri. Will Caitlyn be going for it? Yep.
Regular trap.
Ooh, okay. Bold wake-up attack, especially with no breaker on the good block. You have to be very confident, right? Scoop him up.
Oh dear! Happy birthday!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and a lot of resources. Oh no! Quick head shake there from Noka. Yeah, Noka wasn't able to get that corner extension the way we normally see. Again, the pressure of this part of the tournament perhaps beginning to amount to quite a bit, but a massive hit. Hang on, wait.
2x KO. It's a 2x KO for game 1. And a well-deserved miniature mid-set pop-off from Noka. In the zone, trying to see if we can make this 2-0.
That's just the way it can swing though, right? Noka, that drop in the corner. Not a disaster, but definitely not what you want to see happen. You know, we can have the advantage of seeing the player cam mid-match. We can see he was not happy about it. Can only imagine how much the pressure is mounting though. You know, I was saying before, like we are talking, you are just on the cusp of EVO top 8.
I want to make a bit of an observation here, by the way. Many players have, over the course of this weekend, they've not been shy of going straight into rematch. Ken, in particular, both times we've seen him on stream, has gone back to character select just for the purpose of slowing down that time, giving yourself a little bit of time to think, and then you refresh and go back in.
As is your right as a player. If you need a moment, you're just trying, like, you know, have a breather, give yourself some time to think. By all means, go for it. Yeah, Noka was on the receiving end of a bit of a happy birthday there. Not surprised to see the breaker come through, especially early on in the game. You've got all the time in the world to build it back. Oh, and again, these air throws have been so clutch from Ken into a full combo as well. Oh no, missed it. Not the first time we've seen the Echo Survivor hit that probably should have resulted in his demise.
With Echo still being alive, though, in this freestyle team, it is mix upon mix. The second a character goes down, you just have to worry about it so much less.
Especially Echo.
Oh, that was anime.
He had to sway through.
Oh, that is unfortunate. You get the anti-air, doesn't quite work out. You yourself then getting clipped on the back end. And now we activate. Great position. Echo now going in. Big damage incoming. That has to be surely a dead character, and it will be now Caitlyn on her own. Ahri on the back end.
It's
never say never, but
it is the character that Ken has looked the most comfortable with. So if there is one of the pair that could make the comeback, I'm confident it could be the Caitlyn. But oh no!
I just feel like being able to establish that rock-solid defense that we saw in our previous set versus Wade, it's just not going to have the same effectiveness. Vi, way too fast, way more forward advancing. Also, noting, she's just smaller than Alawi as well.
But what a call out there on the anti-air. Again, Ken was trying to be patient there, but Noka was just in his face. And that's a match point now. One more round and Noka will be avenging Wade, moving on to fight against Blazy for top 8.
Oh, that's a match I can't wait to see. Should have happened.
Oh, staggering to grab this time. Noka really beginning to mix it up.
We are getting such insane damage from this as well. And it's 2x KO. It's not just the damage, it's what comes next. It's the wake up.
I love that choice though. So ready for that wake up attack to be blocked, because that was like a frame 1 break as soon as it got blocked. Ken really wanted to keep the Caitlyn alive, but it does result.
Ahri being back in, Limit Strike and activate. We've got a meter. No, a rerun. I swear I've seen this one before.
I think is that like what, the 3rd time that Ken has gone for a wake up attack in response to that setup, and it's just been the same situation every time. Noka blocks it, and then the Time Winder super just well, the Time Winder just maybe not super, but the one that's there punishing by itself.
If there's any Ken fans watching, you oh no. Whips.
That was a weird connection.
I struggled to follow what was going on there. I'm not going to lie to you. However, the final hit lands its mark. Noka lives to fight.
Hey, we saw it right there from Noka. You know, read the lips and the hand. One more match away, and Noka will have done it. But in Noka's way is Blazy, so it's quite the fearsome opponent. He's been having a fantastic tournament of his own, and also that's going to be a Vi mirror. Ooh, that is one I hope we get to see.
Unfortunately, that will be the end of the line for Ken, but that Caitlyn was 1 in a million. I tell you what, that was a wonderful display. Cannot wait to see more of that in the future, the rest of the year.
Yeah, so Light Wisp versus Wawa is underway, I believe, on the other stream. We will now, on this stream, have Zayn versus Kane, which I'm going to get bored of saying that.
I'm really excited. We're going to see the Mudkip again as well?
Of course. I told you it wouldn't be the last time. Did I not tell you it wouldn't be the last time?
Why'd you get all personal?
Yeah, sorry, I don't know.
You got way up in my business.
You doubted me, man.
He was
You
like,
had the nerve to doubt me.
no, but you were like,
Matters such as this.
you were like, oh, I told you, man. Didn't I tell you that? I'm like, whoa, back off, dude.
Okay, point taken. My bad. Sorry, chat. I'll calm down.
Scared me.
Oh, it's not even looking at us this time. It's looking at Zayn. It's like it whispers in his ear. You've got this, brother.
You know what I'm really, really excited for? We're going to see some absolute world-class Warwick. A character that just seems to be a dying breed. Very few of us are no better than the beasts. Dying breed or the new breed? The new breed.
I, for one, would love to see Warwick make the trip into top 8. However, I would also be very okay seeing Zayn get one step closer, because whoever wins this match has to fight Poker for top 8. So it's tough no matter what. I would like to see Warwick there for the character variety. Also the fact that if we're talking like who's going to get that character into top 8, it's got to be Kayn. You know, like Kayn, Kayn, it's got to be Kayn.
Has it got to be Kayn?
Yeah, it's got to be Kayn. It's got to be Kayn. But it would be Kayn, you know, who has been playing this character militantly, you know, previously just off the back of a massive win at the mix-up in France. You know, the French community, we say it all the time, they travel together, they play together. There are so many French tournaments for this game, and they are always there. And amongst the cream of the crop that is the French players, Kayn was able to take that tournament, and is always with the Warwick Jinx. This team hits so hard. This team is just, it's relentless, man.
You know what I find really interesting about watching Kayn as well is that his Warwick it's all about the neutral that's then being sort of covered on the back end by the Jinx, being able to call the assists, go for an overhead. If it gets blocked, who cares, because the missile's going to come and hit you. All that neutral stuff. But the combo pathing, it's not your usual Warwick combo pathing.
It looks weird, but it results in huge situations.
There is so many instances where he will just go tag launch just mid-combo without there being any weird shenanigans to set it up, because it's all about facilitating that inevitable limit strike from Jinx.
But it's cool seeing how the team functions, right? Because especially if you're playing Jinx, right, you kind of like, you send Warwick forward, handshake to Jinx. You're playing Jinx, you send in Warwick, go to him, commit to something aggressive point blank. On hit, you keep Warwick in, do a combo, and on block, Jinx is probably full screen, you know, shooting stuff. So it really keeps you safe. It lets you choose your safer means of obtaining your damage. But again, in Kayn's way is Zayn, a player who is on a real fantastic hot streak as of late. Success in the Sage Jam Slam, success at Combo Breaker, success in versus games overall, to be honest. So we definitely have quite an unpredictable match ahead of us.
All right, already starting off with a rather explosive start. A couple of jabs into the immediate grab.
Got behind!
Using the plus frames of that throw, Kayn will just demon flip every single time.
Missed the charge heavy though, that would have been a massive damage extension. I mean, still did quite a lot anyway, but yeah. A little bit of damage left on the table, but it does result in a massive lead. Oh, pick up with a beam? No, a bit too late. Can you punish? No, not quite.
That would have been gross.
Oh, wow.
That 2H is so good. Even jump backs get caught by.
I don't think I've ever seen the Akali 2H connect quite at that range before. And that was even the crisp wave dash to go in and pick up off of that.
Ahri left on her own, but you have to deal with a bloodlust Warwick. Not just that, but with the Jinx assists on the back end.
Oh, it was an accident. That could not have been what you wanted. Okay, though, now we're looking at Zayn with the solo Ahri. But very calm player is Zayn. Very good at keeping his cool in the heat at the moment. And working on taking out this Warwick as it currently stands. Some meter to work with, but might not need to. Limit Strike is going to help in that respect.
Problem is those miniature... Oh, what a 2H! So unusually connected that it allowed the side switch on its own. Unfortunately, the Warwick is going to eat dust. Anyway,
I love how Zayn just committed to that though, the diagonal, almost a dive kick in a way. Oh, but caught Jinx on the way down. And there's so much fury left. This is doing so much damage.
I hate to be the one to observe the obvious here, but there ain't no breaker there either. What a little on-the-moment execution error to just do that break when you didn't want it. And then the rest is history.
It really was kind of the beginning of the downfall of the round, unfortunately, but you have no choice. You must just move on. Oh, caught on the way down. Oh, stagger into the grab, and Akali coming in.
Breaker is now finally back and available.
Oh, punish.
Throw back into the corner to put you right back where you started. Warwick, mate, we need you to do something spectacular. Fight your way out of this. The defense has been good. The wall jump as well, the extra element. But the break was baited. Thankfully, Warwick survives, but man, Jinx is going to get paid dearly for that.
I mean, Zayn has just been so bold with the timing on these diagonal dives. I mean, definitely quite a risk to take, but they've just been working out. And every time they work out, that is just going to soar your confidence through the sky. Okay, yeah, you just finish this off. Azuna drop, good by Jinx. There is no question about this. Yo, Zayn had time to adjust the Mudkip as soon as the super connect.
How is that?
That's how you know. No, that
is that in his mind right now.
Because I was saying before, that's how you know Zayn is calm. You're playing for like your potential top 8 Evo life, and he's just, Mudkip's on a bit of a funny angle. Let me adjust that. In the middle of the game, full setup. Ooh, commitment, yeah. We're looking to shred him. Just because that low is unsafe doesn't mean you can't special cancel it, mate. The layers. Oh, it whiffed, but no, couldn't punish. Oh, the delayed knife toss, and Zayn's going to be taking the game. Low-key, it was looking quite desperate for Kayn there, but looking at the resources, the level 3, if you can get Bloodlust, maybe we could have seen it, but not yet.
It was an unfortunate round 1. It really, really was. It was off to such a flying start, and then, you know, you pop Breaker in the neutral by mistake, and then it all just falls to pieces, and then round 2 is picking up those pieces.
Well, let's see what the adjustment is. Ooh, tries to just keep it with the projectile start, but Zayn just jumping clean over. That's how you know someone's playing with confidence, and literally round start, just up forward. Just jumping at you. And now already Kayn is back to the wall. Not even on hit too, just bullied here on block.
A lot of mutual respect there, I think. Kayn off the handshake tag there, opted to go for a projectile off the jump in, knowing that an anti-air is likely, but then Zayn on the other side really respecting that option.
Ooh, challenge. An airborne combo that had to adjust. This time we get it.
Yeah, that was really frames away from falling out after that DP assist, but we found it.
And it's going to result in a character gone. Definitely a bit of a scramble there, but Kayn able to stabilize it the most. Ooh, hit on the way back. Yeah, that was looking like a pretty tight catch from Ari, I'm not going to lie. Oh, man, just to find a more traditional confirm at the very least. Okay, Kayn keeping them both alive. Oh, sending in Warwick. The headbutt is good.
A lot of obstacles created. That super assist with Akali. You have no choice but to just always be scared of that, don't you?
Even then, oh no, got hit on the way down, but Kayn's timing of using Warwick assist for anti-air too, like you can tell that Kayn is just wanting to control this neutral, but Zayn is just threading the needle and finding the way in anyway.
It's tricky. Like, that Warwick DP assist is so good against those airborne characters, those air dashers that like to last-minute advance. If it's an assist, you're taking way less of a risk to anti-air in the first place. But on the other end, you know, if you're in Zayn's position, you've seen that before, you're ready for it.
Oh, hang on. No, super assist, but again, Kayn! Repeatedly missing that charged H in the air, and Zayn is alive because of it, and still has Fury on top too, but won't get the chance to pop it as Kayn resets into a throw anyway and bypasses it completely.
We're seeing some rather significant execution mishaps here that are uncharacteristic of Kayn. But I mean, look, the pressure that is on display right now. This is a huge, huge stage in the tournament. You've got to try and calm down. How easy is it, though? I would say very difficult.
Hey, on the flip side, at least Kayn was able to take the round. Yeah, making those mistakes and then losing for it just feels even worse. That's almost like a complete mental break, but not gonna happen. I like that handshake. Can see it's whiffed, wants to keep. I mean, if Warwick gets punished there, he'll be the assist character, so kind of who cares at that point, right? Not quite a dangerous life yet.
Jinx taking a fair amount of abuse, though, on the back end of that setup.
Oh, no punish on the roll this time, but Zayn has been quite good at that previously.
Clean anti-air in that Warwick. No jumping allowed, reactionary. Not necessarily for the damage, but to just kind of shut things down, neutralize.
Oh, wow, that's like max range on that low. Ready with the tag into Warwick. But again, Zayn. I feel like Zayn's breaks have pretty much always resulted in instant denial of something pretty significant. Really good break timing overall. Keeps a good lead. Ooh, level 3. Yeah. Oh, nice combo. Ouch. Finishing off the wolf. The lone Warwick is gone.
Come through the clouds or the smoke.
I mean, Jinx is a good comeback character though, right? She does have the tools to get it done.
But no Fury to be seen though.
It's not necessarily all about the Fury. It just
No,
definitely
but
helps.
you're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Then again, even if you did have it, would you pop it here? You know, like would you risk it? I know there have definitely been players out there who would, despite it looking like maybe a risk to do so. But yeah, went for the wake up, didn't quite work out. But that's going to be match point now to Zayn. But will Kane be able to bring it back, tie things up 1 game apiece?
Ah, we're starting off by swapping out for Jinx this time. Whiffs! Oh no. Oh no, the happy birthday. Bad news. Had to break. No choice in the matter.
Ooh, that delayed jump normal right near the ground though. Oh wow, max range on that 5M.
I was almost surprised to see that reach, to be honest with you.
Either way, I don't think Kane was even looking for it to connect on hit, just occupy the space. Oh, there's the anti-air. Confirm off, yeah. Nice catch. All right, knocked down. Oh, another.
What a clean option.
Oh, hang on, no, this path. You go for the switch. Yeah, switch, then go for bloody high claw off the back of it. Look at that. What, it's off like one? Was that an overhead, I think?
Whatever it was, it's over now.
God, that is the path that just seems to do unlimited damage, I swear. Ooh, my goodness. Oh. Yeah, Kane's consistency in this round at catching that Warwick anti-air assist has been crazy, man. Oh no. Uh-oh, Fury. Double down with Fury activated.
Fury and no break to be had. We have break bonus.
No. Oh no! Look at the unhappiest of birthdays for Kane. Gets the break just in time, denies level 3, but look at the damage done, Ketchup. That's straight up like 140% combo if you add it together.
I would forgive you for blinking and missing it, to be honest, and that's going to be Warwick dead.
That was maybe the most punishing happy birthday I've seen of the whole tournament so far. That was catastrophic for Kane, who's now stuck with the Jinx, who is bleeding bad. Zayn now, fantastic situation, has him blocking with a super assist, tries to anti-air, but chases down with the grab, and Zayn takes it. The grab at the best possible time, the calm, calculated timing, and that is going to move Zayn on 1 game away now from top 8. And that does mean, though, unfortunately, Kane, we are saying goodbye here. But man, a decent path all in all.
Sorry. World's worst time to get a frog in my throat there.
Hey,
But
man,
what a finish. Choking up my own rage.
I know what you would have said, so don't worry.
No, that was an insane finish.
But, oh, and Wawa 2-1 over Light Wisp on the other stream as well, which means that our next matches, okay, our final 4 games before top 8 is locked and loaded are ready to go. It is going to be Zayn versus Poker. These are all losers, by the way. These are to get our final 4 players into top 8. So, who will be joining Sonic Fox Inzem? The Twins, Supernoon and Bleed, who are on the winner's side. It is going to be the winners of Zayn versus Poker, Blazy versus Noka, Jakey the Snakey versus Hikari, and Globo versus Wawa. Hang on, wait, that means... Yes, yep, okay, cool. Yeah, so I thought I misunderstood for a bit. But man, crazy. That is the exact kind of losers bracket action I want to see.
And these matches will be split upon Evo 4 and Evo 10. We have 2 different stages to get all these matches streamed. We're going to go for a break. When we come back, our final matches before tomorrow's top 8 will commence.
Oh, wait. Nerd.
Commentary is about keeping people engaged.
Yes.
Right?
This guy lied to me for 15 years. I didn't know his age. That was like my first couple months in the game.
I guess it's weird for you to call me daddy.
That's very weird, Jay. I need to do a little better. I gotta avenge myself.
Stop, guys. You're making me laugh too much.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers.
and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting it gear. Any occasion with Zenny's best gift of the year.
Melty Blood, Toa Illumina.
Hello, everybody, for what I think is going to be the final time today. It is time. Oh yes, it is time for our final losers top 8 qualifying matches. We are ketchup and mustard, and this has been a damn good tournament. I can't believe we're already getting to the end of day 2. I know I've been saying it, but I really cannot believe it. You know, it's been 2 long days of competition. We already have our 4 winners, qualifiers ready to go for tomorrow morning. That's going to be Sonic Fox and Inzem, Haru and Toshi of the Twins, Supernoon and Bleed, but only 4 players can join them in the top 8 tomorrow. On this stream, we will be having Poker versus Zane and Blazy versus Noka. And on Evo 10, you're going to be seeing Jakey the Snakey versus Hikari and Globo versus Wawa. So we do urge you greatly, go to the other stream as well. Have them both open. Do not miss a thing, because these are 4 matches that will decide who is going to be finishing off tomorrow's top 8.
Now, I would normally be going, right, you know, we're going to be talking, the button checks are going to happen. I'm currently looking at the stage cam, and there's 2 empty chairs here.
Yeah, we just got an update. There's been a water spillage. We're just waiting for that to be cleaned up so we can
Oh, there's been a water spillage. Well, actually, that's very fair. Health
That's
and
all right.
safety. Get it dry.
No, I totally understand. But yeah, so our first match is going to be Blazy versus Noka. This is likely to be a Vi mirror match in some respect, as much as you can have a mirror in a team game when you're not using exactly the same team constantly, I suppose. But the point is, I'm expecting some aggression. These are 2 true day 1 Vi mains. You know, I don't think you'd be hard pressed to find any VODs really of them playing anything else for the most part. 2 players who are no stranger to regular grinding, constant competition. Blazy's always in the TNSs and the online tournaments in general. Noka, as we've said over and over and over again, is all over Europe. Whether it's like exhibitions, small brackets, all the way up to like majors. Like Noka just wants to play this game all the time. So kind of sad that unfortunately only one of them can make it to top 8, but this is certainly a case of no matter who does it, it will be well deserved.
It looks like our water spill has just been cleaned up because we're seeing our
We've got the towels out, man. We've got the towels out. Mop it up. Mop it up. Drink that water and mop it up if you spill it.
We were talking about cleaning a spill and you used the term drink that up. No, thank you.
Yeah, I said we got the towel out.
And then when you said drink it up, I just imagine ringing.
I don't mean off the floor. Not out of a tap. What are you talking about?
You shouldn't have said drink it up.
You're probably right. I mean, it's water. But it's on the floor.
Ain't we great at filling time?
Hey, man, shut up. I'm saying my bit. What have you got to add? Your turn. That's always great when you start it with. Hey, but all jokes aside.
Looking forward to dinner.
No, all jokes aside. Only 4 matches left to go.
It's a crazy
until the
time
top
in the
8.
tournament. People always talk about, and this is an ever-going conversation. Where would you rather place in a tournament? And it's like second.
Anything but 9th.
Yeah,
that's the one. Anything but 9th.
That's always the answer. Is quite literally anything but 9th.
Or if you're Supernoon, it's anything but 2nd.
Yeah, true. Actually. But maybe this will be the weekend that Supernoon takes that
But hey,
first place. This would be one hell of a place to do it.
hey, I know the conversation happens online, right, of the prestige of EVO and what other EVO tournaments being added could mean for that, for better or worse, or anything like that. Regardless, what you cannot deny is a game's first EVO Vegas is special.
Oh, absolutely.
Historically, regardless of what your game goes on to may or may not do, you only get one first Vegas Evo. You know, when that kind of year one buzz is there and everyone's kind of really excited to see what's going on, and this is that tournament for 2XKO. You know, you do not want to get this close and fall that final hurdle. You want to be on that stage tomorrow. 2XKO, it's one of those games that's fortunate enough to have that main stage time. You want to be there, and you want to be shown what you got in front of the entire world. But only one of them can do it. Blazy, Noka, who's it going to be?
Blazy's had to go through some France to get here in the first place, taking out Wawa in the winner's bracket, and now to secure that top 8 has to face off against another one of France's best. 2 buys though. Very curious to see how they both sort of tackle this. It's obviously going to be freestyle both sides.
Well, it's
so
like
no confusion there.
It's like I was saying beforehand, right? They're 2 day 1 Vive players. I mean, they're going to be very aware of the matchup, but they're also 2 players who have a lot of confidence in the Vive, so.
Even Blazy can't help but look at what's happening on the other stage. That's amazing.
Well, it's Jakey the Snakey versus Hikari on Start GG, and Start GG has it listed at 1-1, so that set might have actually just concluded for all we know.
Blazy could not take his eyes off that. Come on, mate, lock in. You got a job to do. Let's get it done.
Okay, this is it. This is for EVO top 8 loser side. Let's get it. One final best of 3 for the 2 of Blazy and Noka.
First significant catch is secured by France. Noka activates. Just connects on its own. Not quite sure Noka was ready for that exact interaction. The defensive assist, and then the tag into the air-to-air. Beautiful retaliation from Blazy. And now, where do we go from here? Break, force the hand. Don't want to overcommit to the punish on that.
Oh my goodness. I feel like that is the most common way we see Ahri opening people up, is the instant air dash into just getting behind them at the worst possible moment of that jump. Just a heavy option. Oh my goodness. Echo taking some bad damage.
So much damage on the back end, and now both! That's going to be Vi dead.
That just went from bad to worse, didn't it?
Yeah, you try and save your tag partner or whatever else, and then you yourself get hit. It's like, man, how much damage have I just left and given up?
Oh wow, yeah, just hit a little bit there, but even those little hits will add up when you're this low. Even the lights, right? That's all the damage you need. Oh, runs straight into the super, and Blazy takes the first round.
Wonderful start. Gonna keep that ball rolling. Be a little bit more risky should you want to. That breaker is available.
I guess the difference is that Blazy
has got it if you need to defend. Oh, beautiful parry, but couldn't quite finish the job.
I guess the difference here, though, is the fact that Blazy's going to start most of the rounds with the Vi, whereas Noka... Yeah, I mean, it really depends. I feel like Noka could be like equally in the driver's seat with both Echo or Vi. Okay, the super activation was the setup. Nice parry. Oh, parry into buttons. That is sheer confidence. That's what that is, Ketchup. And an answer and a half it is indeed.
Kind of 3 almost delayed hits there. Third one hitting its mark, and that will result in respectable damage. Tagging in. Fully charged as well. Actually, wait a second.
Yep, you're gone. Yep. Goodbye, Vi. Oh. Oh, chase down with the air throw. Oh, full pickup too. Yeah, I can't imagine. Okay, no, you bring Vi back in. You're still not going to get the KO, but decent damage. And again, there it is, just the scoop from behind. Out of nowhere, it just always seems to connect.
I'll tell you what, mate, there's a lot of work to be done, but setup time. What are we doing? Goes in for the roll anyway.
Oh, okay. That was cute. That was awesome, actually. Extends, so the throw that punishes, you were saying before, normally if you roll out and you get hit by a throw from Ahri, if Ahri can't pick up off the throw, it's a bit like, well, you take damage, but you're out of the situation. In that instance, oh, the instant break.
Army was almost thinking, is that what Noka was considering? However, was able to secure the round win, and importantly, Fury is gone, as is the break. So now, you've got quite the advantage in this next round. Now, you can definitely feel that Blazy just wanted to win right there, though. I know it sounds obvious, but like, you do not want to be giving Noka more time than necessary to kind of get back into this game. Blazy has started this set with a lot more kind of straightforward momentum, and now already looks like Noka has swung things around a little bit. Limit strike, okay. Ooh, okay. I like the fact that Blazy was just up backing there. That didn't look like what Noka was going for was airtight by any means. No, and the confidence to see that situation and think, even if you tag, I'm pretty sure I'm going to hit you first. Just get out of there. Challenge. Caught by a clean opening because of it. Tries to neutralize this neutral just a little bit. The safety with the tag and actually able to jump over, land a clean opening. All right, Echo. We've got a meter to spend. One of which activation. Oh, that was such a dirty last-minute side switch. The break it into the immediate aggression, though. Cannot overcommit to the 2H, but a 2H of your own will hit its mark.
It looked like Noka was deliberately keeping that jump quite safe there, so I'm quite surprised that 2H connected. I wonder if Noka just pressed at the last possible minute. Oh, but that's going to result in an Echo. No more, unfortunately, Blazy. Looking in a good position here. Tell you what, this has been a long... Ooh, hello. Game one. Oh, no, a miss! Turned into a reset, though. Okay, yeah, that was a huge drop for Noka that turned into a fantastic reset situation. Take those. Yeah, shake of the head from Blazy. Blazy knew that shouldn't have worked out. The clash of the super assists. Oh dear, the level 3 misses. Oh, punish! Too far away to find it! Still alive. By all means, this round could have been over. Oh no! Walks right into the whiff. Well, I say no whiff on the 5L. Straight away, Noka getting punished for it. If you're Noka, you're begging to get Fury. You have it! Can you get it in time? The bait! Blazy is able to stabilize. That was a scramble and a half. Oh my lord. Yeah, I mean, you're seeing the remnants of it now, but that was the ultimate reeling back sigh of relief. That was, let's be real, that was turning into a bit of a mess. Yeah, it really was. But in a game like this, one of the skills that is mandatory is how do you handle the scramble. I feel like it definitely looks like Noka just fell apart. Yeah. I think Noka was in a good position and just suddenly wasn't. And Blazy, even down to that final bait on the Fury, you know, Noka built the Fury in time, was given that last lifeline, but it just wasn't enough. Blazy one step ahead and now one match ahead. I mean, why do you think Noka didn't immediately restart match? You have to take a few seconds after that. You cannot go emotionally charged into the next match. We have seen how fast matches in 2XKO can be, and you are potentially one game away from elimination from EVO. You are so close to top 8, but so is Blazy, ever closer. What a catch. Oh, and this is going to do so much damage. I think say good night right there, and it will be bye. Left to deal with this situation. Echo doesn't even have super assist available, so it is going to be standard jobs. Okay, we have seen Noka do some fairly miraculous Vi comebacks from worse deficits. However, those comebacks haven't been on EVO Vegas stage 4 top 8, you know what I mean? Okay, he is going to pop the Fury. Noka is a believer. Hey, the pressure, but immediately gets clipped. The pressure of the situation can heavily alter even your decision making. You might not do something that you always do because the risk weighs on your mind so much higher. Oh, but the air throw, Blazy is so switched on. Noka just cannot move in front of him. This is looking really rough now for Noka. And it will continue. Yeah, no need to overcomplicate that. It is match point for Blazy. Noka, mate, this is your last chance. But Blazy can sense the weakness. It's just, oh. Blood in the water, mate. Yeah, I think that's the first reversal we've seen. And it works out. Oh, now Echo's getting just beat in the back line. What can you do to save him? He's taken about a quarter of his life already. Yeah, at least most of it's recoverable life. The problem here is that the pressure is relentless. It seems to never end. Massive advantage. Good block on the air dash. Still trying so hard to fight back. Oh, can't find it! Okay, damage on the table and then some. The chase. Manages to find your way out of the corner, but do you overcommit? You get hit and you're going to get put straight back in there. There's the breaker. Noka, now, anything hit here will be clean. Oh my goodness. The Echo is taking so much damage on the back line. The Blazy, just a raw dash up there. Noka catching, was that a 2M, I think? Okay, limit strike end. What's going to be? Okay, last time we saw that setup again, Blazy was able to just jump out. It didn't work out again.
Things whipping Mustard.
Yeah, that setup for Noka just has not been working out straight up and does go for a break. Okay, projectile immunity goes straight through. A chunk of damage at least. And air-to-air can pick up this time. Those multiple hitting L's have been kind of difficult for Noka to pick up from in this set so far. Manages to get it at the most important time though. Punishes. Rewind, yeah. And there is the explosion. Noka, I mean, given some room to breathe, but Blazy 3 meters. This is definitely by no means over, but gets clipped anyway. It's probably going to be the round. 3 bars of meter. Is that quite? Yeah. Extending just enough. Okay, Noka is still alive, but is it too little, too late? We will see. Match point for Blazy still exists. I just realized now I was looking at the wrong meter. Oh, I was looking at Vi, but the wrong Vi. That's right, mate. Just looking at Vi's meter instead, isn't it? Oh. All right, so Blazy, we're gonna get ourselves a side switch. It's something that Ari's so unbelievably good at, just being able to decide what side is someone going to go to, right? If you're anywhere near the corner and I hit you, you're going to get knocked down in there. Oh, I love that light just to get rid of the Vice. The handshake threat is just no longer there. Even little things like that. It doesn't all have to be massive wins in terms of damage. Sometimes just winning the utility. That's a huge. Oh, that's massive. That's a massive catch. The damage will continue. How far are we going to go? Oh, they've been captured into the whole combo. They're still there. Oh my good lord. Oh, that hurt. That hurt so bad. And now Vi's definitely gone. Wow. What a turnaround. A happy birthday into a full combo where the tag partner lead. Oh, look at the relief in Noka's body language. Hey, we were just saying, right? Just how quickly things can turn around. Yep. Yeah, that was looking awful for Noka. I mean, it really was. I mean, it was elimination. You were staring it dead in the face. Blazy on a roll, but now tied up. But again, Blazy very, very much still capable of bringing this in for that 2-1 win. But this coming down to the final game. A strange reversal. Yeah, reversal. We're actually not seeing too many of those, but the few we have seen have both worked. Oh, I love Ari just staying in place to kind of hold the screen exactly there. Now Blazy able to get a hit on the back of it. Vi. Yeah, into the corner we go. Limit strike, set up. Oh, the slight backdash first. Okay. A little bit of damage being dealt now on this Echo. Even more so, and now with Vi dead, Echo just took all that damage, frankly, for nothing. Here he comes. Oh, massive hit. No, not quite close enough to finish on the ground. Yeah, just using the Vi super assist just to close the distance, but the defense from Blazy, seen this before. Right. Oh, lands on the rock. Yes, okay. Indeed. No, but Noka wasn't ready. Is that chip? Not quite. Oh, that will do it though. Okay, Noka, Blazy, we're actually quite even now, it seems. But no meat on the side of Noka. That was very expensive to get the kill. Still, gonna pop the Fury. Now, even meatless damage here is probably quite the threat. Oh, wow. Oh, the movement, the check! Blazy with a standing light just to check that Fury movement speed. Oh, hits it. Okay, Fury's about to run out. I don't think Fury's going to save you at this point. The level 3 is good. That is it. Blazy takes the round. Match point. Evo top 8 on the cusp of qualifying. Truly a do or die moment here for Noka. Blazy looking like so good right now. However, Noka, how do we start the round? Immediate jump back. Respect being shown. I think kind of trying to let those assists come out. Okay. In check, and now it's party time for Vi. That was just off a straight up air recovery into falling L, right? That is Noka wanting to swing, get something started very quickly. Ooh, okay. Weird pickup. Oh, wow. Instant break. Okay, Blazy putting a lot of value in the Ari here, who is very much about to just get annihilated. Swaying. Right, combo off that OTG. Limit strike into activation. Oh, no punish on the roll this time, and Blazy manages to find the normal. Into the corner we go again. Oh, combos. Ooh, tricky. Yeah, that was a dirty little mix-up there as Blazy's going to spend
continue the play. The importance of keeping the freestyle utility more important than anything else. There's the reaction, invincibility. However, Ari still alive. Spoke too soon.
I feel like Blazy wanted to throw the super though to maybe get the KO on Echo in the back, but Noka had the reactions ready. Blazy though, the Vi, we're saying the day one Vi. Both of them here, but Blazy, a lot of time into this character. Oh wow, that's still connected! Oh my goodness.
Echo's gone and it's down to Vi versus Vi.
Would it go any other way, but who's gonna find the hit? Noka manages to see it, but can you finish the combo before Blazy builds Fury? Can you try?
Just at the last minute. Just at the last minute. Oh my goodness. We are going into a final game. Final round situation. Only one makes it into tomorrow's top 8.
I can barely watch. This is so stressful.
However, one has break, the other doesn't. Blazy with the tactical advantage.
No, but will you be forced to use it now? How much damage can you afford to take here before you do go for it?
Holding on to it. All right.
I guess Blazy is likely to have to deal with a weird setup here and just wants to keep the break. So if you guess wrong in the setup, you can still keep Vi alive, but gets up pressing back to back even on the trade. Blazy is just swinging these buttons and for good reason.
Catches the Meteor wake up.
What a momentum shift.
I don't know what was getting pressed there, but either way, you're getting opened up, my friend. Blazy, 2 combos back to back. We're going to turn this into more. There's the breaker coming out the moment we have it ready. Oh, Harry answered back, but the Echo still manages to land a hit, and importantly, still keeping access to Blink on the other end.
And there it is, Blazy.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Finally decides to pop it right at the time, and there we go. Blazy gets a hit. We are just going coast to coast and back again.
The assist secures the lockdown. What's the mix?
No, that's the assist, that's the assist.
But she takes damage. Over half of her life is now gone on defense. Noka has very little to work with here. It's going to charge the empty low. That should by all means take out the Echo, leaving a Vi alone with very little health.
I think that was the first time in that entire block string that empty low was an option. Noka was looking for it every time, and now it's going to be the solo Vi. Oh, man, massive hit, and the counter hit to hit. Okay, do you spend the bar? No, you don't. And it is coming down to it again, Ketchup. Oh, the Vi versus Vi. 1 hit left. The dash punch into level 3, and it is good.
Was that just a hard commitment?
Does it do it? Does it do it? It does! And Noka wins the Vi mirror, and the pop-off is great. Oh my word, the level 3 of the dash punch. Noka is feeling that in his bones. Oh my. Oh.
That come down to just raw dash punch, and we level 3 that.
Oh, that was absurd. I cannot believe, I say I cannot believe, what else would a Vi 1v1 in that last moment come down to? It's that showdown. Who's quicker on the draw? Who's going to get that dash punch, and who's going to get that confirm? What a fitting end, but I've got to say,
we have both sides of the emotions here, don't we?
Yeah, Blazy, man, I mean, Blazy, what a path this player had to go through. The Shark Tank of games after games after games, knocking Wawa into losers. Losing out on winner side top 8 because you're fighting against Sonic and Inzem, and so close here against Noka, but so close, yet unfortunately so far. But what a path anyway. GG's to Blazy all the same, but Noka is going to be the one to advance. That was an insane match, dude. Insane.
On the back of that, we have on this stream 1 more match to go. Only 1 more player to make it into top 8, and that will be between Poker and Zane. Believe it or not,
this is the last match.
Is it.
No, actually, this is the last match to see who top 8 is. So
who else has made it? Give us the names.
So on this stream, as we just saw, Noka 2-1 over Blazy. Hikari 2-1 over Jakey the Snaky. So Hikari is in top 8. Globo 2-1 over Wawa. So Globo is in top 8. Wawa is eliminated, which basically means that, yeah, Noka was the sole French player to make top 8. A number of French players got really close, but all of them fell at near enough the final hurdle except Noka. But even that was an absolute, like, it could not be closer. That was crazy.
But that does mean the French audience have absolutely one focus point for their noise.
All that power being funneled in to one entity.
but that's going to be insane tomorrow.
But that match is also already done. It is time for us to go on to our final match, my friends. It is Poker from Japan, Zain of recent Sejam Slam success, recent Combo Breaker, top 8.
Prowess.
Just, yeah,
prowess.
Crazy. One match left, one final spot in that top 8. And one final 2 out of 3 to do it. Thank you so much for joining us this weekend, my friends. I really appreciate it, whether you've been here, whether you've been on the other streams, just in general. Again, I know I've been saying it, but I really cannot believe that we're almost at the end of day 2. You know, top 8 round the corner, first thing tomorrow morning, 10 a.m.
I hope these players are going to be nice and rested. Get yourself a breakfast, or maybe not if you choose not to. No, some players don't.
I mean, that's usually how it goes. No, some may or may not eat breakfast. You will definitely do one of those 2 things. It's inevitable.
Do you ever catch yourself just saying something really stupid?
You have a real unique way of just taking the seriousness out of the situation. You know what I mean? I expect it's not quite appropriate to be talking about breakfast. Chipotle on screen. Have some dinner instead.
You could have Chipotle for breakfast, probably. The only problem is, I'm really British.
Chipotle do beans?
I've got...
Yum, yum. Oh, now I'm taking the seriousness out of this.
Chipotle do, in fact, do beans.
You do.
I'm right.
Nicer beans than you are used to. All right, one final match. It is time to lock in.
Yeah, it is. It is. Serious face. Sorry, you really caught me off guard on that one.
Okay. And Poker only down in losers because of losing to the twins, Haru and Toshi, who are... I cannot wait to see again in top 8. I'm so excited to see them play. But Poker, one of those players who just grinds in the Japanese community. You know, shout outs to the overall global support of Riot. You know, even this tournament has a ton of prize money. There's the regional support that's been going on around. You know, it really has just been giving these players means of consistently playing, grinding the game, getting better. And now, will we see Poker join the twins in top 8?
I mean, Zain and Poker have a very similar aggressive edge to their Akali, so that first hit into setup is going to be paramount. The question is, how do you obtain it? They've both got the same team, right? The same team, the same fuse. All right. Defensive assist, however. The defensive tag to be safe from that super.
Yeah, I have to show a lot of respect. But again, that is... Ooh, instant break too. I feel like that is such a Zain thing to do with Ahri. I don't think I've seen any other Ahris who are quite willing to just throw out that diagonal dive kick, you know? At point-blank range, straight up. Just using it as like a pseudo reversal almost.
I mean, we're starting things off with respectable damage. Not afraid to pull the trigger on that wake-up attack, however. And now we're pushing forward.
Yeah,
jab. Just a light jab to check, just to keep him honest. Hey, you hit the assist, they can't tag anymore.
There are quite a few teams that do that. They have a character who kind of controls the neutral, the character who wants to go in, and they kind of just leave the assist there for like the potential to handshake. But even if you just do a quick jab, hit them, they can no longer handshake, and boom. A lot easier to deal with. Then Poker really trying to close that distance. Oh, what a pickup! Fury dash cancel to turn that into a full KO. All right. That was clean, man.
Kali's movement is cracked on the best of days, let alone when Fury's active.
Yeah, when Fury's up, I'm pretty sure Akali's movement speed is like teleportation.
A forward dash may as well be a teleport, mate.
All right, so good block on that empty low.
Pressure begins, empty low. You say good block on the empty low, but how about I just give you the same thing yet again?
It's hard. It's hard to block in this game, man, especially against characters with like, and that's the thing about the Ahri Akali team, additional air mobility, whether it's the air dashes from Ahri, the double jumps from Akali, and that's probably going to be a nice easy confirm into a character gone. Yep, Azuna drop. Goodbye, Ahri.
Sometimes you can doubt the damage of Azuna drop. That is not one of those times. Now,
we know better than to ever doubt the damage of Azuna drop super. Come on now. How many times have we said like, oh, well, yep, that did it.
Pops the Fury a little bit later. You have to be sure that both characters aren't on the screen anymore, otherwise you risk the bait, the reaction.
Ooh, I like that. Again, the double jump fake out with the super assist to cover. I love that choice. Now, not much Fury left for Zain. You're not going to get the KO here, but at least a good situation to maybe get the next hit. And again, just the up back from Poker. Zain really hoping that Poker was going to sit in place, but no reason to do so.
Run.
Goodness.
We've seen that all weekend long. Sometimes the best way to deal with that, like a jump in, isn't necessarily to anti-air it. It's just run underneath and just side switch.
Ooh, whiff grab. Oh, wow, just run up medium, okay.
You have an avenue to kill here. We've got a lot of meter.
For sure, there's so much meter to spend.
Oh, I mean level 3.
Yeah.
The second that level 3 got built.
And even if that level 3 wouldn't do it, you can, you know, team launch, I think, into Ari, extend that way instead. Not gonna happen. And that is a game on the board, Poker. Both players looking completely calm, though, I must say. Especially compared to like looking at Blazy and Noka in the match before on the player cams. Very emotional, very visibly stressed. Don't really think we can say the same here. Two players who are very much locked in, just going with the flow. All right. There's a 1-0 lead to Poker.
The assist is going to take the first blood, however, Akali still alive, able to answer back. Poker getting opened up, and Zain now in the driver's seat. That was a convincing first game from our player from Japan. Zain really needs this second game to go significantly better. If anything, more dominant, right?
Oh, but there's the quick catch. First time in a while that Zain has been able to get kind of any momentum, to be honest, and still sticking with it. All right, what's it going to be?
So much better for Zain.
I mean, Poker's defensive choices, oh wow, just getting hit. I mean, Poker has definitely favored kind of like the up back whenever the opportunity has been there, but you straight up just can't do stuff like that against Ari. So I wonder if that kind of is the secret here. You go with the Ari setups, which are kind of guaranteed, right? It really forces the opponent to sit in place. But that's going to be a turnaround. Zain looking good. Practically imperfect, but not quite.
Just an attempt to straight up air dash and special out of the corner, but I guess Zain had other plans. You know, I said at the beginning of this game, right? That was such a dominant first match there for Poker. If you can get the turnaround in just as convincing fashion, by the time you hit that third game, you're even again. Mentally and obviously in the set itself.
Okay, Poker bringing in the Akali at the last minute as well, wanting to make it a kind of mirror point matchup. Okay, good situation for Zain though again. Now this is where Zain has had a lot of control previously. Now Shroud again. And again, just counter hit on Wake Up. Poker just seemingly just not wanting to block a Wake Up under any circumstances. Oh, massive anti.
Never doubt the range of that 2H.
I feel like Poker has just made it his mission to just not be contained. But the thing is, Zain has contained him numerous times. And there's dive bomb covered by Akali. I like that choice, and that's probably going to be Akali gone. No, not quite actually. Thought maybe could pick up something else, but not going to quite happen. Oh wow, that Akali gets hurt anyway. Oh wow, back-to-back dashes, but Poker finds the hit. That's a great opportunity there for Poker. Is now.
Yeah, break bonus is up, but at this point, who cares? If we can take a dead character, that's going to be best case scenario.
I mean, you say who cares, but that did give a good, like, what, 30-40% of that break meter, which otherwise maybe the Sari wouldn't have had. But, I mean, you need to get rid of the character, right? Like, even though it's giving him break, you can't just not hit them.
Objective here.
Ooh, hello. Was that 2 grabs in a row? It was, but because the super assist was used beforehand, there wasn't any way that Ari could extend off it, unfortunately. Right, there's the evitable. Ooh, combo breaker. Unofficial. Yeah, just before the Fury is built. Okay, so match point Poker, or does Zain tie things up?
I think there'll be a lot of people in this crowd that would like to see Zain go all the way here.
Oh, no doubt about it.
More Americans in this top 8, the happier this crowd will be, I'm sure of it.
At the same time, Poker just does not want that to happen. Oh no. Okay, Ari set up. And again, just up backed again. Ooh, hello. What a pickup. Right, tag.
Back into that Akali.
How did you get behind there?
I don't know.
Sheesh. Where are these angles coming from?
As that did come from a throw, there's not going to be as much gravity.
That really does just catapult them along the screen as well. It has the corner. Ooh, what a wake up. Nothing to cover that. That was just a good old-fashioned read. And okay, now Zain with a wake up. Oh, it whiffed. I like. Okay, it was good for Zain to recognize that it whiffed completely and went for the second handshake. And now Zain, fantastic position to be in. And has breaks, so can afford to go for it if he wants, which he will.
Cheeky instant air dash though.
Oh, get caught by the super assist, but no! Poker wasn't able to pick up from it. At the very least, able to salvage a throw out of it. Oh,
3-second cooldown and one more to work with. Level 3. The counter! Oh! What the hell was that?
just completely whiffed, but no punish on deck either. Oh no! We have the makings of a scramble, but Poker able to stabilize, and now we're going down to potentially the last character. Unless Zane can do something about it right now, Poker is going to top 8. The time is running out, and time might already be 0 as Poker gets the hit. If you don't drop this combo, you are going to top 8, and yes, you are indeed. Poker, that was a weird round. That was definitely getting highly stressful, but Poker was able to get the better of it in the end. Immediately goes to the support of the Japanese community. You'll love to see it. Oh, wow. You know they were cheering. You know they were looking for that. And that guarantees there is a second entrant from Japan in top 8 tomorrow. Fantastic stuff.
I actually believe that might have just been signaled in the crowd there by Poker. What a wonderful display. What an amazing match, especially like right at the end of that game where you saw it was, what, level 3 versus level 3. Ari's level 3 just missed, went through. Obviously weird things happening because she's too close. I don't know what that was. I'd love to go and watch it back. But ultimately, we now have a top 8 ready to go for tomorrow morning. A perfect demonstration of what the world-class 2XKO is currently looking like. Your matches are as follows. Sonic Fox and Inzem versus Toshi and Haru.
That's godlike.
That's godlike. Match of the day. Supernoon versus Bleed. Noka versus Poker. A run back, I might add. And then Globo versus Hikari. That is one hell of a bracket.
That is a top 8 I am looking forward to seeing, and you should be as well. 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. It is the first game in the main arena. Do not miss it. You will be sorry if you do. And day 3, that's it. Already 2 days finish catch-up. Where has the time gone?
I feel like I blinked and missed it, to be honest with you. But for that all-important top 8 that we're going to be seeing tomorrow morning, there are ways you yourself at home can get involved. Just go and check out the fantasy brackets underneath us right here. You go to upsets.gg/Evo 2026. Fill out your top 8 bracket as soon as you can. And who knows, maybe there'll be some cool things.
Hey, they're doing this for all these top 8s, right? Fill out your Evo fantasy brackets. Presented by AT&T. Do it for 2XKO. There's plenty of other games too you can check out across the top 8s for the rest of the day, because some of the top 8s have already finished, but there's plenty more left to go tomorrow across Evo, because there are so many games here at this tournament. And unfortunately, good things must always come to an end, but they'll come to an end, give out a ton of prize money, crown us an Evo champ. We're excited to see it. I hope you are as well. 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Be there. You do not want to miss it. But thank you so much for tuning in again for 2 long days of competitive 2XKO. We will bid you a farewell for now. It has been a pleasure for us to be able to commentate these games for you again. We have such a great time here, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. And we will see you all tomorrow morning. So good night. Get some sleep. You may or may not eat breakfast, and we'll see you in the morning. See ya.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
でストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時にその時になんていうか自分で特別なものが あったんだなっていうのを、まあ、思い出したっていうことがあったんです。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.